call it 10%, but you sure can. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Oh, great. I feel so fucking welcome. So if the world was a 1 through 10, okay, 10 being as round as a ball and 1 being as flat as your mother's chest, how flat is the earth?
Not going to answer that. Not being serious. So you've now
was being
graduated
serious.
from being at 10%. You're now at 5%.
Okay.
I mean, you're really close to getting to that 0 mark, man. Really close. And I understand you're high in Jamaica, like Bob Marley, but I think even Bob Marley could have a productive conversation in here, even if he was high.
Do you have dreads? Are you like dreadhead? Mr. Jamaica? Do you have dreads?
You can't get to the phone at the moment, apparently.
Yeah, I'm dreading
Are
hearing
you-
what you have to say next.
Did you hear about Bob Marley's like dreads? Like he had like, I heard all these like stories about like 6 different kinds of bugs living in his hair and stuff. He had like places where he could hide like a quarter pound, you know, like secret stash spots in his hair. That's really not globe Earth talk, is it? Or flat Earth? Sorry.
Probably smoke it and get high.
Let me tell you, it's a really good story. A guy that I sent coffee to in Australia wanted me to send him beans. I sent him ground coffee, but he wanted me to send him a little package of beans because he wanted to vape them. Apparently, you can vape coffee beans if you're in too much of a rush to make your coffee, but you have your vape rig. You can put. It's got to be badass coffee like mine, though. You can't just like put some Starbucks in there and like smoke straight acrylamide or something, you know. Like you gotta have some nice, good paraplegics, you know.
It can't be like a Macca's coffee. Yeah, I've tried coffee vapes and they're freaking gross. So I wonder what it's like.
You mean like a cartridge? Or,
Yeah.
okay, yeah. No, this guy like actually put like a bean like in the thing, and I was like, I just never even heard of that. I should put out a special vaping coffee. You know,
Yeah.
it'd have to be. What like I don't think it could be really dark roasted because like if too much oils come out, it might. Actually, just I guess it depends on how hot you have your vape rig set or something. But
You should also do coffee and enemas.
I've already sold people green coffee and done coffee for that.
Oh, okay, you got it covered.
Yeah, I know people that
Vaping coffee.
yeah, it's weird, you know. Some people like the anaerobic stuff for that, and it's kind of odd, but I don't really understand the difference between green and roasted coffee for that. But yeah, dude, if I sell vape beans, does that mean I could sell it by the gram? Going from keys to grams.
Who wants to entertain us with globe proof? I know, it's ridiculous. I can hardly even say it. Bear with me.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, proof, like there's some good Globe comedy material, but I wouldn't call it proof.
Call it alleged proof.
Some jokes work better when the person telling them isn't in on them.
Where are you going? I'll probably go a bit later. I've ordered a room, so.
Who brought the globe proofsies to this party?
What's up, Globers, gamers, and race traders?
Tell me you brought the globe proof.
I got the good shit, nigga.
You got the good shit?
The good shit. The good.
Well, this ought to be good then.
So, how do you explain gravity then? Booyakasha.
I don't.
But doesn't anything make sense on gravity? It doesn't make sense when the Earth is flat.
Why do I need to explain gravity? It's not my claim.
I mean,
That's a baller claim. Half of them don't even know what they're talking about when they say it. Actually, probably all of them.
yeah, but like, there's gravity, you know?
What is it?
It's like a force.
Well, not if you go by Einstein.
It's a force. It's a force that keeps the universe together.
Nope, not if you go by Einstein.
Well, what does Einstein say? Fucking Einstein.
It's a pseudo force, therefore a fake force, not really a force.
He said that his own force was a fake force.
He doesn't have his own force. He claimed a pseudo force,
Oh, so he claimed the pseudo force according to who?
according to him.
According to him. So he said that I claimed the pseudo force. In which paper?
Yeah, it's a pseudo force.
Yeah, but he said it where?
General relativity.
He said it where in general relativity? He says these words, it is a pseudo force.
Yes.
Where?
Oh, fine. Let me get you some citations, you fool.
A question. What did you study, or like, did you get your high school diploma or GED?
Irrelevant.
Did you though?
Well, I mean, you're not even aware of what Einstein said, so you really don't need to
Well,
worry
I mean,
about
I'm just asking, did you? I mean, you're dodging the question.
I mean, I'm obviously ahead of you. I have some clue what Einstein
That
said.
doesn't answer my question. Did you get your GED?
Yeah, I'm not going to answer it. It's irrelevant.
It's fucking no, dude.
It's not, no. I have some
Alright, so
post-secondary.
you did get your GED. Alright, thank you for answering my question. Where
Yeah,
did
but
you
it's not,
get your
it's not your business. And it doesn't matter
now
either
you're
way.
backtracking.
It's immaterial to the subject at hand.
Now
It
you're
really doesn't matter.
backtracking.
I'm not backtracking. It's just irrelevant.
Did you get it? Yes or no? It's relevant to this conversation.
If you've already gotten the answer, you're not getting it again.
All right, so you do have it.
Yeah, but that's none of your business anyway.
All right, so you finally got it from where? Which clown college was it?
Oh no, we're not going there. Sorry.
Yeah, I want to know.
No,
Like
you
fucking
don't need to know.
Bible camp.
Shut up. I'm trying to educate you on your philosophy, your worldview. Hold on.
It wasn't Bible camp, huh? Wasn't one of those fucking camps where they fucking
Shut your mouth. You're
Did
going
you
on your mouth here. Shut up. Hold on a second. Trying to get you something that you can learn from. My level of education isn't going to benefit you in any way. You don't need to know anything. What you need to understand is
Your
that,
level of education obviously doesn't benefit your employer. I mean,
yeah, that's none of your business. So physics.info, general relativity. Let's see here. What do we got? All right, this will be good enough. There you go.
What you fucking goofy ass niggas, man? I'm gonna slip and slide all in your bitch, nigga, and your mama and your daughter. I'm gonna rape your little ass daughter, and I'm gonna make her suck my dick, fuck nigga.
Retard. Shut up.
he got you there, man. Alright, let's read your little fucking article, mate.
No, I'm getting a citation. Hold on.
Okay.
You're gonna fucking destroy.
All right, so I posted your link there. Basically, it says gravity isn't a force; it's the curvature of space-time.
Why did you send it to me? You just said, dude. You could have got this out of your art. You could have typed this up in fucking Google Docs, and this is what you're showing.
It's not in physics hyper textbook, you dumb shit.
Yo, who are you getting fucking lippy to? Shut up.
You shut your mouth, stupid bitch. So have you learned what Einstein?
Fucking Elvis.
You learned what Einstein claims. Yeah. So what? Yeah. So what? Do you have any evidence that it's a globe?
Yeah, I do. I got tons, fam.
Provide it. Start with one.
There's gravity in that.
Gravity's irrelevant, dude. You don't even know.
Okay, what about the star?
Shut your stupid mouth. You don't even know what gravity is or what it's claimed to be for the last 100 years by Einstein, who superseded Newton. You don't know any of this shit. So tell me what evidence you have for the Earth being a globe. Start with something simple, because gravity's over your head, doofus.
Alright, fine. What about them stars in it?
What about them stars in it? What's that going to tell me? In it. What's that going to tell me about the surface of the Earth in it? Dumb shit.
Okay, how come you can see different stars in the north?
Hey, you're going to give me a point, not a question, right? Don't ask me questions. Give your evidence.
Okay, my point is that in the northern hemisphere you can see Polaris, but in the southern hemisphere you can't see Polaris. You see the Southern Cross. How does that work on a fucking flat Earth?
Okay, so you're asking me a question again. I told you what to do. Yeah, make your case. And you don't need to ask me questions. I'm not here to answer anything for you. I'm not your oracle. You can just give me the evidence that you have for the Earth being a globe. So you made a logical error there. You baked in your assumption of a globe into your claim, into your question, which wasn't even really properly a claim. So you're calling them hemispheres. Why'd you do that?
Okay, my claim is that you can see different stars in the southern versus the northern hemisphere.
Why'd you call it a hemisphere?
Because that's what they are. That's what they are. I mean, like past the tropics, whatever you want to call it, the equator.
So, which one leads you to which conclusion? Does the Earth being a sphere lead you to the conclusion about what the stars?
It does.
Why we see the stars, or does the stars? Looking at the stars, tell us about the Earth. Which way around is?
I mean, you can. That's how we found out 1,000 years ago that this fucking thing was a globe, mate. It's because you can only see we can only see like certain stars at certain sort of vantage points on the globe. They don't make any sense on a flat Earth. Not only that, sir, can you please tell me why on the northern hemisphere they go clockwise and on the southern hemisphere they turn anti-clockwise?
Shut up. I can only see certain buildings from certain vantage points. Does that mean that it's a globe?
Sorry, say that again, sir.
I can only see certain buildings from certain vantage points, sir. Does that mean it's a globe, sir?
Yeah, but you're not. Yeah, but you're looking at something that's eye level. We're looking at what's in the fucking sky.
No, it's
mate.
not eye level. It's above eye level.
Keep up, mate.
Far away.
Keep up.
Yeah. It's above eye
you're
level.
very triggered. You're very triggered.
Okay, you don't need to worry about my mental state, okay, or my emotional state or anything like that. You just need to focus on the globe proof that you can't seem to get a handle on.
I mean, I just stated it, and you just are triggering because you know
Must be really tall.
This is a triggering in it. Hey, dummy, you said that you couldn't see something anymore. Okay, and?
I mean, if you really want me, I can play a video, I can stream a video, and we can...
Well, you can just tell me why you can't see something anymore, because surely you have a point with this, yeah?
Because on a globe, you can't see through the Earth, so that would make sense.
Okay, all right, so let me see if I can get your logic right. So if it's a globe, I can't see star anymore. I can't see star anymore, therefore it's a globe? Did I get it?
You're really simple-minded, okay?
Yeah, I'm just trying to parse out the logic behind your claim. Did I get it right?
Well, no, it's kind of like a heavy straw, man. You could actually refine your take and actually be less incredulous and more good faith for once in your life. You're fucking flat.
Okay, you give me the logic then.
The logic is that, right? So we're standing on a ball, right? So on this ball, you can see some certain things in
You started with your conclusion, you stupid. You're begging the question right off the bat. We're standing on the ball. That's the thing you're trying to prove. That can't be in your premise. Start over, you dipshit.
My premise is that how come when you
got him? How come is not a logical syllogism, okay?
Jesus Christ.
Logical syllogism don't start with how come.
You guys are so fucking pseudo-intellectual. Jesus Christ, I'll beat you in a fight and I'll beat you in this intellectual debate. It's not even fucking it's not even fucking the same sort of thing. It's like you're little ants to me, and I'm
You're
the fucking
logically bankrupt, fool. You can't even make an argument. You try to, and then you start asking questions, or you just bake your conclusion straight into the premise, the first thing you say. You're logically inept, dude.
I bake my fucking penis in your mum's vagina. Fuck off.
I know. That's all you have left is stuff like that, because you don't have any claims or evidence for the globe, that's for sure. Stupid bitch. Yeah, so spiral out some more.
Yeah, you ragged him.
If you just let me beg the question. Sorry, April.
Well, everything you said was in error right off the bat, pretty much.
I mean, noticing, you were talking about globe proofs, right? And the funny thing is, they don't even admit that it's proof. Just loosely, the term is loosely used. Oh, proof, yeah, right? But when it comes down to the brass tacks, they don't have proof. They have evidences, right? That evidence isn't synonymous with proof, right, for a start. But they're looking at it as like a detective looks for evidence. He looks for clues. Does this piece of thing tell me, could be
just work
Joe Blow.
A presupposed conclusion, try to find evidence to fit it. You actually want to get to the truth,
So what's your guys' quote evidence that the earth is flat?
Water. Have you heard of water before? Covers most of the surface of the earth, lays flat and horizontal when at rest. Therefore, the earth is a horizontal plane. Sorry. It's capable. Now you got to take your argument up with water. It's no longer with me. You got to go outside and start yelling at the lakes and the oceans out there and asking them, why don't they fucking curve? I was told it was a globe. Where's my globe, dude? Dude, where's my globe?
It's really silly to ask for evidence of the obvious. Do you go into meteorological servers and ask for proof of weather?
It is quite obvious. I agree. It is quite obvious.
Go to meteorologists?
No, seriously.
You go to meteorologists and ask for proof of weather?
It is actually quite obvious if you have, a completely fucking retarded disposition.
Yeah, that's a nice spiral. Do you have any evidence that water actually curves and does not seek a level horizontal surface at rest?
Go ahead and research the Coriolis effect, you retard.
The Coriolis, it's actually called the Coriolis effect, you retard. It has to do with motion, nothing to do with water laying flat.
Okay, sounds good. Whatever you say, retard.
Well, that was a really great rebuttal. You know what?
So you're a retard.
You know what? Yeah, you won me over. I'm sold on the globe with logic like that. I mean, who can deny? You're one smart guy.
Flat Earth is as evident your cognitive dissonance and your inability to support your claim, resorting to insult.
Yeah, you guys are brainlets.
Cognitive dissonance.
Low IQ.
Fucking eat your mom's box.
Yeah, see, low IQ, lots of emotion, right? Not sure why you
Don't
think
need very much IQ to fuck your mom in the butthole.
Yeah, that's good. That's really, really good globe proof. Impressive.
Yep, W Globe.
You guys, you know,
anybody that wants to. Sorry,
you guys must be flat earthers, actually, and you're just coming in here to make a disgrace of the globe because you hate it so much. So you're LARPing as retarded globers, right? Like, you can't actually think that, you know, you're actually upholding like the position of the globe in any sort of decent light, acting like that, right? Surely globers aren't this stupid to represent their position so poorly, or are they?
These guys sound like they're maybe in their early 20s, right? Maybe mid-20s, right? But we've talked to younger people who are more mature and sensible and open-minded than them.
Yeah, you guys are like on glue or something. Bath salts, I don't know.
Heaven forbid they be any older than their mid-20s. I mean, that's just atrocious behavior for somebody of that maturity, you know, that, oh my God.
Oh, what's his name says he has a new argument, though he never had an argument to begin with, so what could this mean? I'm guessing he's got another question.
I'm guessing he's got another statement about my mum.
Or that.
It was a statement about the other guy's mum. I'm pretty sure yours is lovely, sir. Anyway, yes, a new argument for the ears of the mighty globers. Oh, sorry, flat earthers, the fluffs. So Mr. Fluff, can you please tell me how come
there we go. The questions. I thought you had an argument.
Yeah, the argument is like how do planes work if you think about it?
Arguments aren't in the form of questions, dude.
It's a fucking debate. Like, I'm sorry. Like,
yeah. So start making arguments, because in debates you make arguments. So figure out what that is and make one. It's not a question.
The argument is that you would not say this to me in real life.
That's not an argument for the globe.
Okay. I mean, can I just ask a single question? And because I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to like, you know, understand the flat. I'm just trying to get
fly level.
I'm trying to be a truth seeker.
When you're flying a plane, you assume that the Earth is a level, stationary plane, and you just fly level with it. There you go.
I mean, Mr. Flat Earther, when did you have the epiphany that the Earth is flat?
When I figured out that water's flat.
Okay. And also, may I ask, like, why are they doing this?
I don't know. Who?
You don't know?
Doing it.
Doing what?
So they can get to eat the bugs. That's if I'm correct.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess, yeah, maybe that follows somehow your logic.
Who?
So, you know,
who the Jews? That's a secret stack. Yeah. No way, 6 million.
Who are you talking about, and what are they doing?
Yeah,
I mean, you think about it, you can tell. Okay, look. If Flat Earth was true, you wouldn't actually be allowed to fucking question it. Okay, they never let you question the truth. Just look at the fucking. Once you question that, you go to jail.
Okay, well, it's just right outside for you to go check out for yourself. So, I mean, continue.
Logically, the truth they never let you question. And the Holocaust is hate speech. Isn't that convenient?
We don't talk about that. You don't question that here.
It's a good thing to question. I mean, you can question the Earth is flat. You know, that's fine. You can't question the Holocaust. No.
Is it fine? You get paraded. Have you seen the people that come in here, like yourself?
What do you
and
mean?
troll on us and berate the flat earthers in this room, say completely stupid, disgusting things all day long? I don't know. If
That's what I'm saying. Is like no, but that makes sense. So why am I allowed to question the fear of the earth, but I can't question, whether or
you
not
can question it and then get death threats all day long. So it doesn't sound.
Is that, like, at least I can actually question, the shape of the earth. That's probably because, it's not a problem to them, but it's something that's a problem to the powers that be, the Holocaust, whether it happened or not. You can't talk about that. Ooh, scary. I mean, just think about it. I question the Holocaust, I go to jail.
What our rules do.
Right now, you dummy.
I'm not questioning the Holocaust. I'm just saying I'm allowed to question.
Dude, your logic's backwards, dude.
No, just not backwards. It's like, dude, like if the elites really had this like giant plan that they didn't want anyone to fucking unravel, you question the flat earth, all your fat asses will be in jail right now. But no, you question the Holocaust. You want to say, 24/7 Holocaust, flat earth debate, whatever. You're all going to fucking prison. Like make that make sense.
Oh, dude, no. Dude, people don't go to prison for that in the United States, dude. We're not a beta country like where you come from.
Okay, but like, let's be honest. Why? So AI Lord, why can I question the flat earth, but I can't question the Holocaust? Like, how come I get cancelled if I, question the Holocaust? How come I'm going to get fired? Like, I'm just asking questions. I don't get fired, if I question the flat earth, or I question,
Why don't you put your logic to the test? Come out at work as do a social experiment.
All you guys are silent out of this one question because you're anti-Semitic.
Come out as a flat earther. Yeah, I think the premise is flawed. Why don't you come out as a flat earther at work and everywhere else, every other social circle that
no one give a fuck. If I come out saying the Holocaust didn't happen, I'm fucking losing my job.
Yeah, see what happens if you come out as a flat earther too.
Do you think the Holocaust happened? So was it 6 million?
No one's taking your bait.
It's a simple question. Was it 6 million?
It's irrelevant. That's what it is.
I mean, I can quite comfortably say that it was 6 million. That has nothing to do. Like, why is this hard for you to say?
You said people say the word Holocaust, right? Funny how people say the word Holocaust as if there was only ever one.
Yeah, is it true that the gas chambers doors are, those are wooden?
Check the chat title, brother. Yeah, check.
Anyway, yes, moving on.
It's not 24/7 Holocaust. Try again.
These guys are actually unhinged.
Yeah, I know, they're pretty unhinged. So that was my brother talking. He just thinks you guys are fucking unhinged.
Right.
By your own logic, you basically said that they don't allow you to question something where they have something to hide.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Yeah, for example, they got something to hide with the Holocaust. So, obviously it wasn't 6 million. So, I mean, you can not question.
Right. So if they don't if they don't do the same thing about the Earth, it's because there's nothing to hide. The reason is because there's nothing to hide, because the Earth is observably flat for everybody's eyeballs, dude.
I mean, there's a lot into it. There's like a lot of it at stake here. I mean, just think about it. The global cabal of Jews, they want to make sure the Earth is flat so, we can eat the bugs. Fucking genius.
Hey, dude,
listen, controllable little slaves.
Yeah, see the difference between us and you is that every single one of us understand that you're just coping right now.
How am I coping? Am I really upset? I'm having an identity crisis. I just found out the Earth is fucking flat.
You don't know how to defend your beliefs, bro.
Dude, I can smell your hormones trembling from all the way across the continent, bro.
I've got fear on your breath, bitch. Fuck off. Don't talk to me like that. I'm actually gonna have a mental breakdown if you actually bring up the fact that I'm having a mental breakdown right now, that I'm finding out the Earth is actually flat.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we're trying to tell you, dude.
But like, why? Why would they lie to me? Why would my mum and dad lie to me? Like they did with Santa. Why would the government?
Listen, dude. If your dad never got you DNA tested, then for all he knows, he's lying to you about him telling you he's your real dad.
Man that left. Is that what you're trying to insinuate?
Yeah, the moral of the story is, dude, it doesn't matter why they would or why they wouldn't. Okay, irrelevant.
The moral of the story is your whole fucking paradigm is going to get crushed. You just got to accept it, bro.
Okay. So when are you legions of high school dropouts actually going to prove the world is fucking flat?
Wow, dude. That's
Stay
a big
lost,
comeback.
man.
You must have a lot
Stay
of money
lost,
about all
kid.
that student debt that
Stay
everyone's
lost.
into.
Hey, bro, stay lost. Just stay lost, kid.
So wait a minute. So what you're trying to tell me? Hold on, Fred. Hold on. What if I graduated high school and then went on to get an advanced women's studies degree? Then
Yeah.
could I talk about the shape of the Earth?
Oh yeah, then you'll be completely qualified, and then you can chop off your own penis, and you can become a fucking woman and watch Drag Queen Story Hour with the boys.
Oh man.
Sounds like a good time, doesn't it? A good little goy.
Dude, why don't you get to the point where you actually ask about the brass task of whether the Earth is actually
I just want to know.
flat?
I actually want to know who behind it. Is it the is it the Jews?
Oh my goodness, dude.
I mean, let's just call out the boogeyman. Let's just call a spade. Like, who is behind this?
All right, I'll tell you who's behind it. The Langoliers are behind it. There you go.
The who?
The Langoliers.
The who are they?
Oh man, I didn't realize you weren't this cultured.
No, I'm sorry. Enlighten me.
Uncultured's fine.
The Langoliers are the beings that devour the past.
That sounds like you fucking read that out of fucking H.P. Lovecraft.
Stephen King novel?
Nah. Are you scared of AI overlord about the future? The future when you find out that you've been completely wrong all this fucking time?
What?
I'm just saying, like, when AI proves that the Earth is a globe, what are you going to do there?
Hasn't been proven already? We're waiting for it to be proven.
It has been proven. When they undeniably prove that it's fucking round, like, what's your next grift? How are you going to sort of scam suckers on the internet for?
Dude, who's grifting? I'm not making any money. Anybody else here making any money?
Not from here.
Yeah, exactly.
What are you appealing to exactly? Something, a vague notion of an act that's going to occur in the future that you're not sure what it is, though, right? What?
Yeah, it's going to be me fucking curb stomping you, mate.
Oh, wait a minute. Isn't that a logical fallacy?
What? What's a logical fallacy?
Yeah. It's called appealing. It's called appeal ex ante to the future. Appealing to the future to make your point in the present.
Oh yeah, I can make a good point right now whilst appealing to the future.
Well, let me ask this question. If in the future the Earth is a globe, then that means that it either becomes a globe in the future or it's a globe now. So if it's a globe now, then it must be curved now. So where that sweet curvature at?
No, just because you retards aren't going to accept evidence. I can't wait until one day that in the future when fucking space travel becomes ubiquitous and fucking cheap for everyone. Basically, it's just space travel, and you'll actually see the fucking plan for yourself. And
I love it, dude.
I want you to tie a noose in the fucking spaceship in zero gravity and fucking hang yourself.
I believe I can fly.
All right, dude. Now, hey, here's the problem, bro. Now we got to ban you.
Okay, I was fucking
so sorry, you violated the conditions to be in the room. So now you got to get banned. Sorry. Ay, dude. You wanted a way out, dude. That's your problem. You're coping so hard. You're like, I got to get out of here quick. Let me say something that'll get me banned.
He sounded excited, like, oh, I can't wait till Santa Claus brings the presents, you know.
Yeah. Kid's so dumb, he doesn't even realize that you can't hang yourself in zero gravity. Well, that's the last we'll talk about it since we're not supposed to.
Right. Still waiting for that ban. Big bitch. Little tits. Big fat flat earth.
Dude, we got to ban you, dude. You broke the TOS, man. So you're getting banned. That's the way it works. Bye.
Well, at least Sir Turtle can prove the globe without spazzing out like that.
Yeah, show the audience that not all globers are unhinged.
Yeah, dude. Also, friends, I don't have a neck. Way to look down on me for my disability, freaking jerks.
All these Globers are so offended right now.
I love how it says last person banned, Scott Mackey. That's too funny.
That guy is the weasel of the weasel, bro. That guy's horrible.
So, who heard the news?
What news?
Till?
Well, the news is there's going to be a flat Earth debate.
Dun, dun.
Podcast.
Say that again, what?
There's going to be a flat Earth debate on Tim Pool's podcast.
Oh, that's going to be big.
Tim Pool?
Yeah. So from what I know, it's going to be filmed this Friday, but it's not going to be a live broadcast. It's going to be supposedly it's going to be 2-on-2 on his channel. He's going to be there, and then it's going to be a broadcast to the public at a later date. So I'm not too happy that it's not live because we've had shenanigans happen in the past, but hopefully it'll work out good. The only person I know that is attending on the Flat Earth side is Mr. Whitsitt. The only person I know that's attending on the Globe Earth side is Mr. Oh man, I think his name's hold on, Astronomy. Yeah, Astronomy Today, I think, or his handle anyway, not his.
Hopefully, both sides have it recorded so they can both release it themselves, publish it themselves to show any inconsistencies between the two.
Yeah. Hopefully, we learned our lesson from the behind the curve days.
All right.
So anyone else got any news?
There's a headline in my feed. Astronaut shares the profound big lie he realized after seeing the Earth from space. Did I click on that and read it?
Oh man, is Crit here?
He usually is.
Let me check. Hold on, let me check real quick. All right, I think there's no crit here, so yes, you're allowed to look at it. That's one of his triggers. If you didn't know why I was saying that, is the overview effect. You remember that diatribe that he goes off into? No offense.
Yeah, he loves that.
It's right up there with the great paradoxes of life. Like, how come a small poop takes 25 minutes, but the biggest poop you ever did takes 20 seconds?
Well, on that note, I was driving yesterday.
What I mean?
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. Oh, you go first.
Okay, I'll go first. It's like a 30-second story. Yeah, yesterday I was going to get some wood. So I drove in the backcountry and just on these windy roads. And then out of nowhere, this guy he's jogging in the middle of the road on the double yellow line, holding a glass of OJ and a bottle of Tito's. I was like, what in tarnation? Anyways, that's my interesting news.
Man. Hey, how long does it take you to read that article, Holmes? Oh, man.
Dude, Garin guy, he's like claiming he's experienced the overview effect from just the 250 miles. Not seeing the Earth in its entirety like that. Like, oh look, it's a big, like precious and vulnerable all in space.
And he only went 250 miles?
This latest Garin astronaut who said he spent 176 days in the ISS or something like that. He's saying he's giving his account of the overview effect, how precious life is, and
Never, man. You mean he's given the account of that with only 3% of the Earth in his field of view?
Yes.
So, oh my goodness, I saw 3% of the Earth. Now I'm basically a philosopher.
Right.
Hello, everybody. How we doing?
I'm basically up there with Hume and Nietzsche, and I'm going to write a book about I saw 3% of the Earth. Now I know what I'm talking about.
I just want to say is that I'm a globe-tard. I want any of you fucking flat earthers to prove me wrong.
You're wrong that you're a globe-tard.
Oh yeah,
how can we prove that wrong?
So
we agree.
No. So any flat earthers here, if you think you're smart, why don't you just debate me and let's go? Come on, who wants to throw these motherfucking hands with me? Pussies? That's what I thought.
I'll debate you. Very simple.
Yeah. So
you want to go first? You want me to go first?
So first of all, let's state your position. What position do you hold?
What position do I hold?
Yeah, is the Earth flat in your eyes? Is it globe? Like, what's your position?
I don't know, the Earth, the surface of the Earth rests between two horizontally arranged planes.
Right.
So all the relief, whether elevation or depression, is between two horizontal planes. There you go.
So you're saying it's flat? Yes or no? It's a simple question, but you just have to make
Yeah. So hey, bro, I get you, but I have to be diplomatic to all my dudes out there who are afraid of the term flat, because they're scared. So I'm just, I'll agree it's flat, but I have to parse it out diplomatically. So yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I believe the Earth is a globe. Since it's been created.
America.
Sorry, can you turn that down for me? So my main examples I like to bring up is the stars. When you're in the North Pole, you can see the polar stars, and then when you're in the South Pole, you can see the Southern Cross. Some stars are not even visible depending on the hemisphere, and also how you can see the stars spin is different. This would only be apparent if we were on a globe. What's your counter argument to that?
Oh no. See, how it goes is you make your claim.
I didn't make my claim. Okay. You make your claim. Okay, sorry.
Okay, so my claim. So remember, we're talking about the shape of the Earth, right?
Yes. I am.
Whether it's flat or a globe, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so your opening gambit was something about the stars. So here's my opening gambit. The known territory of the surface of the Earth is covered in 70% water. The known physics of water is that hydrostatic equilibrium and Pascal's principle means that water lays flat and level when it rests. And therefore, if you can measure a portion of water, and the contiguous water bodies must curve. If they don't curve, then they're not curved. Therefore, they're flat. Using a laser transit methodology, you measure a portion of water. You debunk the Earth being curved by 2 orders of magnitude. Therefore, the Earth is flat and cannot possibly be a globe. I rest my case.
Well, that just sounds retarded. I'm sorry, but you do realize that the Earth is you do realize the Earth will appear flat because it's big enough to do so, right?
No.
Wait, what? Perspective will change.
Hold on a second, friend. Hold on.
Anyway.
Where did I mention anything about it looking flat?
No, because you mentioned the physics of water and that having it being a straight line. Yeah, you did mention that.
Measuring,
right? But how did I validate my claim? I backed it up with measuring it, right?
Listen, the Earth isn't flat like your mom's chest. Shut the fuck up.
Well, I mean, dude, I guess I win.
You said the Earth is flat.
So far, what you've talked about is the sky. Your arguments are the sky, what it looks like, and my mom's chest. So I win.
You gotta spot that one out.
Do you get pegged by your girlfriend?
You're not even funny. You may as well just
fuck
leave.
up. You guys get pegged.
He sounds like he's slow. He sounds like he looks like a pumpkin.
Yeah.
No, shut up.
Man,
you guys get pegged, don't you?
Hold on, guys. Listen, guys. Please, he's already disabled, right? So please let him have a free and clear.
No. I gave you
floor to make his insult.
We have believed that the Earth is a globe for millennia now. Even 1,000 years ago, we could look at the fucking sky. We can actually observe, right, that some stars are visible in different hemispheres.
You're looking at the ground.
What?
Looking at the surface.
Wait, are you Australian? Jesus Christ. Don't even get me started with Australia.
Why aren't you looking at the surface to determine what the surface is?
Okay, I'm not speaking to Australians, so you shut the fuck up.
Why aren't you looking at the surface to determine what the surface is?
I said I wasn't speaking to an Australian, so you shut the fuck up.
Dude. Why
where's the other guy?
He's not even Australian, dude.
I don't care. He sounds Australian. That's what I need to know.
You sound vaginalized.
Yep, you do.
I sound vaginalized? Shut the fuck up. Shut up, you sound black.
Yep.
Dude, he does sound black, I'll give you that, but he's white as snow, trust me.
Yeah, some of us Australians are pretty stupid.
What was this? So how does it feel like you're the memes of the world? Pun intended.
Yeah, you ever heard this little song, red and yellow, black and white, they are precious in his sight, but he can't make a globe that's not curved,
And isn't it funny that the globe is only a meme in itself? Your proof for a globe is a fucking computer screen with a cartoon meme on it. Isn't that funny? A flat screen at that. Go figure.
You sound like, so I can't say that I'll get banned for saying that. No, just forget that.
You sound like you're afraid of spheres, flat man.
Shut up. Your fucking wife's chest is flat and you get pegged by her.
I mean, I actually prefer that a little bit.
Man, dude, did that previous degenerate like tag you in?
What? Who's the previous degenerate?
I don't know. He had about the same quality of arguments you had.
What was he called? Lemzo?
It's like you guys were like, drinking the same fluoridated water or something as you grew up.
It's like they fell from the unfunny tree and hit every
Your
brain.
best argument? I want to hear your best argument, man. I know you didn't put one up, but just try it, man. See, what's your best argument?
I did run up. I put up the star argument, you fucking pussy.
It was bad.
Yeah, but you're looking at the sky. You're not looking at the ground star.
I'm looking at the sky. Why is it that we see different things in the sky?
We're determining whether or not the ground is curving, not the sky.
Wait. You do realize like how line of sight works. So, for example, if you're on a hill, right? So, are you following me? You're on a hill, right? And you see down there like a house, right? And you step back from the hill, it's now out of your line of sight because something is now blocking the way, aka some land. The same thing happens with the sky. The same thing happens with up. Let's just say if you see at the very edge of the cliff, right? You see like a thing that stretches up by like 5 meters, right? A little pole, right? And the closer you walk to the cliff, like under it or just straight beside it, it will slowly go away because of your perspective and relativity, right? The same thing happens with the stars.
Yeah, but how did you measure the curve, son? That's what we're trying to figure out.
Okay, so what you're telling me is you acknowledge that geometric horizon. Now, can you please prove that geometric horizon? Where's the geometric horizon from 1 foot elevation?
What we're trying to ask him is, how do you measure the curve? What's the methodology by which they measure the curve? Just tell us real quick. That's all I care about. You got this, bro.
So you've yet to answer my question. Why can't you see different stars and why do you see different stars in different parts of the atmosphere?
Did he just reset?
Yeah, he just did a hard reset.
Brother, don't reset. Just give us the answer. That's all we need.
No.
He needs a slobber nurse.
Why didn't you answer my question? Why do you see different stars in different parts of the
Dude, you
Earth?
put your track shoes on and you ran away from my question, brother.
Okay, so what was your question?
What's the methodology by which we can measure the surface curvature?
I don't fucking know. Why don't you tell me then?
Oh, that's good. I like to hear that. Go ahead, AI. Thank you. That'll be all, sir.
I mean, I asked. My question was about the stars. So shouldn't your rebuttal be something relevant to the stars? You fucking dumb fuck.
You don't need to rebut a question, you dumb fuck. That's for argument.
What's your name? Heretic? That's a fucking gay ass name.
Yeah, you're upset.
You sound like you're 13, learning how to cuss. You need to be more intelligent, Bird, and stop doing that. Makes you look like an idiot.
I know, right?
Not even intelligent enough.
So how many are you? How many of you flat earthers are here?
Irrelevant.
Yeah, there's quite a few of us in there.
Oh, let's see, counting you.
Wait. Can I ask, what's your favorite logical fallacy?
Technically, we're all flat earthers because that's the world we live in.
What's your favorite logical fallacy? Because you guys like to claim logical fallacy all the time. You must have a logical fallacy when you call out your dicks get real hard because you're real smart.
I have a question for you. What's your favorite color?
Well, it doesn't take a high intelligence to debunk your unintelligence. So yeah, there's that.
Yeah, answer me this, dude. What's your favorite color? What's your favorite food?
Oh, my favorite color is red, and I think
I'd ask him what his favorite Pokemon card is.
Okay, I can tell you that I quite like Turtwig. He's my favorite Pokemon. I played him ever since Pokemon Platinum. Pokemon Platinum's a good game.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah, brother,
You
you
answer
gotta level up
non-sequitur
with your
questions
arguments.
lightning fast. But when you get asked questions about the topic, you're slow to respond.
Wait, what? No, it's because I'm on holiday. I'm just, speaking to the people that are taking my order. Shut the fuck up. I'm calling room service.
What's with the hostility? Relax a little bit there, dude.
So why you believe in a globe, bro? What's your proof for a globe? Let's destroy that. Go ahead.
Okay. So my definitive proof is like, do you know when we were all in school? We all remember going to school, right?
Oh yeah. I remember that.
And do you know on the teacher's desk you just saw a little globe, and then like you just point to the different countries, and that's how I know like the
So
Earth
that's
is
all
globe.
you got, bro. So you believed it. So you believe it, like Santa Claus.
I believed it. I never believed in Santa Claus. I'm not retarded, and I'm not Jewish. Okay, I know this Santa Claus is a Jewish construct.
Hey, don't fucking diss Santa Claus like that. That motherfucker's a legend.
I'll do what the fuck I want. Who are you, tactical droid? That is such a cringe profile picture.
Why are you mad at me?
I don't know. Somebody like what called me out, and I just said your name, just go blue, go green, and then I just called you out. And what?
How come it's bad, dude?
Sir, do you
So
have
you
like?
can't hold an intelligent conversation, so you decide to flail instead.
Sir, I was just gonna ask.
So wait. Can we have a fun little game here? So
Sir?
I'm gonna post a video in chat, and I want you to like debunk it for me. And if you debunk it for me, I will become a flat earther.
Sir. Do you have like anything to offer this room?
I'm posting a video in chat, so I want you to debunk it for me, and I will become a flat earther today. If you can debunk it for me, when you guys get on stream, do your little your tricks, and then go on.
Just I want to know.
There's no trick, sir.
Just I want to know that you've watched it and that you understand the points made in it.
What? Yes, I do understand the points made in it.
What are the points?
What?
One and articulate it.
Well, no, I want you guys to debunk it. When you guys get on stream, we can go watch it together, and then debunk it for me.
You're angry man.
Come on.
Never
Come
ever
on.
gonna
Come on, do it. Come on, pussy. Come on. Come on, bro.
My hands are not free, so I'd like you to voice it, please, so I can follow along, if you wouldn't mind.
Mine. Okay, so can
Yeah, so you didn't hear the rest of my sentence, right? My hands are not free, so if you would please articulate the points laid out in the video so I could follow along. Is that too much to ask? Ah, the guy's gone. Piece of shit.
It's just talking about the moon and the moon cycles.
It was there.
How you wouldn't get that on Flat Earth. That is what the video is describing.
You wouldn't get what?
I said it's just a video describing the moon and the moon cycles. That's all it is. I didn't even watch it. I can just pick it up.
Can you draw that over a map?
I can't draw shit. I'm not the one who proposed this video.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Just saying, whatever Glober thinks they got, whatever moon or sun thing, just draw it on whatever map you pick. What it's doing. Exactly.
Ask, do flat earthers or does flat Earth rely on anything in the sky?
No, sir.
Is that the determining factor?
No, hell no. It's nothing to do with that. I just that's just my thing for them. I only use it because they say all this stuff can't happen and this thing or that thing, so I just want them to draw the path of it, and then at the end I'll show them that they just drew it on a flat map. But go ahead. So yeah, it still helps them determine flat. I mean, if that hell, I don't know.
Right. You have a bunch of baked-in premises that you must accept to be true in the first instance. In my argument, therefore, your flat Earth doesn't work.
Oh shit, dog! Did I leave my cigarettes at the shop? No. No.
We hear you.
You need an Aussie dog that could run back and fetch them for you.
Son of a bitch! You're fucking. Oh, maybe they're in my sweater. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Don't let me down. Hey! Good fucking day to be alive. I only got 2 left, still. And I'm broke. I get paid tomorrow. Hell yeah! I fucking love it. I'll tell you what, man. You know, I only billed 82 hours this week. 82 and a half, I think. Which is like part-time fucking work. That's like nothing. But yeah, man, I'll tell you, the tax man sure as fuck don't take as much money from me.
How much per hour do you make?
I make $26 an hour.
50 cent Canadian.
Yeah, but that's Canadian, yeah. So like it would equivalent to like 19 American.
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
You gotta get a trade, bro. You gotta get in a trade, bro.
I'm a fucking laborer. I'm an entry-level laborer, dude. I am in a trade.
Oh, but no, you're in the wrong trade, bro. You're in the wrong trade, Bubba.
What trade should I get into then, eh?
You gotta be an iron worker, bro, or elevator union, bro, in California.
Yeah, you know what?
And then you'll be in a wheelchair by the time you're 30.
Hey, the package is $95 an hour for iron workers. I mean, sorry, for elevators, and for iron workers, it's $85 an hour. I mean, you make your choice, but you gotta do what you gotta do, Bubba.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think I might just become a heavy-duty mechanic.
Bro's gonna be in a wheelchair by the time he's 30, and he's bragging about it.
Dude, that's not necessary. I work with an old iron worker. He's a welder now. But yeah, he used to fucking do all that shit and be part of the fucking association, and he's still walking around. He's probably close to 70 here now, and he's still fucking drinks he works harder than I do. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, as long as you don't get injured, bro, you can run that fucking wheel till the wheel falls off, bro. You can rock
Well, just be fucking smart, man. Don't abuse your fucking body every goddamn day. Don't lift.
I just want to know where the fuck you're saying an iron worker is making 90 an hour, because that sounds like bullshit.
Southern California, 433, local 433. Handle it, bro.
Okay.
Come down.
Okay,
Come
so
down,
where
bro.
he pays, so a third of that goes to taxes, and then another third of it goes to fucking cost of living.
You could break it down all you want to, but the fact is that we make good money.
Bro's making minimum wage in California. That's what he's saying.
That you think that's okay? Whatever, bro. You can stay stuck. I don't care, bro. You stay and you're living, bro.
You could make $30 an hour in any other state and have more take home than you.
I promise you that's fucking false, because the take home alone is 55, and then you have annuity, you have vacation pay, bro. Come on, bro. You can't even compete right now. Shut up.
Sure. Sounds good.
Alberta, it's an.
I make way more money than you, buddy.
Yeah, well, I don't think that's.
I'm happy for you, bro.
I make so much goddamn fucking money, I could literally buy you and sell you to a different country, bro.
I'm happy for you, bro. Good for you, bro. Good for you.
What do you do?
You're not even supposed to be in this country, bro.
What do you do?
Yeah. That's good shit.
We all know your ass came here from Mexico. Right?
Yeah. That's what happened. Yeah, that's what happened. Dumbass.
You're gonna get deported.
You sound like a glober that just assumes dumb shit all the time. I was born and raised.
I sound like a glober, huh?
Matter of fact, my family is 4th generation up in this fucking country, you dumb shit. So fuck you and your mother.
Yo, fucking relax.
Damn, bro.
Yo, Mr.
I got dude mad.
Mr. Bad, what do you do?
What do I do?
He sucks dick for a living. He makes good money.
Hey, relax. Let him speak.
What do I do for a living?
Yeah,
I'm a director of cybersecurity.
Hey, I wanted to hear that.
Oh damn! Caught the mute.
Cyber security. Let's kick ass.
So who here's a flat earther?
But you know what? Like that's all good, and you might make a lot of money if you're doing like cybersecurity. But do you know how to like?
Is there any flat earthers that have an actual argument that isn't like word salad? I just want to hear it.
Water takes a flat plane all the time.
And how? What does that do? What does that have? What does that have to do with the Earth being a globe or flat? Excuse me.
It's flat. Dog.
But what is? How does that statement relate to the Earth being a globe?
I don't know, man. Water's flat.
Are you saying the oceans are flat? Because I don't think they're flat.
You don't think what's flat?
I don't think the ocean is flat. I don't think the water in the ocean is flat. That's why there's a horizon.
I bet you believe in gravity too.
Yo, you gotta be trolling, yeah.
Nah, dude. Consider this, man. Let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go back to that first statement.
No word salad, by the way.
Does water? No, I'm just asking questions, dude.
Yeah.
Okay. Does water lay flat?
Yes, depend. I would assume so. Yes.
It depends. You're saying.
I mean, I guess
focusing on the wrong thing, homie.
I mean, I guess if it's a very large enough object affected by gravity, then no, it wouldn't lay completely flat, which is why there's a horizon.
Okay, so it does not lay flat then.
Dependent on the size of the object and gravity, yes.
Okay, so you mean to say? So check this out. If I have a glass of water, you mean to say that the surface does not lay flat? Or excuse me, you mean to say that the surface does lay flat?
Technically, it wouldn't lay flat because of the meniscus, right?
Meniscus aside, that has to do with surface tension and shit like that. Okay, I'm talking about right. Besides the effects that arise from the interaction.
Excluding the meniscus, I would assume yes, it's flat.
Okay. Now, what if I told you that according to the standard model, that glass of water or bathtub, for example, actually might have, supposedly according to the calculations, about 45 nanometers in curvature?
I guess that would make sense then.
Okay, so here's the problem. How do we verify that?
Wouldn't we be able to visually verify it because of the horizon and things disappearing under the horizon?
I didn't ask about that. I'm talking about the bathtub with the glass of water.
The bathtub, I guess you could I don't know, use a microscope. I don't know. I'm not an expert on tubs.
Okay, so it's a lot more difficult to do that, right? So it'd probably be best that we go to a larger body.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So how would we do that on a large body of water?
I guess use the ocean.
Okay. Are you aware of anyone who has done some sort of observation or applied some method to ascertain the curvature rate? Oh, go ahead.
You can look up on YouTube things disappearing under the horizon as they move away.
I'm not talking about that, sir. That's an observation. Okay. The problem here is trying to assess what is actually influencing our perception of said thing.
So are you going to lead with the argument that it's because of light reflection?
Hang on. No. My statement is, according to what you're saying, we observe something like boats going over the horizon, or that's the assertion. What we actually see is things obstruct from the bottom up. Now, if there's only one way for things to be obstructed from the bottom up, versus plethora of reasons, or maybe even two, how do we determine which is the actual cause of that?
You tell me you're leading the argument here.
Okay, well, you're the one that's saying that bodies of water don't lay flat.
Yes.
large bodies of water.
And I would assume that anyone with reasoning would assume that it's disappearing because of curvature.
Thank you for that. Okay, you said it right there. You assume that it's because of the curvature. My question to you is,
what other reason would there be other than curvature? Would it be?
No, hang on. We're not there yet. My point to you is, given that assumption, who has done anything to verify the validity of that assumption?
So how would someone need to verify that?
That's not my problem. My problem is that no one has yet to come in here and say, this is what Joe Blow has done. He did this, that, the other thing, and the results are X, thus validating the curvature rate, for example. Whatever that thing is, and whoever the fuck they are, doesn't matter.
So what you're saying is you don't know the curvature rate of the Earth, then?
I'm very much familiar with the stated curvature rate. What I'm asking you is, who has gone out there and validated that to be the case in the real world?
Bro, the Earth is concave. You have to admit it. It's just reality.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. We can get there later.
Okay,
Speak to this gentleman.
All right, give me 1 second. I gotta park my dinosaur so I can actually pay attention. All right.
Heretic is from the CIA. I'm just saying he's an Illuminati piece of shit. Heretic, you are a piece of shit.
All right. Who wants to take Anon? Nobody. Thank you.
Who? What he said? I even understand what he said.
Something about QAnon, CIA, something.
Did you just kick him?
I didn't. I don't have mod powers.
Oh shit, that would have been funny though.
But God bless whoever did.
Bro was yapping. That's funny as fuck.
Yeah, we get some good laughs in this room.
So is there a specific way? Wait, so you're asking if anyone has proved the curvature and how it was proven?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because it's one thing to calculate something, right? You assess a handful of variables mixed in with things that you a mix of both things that you can verify.
So, correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the curvature of the Earth was verified primarily through observations from high altitudes like airplanes and balloons, where the curvature of the horizons became visible to the naked eye, with the first photographic evidence of Earth's curvature captured by Albert W. Stevens and Orville A. Anderson in a high-altitude balloon flight in 1935. Further verification comes from satellite imagery, which clearly shows the spherical shape of the planet from space, and historical observations like the disappearance of ships over the horizon as they sail away from the observer.
Okay, interesting. So
is that correct?
Images. So you've got images.
Well, you're cutting out.
And the further assertion. Can you hear me?
All right, I can hear you now.
Yeah. Okay, so if I got what you said correctly, images by so-and-so and so-and-so mixed in with a further assertion that indeed we observe this phenomena, and ergo it must be this thing that we're saying it is, despite not actually validating it in the first place. Is that what you basically...
observations from high altitudes like airplanes and balloons, satellite images, and the eye observation of ships disappearing over the horizon.
Okay, so the statement is we see curvature because we take photos, and we see things be obstructed from the bottom up, and it must be curvature doing that. Very interesting. So how do we assess the validity of that? Because these are observations, either through a camera or because something is being cut off from the bottom up. This is what we see. Now the question is there a measurement?
So you need like a measurement?
Yeah, is there a measurement? Yeah, a measurement or some physical confirmation or assessment that would confirm.
You mean like a model, like a smaller model?
As to why things are happening.
So you mean like a smaller model that would have same math as, say, the Earth?
No, I didn't say that.
I'm just kind of confused on what you mean by validation.
So,
Because wouldn't eye observation
let me give you an example.
validation?
Right? Let me give you an example. Okay, in front of me, I have a Rubik's Cube. Solved, by the way, in under 2 minutes. Okay. I can tell you that it's got 6
You're not that guy,
shapes.
pal.
Bro, how you know? Bro, how do you know it's solved? Wait, hold on. How do you know it's solved in 2 minutes?
I've been doing it. Okay, believe it or not, I've been doing it. Okay, but anyway,
but you don't know it's solved for 2 minutes.
Hang on. Stop interrupting. Stop interrupting me. Believe it or not, that's fine. I don't care. But my point is, it's got 6 faces. Okay, and it weighs so many grams.
Yeah.
What can you do to verify that? I didn't weigh it, but I'm making a
I would
point.
assume by using an instrument to weigh it.
Hold on. These are geometric attributes of this thing, right? You can go ahead and verify that given certain methods. If I have a basketball,
use a scale.
Thank you. So if I have a basketball and it's stated as a foot in diameter, let's say.
Yes.
You can go ahead and measure that. Right? These are geometric attributes of a physical object. The Earth is claimed to be a physical object with XYZ attributes. It should therefore be able to be confirmed that these attributes fit by some means. If you're not aware of any method that would confirm these things, then you're holding it as a belief that it is so.
So you need a method to confirm the Earth curvature, is what you're saying.
Please. That would be a great start.
So to confirm Earth's curvature, you can observe how objects watch a lunar eclipse where the Earth casts a round shadow on the moon. Use satellite imagery, showing the Earth's spherical shape, or conduct experiments using high altitude balloons. Cameras capture images.
That's not what I'm asking for, sir. You're going all over the map right now.
I'm reading. I'm just reading a lot right now.
Understood. So if I can summarize what's going on right now, you don't know ahead of time. You come into the room not prepared to argue points regarding the shape of the Earth. And upon questioning, you're forced to quickly, put something together on the fly.
Yeah, how did you not know we were going to ask you? You look like a fucking amateur.
Hang on. So to this point, you don't know. You're supposing it to be the case.
Well, no, you're just kind of asking really weird questions that, one wouldn't expect from someone who doesn't have a high school education.
Okay, wait.
I mean, I would assume being able to view the curvature with our own eyes would be enough proof.
But
unless you don't believe your own eyes.
Here's the problem, sir. You can believe your eyes that you see a phenomena, i.e. something being obstructed from the bottom up. To assert that it is only possible from one.
You can also see that, the Earth is round.
That requires validation, sir.
It's been validated by satellites up in space taking pictures of, the Earth being
NASA
round.
conspiracy satellites.
NASA conspiracy.
Again.
So are you saying all the different space corporations around the Earth are all in cahoots with NASA and the U.S. government?
Well, they're all
Because what about the Chinese, the Chinese space stations? Are they also in cahoots with NASA?
Sir, did I say any of that? You have yet to bring any method table by which someone can validate the.
Well, no, I was getting there, and you started having a fucking hissy fit.
You're the one having the hissy fit, sir. I'm asking you a question.
All right, there are many ways, and I'll press only one. The one.
You're talking about images. I'm asking you for a measurement. You follow? You see the problem? I'll give you a second. Oh, was he muted? No.
No, I'm
good
reading.
riddance. Oh, okay. So you're not prepared. That's my point. Number one, and that's fine.
No, I just came in here for a conversation. I don't know why you're like getting all my.
If you want a conversation,
if you need to point out
for the questions.
Hang on. Yeah. If you want to have a conversation, normally people ask questions. They don't make assertions.
I make an assertion.
What
assertion did I make?
You know what? I can't.
That's what I
recall.
thought.
Yeah, I'll admit that. I think I asked you something and you said X.
Yeah, so I came in and asked for a debate that a flat earther has that isn't word salad, and you began the conversation, and we were going back and forth.
There you go. Okay, thank you. Okay, so I asked you a question. You answered it.
And we were going back and forth, and I was doing my research. And I was doing my research in between points. Is there a problem with that?
Okay. Actually, yeah. It's a big time waster, and it shows that you don't have the knowledge, the prerequisite knowledge to be discussing these matters.
Well, no, I have faith in the images that I've seen that the Earth is round. I've also seen flat earthers prove themselves wrong because actually, no, there was a way. Now that I remember, they had a little gyroscope thing that shone a light, and they were going to measure. Like if the Earth was flat, it would have went through that fucking hole, and if it wasn't flat, it would have went through the hole above. No, actually, no, there was only one hole. And if the Earth wasn't flat, then you wouldn't have been able to see the light shine through the hole. And they did that experiment and proved themselves wrong.
You sure about that?
Yes,
Does someone know about the Netflix documentary that they can shine some light on this guy? No pun intended. I don't know much about the Netflix documentary.
Of course, they keep quiet because they're going to prove themselves wrong. Hold on,
sure
give me
about
1 second. What?
Does anyone want to take that one?
What?
I can. I'm asking the room if anyone wants to take that
one. I'm in the middle of a conversation. No, I didn't. Oh my god, because I'm... Hold on.
Oh, you're hot micing.
Don't talk to your mother like that.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay. So do you have anything except for images or...
I'm looking up the video to send you. So...
Movie scripts?
It's not movie scripts. It was literally a documentation that was produced by flat earthers.
I'm well aware of this one, sir. There's a lot of problems with it. I couldn't articulate them now.
What's the problem? They literally did the experiment they were asking for, and they proved themselves wrong. No. I mean, it doesn't take more than a high school education to figure out that the Earth is round. Oh, shut the fuck up! You're a fucking faggot. Kill yourself.
God, fucking mad. Quick.
I think he had mother issues. I don't think that was.
Did somebody hear what triggered him? All I heard was him talk about the documentary and then "fuck you, kill you," whatever. Like, what triggered him to say that? I didn't even hear it.
That was hilarious.
Okay.
That's a good question.
Well, Bob's your uncle, I guess, as AV says. I love that one.
He got told to clean his room or something. He got upset.
I went back and listened. I can't hear anything. He just switches.
Yeah. When you're at the end of your rope, what else do you do? That was funny, though.
Bipolar, definitely.
His mom probably triggered him. Came down to the basement, you know. That was good, though.
Yeah, I kind of undeafened myself at a good time. I like referring to that Beyond the Curve documentary, Mark Sargent. Like, there's other documentaries out there, good ones, that aren't on Netflix.
Oh, yeah, that's what it's called. Behind the Curve?
Yeah, Behind the Curve, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely the one he was referring
to.
Y'all think education should be free?
It is here, but I wouldn't call it education.
What do you mean? What would you call it?
Indoctrination, mate.
So, like,
but
if you wanted to study to be a doctor, like, that's free?
Yeah, it's just you don't realize until you don't. They don't teach you how to do your taxes. You know,
you just cut out fucking hardcore there, dog.
Yeah, I'm probably standing next to. I'm not a good signal here. I'm not next to a power. A bit odd. I'll be under a few satellites too. I wrote a nasty letter to Starlink not long ago. Like, they charge you an arm and a leg. My antenna has not moved from southwest day dot since I installed it. So I'm like, what the fuck is this antenna meant to be tracking? Not satellites. You guys charge us an arm and a leg, to go to a friggin' ground base. What the hell?
What kind of satellites are you talking about? What kind of antenna you got?
Starlink.
Oh, you got the Starlink.
Yeah,
those things are pretty neat, dog.
They're good. They're good service, but it's definitely not tracking a satellite. That's for sure. I think the thing would move.
it's checking satellites, and it will move. It moves when you set it up. It gets oriented, and as long as it has a clear view of the sky, buddy's got enough satellites up there in the space to fucking, you know. I got one. Well, I don't have one, but I've seen them. They work pretty good.
Nah, mine hasn't moved, mate. I've been monitoring it.
Well, it must be fucking all good then.
Yeah. Some balloon up there that doesn't move.
Well, like, you can see, like, the big fucking trail. I remember I was sitting outside, I was drinking. I was sitting in the hot tub, and it's a couple years ago now. And yeah, all of a sudden these fucking lights just start moving across the sky in a big line. Like, I'm talking like 20 fucking lights just moving. I didn't know they were satellites at the time. And I had that fucking app on your phone where you can, like, kind of point it up and, like, check out stars and shit. And yeah, it said Starlink satellite, and there was a big fucking line across the sky of these fucking satellites.
Yeah,
it's pretty wild.
I've seen them. It blew people away when figured out what they were. But did you have the antenna set up at the time, and did you see it move? And
well, no, but I don't think it sits there and, like, follows, like, one specific satellite and, you know, rotates as it goes across. Like, I don't think that's how it works. I think as long as the other one has clear vision of the fucking sky, but he's got enough fucking satellites out there to send in fucking radio waves or whatever the fuck, however the fuck that works, you know, like, all the way down. You know what? See, I think internet should be like fucking radio, because you can get radio pretty well anywhere, can't you? You know what I mean? Like, it's all the same thing. That internet, the Wi-Fi, it's all just waves of some sort, right? Like, why isn't that shit free? Why don't we just fucking, like, broadcast that everywhere? It's all it's all a ploy to make money. It's all by big government, you know, to charge us little folk.
Yeah, there's some nerds and hackers out there that do get it for free.
Yeah, I'm sure there are.
Because, yeah, all that shit's in the air. It's already available.
Well, it is, right? Like, I don't know exactly how it works. I couldn't tell you, but I imagine it's a lot like radio waves floating up there.
Yep, like your phone, exactly.
Yeah.
Probably just sorry. Bit of bong coffee.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking tick hootie right now.
Jealous.
A radio is only one way. Internet goes both ways. That's what makes it a little more difficult.
It goes both ways, I guess, eh? Yeah, because you can put out and receive. That's right. But I mean, if we can find a way to fucking send out radio waves, you know, there's got to be a way we can fucking make it back and forth. Like, you know, AC fucking current, like. Fuck me. So, like, half of the people in this lobby are fake, right? Like these are real fucking people sitting here. Like this fucking guy, F.E. Batman. You're not a real fucking person. You know? This fucking guy right here, Shaggy. You're not fucking real, Shaggy.
You were just talking to Shaggy, dude.
Was I? Was that Shaggy?
Yeah, that was Shaggy, man. And F.E. Batman's another Aussie. Been for years, man. Pretty much everyone here I've known for many years, so they're not fake.
Right on.
Yeah, flesh and bone right here.
I was just fucking talking to Shaggy. God damn, man. Years just fucking flying by. Oh, what do y'all like to do for fun? Y'all like to play fucking board games or something? Or bet on the horses? Or
Chess. Traveling.
Chess and gambling.
Traveling, not gambling.
What did you say? Traveling?
Yeah, traveling.
It's not something you do on like the daily though. You know, like I like to travel too, but it's not one of my hobbies, right? Like
Yeah, I mean, I know what you mean, but yeah, we travel like a decent amount just because we both work remotely.
Work remotely? Fuck, man, I wish. To get paid good money and work remote? Holy fuck. You could do anything.
A lot of countries, it's quite cheap, right? Yeah. Travel for a long time, like Southeast Asia.
What are people saying here to like not get muted lately?
Not get muted?
Didn't expect that.
Respectful and not against TOS. Simple.
That's a cap.
The fuck's TOS?
Even that sounds like a setup.
Terms of service violations.
Oh, yeah. Totally.
I'm not slipped. Like a Captain-ass episode of what's him? Starts with an S. No. The Gladiator guy.
The fuck are you talking about?
The Gladiator. His show's on Stars. It starts with an S. I just forgot the name of the show.
Gladiators.
Spartacus. There you go. Speak mine and not get throat slit. Shit like that. That's how you guys are over here. You guys are like Spartacus. You never know when you're gonna get your throat slit because somebody didn't like how you said something. Crazy. Freedom of speech. I'm kind of happy like we're going in the direction we're going in lately in the world, especially in the Western world over here. Like people can start speaking their mind again, and people who don't like that going to not be the people who are in control of that or moderators of it anymore. Because it's kind of crazy how you have an internet thing on here where hundreds and thousands of people across the world can join and talk their minds and opinions and share thoughts about a certain thought. And like people are just like, you know what? I'm a moderator. I don't have much control in life, but I can control you. I'm gonna block you because I don't like how you said it. That's gay.
It is.
I hope
100% it is.
I'm just saying this because like I'm sure like 99% of the people on this fucking forum right now feel the same way. And I'm just saying this so like going into 2025, I don't hope for much.
Well, that's why you just, Don't make being on the computer and talking to random internet folk your whole fucking life, and you should be okay.
Here it is right there. And if I could finish a sentence, and the silence that it is, the oblivion, and the beauty that it has to ring to it without your vibration.
So I guess you said the wrong things and you got muted.
Yeah, he just kind of joined to whine. To add that in, right? People want to be really disrespectful, break terms of service violations, or just join to just whine about flat earthers. Not
Is that where he was going? I don't know if that's where he was going with that. I think he was just talking in general.
Oh, I was kind of joking with the mute.
I mean, thanks for unmuting me, but I still think you guys are a ridiculous joke if you believe the Earth is flat. But anyway, a good holiday.
How does that make you feel?
Yeah. You know what I love doing? I love getting drunk, smoking cigarettes, and getting high. If I can get paid to do that, buddy. It wouldn't matter if the fucking Earth was hot dog shaped. I'd be getting drunk and high and fucking having a good time. Ow, fucking cocksucker, fuck. Drop the fucking cherry on me.
Well, Snacks, that I would say, I hope you get the help you need.
The help I need? You know what, man? And I don't get me wrong, I have bad days, down days, where I feel shitty about myself and what I do, and the things I spend my money on and whatever, but I don't know. And I think, yeah, man, I should probably stop drinking so much and, smoking so much, because that shit's not cheap. And a lot of that fucking money that I make, go to work for fucking 10 hours a goddamn day, and fucking spend all my money getting drunk and smoking cigarettes and getting high. Like, it's not cool either.
Well, whatever it is, man, everyone's got their thing. I know I had mine.
Well, that's just it too, right? Like, I knew a guy who fucking used to smoke crack, and he stopped smoking crack, and then like he stopped drinking, and fucking he was like sober guy. I mean, he still smoked cigarettes and smoked dope, but like he was sober guy, right? And he got big into like fish, like fish. He like had little like suckers and little catfish and stuff, and that was the thing, man. He would just sit there and just fucking watch these fish all day long and like clean the tank, and like he just spent all his money, instead of spending all his money on crack, spent all his money on fucking fish, right? So we all have our vices, whether they're good or bad, like who's really kind of to say. But the way I see it, if I can go to work and I can fucking pay my bills and take care of who I need to take care of, then, it's okay to have a couple of drinks. Of course, if you get drunk and you do stupid shit and you're a fucking complete asshole, well, that's different. You have a problem, but I'm not saying I don't have a problem, but you know what I mean. It don't matter.
Well, it might. Only you know.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, me and God.
That shit is between you and Big Guns upstairs. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
Good to have you back, though. Seen you in here for a few days.
Yeah, I was fucking bored. Waiting for my lady to come over, and I got fuck all to do. I got no fucking internet at this place. Using data. I got no cable. I got no TV. I got a TV, but you know, like, I'm just fucking bored. I'm sitting here, and there's fuck all to do. But you know what I could do? I could take this time instead of doing this, talking just complete fucking bullshit to a bunch of random strangers. You know, I could take this time. Maybe I could learn something. Maybe I could fucking, you know, something productive. And, you know,
yeah, man.
And sometimes I get little grooves, and I think, you know, I'll get real fucked up, and you know, holy fuck, I got to change my life and this and that. But that never ever sticks. I'm hoping one day it will. But
do what you gotta do, man. I mean, for all you know, you stick around long enough, you might actually learn something.
Yeah, maybe. Who's to say? I think you learn something from every conversation you have. Whether it's useful information or not is, you know, besides the point. But even if you have a conversation with somebody and they're just a fucking stupid fucking idiot and they don't say nothing, they just scream at you, you gain the knowledge that they're fucking retarded, you know what I mean? Or, sorry, for lack of a better term, you know. So you're always learning shit. Yeah, my fucking drink's empty. Might as well take a fucking Coke bomb.
So, anybody in here think the Earth is a ball?
I still think the Earth is a ball.
I think it's half a ball, kind of.
Like a dome? Like a snow globe.
Yeah, like a snow globe.
Imagine that if we were in a fucking snow globe. Can you imagine?
But that's not exactly a ball, right?
That's half a sphere.
So imagine
what's half.
So not a ball.
So no, not a ball.
Okay. So that was my question.
If you were to take, but who knows, man? Maybe there's a totally different snow globe underneath us.
Exactly.
You know, and they're living their own fucking Earth, you know, and they're thinking the same thing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
And so it is all, but like they're not like the same. You know, they have their side, like a coin. You know what I'm saying? Oh. But a snow globe.
I hear you, but there's a problem with that. How would we verify that statement?
You can't, man. You can't. It's the same question. Like, oh, is God real? You can't.
Just creates kind of theory. And people
I don't know if that's the same though, because we're talking about something physical. We're standing on it. We operate in it.
Yeah, that's right.
There's means by which we can verify the properties of physical objects.
See, and all verification indicates the world is a globe.
Okay,
like
can you start with?
I'm not fucking. You know what I mean?
You start with? So walk me through it. Can you start with one? What's your best shot? What's the best one that you would say is the best shot?
It's what's taught in school. It's what's common knowledge to most people. You ask somebody walking down the street, they're going to say it's a fucking ball.
Okay,
right? You know, it's in the textbooks. We have pictures from space.
Okay,
we have pendulum. I can't pronounce that. We can visually observe things, and we have all this data and whatever. And I'm not going to speak for the data because I don't know it. You know, I'm not a fucking numbers guy, but But that's what we're taught, man. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not.
I do hear you, but there's a problem with that.
Hey, I just wanted to remind you guys that the age of consent is 18. Don't.
Thank you. So, dude, my point is there's a problem with what you're saying, because I'm asking for how was this validated, and what you just said is basically, oh, it's been asserted X many times by X many people, and it's in X many textbooks, therefore it's been verified.
Well,
but
and
think about it. Sure. The statement or the assertion must have been verified prior to it getting into the zeitgeist, the point where everybody's talking about it and saying it's true, and all the textbooks and shit. So that's what I'm getting at. Right. So if you're aware of what that thing is, or that set of things that were done to verify the statement in the first place, that's what I'm interested in.
No, I hear you. I do.
Okay.
And you know,
so if you don't have it, you don't have it.
Maybe it is one big game of telephone. Who's to say? You know, but it's what's taught. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not saying I'm wrong. I'm just saying that's a fact. That's what's taught. That's what people are told. Maybe it is just punched into us. You know, maybe that's all part of the plan. I don't know.
Okay.
You know, I have no idea.
Okay. So the reason why I'm asking you is because you said it's a ball, or you think it's a ball, or whatever, some combination of those terms. And I'm asking you, how do you know that? And you're basically saying because everybody says it, and it was maybe just punched into me, despite me, now that I'm an adult, never really bothered to verify the statement to begin with, but I still take their word for it. Is that a fair story?
Yeah, but you can't argue that there's not evidence against a ball. You know, we have pictures from space, and whether or not you believe those photos are doctored and made up is another question. I can't even speak for that. Maybe they are. You know what I mean? I don't know. You know, like we have done fucking experiment. You know, you take a pendulum. You know, that's something. But
what about a pendulum?
I don't know, man. I personally haven't conducted any experiments.
Okay. So in every, we'll check this out. Okay, let's be real here. In everything that you just said, there's 3 words that really, you know, you could have condensed it all down to 3 words, and you just said it. You don't know, and that's fine. You don't have to follow a bunch of sugar coating and, you know, cherry on top and sugar dust and shit. You don't need to do that. Okay, and you don't know. And if you don't know, that's fine. If you can acknowledge that, right? What's the first step to solving a problem? Assessing that you have a problem. Pun intended. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is one of them. You walk around, or people walk around saying, "Oh, I know this to be the case," when they don't. You know, it's fine. If you don't know, you don't know, and that's cool.
Well, let's just say I am 99% sure it's a globe.
Hang on, if I may.
But I'm not going to dismiss that 1%, because you know what? There's always that 1% chance for
Sorry to interrupt. Hang on, sorry to interrupt you, sir, but there's a gentleman who's hot micing. Lisa, or whatever. You got some music in the background, sir? You mind? Thank you. Nice music, though. Whatever that was.
Like a Disney movie.
Almost. So could you repeat that, Snacks? What were you saying?
What was I saying?
Something about probabilities.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's always that 1% chance or 0.1% chance of anything fucking being possible. If it's a whole scheme and everything that people are taught and to believe is propaganda and fake and, you know, made up, like, it's the same fucking word for fake, but you know what I mean? Like, if that's the case, wow, shit, that's pretty fucking crazy and elaborate. And
well, I'm curious.
It sounds far-fetched, you know what I mean? But there's always that 1%, 0.1%, 0.0001%, you know? There's always that fucking chance. Who knows?
Okay. So do you know the percent chance that you're wrong or right?
Oh, 50-50.
And how do you actually come to that numeric value? Or are you just speaking colloquially?
No,
that
I'm just tossing out
wrong.
numbers, dog. You know what I mean? Like I don't know
Okay.
the actual probability.
Okay.
You know, like if we had like space alien universe looker overs, and they're like, you ever see that movie? What's that Disney movie with the ghost guy? He dies with Wish. No, it's not Wish. No, but you know what I'm talking about.
No. So here's the thing. What I'm getting at is you're sugarcoating your statements for no reason. What you can really just say is, I don't know, I'm pretty sure, but I could be wrong, and I'm open to learning something new. Simple.
Yeah, I guess that pretty well sums it up, dog. Yeah.
Pretty much. So this is going back to what I was saying before. Stick around in this room. You might actually come across that you didn't know before. It gets you thinking. You can ask questions and come to a conclusion yourself. Because we could be wrong too. That's part of the engagement. That's why a lot of us are in here. I'll speak for myself. I want to know. I'm waiting for that day, man, that someone comes in here and says, man, so-and-so did this X number of years ago. He did this method, and it fortifies the globe model. They were right all along, but everyone just kind of guessed because they didn't really have this knowledge, but it was there anyway. Blah, that type of shit. I would very much welcome that day. So far, it hasn't shown up. So given that, the other bits of the puzzle, they hold up. You know what I mean? But I am willing. And I'm willing to engage with people because of that. I want to know. If I'm wrong, I want to be told that I'm wrong. Because then you learn and everyone's happy.
Yeah, man.
So that being said, if you don't know, you don't know. That's cool. You can believe what you want. And I don't say that as a slight, because everyone has a belief set. There's, nobody knows everything, right? So that's cool. But again, good to have you back.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Y'all like chicken parm? I haven't had chicken parm in like a fucking hot minute. It'd only be good if you made like chicken parmesan sandwiches. Or like deep fried. Fuck, I'm hungry. Okay, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm sitting here having a conversation with myself.
I was just gonna ask that. Did somebody mute me or whatever? Like, who are you talking to?
I don't know, man. I'm just talking. I'm talking to the public. You know? I'm talking to whoever the fuck is listening. Which might be nobody. But you know what? I'll tell you something. Sometimes when I'm like by myself and I'm like, let's say I'm home alone, right? I mean, I'm home alone right now, but you know, sometimes you ever see the Truman Show? You know, maybe this is just narcissistic, right? But I always think I might be bugged. You know, somebody's watching me. And maybe I'm just a schizophrenic fucking guy. I don't know. But like, you ever do that? You know?
I'd argue that's the weed talking, but that's just me, my experience.
You know what? It might be, but I've done that. You know, I don't know. Who knows? I'm not saying like fucking everybody's out to get you, guy, but you know, like, I don't know. You ever think that nobody else is real? You know, like I could just be some made up fucking guy that you're talking to. You know what I mean?
Brain in a jar.
What?
Is that a brain in a jar? Is that a condensed or alternative way of forming a brain in a jar argument?
Brain in a jar?
Never heard that one? Go look it up. Brain in a jar, philosophy or something.
What is that? Like your brain's in a jar and you're not really real and you're imagining everything? It's kind of
like what a lot of people resort to when they don't have an argument about, you know, why they can assert something is real. They always say like, oh, well, how do I know it's real? I could just be in a brain in a jar. And to me, it looks real, but you know that kind of thing. It's kind of weird. It's like it's a way out for any poignant thing.
Well, no,
it's kind of funny, but people say it, man. It's kind of silly.
I get that. Well, what's that one fucking movie where he's like he's in the military, he's a soldier, and he wakes up and he's in this little fucking ship or something, this capsule. And he's gotta fucking do some shit, and it's a new government program, and you gotta go transported in fucking this train or some bullshit. Anyways, it turns out the guy's like dead, and they're just fucking, it's all in his head. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Of course, it's a movie, and it's, you know, like you take some fucking leaps, but the premise is there, like.
Yeah, but that's the theme. Some people take it seriously. It seems.
Yeah, and you know what? Maybe there's always that fucking little 1%, right? Who knows?
Well, there's a problem with that, man. There's a problem with that because people abuse that.
Let's see, but that's dumb.
In my experience in this room, a lot of people have come in here and said, "Oh, well, how do I know this is real? I could be a brain in the jar, like as the last resort." Like, what's the point? You know, like it doesn't make any sense. And how would you know even if you were? Like it's self-defeating in a way. Doesn't make any sense.
Exactly. You don't know. You'll never know. You know what I mean? Like it's just kind of one of those things.
So what does that mean? You ought to never really try to learn anything because you don't really know it anyway?
No, see, that's not true. That's not true. Like
Well, that's, you know, there's implications to that type of worldview.
There is. And you know what? I sat and I tried to figure out the meaning of life, why we're here. You know, I often think that. Not so much. Not as much as I have before. But you know what? I came to the conclusion that there is no answer. And you know what? If there is an answer, I'll probably never fucking hear it. And a guy will drive himself fucking nuts trying to figure it out. I found just living is the way to do it. You know, you go to work and you fucking do what you got to do. And you don't be an asshole. You say thank you and you hold the door open and you just be polite. And, you know, like if somebody fucking is doing something wrong and whatever, and it fucks you up, like, you know, don't stand for that, but don't freak right out. Say what's wrong, you know? But in general, you just kind of do what you do, you know, and you try to have fun along the way. But I don't know. I try to learn shit that will be helpful. You know, I'm not saying finding out what the meaning of life is wouldn't be helpful, but, you know, I have certain responsibilities and things I need to do that will keep me here and alive, right? Like, in order to, you know, I don't know. I know I need a cigarette, but I'm all out. Butt smoke. It's fucking gross, but I'm gonna do it anyways.
So, anyone else in here got evidence that we're living on a spinning water rock ball? Or should I say rock water ball? I want to know. Believe you me.
Fuck, why wouldn't that surprise you, though, if we are on a big fucking ball? You know, like, look around. There's all sorts of crazy shit going on that we can't really explain, you know? I mean, like, shit just happens, right?
Well, I mean,
is it that crazy to be a fucking giant fucking water rock ball? Like, I don't think that's that crazy of a thought, to be honest with you.
It's only crazy if there's no. It's only crazy if there's no evidence that people purport it to be the case.
Hey, but there is. I don't want to say that there's evidence because I can't sit here and give you fucking, you know, the all-time link. Like, oh, here's this video of this guy, and because I can't do that. And, you know, I'm sure if a lot smarter of a person could probably do that, but no, man. I think there's a lot. I don't know.
Okay.
Is there any evidence of flat Earth? What kind of evidence is out there, man?
It's measured as flat, dude. Did you check the video I sent you?
By whom?
Did you check out the video I sent you?
Yeah, the laser video.
Yeah. What did you think of that?
Okay, well, see, but I can use the same logic you're going to use. Did you perform that test? How do you know those guys aren't fucking with you, right? You know what I mean?
That's fine, and you have every right to ask that. I personally have not done the tests. Other people in this room have, and we've looked at the numbers.
The numbers.
Okay. So what's interesting for me is, what they've gathered and their conclusions about it. Now, what's interesting for me is that on the opposite side, nobody comes in here with anything but inferences. So there's numbers and observations of things that check out other than the main point in question. Here are the numbers of, how fast the star is going this, and therefore that must mean X about the ground. Oh, here are some numbers about, the sun doing this, that, the other thing. Therefore, it must be, the ground is X, Y, Z, whatever. They're indirect assertions or indirect conclusions. It's not the same. It's all I hear. I don't know, but I can't speak for everybody else. That's all I hear. So you see the difference?
Yo, people, can we talk about concave Earth?
Feel free, man. I mean,
Okay.
I've got nothing to say, but maybe somebody else does.
What the fuck is concave Earth?
It's concave, brother. I'm got convinced. The flat earthers will.
What the fuck does that look like? Like a big hole?
The flat earthers will wake up soon. I'm telling you, it's just a matter of time. You cannot go over the reality we live in.
Yeah, maybe it's a fucking triangle.
I mean,
maybe.
I don't know.
1%.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's hollow Earth, brother. It's hollow Earth.
Hollow Earth, eh?
Yes.
I guess that's what concave kind of fucking means.
Yes,
Do you have any proof of this concave Earth?
I have, brother. Literally, I have.
It's like the crazy guy on the street corner that's talking shit. Disregard him as that.
It's written in the. I have. It's written in the Orelinda book, which was already 2,000 years before the Bible. So also, you Christians are all wrong. And
what book? Can you spell that?
Everyone's wrong to you concavers. Can we have some measurements, mate? Not just some writings in a book. Not just some video. We want some measurements.
Bro, show me your measurements you have done for the Flat Earth, brother. That's crazy that people in the Flat Earth channel ask for measurements.
So you don't have evidence. Is that what you're saying?
I don't have any. Yeah.
Do you have evidence for the Flat Earth?
So you were just talking shit, in other words, about
I'm not talking shit. It's concave. You're rambling. I am saying people who don't have.
You're just a crazy guy talking about
I'm not
concave
crazy.
Earth. That's all you are. Yeah, you are. Then give us evidence that it's real. Give us evidence, or else you're crazy. Evidence, or you're crazy. Go for it.
So it's crazy that people who have zero evidence for themselves are asking people who have no evidence.
Oh, you're crazy.
I have no evidence. You don't have evidence for the Flat Earth. I have a book. I have a book which says 2,000 years before the Bible we live under the firmament.
Did you write it
What do you have? What do you have?
Did you write it in crayons? Yeah,
Crazy.
you wrote it in crayons.
Watch the side chat, brothers. Have a look. Read the book.
Chat, brothers. Yeah, whatever, dude. Go peddle your shit in another room.
Yeah, stop eating crayons.
Earth is concave. It's not my fault. It's not my. It's not. What?
It's concave. Give the evidence for that. Go ahead.
Heretic, you fascist piece of shit. Shut the fuck up.
No. Okay, is that all you got? Just looking for an out already? Quick escape? You make a stupid claim you can't back up and you have to try to, wriggle out of it? What's the deal here?
The deal is that you mute me every day when...
Yeah, okay. I'm going to mute you until you just give the evidence for your claim, dickwad. You can talk as long as you want, as long as the evidence for your claim that Earth is concave all of a sudden. You say anything else, I'll just fucking mute your ass.
Yeah, I have posted that.
Anything else you have to say is worthless. Okay, so go ahead with your evidence.
Yes, I post in the side chat. That's what I got from the concavers. You can research it by yourself if you want. He was a 3 years flat earther before everyone.
I don't want to, because you already claim to have the knowledge that it's concave.
Everyone knows it. His name is, everyone knows him. His name is Iris Rainbow. So if you guys are interested,
the guy's name, just give me.
Knows him, throws out the fucking weirdest name out there. I don't even know this guy.
Yeah, just give the evidence. Why are you talking about a guy's name?
Because I've seen pictures on the internet. What the fuck are you talking, man?
Okay, pictures. Is that the evidence?
Yes. Do you have other evidence than chips in the side?
Shut up. We're talking about your claim. Post your pictures.
Okay, in 1 second. I have to research them, but I will find them again.
Good.
That's not an issue. Do you have other evidence for flat Earth than GIFs?
Shut up.
I'm
We're
just
talking
asking.
about your claim. Quit trying to get out of it.
Okay, I'm not quitting. I'm not getting out of it, brother. I don't know what you're
No,
saying.
you're right. You're not. So go get it.
Yeah, it's in a side chat I posted. You could have researched yourself, but you're lazy as fuck. So what do you
You're
want?
making the claim, so you stop being lazy as fuck and provide the evidence for it. It's not upon me to provide evidence for claims other people are making. Dumbass.
Yeah, it's in the side chat. I'm just saying.
So you just took a screen cap of a book on Amazon.
Yeah, you can read it if you're interested.
Well, we got Hollow Earth, Wikipedia. That's not evidence. These are just drawings, dude.
Bro, have you...
Bro, okay, yeah, all right, so strike two. One more shot. What's the evidence? I think it was bro. That's probably what his evidence was.
So then let's talk about the flat Earth. I'm happy to do so.
Why? Because you're conceding that you don't have any evidence for concave?
Okay, I concede my evidence.
Good enough, thanks. Have a nice day.
You just get rid of them?
Yeah.
That's fucking diabolical.
I don't like this guy. He's always up to something slimy.
Yeah, it's hard not to be racist with people like that.
It sounded like he was just drunk and has nothing better to do, so he's like, oh, I'll just join Discord and just fuck with some people. I think that's pretty sums it up pretty well. If I was a betting man.
He used to say that he was a flat earther, but then he would make really trash arguments and try to cast all his doubt on it and stuff, so it seems like a tactic. Basically to just make our position look stupid or weak. Yeah, I really don't like that guy. Never did.
Yeah.
Comes and destroys our chill out time for that shit. I'm a broken down immigrator. I don't want to listen to that shit.
Yeah.
I think I'd rather hear about the ether than the fucking cold shit.
So, who owns this this YouTube account? Like, I know what this is.
Who owns what?
Who owns this YouTube account?
I don't know.
You know, a guy comes on here, says all this crude shit. All of a sudden, he fucking joins the YouTube, right? Clicks on the stream, checks it out, see what's going on. From there, you got his fucking YouTube fucking account, right? What you do with that, you know, all this is recorded. What you do with that is, well, I'm not going to say because I'm not going to fucking, you know.
So, are you basically asserting that this is some sort of honeypot of sort?
Buddy, maybe, man. There's always a 1 fucking %.
Okay.
You know?
So, what evidence do you have for that?
I don't have none fucking evidence of that shit, dog. But you know what? Maybe.
So, given the likelihood of that, any YouTube link that you click on is, equally likely to be a honeypot.
Oh, it could be.
Is he saying that about 24/7?
That's what he's basically speculating that.
Yeah, Snacks. Listen, man, if you keep talking shit, you're gonna get fucked off of this channel.
No, I'm not talking shit, dog. I'm just saying, like, I'm not talking, buddy. If I wanted to blackmail somebody, that's probably the way
I
I
want
would
you
do
to
it.
cross the line. Say some stupid shit right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, threaten someone, man. Go for it.
Why y'all getting so fucking worked up? I just cracked the
Because
case.
you need to shut the fuck up about that, man. If you want to talk shit, go to another channel. I don't want to hear that shit. I got all the intellects in here that are defending flat Earth, and I got your dumb ass talking about it's a honeypot. Get the fuck out of here.
See, man, like I said before, your drinking is not helping you. Let's put it that way.
Well, I found that guy's trigger.
You're best off smoking some weed rather than drinking, mate.
Keep talking shit, dude. Keep talking shit.
I ain't talking shit, dude. I'm just, come on, fuck. I'm sorry. And if that's not the case, like, fuck, maybe you should think about it.
That's it. Fuck off.
All right, man. Flattered pussies.
The fuck was he smoking?
Flat Earther want to debate?
What's up, dude?
What's up? Are you a Flat Earther?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Flat. It is measured flat. Observably flat.
Measured where?
Measured, like everywhere. Land, sea, air.
So it seems pretty flat on the ground, therefore it's flat?
Yep. Flat. Flat is flat.
Well, that doesn't make any sense.
So in the GPS, that uses a Cartesian grid, which is flat.
What does it stand for?
Cartesian grid.
GPS stands for that?
GPS? Oh, yeah. It stands for, I don't know, Global Positioning System. Ground or... Yeah, if you
Ground
like.
positioning system.
Well, it says global.
It's not my fault they printed it wrong.
So they're lying now about what the GPS is?
Who's they?
NASA.
Oh, so NASA do GPS stuff?
NASA utilizes GPS? Yeah, of course.
I say they utilize it. So therefore they're the arbiters of what GPS stands for.
Yes, space agencies are the arbiter of what GPS stands for. What do you guys think about this guy who was able to take a photo of essentially a spacewalking machine? Happened in 2009. He's an amateur astronomer, actually, from his backyard, too.
Show us his photo.
Huh?
Show me the photo.
It's in the chat.
I guess unless he just blows my phone.
This is probably a bigger image.
What's with all the colours? Why does the ISS look like a rainbow?
Doesn't seem like a rainbow to me, man. Well, to be fair, that was one from 2009. So, Alpha's laughing at it. I don't know what's so funny, man. I mean, amateur astronomer took a nice photo.
Yeah, it's a nice photo. It's just stupid.
You guys want something better? Here, I'll give you something more recent. Because that guy took it from his backyard. That's why that was interesting. But here's another one. This is actually pretty cool. Because it was on March 23rd, 2022, this doctor took out his Celestron 11 Edge HD telescope. And after reviewing the footage, he found or noticed NASA astronaut Raja Karl and the European Space Agency's Matthias Maurer. So he actually noticed a spacewalk, and here's the photo. It's got everything more.
A photo? Where's the video?
I mean, I can try to find you the video. I actually have it right here. Here it is. Here's the video.
Then you can zoom in and watch a guy walking around.
Here it is. Posted.
Now, can you get in an airplane and redo that same footage?
I mean, why don't you check it out first?
No. I'd rather have it from high altitude footage where you're supposed to get it to prove it's up there, not from the ground.
Hey, man, I'm just obvious.
I know, but I'm just telling you, funny guy, take your equipment on an airplane, point it upwards, and get the same thing. If you can't, stop laughing.
Get a big telescope and put it on an airplane?
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly what I said, funny guy. To prove that the ISS, why are you taking pictures of something that's like an airplane height and claiming other shit? Come on, man.
I think it's really cool, actually, if we have this type of footage.
That it's at 20 foot? You can't tell it's 20 foot high? Real cool, brother. Keep looking out your bong.
And I did post, there's literally a video. I think you should check it. There's literally a video of it, too.
I think you should look from an airplane. Quit stuttering.
I wasn't really stuttering. I was just telling you should check it out.
You should check it out from an airplane. And then when you don't see it anywhere above you, then don't worry about it.
But this guy didn't need an airplane, though.
Well, apparently you knew.
Why are you showing
to prove it's not at 20 foot. You got to prove it's not 20 foot in the air. Stop lying about altitudes that you can't back up.
But altitudes. I'm just talking about it. I'm talking about the telescope photo and the video that he has, man.
Telescope ain't doing shit. Get in an airplane and look up with it. Why do you think it's so funny? What, your telescope's gonna be broke in an airplane now?
It's because I'm not gonna buy a telescope just to get on an airplane and take a photo for you. I'm not doing all that for you, man.
Wrong. Just to know you're not gonna see an ISS anywhere.
And plus, you do understand that the ISS is not going to be right over my head constantly 24/7 as if like I own that ISS.
Thing. No, I don't know what you're not going to be able to film. Quit lying.
So it's like it's going to probably be a lot harder during daytime as well.
Yeah, cool story. Listen, do you know that they tell you exactly
and the
where
ISS
it's
has
at?
to be right above me as the plane is flying.
Right over your head right now.
So there has to be like
a fucking guessing game. Turn the TV on, watch it live. They tell you where it's at. Don't
I'm
be
pretty sure it's
stupid,
constantly.
dude. Get in your
I'm pretty
fucking
sure it's
airplane.
constantly.
Get in your airplane. Film upwards. Why is this so hard? Does anybody got
I'm
this
pretty sure
footage?
the ISS is in
You
constant
go
motion.
Google any footage from high altitude, looking up to get the ISS. I'm pretty sure you don't got none.
Sure, so I'm pretty sure the ISS is at moving at the highest speed. So I don't know how I'm going to take a photo.
You don't have any photos.
So I don't know how I'm going to get a photo right as it's over my head.
You don't have any proof it's higher than 20 feet. Quit lying.
What? Wait, so let me just clarify. So when the guy aimed his telescope to the sky,
So when you can't aim your
the ISS was below 20 feet?
Wait till you do your telescope and do the same thing from an airplane, guy.
You seem to be an individual. You seem to be an individual of very low intelligence. Very low intelligence. Okay?
Yeah, you have very low intelligence and very low ability to fucking prove things.
Yeah, dude.
Even lower ability to do functional things.
I think that's something you probably struggle with.
Yeah, looking up's too hard for you. We don't want to get on anything and look up. That'd be too hard. Take a picture like this, click, picture. Oh, too hard. Not God. Too hard pictures. No, your pictures of nothing aren't.
You can go as far as you want to deny reality. Reality still exists.
Dude,
Okay?
saying to the ISS.
You can cope about reality, but it's reality, man.
Yeah, you can cope about fucking ground photos, weirdo. Where are they at?
Ground photos.
Weirdo.
You've never seen a picture of the Earth?
Some high altitude footage of the fucking ISS, weirdo.
I mean, why don't you look for that? I mean, I didn't claim that. So I don't think
You're the one trying to prove it, fucking
I don't need
photo
it, actually, because we can do it from
You're
the ground.
One trying to say they're moonwalking.
Some dude did it. Moonwalking? You mean spacewalking?
Yeah, retard.
Man, you're in here every day. You should at least know basic terminology. Okay?
You're in here fucking no time with anything real. Thank you, cartoon man. Cubert.
You can cope. You can cope.
Yeah, we can tell Cubert doesn't have any real footage. Thanks, Cubert.
You got hit with the evidence. It's funny because you were like, post it, and I posted it. You like, post the video, I posted the video. You didn't even want to see the video. That's how hard the evidence hit you. The evidence hit you so hard. The evidence hit you so hard that you decided I won't even look at the evidence.
Altitude footage of your fucking 20-foot airplane. Stupid. Your bird walkers.
Airplane. What are you talking about?
On a bird. Look.
20-foot airplane. I mean, jeez.
Yeah, you're fucking 20-foot photos,
you're really
weirdo.
The weakest. You're really the weakest link.
Fucking kid balloons and shit at parties, weirdo.
You're really the weakest. You're really the weakest link of all the flat earthers, aren't you?
High altitude retard. Okay, boy.
What are you talking about?
You're nothing, boy.
Are you like constantly on? Are you constantly on drugs or something, or are you just like?
No, are you constantly on low footage, low flying birds? Why don't you get higher and see something above a bird's height?
I mean, you wanted the evidence. I posted the evidence. You wanted the video. I posted the video. And when I posted the video, you refused to check it out. You didn't even check it out.
You refused to get any real footage high up.
You refused to check it out.
35,000 feet, from 70,000 feet, to prove the fucking claim you're trying to make, weird cunt.
Dude, you gotta be the dumbest. You gotta be the dumbest one I've met, dude.
So until you can prove where it's at, fuck off, bird flyer. Fucking bird watcher.
Why would he need that height to prove his claim? You're saying that he didn't get it high enough, right? Therefore, it was not proven. So why is that needed for him to prove his claim? Curious.
Birds aren't real.
Another guy with no footage of a high altitude ISS he believes in. Fuck off, believer. I believe ISS. I believe it's
Exceptional.
really
This guy's a little
high.
bit crazy. Just letting you know.
Let's believe some weird shit.
I should change the topic then. Just came here.
This dude brought us a fucking cartoon picture of some blue fucking squares like we're playing Roblox. Fucking weird.
I gave you a picture of a man. If I can just utter a sentence, of course. If I can utter a sentence, that'd be great. So I gave you a picture. Okay.
You ever told the truth in your life?
So I gave you a picture of a dude.
Don't give us a picture of dog shit.
Yeah, so I gave you a picture of the ISS.
Weirdo. We don't want bird
from the ground, and it actually captured a live spacewalk.
No, you didn't, lying fucker.
And then you asked for a video, and I gave you the video also, and now you're still coping.
You're a lying loser, loser.
Man, you're really you make your guys look bad.
Man, you really know how to prove your high things up high, don't you, loser from the ground?
Wait, hold on. You said that it's not even 20 feet high, right? Or you question that?
You're a retard, and you can't prove.
Well, I think I already believe that you're pretty low on spectrum. Probably every spectrum, but
you don't have your own spacecraft, so you can't prove it.
I don't know the height of it. That's not my claim.
Yeah, look up fucking in the air.
You're so annoying, bro. You keep
Glober. You can prove how high the rainbow is.
Dimmock is like a level 1 guy. There's just nobody higher in the room right now. You'll have to
accept that I don't need to do that.
Yeah, like, okay, you think it's stupid and you think it doesn't prove anything. Okay, just wait for him to explain it, and then you can give your counter argument. This is how arguments work, back and forth.
He's not a logical person.
Explain what he wants to explain.
Let's see what we got in here. We got some Glober action. Okay, I like it. We got a little two on one. All right, so we got Matt, we got Exceptional. Who else we got? Who's a Glober in here? Let's do this. Let's follow the train of logic for the gentleman's image. Let's do that. So he presented an image of some spacewalk, right? We're all on board.
Image and just footage in general.
All right, footage in general. What's the standard of evidence to verify that image?
The standard of evidence is that there is a video of the guy with the telescope, and it was all monitored and live. If you actually look at the video.
A video of the guy. No, it's not what I'm saying. How do we know what he says that he's actually recording is what he claims it is? How do we know that?
How do we know that he actually captured the photo?
No. How do we know the claim of what the photo's presenting, the context?
What do we know this isn't NASA trickery?
The context is the object claimed to be the ISS is seen from the telescope.
Yeah, but what are we talking about? We're talking about guys in a tin can in the vacuum of space?
You can believe that.
No, I'm not. I don't want to believe it. I want the evidence.
Yeah, I mean, you can believe that it's like a fake ISS or a real one. I'm just saying that it was captured.
I don't care what you say it is. What is the evidence that? What is the evidence that it is what you say it is? Where is that?
Because it was captured live. You can check it out.
Yeah, captured live. We have
a YouTube
some images.
video.
All right, we have YouTube. Okay, so we got video. We got video footage of the Bigfoot guy, Yeti,
two
all kinds of
astronauts.
shit, Loch Ness monster. We got all kinds of stuff. We got fairies. You name it. We got video footage. We got images. So because you have these images, that makes it true. Is that right?
False, actually. It's not that we just have random.
False. So false is
we have actual live footage of the guy.
False live footage. So false, as you claim. It's not a standard of evidence. You just said false. Thank you. So now what we need to do is move on from this because there is no standard of evidence that we can verify that the content of what is being presented is true or not, because we can't verify that. We're being presented with images, with videos, and we have no way to verify this information. There's no standard. We're just believing, bro. Believe me, bro. I got a video. Trust me, bro. That's not how we do things around here. If you're not able to verify or falsify the information, it's tossed out and hand wave dismissed. Just as simple. We don't need any more stupidity about believe my image, sir. No. There's no way to verify it. We're not going to believe shit. We only investigate whether or not it can be proven true. And this right here is some bullshit. You can't prove it true. Got it?
I don't know. It kind of seems like bad faith.
I said well, your claims were false, and the video actually has everything presented.
Video.
So can you explain it?
What is? No, not really. Presenting the video is not evidence of anything except for the video being presented. That's it. You're only presenting videos, but you're not presenting whatever the content of the video is talking about. Now, within the content of the video, we're talking about some guys flying around in a tin can going 17,500 miles per hour, 90 minutes around the surface of the earth, according to the globe. Now, where's all that verification that all of that is true? Because looking at some bullshit video is not going to help us get there, is it? We're just seeing videos, dude. There's no standard of evidence. You're not presenting shit.
When you don't know the context, it might be...
Yeah, I know that, and I asked you to explain that, and you didn't do it. So now I'm doing it because you failed miserably at presenting what the content was about. So I have to help you. Like every time you come in here, I do. So you didn't know what the content was about. I had to tell you. I know more about this than you do, and you seem to think that you know more, and you don't. You're just a hothead, dude, and you think you can come in here and, present videos and images. Dude, we've dispatched this argument a long time ago. Now, I'm done with you. I want to talk to the other Glober who's in here, who had a little bit of bravado saying that, let him speak, let him talk. If you just let him speak, you'll hear the truth. No, I want to talk to you, sir. Do you know if the Earth is a globe exceptional?
Do I know if the Earth is a globe? Yeah. I wouldn't say no.
Okay, what would you say, sir?
I think I have reasonable... I think I have good reason to believe the Earth is round.
Okay, what is your good reason? Please tell me.
Like the body of evidence surrounding all our discoveries regarding astronomy and
okay. Like what?
Okay. Let's see here. We have.
Take your time.
A satellite. Sure. I mean, I wasn't really ready to be put on the spot like this, so.
Exceptional. Check this out. Take your time. Come back. Collect your thoughts, and then do it again. I don't want to put you on a spot. I want you at your best. So I'd say do some research, and then come back. Fair?
All right, bro. I'll be back probably in like 5 minutes.
Yeah. Do your best, man. Come with your A game, eh? We're actually done talking with Matt, but I'm just going to mute him for the room so we can have some content.
Although I did cook you, by the way. You didn't want the context because it was nothing but...
Yeah, you didn't present it, so I had to. But
no, because you didn't even know the video. You don't know what's in the video. You don't know anything that happened. That's why you had to mute me.
I heard you talking about it, but it's the same old shit anyway, so...
No, like the video... Yeah, the video is like there is a live stream from the ISS that was live, and there was also a guy that was on the ground with a telescope that literally captured the exact same image that was shown on the live stream from the actual ISS, which is crazy.
Yeah. All right, yeah. For a NASA fanboy, I mean, you probably...
So they're actually in the sky.
You pretty much wet your pants when you saw it, right? Pretty much.
Oh, yes, of course.
I know. So
that's some nice shit.
I know. But you're a globe head, so you'll be saying shit like that.
I mean, one of the flat earthers in the chat actually appreciated the video, so that's nice.
Yeah, it's nice cartoons, man. Which you believe in.
Cartoons.
Meanwhile, you're stuck in Discord, dude. I'm just joining ex-ballers over there on Twitter.
Fucking CGISS.
I remember last time you guys did I mean, I've been banned like a lot from the room, but I'm unbanned now. I mean, I joined the Twitter thing when I could. Got fucking you made what's it called moderator there for some reason. The other guy, forget his name. Had to take on like all 7 you guys because it was only like flat earthers. It was basically me getting a 7v1.
You're such a stud.
I know, right? I'm such a warrior.
Stick to UFC, dude. This ain't working out for you.
I mean, I've been hitting you guys with straight facts.
You keep telling yourself that. Hopefully it'll make you feel better.
I mean, does make me feel better, man.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, anti-globalist. That's true. And I think if you see, hold on, up here, it has the live stream. This was the live stream on March 23rd of 2022. So this was obviously this is footage from the actual ISS from the live stream, and then it matches up with what the guy saw on the ground. So I guess what you'd have to believe is that they're in the sky, but they're really not up there or some shit. I don't know. Well, they're up there, but they're doing some weird shit.
Hey, look up some videos on YouTube for Chupacabra. You'll probably prove that shit true as well. If you're on this kind of tip, Chupacabra is real too. You know that?
Why do you say that so Hispanically?
Hola, Chupacabra. That's because I'm Spanish, is it?
Cause
it worked, buddy. I'm now a Globetard. Good on ya.
Man,
I
got successfully converted one guy. That's great.
No, that's good. That's great.
Want him anyway. He's gonna get out his knife and carve the marking in the bed. And there's one.
I'm gonna tell you like the Aussies. Good on ya.
Very good.
On you,
I
mate.
butchered that, but anyway.
Hey, crack of the whip
People
sport.
looking at ISS footage and figure out that it's not 24 hours live, and it kind of you'd think you'd start to wonder why don't they have a 24-hour freaking live feed if it was real.
Inside and out. Absolutely transparent. No privacy except for maybe the bathroom. That's it.
Well,
show everything, motherfuckers.
I'm gonna tell you like the way I've been looking into this. The ISS does have a live feed, but it cuts out in certain portions when it crosses over like Atlantic Ocean or the oceans, because it doesn't have connections to ground stations. So it has portions of its live feed that gets cut off due to that. Allegedly,
Seems
because the Earth
realistic.
is. So that's
all
what
the
that's what they're claiming.
satellites.
No, they don't. They use a different transmission. So it's not.
Oh, but they
yeah,
could
they're
use
not
all
using
those
it off-
satellites. Hundreds of them that are up there.
I know this. I know
Well,
these
Elon,
guys' rhetoric.
you
I
know.
know these guys' rhetoric. So to me, it's like knowing their shit makes it like to where you're impervious to it, because they can't fucking tell you some shit that you didn't know. It's like already out there. They just go to like NASA and they have their like live feed, and actually their live feed on the one they're posting is actually different than the one on YouTube. And some of the clowns on Globe are mistaken that because it says live feed on YouTube that's the right one, but that's not even the right one. I think NASA's the one that has the actual live feed from the ISS, and then you got the live version on YouTube. It's like they're not in sync. They're different. They're different live streams, but they both say live. You know what I mean? So there's a little contradiction going on there, and then you got the globe heads who argue that there is a live stream on YouTube that is what the live streaming, like real time live streaming, is going on for ISS, and they're incorrect. So put that in your pipe and smoke it, Matt, before you clown yourself out with that shit.
It's no problem for Globers. Contradictions, they've got a flat globe. I mean, like...
Just saying. I'm switching to listening mode. I'll be listening now.
I just looked at the picture. Wait, is that the picture? Holy shit. This backyard photo of the spacewalk? Bored already. Not watching the rest of that. That's fucking boring. I can get to the fucking point. Yeah, what's that blurry shit? What is that fucking blurry shit?
And Bitcoin's about to cross 100K. Hold on tight.
Wait, did he get another award-winning photo? Another award for that? Oh God! And Matt's saying that's proof. Oh shit! Man. I can clearly see it's an astronaut. A spacewalk. Wonder they believe in Bigfoot. They should. And if that's their standard of photographic evidence, then they should believe in Bigfoot. UFOs, aliens, ghosts, Nest monster. Even all that too, Matt?
Looks like old mate's going to get his commission for converting me into a globe card.
He looks like he's like the German version of Ed Norton or something. It's got actor written all over it. Watch them Germans. They're good at making little like mockumentaries and shit. And they appear like legit and shit. Is that the astronaut DJ?
Yeah, clearly, bro.
Clearly. Wait, where's my glasses?
Is there like a video you're watching and taking screenshots from?
Yeah. Yeah, it's
That post.
a bit
If
higher
you hold it back
tactical.
away from it and you squint, like, yeah. Oh, Embo's projecting. Embo's projecting. It's classic.
Except the angular resolution.
Hey, Embo,
applies
you better be
everywhere.
listening on YouTube. Respond to me in the chat if you can hear me, Embo. More chat skanking. You're good, brother. You're in there. Because you're a dickhead. You spaz out too easily.
So I watched that video and too few details about how he actually did it. And are those
Want to hear Squarebox?
are those even mounts capable of tracking something like a moving object through the sky without causing a whole bunch of jitter from the movements?
Mr. Bad, you ruined your chances earlier. If we unmute you, you better be cool. All right. So reluctantly, given that there's nobody else talking at the moment.
I just had a question.
Okay.
So, if the Earth is flat, then how come you can't see the edge from your mom's basement?
Below ground level.
There it is.
If his mom lived on the edge, we could see it from his basement.
Living on the edge.
I love how they call us the science deniers, and then they know absolutely nothing about physics.
I tell people there's lots of edges. They're called cliffs, and they should stay clear of them. They're very dangerous.
Also, the edge of a basement room is the walls of the basement, the ceiling of the basement, and the floor of the basement. You can see the edge of the basement in the basement.
Also see the backdrop on the moon landing.
You can see the Coca-Cola bottle in the video on the moon. But that's why they had to erase the tapes.
And bring out a new DVD with new footage never shown before.
Some names here I haven't seen before, I don't think. Joe. Sagan. I think I've seen Meticulous before. Oh, that's Tally. Oh, never mind. Yeah. Hell's Angels, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Yeah, I saw the DVD on me dad's bench that me niece got him for his birthday. I've started dry reaching the cinema.
All right, I'll take a jab at it. Any flat earthers want to discuss the 24-hour sun? Any opinions on the 24-hour sun? North Pole, South Pole? Any takers, anyone? Hello?
Why is looking at the sky gonna tell you the shape of the ground?
Oh. Well, it's not exactly a one-to-one thing. Comparing two models and seeing which one's more consistent with what I see. So I think a global
model,
flat Earth
there's
can't.
no heliocentric model. What helios? Is there a heliocentric model referring to?
Said anything about heliocentrism? Said anything about that?
You said two models. What two models?
I said globe Earth model and the flat Earth model.
Can you show me the globe Earth model? I haven't seen that yet.
Show you the globe Earth model? Well, usually it'd be like a 3D. If you want like the best thing I can give you, it'd be like a 3D diagram with the sun. Not a 3D diagram, but a 3D model, like a representation.
No.
What do you mean no?
Want something
That's
you
not a
can
model.
punch numbers into and shit and find out stuff.
Well, that's not
Yeah, a scientific model would be better. You have a scientific model?
Google, the definition I have here is a three-dimensional representation of a thing or proposed structure. It's
So just a picture. So it's just a
predictions
picture.
predictions it can make are geometric and they can be seen visually by manipulating the model itself. You don't need to collect numbers to see, okay, one side of the thing is glowing in light and one thing is not. That's just a visual thing. That's not necessarily a data.
Better way
You
into
don't have
my
to-
weight.
But it's still worth something, is it not?
No,
Better
with
way into
anything.
my weight.
No.
Well, right now we're
Oh, we-
dish galloping. We just went from talking about the sun to ranting about models, right? Like,
He asked me about models. I'm not changing the subject. I'm engaging him in the subject he's talking about.
his point was
I'm not
you had a
galloping.
model to give, and you gave like a half-assed description of like a meme, and that's not what we're looking for.
Okay, can you describe what was half-assed about what I said, and perhaps I can clarify.
Well, a diagram. Are you giving me a picture of a diagram?
Said I have models, two models, right? A globe Earth model and a flat Earth model. I'm using model in a sense where, in a looser sense than you guys are talking about, where I'm not talking about specific number crunching per se. I'm just talking about visually and geometrically.
Okay. So then, why is it that you believe that the thing the sun does in the sky is only happening on a sphere?
Well, I wouldn't propose that. I'd say that any model that's besides a sphere hasn't really been sufficient enough to explain those phenomenon yet. I'm not precluding it. I'm not precluding it by saying that, oh, nothing besides the globe Earth can prove it. I'm just saying that the globe Earth is the only thing that sufficiently satisfies.
Not sure.
Your imagination. It sufficiently satisfies your imagination. It's a good enough
And so-
reification fallacy for you.
It's not a reification fallacy. What I'm saying.
Well, it is, because what you're doing is you're looking at a thing that happens in the reality, right? And then you're forcing it into this thing that's a smaller version of what you think is happening outside in the reality. But there's no way for you to actually see from that, third party perspective as to what is actually happening with the sun, moon, and stars in the sky. You imagine that the earth is
Not
a ball, and you imagine that you're standing on a ball and that things are happening in the sky outside and far away from that ball that you believe you live on. But you've never been in the third person perspective to the earth to actually witness what it is happening to the sky. What you see happening in the sky, and you say, okay, well, I can make up an imaginary model to describe what it is that I think is happening, right? I could be like one of the trolls that come in here and say, well, the earth is a cube. But what is actually happening is we only live on one face of that cube. And each face of that cube has its own sun, moon, and stars, and we're only seeing what's happening above the face that we're on because there's no measurable curve or 90-degree drop to the ground to show that I'm on the cube. Right?
All right,
I can make up whatever model I want as long as what I'm describing fits reality. It's a reification fallacy.
Hey, exactly. I'm not saying that you can't make up any model, right? I'm saying that, okay, both sides can present their models, and we can see which one line up with the phenomenon, which one leads to no contradictions. The ones that lead to no contradictions or the least contradictions should be the ones that are...
Well, I can stop you right there. I can help you out there because the globe model has a big underlying contradiction. Surface isn't curving. So that's a big problem there.
Okay, how do you say that the Earth is not it's not curving? What proves this?
You tell me where the measurements of it are.
That's not how it works. That's not a proof. Absence of, like, even if I don't have evidence that it's curving, it doesn't prove that it's not curving.
If there's no measurements of it, then it still could be curving, right?
But wait, hold on a second. We're talking about contradictions, logical contradictions, not convenience, convenient lacks of evidence. We're talking about contradictions here. So you can't really
the necessary antecedent. The necessary antecedent for your model to help explain reality would be that the surface of the Earth is curving. If it's
right,
not,
it could be curving.
You can throw that idea out, right?
Yeah, but if it's okay, but nothing you said so far is established that it's not curving. All you've established that there's no measurement that it's curving, and I haven't really contested that yet because I'm arguing silence. Argument is flawed. So therefore, I'm not going to engage in the evidence yet.
It's an argument from silence.
What happens when we attempt to measure it? What results do we get when it's attempted to measure?
I don't know exactly what you're talking about. You'd have to be talking about specific. You're not talking about anything specific here, so I can't really answer. It doesn't really mean anything to me. What happens?
You're aware of any attempts to measure the surface of the Earth?
Aware of any attempts to measure the
surface? Yeah. See what properties it displays.
No, that's typically not something people do.
Well, how?
The closest thing I can bring up to that would be experiments where we measured like drops over distance, but that's not exactly curvature. So I mean if you want to say that's not curvature, you go there. But I'm saying the framework of your argument does not force me to bring up an example as such to prove that there's no contradiction. You haven't proved the contradiction.
Wouldn't you think that if you wanted to validate your model, so-called, right, wanted to validate it, you'd go, okay, so, right, this helps me understand if the Earth was a sphere, this would help me understand this particular sky phenomena, right? Okay, let's find out if that's true, right? And we'll do that by seeing if the surface is curving, because obviously that would be a necessary antecedent, right?
Discovering truth of that claim would be we'd have to establish the truth of the curvature claim.
When are you going to do that?
Again, you're going to say, I've been through this whole rodeo before. You're going to say that experiments that are talking about drops over a distance aren't measuring curvature in the way you like or the way that you accept. So I'm not going to play that game. I'm just going to say that you haven't pointed out a contradiction which I need to explain or clarify. I can bring a contradiction on the flat Earth side which you need to clarify. The contradiction is there. Okay, hold on a second. Are you with me? Are you still gonna or do you have something to say?
Contradiction.
I don't want to move the conversation before you're
with water laying flat.
Okay, so here's my contradiction I'm going to bring up.
So water lays flat, and there's a contradiction with that somewhere. What is it?
No, hold on a second.
Why?
Sorry, I lost my track.
That's the entire claim.
Sorry.
Water lays flat, therefore the Earth is a plane.
Hold on a second. I have to backtrack a little bit. I'm going to say that there is no model that's been given yet on the
Oh,
flat
who
Earth
gives a
side,
shit
which
about
is
a model? Yeah, exactly. So stop attacking one. You'd be just beating up a straw man.
well, again, I'm telling you why I believe the globe Earth, right? And so if you don't think my reason
That's great.
is valid,
Do you have
then there's
any,
no
yeah, that's cool. A nice religion,
Right.
but do you have any evidence for it?
my evidence is circumstantial, but like I'm not gonna say that it's proving one thing or another. I'm just saying that it supports one thing rather
Just
than another.
justify your religion to yourself. That's nice. We're just looking for evidence, though.
Okay, so if I were to say, so you guys were arguing with me on this that there's things that the globe Earth model explains, which the flat Earth model doesn't explain.
Well,
Phenomena we
flat Earth
see.
model. You just said we don't have one. Now you're back to the flat Earth model.
Well, we don't have a model, so
Okay, so why do you
Am I
keep saying
supposed-
the flat Earth model
Am I
if we don't
supposed-
have one? Are you going to pick a lane? Because I have a feeling that in another minute or so you're going to say the
point.
flat
That's
Earth
the
model.
point. If you
Just
don't have a model,
just
then there's
after
nothing
again
for
you said we
me to
don't
examine.
have one.
There is no model, then that's my point. That's why I don't believe in flat Earth model.
Your
I don't
point
believe
is
in
that
flat
there
Earth
is no model, even though you keep saying the flat Earth model. You just sound confused.
Okay, so there's no flat Earth model. That's why I don't believe in flat Earth.
Yeah, and I'll bet you in another minute from now you'll be attacking the flat Earth model just after saying there isn't one. So I don't know if you really know what you're talking about. You just seem confused.
If you don't think there's a flat Earth model, then there's nothing for me to talk about. That's why I don't believe in flat Earth. There's no flat Earth model.
Yeah, we're
nothing
not claiming a model.
test,
Yeah.
so there's nothing I can do. Cool. Conversation over.
Yeah, I guess you're just confused about what we're actually claiming, right?
No, I was asked a question, why do I believe in the globe Earth? And what are my reasons for it? Right? So if you don't believe my reasoning is valid, cool. I don't care. There's nothing for me to talk about anymore.
Yeah, it isn't valid. Yeah. So it's a reification for one to just appeal to a model and say, therefore, the world is actually this.
Not a reification, because I'm not
Yeah, it
saying
is.
that the model explains it, that therefore it's true. I'm saying that there needs to be a comparison of two ideas, and I have to choose the one that's most important.
No, that doesn't.
Comparison is going outside and touching grass and experiencing the world around you. If you believe that you need something to sit and hold in your hand as a smaller representation of what's around you, you're probably psycho.
No,
So you got a
models
false dichotomy going on there too, because you think that you have to have this on the one hand and that on the other hand, and we haven't given you anything on the other hand to compare this and that with. So
No, there's no false dichotomy that I brought up.
Yeah, it is. Step to recovery is to recognize that the thing you believe in is not matching what you experience in reality. As soon as you can understand that fundamental, you can go off into whatever la la land you want with any model that you decide to come up with for yourself so that you can feel warm and fuzzy on the inside, but it's still going to be a reification fallacy.
Okay, so you're saying that reality does not match up with the ideas I have in my head. Is that what you're saying?
Right, because the claim that you believe that the Earth is a sphere.
Okay, so let's talk about the ideas you have about reality. Let's see if reality matches up with that. That's what the whole conversation is about.
But they have not measured that sphere to validate the radius of that sphere you believe you live on. You can't make up your own sphere because you don't have the ability to do so, so you have to appeal to an authority figure to give you that radius value. Now, you can go out and try and validate that radius value through a method of trying to find out, an arc of that circumference so that you can calculate your radius value because you can't dig the diameter to find the radius. So that's why the drop over distance is important, because you can't dig the diameter.
Okay, cool. So you pointed out one thing, right? If I'm going to grant you this, pointed out one thing that I can't give you as a measurement, which would be needed to prove definitively the globe is true. Right, cool.
But to base your model on, if you don't have the thing that's your model's based on, then you don't have a model.
If you don't have the thing the model's based on,
yes, the fundamental, foundational aspect of the model is the radius value. Where did that come from?
That's not the fundamental premise of my model.
Take it away then, and then try it. See if you can explain anything.
Oh, hold on a second. The fundamental premise is just Earth
Is that
round.
the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles? Yes, that's
that's a secondary.
No, that is the fundamental.
No, that's not. No, why? Okay, so first of all, why do you think that's the fundamental thing? I'm not understanding what the significance of fundamental means in this conversation.
Because everything else in your code requires the R value to validate the reasoning behind this object being this distance and this size. The radius value is required.
I feel like you can bring up. I feel like what's fundamental to your model depends on which evidence you're evaluating first, right? So if you're going to evaluate a specific thing, right, then you can talk about different aspects of your model as fundamental to the claim you're making. The claim I was making is that, okay, when we look at the 24-hour midnight and the 24-hour sun happening in both poles, I'm going to say that, I don't need a specific radius value to establish this. I can just say we must be on a ball which is tilting on its axis, spinning. That will be foundation for believing.
Ball, there it is. Ball. Yay.
Right, that was my foundation for explaining that phenomenon. That's my foundation in that sort of line of argument. I don't have to talk about specific radius values unless my argument I'm bringing up.
How did you get to a tilted, wobbling ball from those two observations?
Well, you don't have to. Here's the thing about it, right? Like, you can come up with different ideas.
You're not even going to answer the question?
I'm saying that it's not necessarily have to be
How did you get from A to B?
I'm saying that, okay, getting from A to B is just coming with an idea. Like, just
how did you get from that to globe? Do you even know? Is there even any logical connection here in your mind? Is this just
any logical connection? The logical connection is that the idea I came up with explains this phenomenon. So is there something that
you came up with the globe?
Sorry, I'm just speaking loosely here. I'm not saying that I came up with the globe, but I'm saying that the idea.
Somebody just fed you this idea. There isn't even any logic to it.
Okay. So what I'm saying here, let me just say it simply here. Let me start here. The idea of the globe explains the 24-hour midnight and the 24-hour sun. Is that contentious at all? Is there any issues with that claim?
How?
How?
Yeah.
Because this works. Okay, so you take a ball, you 2 points on one part of the ball, and then directly across from that, like perpendicular, you're gonna draw a point on another line, so you have a pole going straight through the ball. You with me? So you're gonna have another ball, which is going to be representing the sun. Then you're going to have the Earth ball and the sun ball orbit around the sun, right? And just have the Earth tilted on its axis in such a way, 22.5 degrees, as it's orbiting. And you'll see that at a specific time or a specific point of the orbit, there's a point where you imagine the ball in the middle glowing, right? Sun. There's a point where one point of the ball, or the top of the ball, is receiving, one pole of the ball is receiving light, and one is not. Or
well, it sure is convoluted. You should have baked in a lot of assumptions into that.
Okay, it's a complex thing to explain.
Explanation, but you had to make like 1,000 assumptions. We're orbiting, we're moving, we're going around the sun. The sun's bigger than us. We're tilted on top of it all. I mean, I thought this was supposed to be the simple explanation, and that's why it worked well for you. But like you loaded 1,000 assumptions into that.
Yeah. Hold on a second. I'm not holding you to the standard that your explanation has to be simple. I'm just holding you to the standard that your explanation has to work. So that's the only standard that we're
It
holding.
doesn't really
to
work.
here.
You made all these assumptions that are unverifiable and also actually falsified.
No. The standard I'm holding you guys to this conversation is
Excuse
coming with
me,
an idea.
one thing that you missed in your actual explanation, you missed a really important part that I'm not going to spoil for you. You missed one aspect that will nullify this entire model that you.
Okay, what aspect?
I'm not going to tell you because you don't even know your own model.
Okay, good. I'm just going to ignore that then.
Right, so there's nothing else for you to say unless you think of it.
No, you guys are misunderstanding what I'm saying here. I'm not saying that.
What's
I'm not
understood
saying
is
that
that you
everything
have an idea that
about the
was given
model
to
and
you. It's not your idea. You didn't go outside and find the curvature of the Earth. You didn't go out and measure the sun and calculate all of its movements and all of the different possible diameters of the Earth's and the sun's correlation to each other. What you've done is you've heard from somebody else. They gave you a test saying, hey, remember this, answer these questions correctly. Yay, you pass. And now you're smart. That's what's happened. Now you're defending this belief. Now you're defending this belief blindly, and you don't even know if it's true or not. All you know is that you was told that it is true.
No. I completely reject that characterization of my argument and myself.
Too bad.
I'm saying, okay, so the issue I'm having with you guys is that you think that I'm making assumptions, but the whole point here is that it's all about coming up with which works.
Yeah,
I'm not talking
said
about
earlier that you didn't
true.
engage
I'm not starting from the standpoint that what I'm thinking of is
arc of circumference.
I'm just saying that it has to explain the phenomenon.
The radius value. You said you don't want to deal with that. You want to talk about the sky. That'll make sense.
Okay, why are you doing this now? Can you
I
stop it, please?
I got something that doesn't work here with the globe. Hydrostatics. The way that water is known and understood to behave. The physics of water, that doesn't work with the globe. So can we stop this silly nonsense? Oh, because it lays flat and level and horizontal at rest.
Okay, how do you know it's flat?
Because you can observe it, you can measure it, you can demonstrate it to yourself. Anybody can.
Not necessarily.
Oh, really? So I guess we're all delusional. All the physics textbooks, everything that's been written on hydrostatics, it's all garbage. Water actually rests with a curve. Is that it? To make your little star story work?
Just being like slightly disingenuous here, right? Because I know
No, I'm not. You said it works. Well, no, a ball with a flat level surface, that doesn't work.
No, I think you're being slightly disingenuous here. Because I know this conversation's going to be
What part is disingenuous? Is that wrong?
You're going to talk about small scale experiment.
With a curve,
people like just see the water's flat or whatever, and you're going to conflate that with, on a bigger scale, the whole globe and gravity.
You can't show that it's curving at any scale. So yeah, as far as we can test, observe, measure, it's always resting flat.
And that's not necessarily a contradiction. You're just saying there's a lack of evidence. Again, I'm pointing out a contradiction.
Flat level horizontal is not the type of surface that you're invoking for your little sky story.
I'm saying that there hasn't been a model or an idea of how the flat Earth works. It just explains all the phenomena.
So run away from what I just said. Yeah, so the model I'm going to go with. Yeah, so the model I'm going to go with is hydrostatics.
I don't really have a personal dog in this fight, so I don't really care if you guys.
Okay, so what are you going to do to reconcile the physics of water with your globe, where water must curve at rest? Because it doesn't work. A ball with a flat surface, no, that doesn't work. You said it works. Everything works. No, I don't think that flat lakes and oceans work on a ball. That doesn't work.
And you know what's interesting? Exceptional. You're not even bothering. You're not even bothering to ask. Hey, what do you mean by measurement? What measurements do you have? You're not even inquiring about the statements. Think about that.
I already know where it's going to go. Right?
Where is it going to go? Where is it going to go? Because I don't know what you think. So you tell me.
Here's the fact that we all know. Here's the fact that we all know. Okay, so if the Earth is a globe, then the curvature measurements that you're going to expect to see, or the drops over distance that you're going to expect to see, you won't be able to see them over small distances, right? It's going to be so minuscule. Whatever measurement device you would use in such a circumstance, wouldn't be able to differentiate.
What's a small distance? Give me a small distance.
Yeah. Can you qualify small, please? The term small? Because it's relative, right? What do you mean by small? You mean like a glass of water?
Hold on. I wanted to answer. Hold on, Mick. What's a small distance? Go ahead.
It just depends on the circumstance, but I mean like
quantity
distance where the what's it called, the experimental error or the estimation error, certain measurement tools.
I'll ask you again. You don't need to understand. So you said over a small distance. Give me a number for what a small distance is.
Okay. About again, it's relative. It depends on the tools and measurement you're using.
Okay.
So
You literally can't answer. So I think you've just been caught out in a lie. You're saying stuff that you're not really backing for. You don't even have a number. You don't even know what you're talking about when you say small distance.
You don't know what you're talking about. You don't even know what measurement tools you're talking about here, which is necessary for me to determine what small distance is.
Small distance. It was your claim. You don't know what you meant when you said that?
No, I do know what I meant when I said that. Okay, so I know about a specific experiment that flat earthers do. I think it was like a YouTube video where someone.
What is the distance? Hello?
I have to give you the context because that's important.
No, just tell me what distance qualifies as a small distance. Can you just name something? 3 miles? 10 feet? What are you talking about?
Why are you trying to force me to make an unqualified claim?
You said small distance. What did you mean by that?
Let me qualify my claim. I'm trying to explain exactly what I meant by giving the context so you understand it.
Okay, small distance for who? When? Where? What height of observer? What? What are you talking about?
Okay, so let me speak. Okay, so
you just answer the question.
You interrupted me when I was talking about the flat Earth lake experiment.
So give me a distance then.
So in that experiment where the flat earthers shot across the lake, they use a measurement.
Okay, what's the distance?
Just give us a number, bro.
I can't give you a number if I don't tell you the measurement tools.
Okay, what is the distance that we're going to be measuring for curve on?
Again, it depends on the measurement tools.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry now. Bitch, dude, you said small distance. You obviously have no clue what you meant when you said that because you have not been able to name a single distance in minutes of your rambling since you made that claim, you fucking doofus.
Okay, so how about a fish tank? That'd be a small distance.
Okay, a fish tank. All right, we're not going to observe curve over the distance of a fish tank. Great.
Okay, so is that all you wanted me to say, or I thought you wanted like a conversation where I'm explaining to you what I mean by what would be too small of a distance.
Yeah, so I don't think anybody was necessarily testing for curvature over the distance of a fish tank. So thanks for that irrelevant example, but maybe we can get back to the point now.
All it has to come down to is experimental error.
Experimental error? Why are you talking about experiments? Aren't we talking about measurement here?
Sorry, my headphones disconnected. I didn't hear what you said.
Talking about measurement, and now you're mentioning experimental error?
Yeah, because when you do measurements, you have to use a tool, and those tools come with margins of error, don't they? Right?
Oh my goodness, dude.
Use your eyeball. What's the farthest
Why am I
distance?
getting somebody responds? I generally don't do something wrong here.
Hold on, exceptional, if I may. You realize that you used two different terms there. You first stated experimental error, and then you said margin of error. The second one is actually correct. because when you take a measurement using a tool, there's always a degree of error. Call that a margin. You measure it with percentages and shit or whatever. Experimental error is a little bit more broad of a statement. You have to know that.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Flurfs think that being pedantic is being smart.
Yeah, you're out of here. See ya.
I don't think I'm being smart. I don't think I'm being smart. I just think I'm trying to explain my things very poorly. Because I did feel words there.
That wasn't towards you. That wasn't towards you. That was toward us. Go ahead. Please continue.
Yeah, I don't claim to be a know-it-all, but yeah, I'm just saying that with any measurement tool you use, yes, there's a margin of error, not experimental error, and I'm just saying that in certain experiments where it's small scale, like a fishbowl, that'd be the same example. You wouldn't be able to decipher any sort of curvature or drop over distance.
So does your fishbowl example have any relevance to the conversation? Has anybody tested for curvature in a fishbowl?
No.
Okay, so who cares about that? Let's talk about something practical that someone actually did.
Okay, so do you think a lake would be practical?
Yeah.
I don't necessarily think that.
Why?
Okay. To get my specific numbers here, but an 1/8 of an inch over a mile, I believe, is the drop.
Nope.
No, sorry. No, I got it wrong. I'm not a debate guy. Let me just search this up.
It's 8 inches per mile squared.
8 inches per mile squared. Gotcha.
Let me research the claim on the fly. That's great. That's a good argument. I like it.
Here, I'm gonna help you out.
Real quick, just 1 sec. You said that we can't detect it on small distances, but you don't even know what it is that you're trying to detect, so you have no clue what distance you would or would not be able to detect it over. You don't even know what it is we're looking for. Go ahead.
You got the number wrong too.
Okay, cool.
And he's Googling it right now, so he didn't know any of it, right? So.
Okay, so in experiments where you're trying to decipher a drop over distance when you're using angles, say you expect to see. Okay, so
You've suddenly become an expert.
I'm not saying I'm an expert. I'm just trying to explain my position to you.
Do you know?
Don't you think it's odd?
Hold on, Bear.
Don't you think it's
know what you
odd
read?
that you're Googling it?
Do you know what you read?
Do I think it's odd?
Exceptional. You know what you read.
No. You guys are clearly more prepared than I am, so I don't think it's odd for me
I know
to
that, but do you know what you read? Answer my question.
Yeah, but I don't have it all in my memory right as I'm like.
What did you read?
With you guys.
Go ahead and tell me what you read. Explain it to me.
Okay, I saw certain experiments where they say that the angle, saw no angular drop over distance, right? So let's say they had they measured the height of an object and the distance the object is away from you guys, right? And they try to measure if there's a drop over distance by getting the angle, which is like the tangent or the arctan, I guess, of those two numbers divided over each other. I'm saying that like you wouldn't be able to differentiate the angle.
So you're telling me that you wouldn't know if the Earth is curving by measuring it?
Well, yes, because no, not in all cases. In cases that are used
exceptional. Exceptional. You conceded the point. You can't measure the surface curving. That's good enough, man.
No, I'm just saying that you have to use.
No, I'm not. You're the one that said you can't measure it. Too minuscule.
I'm saying, no, you just excluded the thing I just said. In certain cases, I followed my statement.
No, we're not talking about in certain cases. We're talking about drop over distance in every case. Can the drop over distance be measured in any way?
I mean, I saw something
Me too. Me too.
Again, I don't. It's because as soon as I say it, you guys are gonna just like
No, just
badger
say
me.
it, dude. Just say it.
So like, I'd rather just take my time
Not
and
tell
like
us about how you know that the Earth's curving. Really?
rather just take my time. 'Cause I don't really have access to all these resources that I've seen. I believe it was another globe earther who brought this up like some time ago. I just don't remember all the details, so not necessarily conceding just yet. I'm just saying I just don't have it.
So why don't we do the math to see what we should expect versus what we get supposedly? Because you were saying something about margin of error. In my experience, which is not very vast, but it's pretty general, a 5% margin of error is tolerated in most cases. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So a 5% margin of error over 10 miles, let's say, would represent a few inches, let's say, or millimeters or something like that. Let's do the math. Okay. The 8-inch per mile square drop. Okay. So if you have a tangent, you're at the surface level, you're looking out, straight out after 1 mile of distance, like X is 1, X every integer is a mile. At the picture like a giant ruler, right? Under the one, there's going to be 8 inches of drop. 8 times 1 squared, 8 times 1 is 8. Over 2 squared, 8 times 4, 32. 8 times at 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's say 10. 10 squared, it's 100. 8 times 100, 800 inches. How many feet is that, dude?
That'd be a lot of feet.
A lot of feet. A lot of feet. Lot of feet.
Yeah, I think that
800 divided by 12. Okay. Okay. So when you have a laser experiment, for example, and you get results that are flush, okay, that represents what? A deviation, like it should be 800 inches up in the air, going over the guy's head, let's say, if he's lying on the ground. But it's flush. Is that a 5% margin of error, sir? Is it 10? Think about that one.
Okay. Okay, but hold on a second. My question would be, is the laser completely level? And how would you know that it's completely, absolutely? Because angles, right? Like a small angle could make up for a huge difference over a long distance.
You're right about that.
Right?
You're right. And that's why it takes extreme precision. So that's why many of such instances where you get a range of accuracy, it'll hone in onto something. Now, what I've seen, these don't hone in onto any value that represents something that would approximate a 5% margin of error, dude. They all approximate flush. Okay, there's one that I saw recently, the 40-mile distance shot. Want to do the math, sir? Let's do it together.
It wouldn't help him anyway. It wouldn't help. It wouldn't help you. An unleveled laser on a globe is still not going to equal flush with the target.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 40 miles, 40 times 40 is 1,600 times 8 is 12,800 divided by 12, right? Because every foot has 12 inches in it. It's 1,000 feet, dude. 1,066.6666. You double check my math.
Okay, and how far? Like, what was the horizontal distance?
40 miles.
18 miles. I'm gonna convert that to feet just real quick.
Yeah. No. I'm not talking about 40 miles to feet, dude. I'm talking about overhead. Okay, you can go to an Earth curve calculator. Okay, there's official ones out there that have the official numbers in them. And you can plug in what should be expected. You give the observer's height. Okay, you give the distance, et cetera, and it shows you how much should be cut off. It shows you where the tangent line would be, assuming a perfect line of sight, et cetera, et cetera. This is not secret mathematics here.
I'm trying to determine is just, you said that, if you do this experiment or experiments like it, how many times you'll hone in on a specific value, right? I'm just trying to think that, like, okay, so I just have a few questions. When you say it's a laser experiment, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does the light like disperse in any way? Like, can they clearly tell the light is centered on like a specific area that it's pointing at? Like, I'm feeling that the light would be like kind of fading out for that long distance.
No, that's a valid question. These guys, that's a valid question. These guys put extra effort into making sure that they concentrate the beam in the most narrow beam possible, so as to get the maximum light received in the smallest area on the other side. Okay. Absolutely. And of course, no one's perfect, so of course, all light cones out a bit. Okay, but the point is, it doesn't radiate out like a flashlight. It's concentrated. So even if you have a surface area, okay, let's say you have a piece of paper on the other side and it's receiving the light, and that light ends up being 3-4 inches in diameter or something like that. We're talking about feet. No, tens of feet. No, hundreds of feet off, depending on the distance. These are orders of magnitude, dude. This is well beyond your 5% margin of error tolerance. Okay, this is like 99% off. If you say it's 100 times off, let's say 99% margin of error. If you say it's 2 orders of magnitude off, let's say, or whatever the fuck. Okay, there's something wrong with this.
Yo, people.
What's up?
Yo, Heretic, how are you?
So we're in the middle of something, sir. So if you wouldn't mind. So Exceptional, you hear my point, right?
I do hear your point, but
did you have any comments on that?
Yeah, I just have like my own concerns here. I don't really want to say them because it'll just seem kind of biased on my part. But I just don't trust the people performing the experiment, and I don't.
And you know what? And you know what? That's a good thing, dude. Because here's the good news. You can, technically speaking, go do this yourself. Now, I'm not saying you have to, but to be provided a method by which you can ascertain certain things about your worldview is vastly different. Like by which you can technically, within reason, is vastly different and shines in stark contrast with the opposite, right? If you're like, oh well, you can just go to space and see the Earth curve. Okay, who has millions of dollars to go up there? Who has the clearance to go up there, et cetera, et cetera? You know what I mean? It's very different. So at least in this case, you can technically go grab a bunch of buddies, put a couple bucks together, hire someone if you really wanted to. You know what I mean? It's very practical to do compared to basically, let's go to Narnia and we'll prove that Narnia exists.
I hear what you're saying, but that's like,
you can't do that. Like, you gotta.
Okay, well, how about this? Can you provide a means by which you can confirm the opposite? How about that?
I mean, wasn't there like a flat earther who built like a rocket himself?
I'm not talking to you right now. Hold that thought. Hold that thought, dude. Can you hold that thought, please? I was asking exceptional. We're in the middle of something.
A motherfucker who did
Buddy,
the same thing.
can you hear? Do you hear me speak to you? You hear me speaking right now? Can you hold that thought, please? Thank you. I'm asking exceptional.
Yeah. So, sorry, I wasn't really paying attention. Could you?
Yeah, I'm just basically asking you, dude. Do you have any? Are you aware of any method that regular Joe Blow can go apply to this world to ascertain Earth curve?
No.
Nah. Well, that's interesting.
Again, that's why I use models. That's why I use models.
And that, yeah, and that's the problem, dude. Because if you're stuck in your head, you'll never escape. Basically.
Yeah,
okay?
but like
you can model the world, but you have to. The problem with models is they discount many variables much of the time because you're dealing with the real world that has in some cases you can't quantify all the variables, dude. Like in fucking biology, for example. They don't know everything about it. They don't know everything about the brain, et cetera, et cetera. So you have to dumb it down to a certain set of variables that you can easily quantify, or more relatively easily quantify. But if you don't check that against reality, you're stuck in your head. So this is a moment where people are saying, let's check this model against reality, and it just doesn't measure up. So if you can disprove that claim, it would be very interesting to hear. I've been waiting for that for months.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't really I was kind of avoiding the measurement topic because, well, the what's it called? I've already looked into some of the experiment people that you guys tend to mention, FeeCore. FeeCore is one of them. Right? I've already seen in one experiment they failed to account for refraction. I try to avoid this because whenever I talk about refraction, it's just going to be, it's just an excuse for you to say that, my model is holding up and all that. So I don't really want to.
Then that's okay. I think that is a fair point to dispute. Now, when it's addressed, would you be willing to receive it? That's the question.
I mean, sure. In this, yeah. If you could, I'm probably not gonna have all the energy to look through all that. Yeah,
that's fine. So don't. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to hog the mic. I just had to jump in for a couple things because sometimes I can't stand certain things. I do apologize for that. If you want to take it back, by all means. Sorry to interject again.
Wow. What a night. What have we learned here, gents?
Remember when Alexander Byrne thought he could get away with pretending to be a flat earther in here?
Did he really? Was he LARPing all this time?
He's not even hiding it anymore.
Oh my goodness. I admire the consistency.
You fucking alcoholic piece of shit. Shut the fuck up, Peter. You are stupid as fuck anyway. No one likes you in here as well. No one likes me, but you are not liked as well. Yeah. You are literally the most hated flat earther in this channel, Peter, so calm down, dude.
Doomkop.
You are a flat earther who has no respect for this channel. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Doomkop.
Yeah. Bastion.
Too much estrogen, German man.
I thought
I'm not German.
Yeah, was
Not even a real German.
Yeah.
He sounds like an Israeli German.
He's a Swiss Muslim living in Switzerland.
Yeah, definitely.
Alter, bist du ein AfD-Wichser oder was?
Du bist ein Dummkopf.
Du bist ein AfD-Mutterficker.
Oh my god.
Mutterficker.
brother.
Oh, mein Gott.
Yo, Peter, I've muted you. I'm just saying.
What a show.
Wait, I have a question.
Go on.
Yeah, who's the guy who answers the questions here?
Heretic.
Lots of people.
Heretic?
He's the boss. He's the ultimate boss, the owner of the VC. So
Lots of people will answer your question if they are capable. Go ahead and ask.
Yeah, T-Dub. How do you say the Earth be flat if I can go on YouTube and see like a 24/7 live stream of NASA of the ball Earth?
I can go on YouTube and watch the Teletubbies live too.
That's the fair point.
Well, the Teletubbies. That ended quickly.
Oh, I was just like,
He even said, "That's a fair answer."
no, I'm actually a flat earther. I just like messing around.
Oh my god. Sorry, I can't help it. That's hilarious.
It is photoshopped.
Has to be.
But it has to be. What you're seeing here, anyone?
Hey, the big old numpty mess is in the chat.
It's a mirage.
No, is a mirage.
Yo, what's up?
Somebody can use them for painting a Rembrandt on that numpty canvas.
We made any new flat Earth discoveries yet?
Now we found out you to be the ultimate idiot.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. What's your evidence of the Earth being a globe?
What's your evidence of the Earth being flat?
Ah, big old idiot.
There you go.
You can't answer questions like a dumbass.
I just asked you a question. You didn't answer it.
I know you didn't hear mine.
Yeah, I asked you first. Are there any new
No,
flat Earth discoveries?
Didn't
You didn't answer, did you?
I think Pro might be
You're
trouble.
only proving me right.
No, I don't think so. You can't model something you can't verify exists. What does that mean, Alpha?
Sounds to me like the standard you must prove the globe before proving the globe. It's a little
How can you prove something exists, idiots, if you can't prove that it exists? You're trying to verify a fairy tale. Good luck.
Good luck with what? Proving to you that we're on a globe, or
no, prove that
living
Narnia
functionally?
exists in reality. Prove that shit.
Nailed it, man. This is why flat Earth is growing, because prove that Narnia exists.
Well, that's what you're trying to do, isn't it?
You guys can't
Isn't
look
the
at
global
any video of the ISS or anything like that orbiting around the
We're not
planet.
going to look at fucking photos, and then you don't have a standard of evidence. You're just
We're
a
not
big
going to
old
look at
doofus.
photos.
Yeah,
Our planet's a donut, right?
Yeah, no, your head's a donut. But what did you say about looking at photos, Eggshell?
You guys are a bunch of goobers.
No, you're a doofus. You think that photos are evidence of something. Yeah, so my photo of Bigfoot is
Oh my god. Yeah, you fucking idiot thinking photos are evidence. Oh my god.
Yeah, you're the one.
This is modern flat Earth.
Because the standard of evidence is photos for you guys. That's what it is. Standard of evidence is photos.
Well,
all you need is a photo.
Evidence. Photos are evidence.
Fucking photos are Godzilla, King Kong, flying spaghetti monster. It doesn't matter. Whatever photo you have, that's reality. Fucking idiot.
Yeah, exactly. You nailed it.
You've got it. I'm a flat Earther
Every
now.
time. See, when it comes to evidence, that's all you guys have. Just images.
Yeah, all we have is evidence.
Lots of evidence that you've got issues with. Yeah.
Yeah, lots of evidence. Yeah.
Photos aren't evidence.
Every photo that ever existed is it's evidence of something, right? So, King Kong climbing a building, all that shit, that's evidence of King Kong. Yeah, I get it. That's global.
Sure, yeah, whoever said that.
Right there for you.
They're departed of their senses.
Yeah, flat Earth debunk.
Remind me.
King Kong exists. There you go.
Yep. Whoever said that has deep reasoning issues.
Yeah, that's you. That's Mez.
Was it Mez that said that?
I didn't say that.
Mez?
Maybe I hurt my head and I said it. But I don't recall saying that.
Are photos evidence?
Oh, you fucking nailed him, Alpha.
Are photos evidence?
Absolutely.
There you go. You just proved King Kong is real. Good
like
luck.
Black Swan. Is Black Swan an evidence debunking the globe?
Hey, numbnuts, you can actually go there. You can actually go there. Can you go?
Have you gone there, Alpha? Have you gone there?
Yeah, it's a location. It's a location.
He's never done a single test.
Yeah. But have you gone there, Alpha?
I could verify it if I wanted to. It exists.
Have you? No, but have you? Just answer my question. It's not a
I
tricky
haven't
question.
gone there. I haven't gone there, but it exists.
But you know that the globe has been debunked, right, by the Black Swan.
Yeah, it's debunked. It's debunked.
You've seen a photo, right, of Black Swan.
Water debunks your dumbass. I don't need the Black Swan.
Oh, okay. So you'll never use the Black Swan again, right? You'll never use it again because you haven't verified it.
The Black Swan.
He doesn't need the evidence.
Yeah, Black Swan.
It's the default position.
Hey, idiot! Black Swan is the evidence that the Earth isn't curving at a predictable rate that it should, according to the geometry.
Is it evidence of King Kong?
And how have you acquired that evidence, Alpha?
I can only hear one numpty at a time, so don't talk over each other.
How have you acquired that evidence, known as Black Swan?
How did I acquire it? What do you mean?
Yeah. How did you become aware of it?
It was presented early on.
In what form?
Through a photograph, through a photographic form.
No, it was video.
Oh, okay. So a series of digital images.
Yeah.
Okay. I rest my case.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
So video's okay. Photographs aren't.
Nope.
Well, that's fine because there's plenty of videos from the ISS too.
You actually have to measure the curvature of the Earth, idiot.
That is true. Flat Earth is the default position.
You can't know if something is a ball unless you measure it first.
Yep.
When I go out and play football, I'm like, I don't know. This could be a cube. I haven't measured it.
Yeah,
you can hurt your foot, Maz.
I could.
God forbid if you're a goalie. Get hit in the face with a cube. Because you forgot to measure it. Oh, dang it.
Yeah.
I hate when that happens.
When I take a telescope and I see the moon and it looks like it's a sphere, then I say, hey, maybe it could be flat. Oh, wait.
Yeah, that's the difference. The Black Swan is an actual method that can be replicated anywhere. So that method can be duplicated anywhere somebody lives near some body of water. So it's not just that location.
That is true.
It's a method.
Have you yourself verified it, or do you personally know a person who has?
I verify that water lies flat on its surface, and if you extend, yeah, I know, but you didn't let me finish. So
yeah, but you didn't answer my question.
I don't need to. Water debunks your dumbass.
Oh, okay, I understand that.
Alpha, what was it you said earlier about not answering questions?
I admit that the Earth is flat. I just want to ask you a separate question. Do you personally know a person who has observed the Black Swan phenomenon, let's say, that we have been presented in through digital imagery in the past? Have you done so, or do you know a person who has?
Dude, you're getting real convoluted with what you're trying to ask.
Have you observed the Black Swan phenomenon yourself, or do you know a person who has?
Yes, I have.
So you've traveled to that location?
Not that location, imbecile. You can go anywhere a body of water exists.
I was only asking about the Black Swan. I already conceded the Earth is flat.
The Black Swan is a method for debunking. The Black Swan is a method for debunking geometry.
It's a method for debunking geometry itself.
All of geometry is debunked now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, of the Earth, you dumbass.
Well done,
Whoever built that structure really, has got geometry into a lot of trouble.
Hey, Mez, why don't you shout out to God again?
Hey, God. What up, my G? Hold on, I'm getting something. Oh, he told me flat earthers are retards.
Even the PhD from Finland is laughing at you, Alpha.
You guys are struggling tonight, aren't you?
Yeah, man. They're pretty close to debunking geometry the other
collectively
day.
cope together, huh? Hold hands and cope.
With my equatorial evidence.
Good Lord, you guys are quite the crew.
Circuit that completes every 24 hours that apparently goes straight. Because the equator, if you're on the equator, is a straight line that doesn't deviate left or right, but it repeats every 24 hours. The sun goes back over the same point.
Spit it out.
The path it describes on the ground is straight, or doesn't deviate left or right. So they debunked geometry with that one. Euclid was tossed out. Very useful up until he meddled with their geometry.
Well, Euclid was not aware of the Black Swan oil rig because, it hadn't been built yet during his lifetime. Right. So he could be excused.
But provided geometry is wrong, physics is wrong, maths is wrong, pilots are idiots, Physicists don't know what they're doing. Astrophysicists are being fed lies and haven't realised it yet.
Wrong. Peter's wrong. Mez is wrong. Yui's wrong. Keep
If only
going.
all those people could find their way eggshells into this VC, the world would be a better place, I think.
Yeah, because these people will readily listen to what they have to say, comprehend it as they intended it, and deal with it fairly, with demonstrating intellectual rigour. That's what will happen when they turn up.
They could even become truth seekers.
That was the most desperate appeal to the future I've heard in a long time.
Oh, well done.
I think you got your fallacies.
Almost getting the joke. Almost getting the joke, mate.
You're a real comedian. You're a crack up.
That's good.
Stay coping.
Stay mythos.
Yeah, you guys are coping hard tonight. It's weird.
I haven't heard mythos yet. I'm coping until I hear mythos.
Duped by a fairy tale and you're begging for a pilot to come and save you. Extract you from your suffering. It's kind of cute.
We know Earth flat because we know find curve. If we know find curve, curve no exist. What more could you want? A proof that rests solely upon our competence at finding curves, but we're still not sure if the moon is curved.
Well, it's hard to find curvature of any kind, spherical or
turn on your
circle.
TV.
If
No,
all of geometry has been debunked, how do you even begin? Where do you even begin? Well, may I point out that geometry included.
Man, you've slipped into concrete thinking stage. That's not a good sign, Peter.
Well, see.
Well, what?
PR was part of geometry, and that's gone. So.
Yeah, he was speaking of the geometry of your 3959 ball, Peter. Embrace your defeat.
Start again. We'll throw it. We'll remake it. We'll call it
Embrace your defeat, Peter. Calm down your cheerleading teammates. Calm them all down. Embrace your defeat.
Words have meaning. Words have meaning when we say
yes. Embrace your defeat.
After the Black Swan dropped, we have to gather now the best mathematicians in the world to create this entire system of geometry from the beginning again.
No, you guys all just started delusionally shouting refraction for 4 years.
How's it delusional about?
The joke's on us.
Indeed it is, Peter. Embrace your defeat, brother.
In all of my globe proofs, I relied heavily on geometry. I'll be the first one to.
No, you rely on the TV, the textbooks, and the silver screen, Pete.
Yes, I did use a Euclidean triangle.
Okay, someone else is here. So Exceptional's back, so you guys can curb your coping for a moment, please.
I did employ a Euclidean triangle, even 2 Euclidean triangles. So
now employ curbing your cope.
Folks, man. What's this bit about quote unquote debunking geometry? What the fuck is all about?
He's
quoting Alpha Veritas, who said
being a pedantic little dweeb.
Let me be specific because I don't want to misspeak. He pointed out that digital images of an oil rig off the coast of California, commonly known as the Black Swan, had debunked geometry.
Yeah, you can go make your own long distance, Peter. You don't have to sit here and bitch and moan for 4 years.
Yeah, are you sure there was no?
You know that option is there for you, right, Pete?
Yeah, are you guys sure that there was
You lazy goofball.
Are you guys sure that there was no word "the" in between those two terms? Debunk.
I think you could go back and why don't you, as a truth seeker, why don't you go on YouTube and scroll back maybe 10 minutes?
I ought to. I'm asking you guys first.
My recollection is that I couldn't give a fuck. That's my recollection. But you could verify that yourself.
Okay.
Okay, then. So what are we talking about, folks?
Well, we have to come in and bail you out, Mr. Exceptional 404, because you have been murdering the globe, and we do care about the globe.
I haven't been murdering the globe. I've been arguing for the globe.
You've been murdering, you've been slashing its throat like left and right, and there's almost no blood left in the poor globe.
Fredo.
Exceptional. You even acknowledged about a half an hour ago how horrible you are at debating this.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not a
it's fine. I know. So don't act like you're doing a good. Peter's right here.
Yeah,
you're not doing Pete, Mez, Imbo, Yui, and the whole eggshells. You're not doing the whole lot of them any favors. That's why they're doing these cartwheels on the sidelines.
I don't know why you mentioned Yui since it's not here, but this PhD from Helsinki.
Whoever that Room Million fellow is, who is that?
He's a PhD from Helsinki that specializes in geodesy.
Yeah, no one cares.
And
so what I said,
he commented.
Does he play hockey too?
He said in the chat that.
Shut up.
I don't know. Are you trying to talk?
Yeah, I'm trying to talk because I only got like 2 seconds. All right, so what I was saying was it debunks the geometry of the Earth. So the Earth is.
Well, that's what you meant.
Yeah, but my machine was going to turn on, so I had to shut my mic off. So you just made a whole spiel about nothing, really.
Yeah, you have to remember Peter's a pea brain, so you have to be very. It can't be about an A or a the. He can't fill in the blanks.
It was a very rare opportunity to have you on mute, so we took advantage of it. We took advantage.
Yeah, you can keep dancing on it. I don't really care.
I think you do care secretly.
Yeah, maybe a little. Hey, that other guy, yeah, he's right about you, Exceptional. Sorry.
Well, I disagree. I think I disagree with the globe.
Let's agree to disagree.
That's weird.
The only thing I conceded was I'm not really good at explaining things. I don't think I've said anything that destroys the globe or goes against
that
the
right
globe.
there, you just said it.
You highlighted the desperation of the globe.
Look, Exceptional. Listen, the context here is this. The globe is on its knees, right? It's almost dead. So every time we show up here in this VC, we have to represent. You're representing like 8 billion people who think the Earth is a globe. So you better bring your A game. And the kindest words that we can give you are from my colleague, Mr. Ruumilainen, who said that you have a good brain, but you're inexperienced. So
he's got a good brainwashing. He's got a good brainwashing, that's for sure. He has no idea how brainwashed he is.
Yeah, you gotta work on your technique, all right? And Mr. Ruumilainen will surely consult. And just
yeah, all you're doing is exceptional. You're just doing a less eloquent highlighting of the fact that the globe, heliocentric solar system, outer space mythology is just a house of cards.
You're
just fumbling over your words while pointing out this house of cards.
You're kind of stumbling.
Peter can do it in his sleep because he's full of shit.
Well, okay, that's where I disagree again. There were some parts I thought
you disagree that Peter's full of shit and he's more eloquent than you.
And he is more eloquent.
He knows he has no substance to his bullshittery, so that's why he speaks like he does.
But no, I think he was just stating facts earlier.
So what in your presentation of how you know the Earth isn't a globe wasn't circular reasoning or just wishful thinking? What was the best thing you can point to in the last 2 hours?
I didn't say I claimed to be. That's the thing. I didn't say.
Okay, hold on. Whoever cheerleaded for him, what was his best point?
Oh, I wanted you to
no eggshell. Since you said you didn't, you listened and didn't hear any circular reasoning.
Which bit was circular?
Listen, hold on. There was a pause enough for the peanut gallery to chime in, so he didn't have an answer immediately to his best point. So maybe you can tell the class what his best point was.
Didn't claim to. I said you.
No, I know. I'm asking you
reasoning. Which bit was circular?
Okay, so which bits weren't circular reasoning that stick in your mind?
That's the question you feel is fair to ask. This is how you flat.
I already asked. So you're just stalling.
Onto proving that I can. I didn't. I said I didn't hear.
I'll go back to the source. Exceptional.
Sure.
We have a cracked egg, yolk spilling everywhere. So what do you? Humpty Dumpty. So exceptional. What do you think was the highlight of your globe presentation?
Okay, so I think I started off very strong when I was bringing up models. I was talking about things that the globe can explain, that the flat Earth can explain.
So circular reasoning.
It's not really circular reasoning.
Circular reasoning and wishful thinking.
In what way is that circular?
That's circular reasoning.
Please describe the circularity of that reasoning.
Well, he's saying, the globe model seems to represent our conception of what reality is, and that's circular reasoning. It's he's imposing his wishful thinking upon his observations.
No, I'm not saying it represents our idea of whatever. I'm saying that.
Oh, okay, so can you get more specific? Because you're kind of getting vague.
Oh, I'm saying it explains phenomena.
So what was the highlight? Which explanation?
Okay, so polar. So you have 24-hour day and 24-hour night in the summer of the North Pole and the South Pole.
Yeah, you're already assuming. Yeah, you're assuming a South Pole. You're assuming the Earth is a globe in the first place for there even to be a South Pole.
Okay, so how would this look like?
No, not okay. Do you understand? You've put the cart before the horse. You've already started with the globe.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
If you
what do you mean? No.
If you'd like.
That's what you just said.
If you'd like. Right? No, I'm not assuming the globe Earth. I'm just putting.
Well, yeah, you're assuming as you said. Listen, every time you go, there's a North Pole and a South Pole, right? That's you putting the cart before the horse. You're already saying, okay, we've got a globe. Now, here's what we see, and that's what we expect on a globe. So how do we know it's a globe in the first place?
It's not assuming the Earth is a globe. I'm saying that if you have a flat Earth model, there's a point.
So if you haven't assumed, if you haven't assumed the Earth is a globe, how do you know it is so?
Can you let me speak, please?
Yeah, but stick to the thing. Don't go back into La La Land. I don't care about your wishful thinking. I understand that you're brainwashed. I'm trying to show you the light that you see the brainwashing.
5 seconds, bro. Okay, I'm not trying to say
don't do the circular reasoning bullshit. How do you know the Earth is a globe?
Okay, so you say that when I said North Pole and South Pole, I'm assuming the Earth is a globe. I'm saying that.
Well, how the hell else would you have a North and a South Pole?
You can just consider those
shape,
if not at all.
Shapes, anything with two poles.
You have an equivalent.
Yeah, but we're talking about the 39-59 mile radius. So it sounds like, okay, what is he? Is he a flat earther now? Eggshells?
Equivalent locations where the North Pole and South Pole would be, what we call the North Pole and South Pole, right? That's not important to my argument.
Okay, so where is this mysterious South Pole? Because in order for it to be the South Pole, it would have to be the southernmost point on a ball.
Or equidistant.
That's what we're talking about. I'm talking about location.
Okay, do you realize that there's a possibility that you were brainwashed into thinking that this such place even exists?
Okay, so you don't believe there's a point on Earth where there's 24-hour global...
Oh my God! I'm talking about a point that is anti on the other side of the fucking North Pole that you speak of, on the bottom of a ball, in the middle of an ice island.
Yeah, could you have been hypnotized into believing that's the case?
Eggshell, shut up.
Can't even establish that these two continents exist, right? They'd have to exist somewhere on a flat Earth. I can't acknowledge that these are places that people have been to and that they exist.
Who's been to the South Pole, bro?
That's what I have to do to argue with you?
Dude, every time they show someone going to the South Pole, they're going somewhere else, somewhere different.
That's the North Pole.
What other
it's
places?
the South Pole.
What other places do you know are just like full of ice? And they have
dude. What is wrong with these people? Greenland.
Is that not the North Pole? Sorry, is that not the South Pole?
I think it's south of the North Pole. It's got ice.
Wrong. The South Pole is all one place. The North Pole, they go a different place every time.
Okay, how do you guys know that there's such a place on the bottom of a ball called the South Pole in the first place?
People go there.
Oh, God, you guys are lost. I'm not talking to you, eggshells.
$1,000.
There's been expeditions to these places that have been documented in history.
No, because they make the conclusion of a globe into their premise of one with poles.
Look at
just
the
a
images
place
that come up.
We're naming the pole. Okay, it doesn't have to be.
The South Pole doesn't have to be the South Pole. Okay, yeah. Hey, ever been to Kentucky? You've been to Hawaii.
Okay, so you don't believe in these two places. You don't think that these two places exist.
Oh my God, sir!
I'm trying to understand what you're saying.
Why is it that I have to believe in these places? Why can't you just empirically show me that the Earth is a ball and these places could exist in the first place? Show me that the Earth is a ball.
Well, I wasn't expecting to prove that these places exist, considering that a lot of flat earthers believe that.
Okay, don't a lot of flat earthers me. Just stick to the ball. This is the circular reasoning. You're trying to implement some sort of circular reasoning.
I feel like you're being disingenuous. Do you not believe the North Pole and South Pole exist?
Oh my God!
If you can say that, then I'll say that I'll indulge you and try to explain to you how they exist. But if you're just saying that
a compass points north, correct?
A compass points north.
Magnetic north.
Whatever you want to conceptualize that.
Okay.
North is.
So yeah, but the problem is it's so embedded in your psyche that Antarctica is some ice cap on the bottom of a ball that this term South Pole has so much significance to you.
Okay.
So can you show me that? Can you show me the Earth? What is your best way of showing me the Earth is a ball in the first place?
Well, I was just talking about that.
So circular reasoning bullshit.
You're saying it's circular reasoning because you don't believe the South Pole and North Pole have been established yet.
Okay, how did you establish the South Pole is the southernmost point on a spinning water ball?
I'm just saying it doesn't have to be.
I'm just saying, how did you establish this place even exists?
Okay, people have been there.
Oh my God, dude! And Ellsworth at the North Pole.
May I ask a clarifying question? Exceptional. When you say the South Pole, are you conflating that with just Antarctica in general, or specifically the point at the center of this alleged giant ice island?
How about I put it like this: the southernmost continent and the northernmost continent.
Okay, so on the continent, anywhere on the continent, whether it's near the shore or not.
Right?
Yeah, like if I fly down, I see a giant sheet of ice, I just land there, and I can look back over on the water. That's sufficient for on the continent, or in your argument, at the South Pole.
Yeah, I feel exactly. Right? If you establish people have been to these places.
I always thought if it was established that there's 24-hour sun on the,
this is
North Pole by flat earthers don't care about that, right? Then what about if there's also a 24-hour sun at the South Pole? Wouldn't that completely eradicate the idea of there being a?
Hang on. If you wouldn't mind, sir. Okay, I'm asking this clarifying question because there was like 5 minutes of back and forth of seemingly something that like you guys were just talking past each other. Exceptional. Now you've clarified that when you say the South Pole, or when you said the South Pole in what you were stating before, you meant on Antarctica, period. Anywhere on Antarctica.
Yeah.
Not
I've heard of a rich man, right, who actually pays people that are flat earthers to come to the North Pole or South Pole just to prove you guys wrong. I think I should take up the offer.
Hang on.
So we established that there's these
surprise me that desperate damage control has landed on your ears.
Yeah.
Okay.
So does that hang on. So does that clear up a little bit to Old Hoss, because you're asking about like this alleged point at the center of an ice continent.
Yeah. I mean, no, it cleared up because how does it help him having two different land masses proving a ball?
That wasn't the point. That wasn't the point. This was just that was not the point of my question. It was just to unblock
Okay, no,
the little rigmarole.
Someone got through to his thick skull that these things that they show on Nat Geo of people and all this expedition gear.
Yeah. No, that's fine. I'd implore you to continue. It's just there seemed to be a little bit.
He's still dollars to donuts. He still is 100% convinced that Antarctica is an ice cap island on the bottom of a ball.
Yeah. He's still stuck there. But
he wouldn't bring it up if that weren't the point. So therefore, it gets back into the circular reasoning.
Hold on a second.
You can continue. You can continue the argument. It's just at that point that I was just trying to address. That part was unblocked.
It doesn't help him escape from circular reasoning.
Nope, not at all. It does. What it does do is help expedite this conversation to its conclusion. Its ultimate conclusion that you can help him get there for. That's all.
So for the purpose of this argument, I don't have to establish the North Pole or South Pole. I just have to establish that the Antarctic and the Arctic regions on the Earth, right, that people have been to. Do you agree with this notion? And I will continue if you agree, but I can't continue if you don't establish that Antarctica.
Where do you want me to agree that people have been? I mean,
the sun.
I mean, I saw a documentary on Shackelford and his people getting locked up down there. I mean, sure, there's.
Hello. Okay. Can I make an argument
land masses in the seas?
I was saying.
Can I make an argument for the world being a sphere?
During the summer, right? There's a 24-hour sun in the Arctic, and there's a 24-hour midnight. Sorry, 24-hour no sun in the Antarctic, right? And these two observations together, they work really well on a globe. They can be really well explained on a globe. But I'm asking you, is there anything that the flat earthers can show us which would explain this? It doesn't have to be 1% true or whatnot. It just has to be a model which doesn't contradict any sort of phenomenon that we see.
Wait, can I ask this flat earther a question? Hello.
The answer is no to that.
Old horse
question.
No, okay. Well, I'm going to ask you a question. So, are the other planets in the solar system flat or round or sphere?
Oh my lord! You guys just always start with putting the cart before the horse, don't you? Okay. Can I give you the? Can I
answer
give you
the
this
question?
explanation without you freaking out?
Okay. Go ahead.
Just don't freak out for 10 seconds.
It's a yes or no question.
No, it's not. When you say other planets, you've already included the Earth as one of these lights you see in the sky, correct?
maybe I did have a bit of pre-bias, but just for the sake of it.
So that's why you said other planets.
Okay, but I think
What do you mean
I think we're
maybe?
splitting
That's
hairs
why
here.
that's the only reason you could have possibly said it.
Okay, I think we're splitting hairs here. So, do we think
No, we're not splitting hairs, sir. You put the cart before the horse, and I'm trying to reverse that.
Wait, is that logical fallacy that I just committed?
Yeah, you've made a leap of logic that what you're standing upon is one of these lights in the sky. That's how they have all you people wrapped up in this brainwash.
So, if Earth is not a planet, what would you call it?
The ground beneath my feet. I don't know. A realm. No idea. A mysterious
realm. So, what are all the other realms in the solar system?
Do you understand that? Hold on, bro. Do you now understand that they did a job on you, embedding this into your psyche that you're standing on one of these lights in the sky? Do you get that now?
So can we? I think I like your term realms. So are all the other realms in the solar system flat or round?
Did you hear what I said, bro? What do you mean solar system? Well, a solar system would imply that all these lights in the sky are going around the closest, what they want to call a dying star. You guys are just leaping right into the myth, like the third chapter of the book.
Are you Christian?
What?
It's all observation.
Are you a Christian?
Oh my God, you guys are just grasping at straws now. I've been accused of being a Jain.
No, I've been accused of being a
Jain. Does that mean anything to you?
It is a yes or no question.
Does it mean anything to you that I've been the last time anyone accused me of being in a religion, it was a Jain?
Okay, what religion are you? Okay, are you a Christian? Is it yes or no?
Off topic, bro. It's none of your fucking business.
He's just trying to figure it out because the way
he's trying to rationalize. He thinks he's a big brain, academic big brain.
The Bible
says the only way.
The Bible
he
says
thinks that
the
we're
Earth
all
is
Bible
flat.
beating,
No, the Bible says the Earth is flat. So I'm wondering if you got your views
well,
from
it sounds like you're. I don't know, bro. Maybe we'll have Bible study in here some night. I don't know. You tell me when, and I'll go find a Bible. And you can tell me what verses you want me to read.
Can a man answer a simple question? Are you Christian? Yes or no? Why are you so hostile? Why are you so triggered?
Strange term.
You can just call it a plane as well. Take the T off.
A plane. So are all the other planes in the solar system round or flat?
The question of other planes in a solar system. What are you doing that for? Why are you putting the Earth in a category with those things in the
Call
sky?
it a plane. Compromise.
Are you guys' brains this wrecked?
Plane.
Seriously, are you guys' functioning skills in your brains this wrecked?
Why are you just insulting people? No one's been here
I'm asking him a question. I'm so sorry you found it.
Asking you a question. Do you have more than 2 brain cells to rub together? Just a question.
Yes, I do.
Rude, man.
I do have more than 2.
You don't.
No one was offended. I have more than 2 brain cells.
Can you prove that?
Yeah, prove it.
Yeah, come to my office.
Prove it.
I want some proof that you have more than 2 brain cells.
So can one of you guys do me a favor? So could one of you create a PowerPoint of your best arguments to telling us why the Earth is flat, and I'll consider your position.
I can do this.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So first slide is it looks flat.
That
therefore it's flat.
Yeah.
Second slide is some phenomena exists.
Okay.
Third slide is therefore this phenomenon must work on the flat Earth. End of.
No, but if you can visualize it for me, please, and if we can go through, because I genuinely want to understand your position.
Okay, how about
you might think that
we don't like models. They're scary.
Hold on. Mez is coping. It's a long story, but he's coping. Yeah. How about water?
What about water? It's my favorite thing to drink.
They say we're on a ball covered 70% at its surface with water, correct? That's what they're telling us.
Sorry, can you repeat that? So there was some noise going on in the background. I apologize.
That's fine. Yeah, it's wind. I don't know. they say, the textbooks and the powers that be, they tell us that we're living on a planet that you like that word, right? That's covered at its surface with 70% water.
Yeah, that's what we're being told. Yes.
That's what we're being told. Well, what do we know?
Parlance.
Okay, that's what we were told. So what do we know about water?
It's H2O.
Does water show convexity at surface at rest?
What does that mean? Convexity at surface at rest. Maybe it's your time to educate me.
Have you ever filled up a vessel with water?
Like a bottle of water. Is that a vessel?
That's fine. We can start there. Sure.
Yes, that would be a plastic vessel.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
already existing gravitational field.
The surface of the water minus the meniscuses climbing up the plastic ridges.
Mm-hmm.
Aha.
What do you observe about that surface?
What? It's flat.
Okay.
It's a very small sample size.
Okay, that he chose it. It was his sample size of his choosing. That's the most water he's ever involved himself with. So just let that sink in, that in reality, what water does isn't what they're showing us on the textbooks.
Because
that's begging the question, old hoss.
Because one is in a container.
A fallacy has been committed.
And hold on, Mr. E, an ocean basin is also a container.
Yeah,
a pond bed is also a container.
Contained by the force of
gravity. It doesn't matter what you want to chant, bro. At its surface, gravity or not, it's still flat in reality. You have to have water.
If everything was flat and we walk out and we see it's all flat, why would you have to explain a horizon?
What are you talking about, bro?
What do you mean, what am I talking about? Why would I have to explain why things go over the horizon?
Oh, my God.
I know you all like to pretend like you see the ship doesn't go over the horizon. You know it does.
No, it doesn't.
And you know the most popular.
Okay, here's something you can do. Hey, Mr. E, let me ask you a question, Mr. E.
Hold on, buddy. They make the ship go down into 1 pixel.
Let me ask you a question, bro. When's the last time you witnessed
it just disappears because of its fucking, angular size and the pixelation.
Okay, when's the last time you witnessed this with your own eyes?
They real quickly make it bigger again and go, see how it comes back over the horizon?
Well, here,
that's not what
Mr.
happened at all.
Are you done yapping?
Believe that shit,
Mr. E. Here's something. Have you ever? Do you spend much time at the water's edge?
Yeah, most of my life.
Okay, well then I guarantee you've seen this before. You've been at the beach at dusk, and you've seen long walks at the beach, pina coladas. Okay, and then I'll drop the. I'll just let
I can see
end this after this. Since you interrupted the other guy, I'll address your bullshit. Your code.
Towards Ormond Beach, and I see once I get to South Daytona, I see less.
Bro. I'm going to give you an anecdote, and you can go and sort this out you can go see this for yourself if you wish. At dusk, this is a good time. This is when you need to go to the beach for this little anecdote to repeat it.
The temperature of the water, the temperature.
It doesn't matter, bro. Okay, a boat will disappear, correct? You told me boats disappear at the horizon, correct? Hello?
I'm talking about boats disappearing from the bottom up.
He talks when you don't want to talk, and he doesn't talk when you want him to talk.
They've disappeared.
Well, he's asking malformed questions, so I have to think very carefully about his malformed question as to what it actually could mean.
Okay, the boat
as to what it would mean from my axiom.
The boat has disappeared from your
this
view,
guy, you never got onto him when he never answered other dude's question. Are you a Christian?
The boat has disappeared.
Oh, you can't even answer a fucking simple question. I didn't hear your energy then.
Dude, the boat has disappeared from your view, correct?
What are you talking about right now? Am I supposed to be looking at something?
Oh my God. I'm giving you an anecdote from my observations. You can go.
Then why are you asking me about your anecdote, dude?
See this, you can go see this for yourself. You smart
Are you sure you know what these words mean that you're using?
Dude, just fucking mute.
Yeah.
No, he's giving me an anecdote, but this is an anecdote comes from his experience, and he keeps asking me, did it disappear? How does that make sense?
Old Hoss, you meant hypothetical, not.
You brought up boats disappearing. So, dude, are you not going to listen, Mr. E?
I muted him.
All right. Back to the other guy.
Or back to me, sir?
Yeah, that guy's he's a repeat customer. He doesn't want to have an actual conversation. He wants to cope. He's still of the understanding that a boat, when it disappears, that it's gone over an edge, a geometric edge. That's what he's claiming.
Yeah. No, that's
and you've
fair.
heard that. You've heard that before,
So,
right?
can I ask? So, so one of your claims is that the Earth is flat, and the world is telling us that it's a globe. You would agree with that, right?
No, the water's not. The water's telling us it's flat.
No. So you're telling me okay, the Earth is flat, but society tells us that it's a globe.
Well, hold on. You already told me that water at its surface is flat.
Well, again, that's not what I asked. I'm trying to establish a position here.
Yeah.
So your claim is right that the Earth is actually flat, but the whole of society, academia, says that it's a globe. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, that's the situation we're in.
Okay. Can I ask what do the people get out of this by lying to everyone?
Well, they have a bunch of easily moldable brains that are convinced that they're stardust hurtling through outer space, and they can implement any sort of rule upon these people because they know how gullible they are. They can tell the people that the Earth is dying, that we're running out of resources. Then they can tax you. They can make a law. They can take your farm. So the merch sales would make it worth it alone to tell this outer space mythology.
Did you always believe the Earth was flat, or do you have a recognition one day?
Yeah, a recognition one day. Yeah, I grew up in the same religion that you did.
Okay, can I ask what piece of evidence that came forward to you made you change your mind that the Earth was flat? What was that defining thing that changed your mind?
It was a lot of things, and what snapped me out of my outer space mythology was, the fakery of the moon landings. But when you look at the maps of the water temperatures of the world, they had on a globe, they have them going up and down like a heartbeat. But from a bird's eye view, it would be more circular. But then once the whole concept of something that was never controversial, water seeking its level, I mean that's something that was never controversial up until this whole flat Earth realization. Yeah. So it's just, but I had been deeply interested in the whole outer space mythology for decades prior to. Mm-hmm. Back in the day, that's all we had. All we had was the NASA stories of space travel, and yes, I believed them. I believed that when I looked at a star in the sky that I was seeing back in the past. Hook, line, and sinker. Yeah, it's just a myth. They have people convinced that the sun is a dying star that's 93 million miles away from you, that we're chasing it. The Earth is spinning. The sun is hurtling through outer space. This has all been going on since God knows when, yet all the constellations are all the same.
No.
Yeah.
You have two brain cells.
So also, so can I ask, is the sun moving, or are we moving around the sun, or?
Well, you and I see the same thing every day, don't we? And we see sunrise to sunset. The sun's definitely moving across the sky.
Okay.
They have you convinced that that's all occurring because you're spinning. So, do you have any evidence that we're in motion?
What that we're in motion, that we're spinning around the sun?
No, that well.
I really need to give you.
You're the one that seems to think that the sun is stationary, and yet it moves across the sky.
Yeah, I think yes, I do. I think the sun is stationary.
That would be because the Earth is spinning.
Yes, the Earth is spinning on its axis. Yes, that is correct.
Okay. Do you have any? How do you know that's just not a story, and that it's the sun actually moving?
How do I know that the sun is? Wait, sorry, you confused me. How do I know that? How do I know that the sun isn't actually?
How do you know the Earth is in motion?
How do I know the Earth is in motion? Because of like the laws of gravity.
Okay, well, I have one question for you, Born.
I love how it just goes from one question to it's like a Greek gish gallop.
I just want to.
Yeah, I don't know. The gravity chance, someone else can deal with that. But yeah, it's sort of like you go from the sun to gravity. It's like
I just want to ask.
You're wrapped up in a myth,
sun,
bro.
Actually. I want to talk about the sun. So if the Earth is flat, and that's one thing I wonder how it works for you. But if the Earth is flat, how do you explain that in some places it's night and in others it's day? Because the sun would be above, and then it should be day for everybody, unless the sun is smaller than Earth, which don't think you believe that.
So you just asked a question that you answered for yourself.
Can you explain? Because I don't.
You just did. What are you asking for?
You do it. You do it.
What? Okay, the sun's smaller.
The sun is smaller than the Earth.
Yeah, obviously.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the answer, sir. Appreciate it.
Wait, you said the sun is smaller than the Earth?
Yes.
Model here. Hey, we're building a model.
I think that's what I heard. I'm not sure, but I think that's what I.
All right, two questions.
No, I mean,
illuminate the whole Earth?
I appreciate the answer.
Yeah, does it illuminate the whole Earth simultaneously?
No, you're right.
No, it doesn't. Okay, next question. Is there a curve of the Earth?
Wait. So can I ask, how does that work? So it doesn't illuminate...
Okay, I was almost done, you dipshit. So next question. Is there a curve of the Earth?
Okay. So, can I ask, because I have a hard time actually conceptualizing this.
Yeah, goodbye. See ya.
See ya, buddy.
Rude prick. Yeah, is there a curve of the Earth?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
I have no idea. Honestly, I have no idea.
Okay, well, the answer is no. So it must be smaller than the Earth.
Must be. And
yeah, it's not illuminating the whole thing simultaneously. And there's
one
no
other thing, though. One other thing. Is the sun also flat?
I don't know what the sun even is, bro.
Like that bright thing in the sky, is it flat?
Yeah, I know that much. No, but I've never measured it. So
okay.
Okay, the rude asshole wants to be unmuted, so I can promptly mute him again, no doubt.
No, I generally want to have a discussion here. I'm sorry if I came across as rude.
You are rude.
Well, my deepest apologies. I did not mean to offend you.
Yeah. Really sincere apologies. Appreciate it.
Okay, thank you. So, would it be wrong of me to say, how's your day going? Because you don't believe in days?
Yeah, that would be wrong.
You guys have got mental issues.
I don't believe in days. What are you talking about? That's right. Go on, move. Just dumbass.
He's joking.
Got nothing but stupidity to offer. Crispy, why do you think the Earth's a ball?
I'm like playing a game right now. I'm sorry about that. I can't really hear.
Well, maybe that's why you think that you're in some sort of world that you're not, because you're too immersed in virtual, fake worlds.
Flat Earthers are too cool for video games. They only have serious hobbies, like arguing about the shape of the Earth on the internet.
So can I ask, why are flat earthers memed for being very stupid?
It's a cope. In an attempt at character assassination by people who have no arguments.
It's a horizontal elevation cult. Oh my God. The 1 inch high and a millimeter high doesn't stay the same when it drops below itself. Oh my God. it must
Heretic,
be a
what's your
cult.
IQ? Is it very high?
Yeah, did you get
What is
your
it?
answer?
Wait, so is your IQ very high? I'm just wondering.
Pretty horizontal.
Yeah, I mean, you sound like a genius, so you're one to be asking.
Well, I'm just
horizontal
curious.
IQ.
I wish I could be you, and I wish I could have a high IQ like you.
I don't know if you really need one to understand the properties of water. I think it's pretty straight ahead, pretty simple.
Yeah. And
Pretty
why is your IQ on drugs? What's going on there? Why is it getting high? That's just weird.
Wait, are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, are you a flat earther?
No, I was just wondering why you got your IQ high. How'd you do that?
I never said my IQ was high. I said I wish it was high as like Heretic, because Heretic is obviously quite an intelligent man.
Kind of corny as well.
I think globes are corny when they can't be proven.
Yeah, sure.
So I'm also just reading comments, so if I go a bit quiet, then I'm reading, okay?
You guys know how globe elevation works, how it stays the same but drops below itself? Did you know that?
Are you another flat earther, my friend?
Did you hear what I said? Do you know how globe elevation works? No?
No, can you please
So you
educate
must
me?
be a flat earther too if you don't know how globe elevation works.
Well, can you educate me, please?
It drops below itself but stays the same. So I can put a 1 inch dot, 1 inch high on the wall, then another dot right on the line, and say that's globe elevation, and they're both 1 inch high, even though I can go below it. That's globe elevation. Goes down around in a circle, a sphere. Yeah. Now, flat earth elevation is all you can prove, and that's all you have, because no humans demonstrated globe elevation to you on a wall with the little dots, have they?
No.
And followed it with an altimeter to show you what it's doing, that it stays equal distant with itself from the center of a fucking string. Have you ever done that?
No.
Yeah, you just tie a string somewhere and say that's the center of gravity, and then you get the end of that string and you make your arc of elevation. However long you want to make that string. You know, it's a glober's job to do, and then just put your dots wherever that string goes. It's going to follow your arc, and it's going to be globe elevation. And it just follow your altimeter, and it should be the same elevation the whole way as you drop below itself.
I'm very much enjoying the Coco Melon sounds in the background. It feels very appropriate.
Well, I'm teaching you, so it is a very appropriate beat, right? To teach 3-year-olds how to find a globe curve.
Man, I don't really see a problem with globe elevation.
What's it look
the
like?
world is round.
How do you know what globe elevation looks like? What does it even mean? What's it look like? How do you do it?
I mean, it's basically the same thing as flat, but the reference point is different. Instead of using a flat baseline as a reference point, using the center or the supposed center.
Show us how you do that. How do
Which
you use the
elevation
center?
profiles do that?
Yeah, how do you use the center for your point? I told you tie a string off, right? Is that what you do?
No, not necessarily.
That's how a string works,
You
buddy. The same as the globe. You tie it to something. The center where you tie it to is going to be the focal point of the center, and then the long as your string is, that's going to be your radius, and you roll it around in a circle. That'll be your circumference. Correct?
Sure, but we don't really have access to the center like that. So we
You
have
have
to
access to a
establish.
string. A string is going to represent that. You tie it off, brother.
Yeah, but for it to actually be like measuring elevation, we need some sort of.
What the string is going to do, it's going to follow your globe elevation. What don't you understand?
I actually don't understand anything you're saying. Your string
If
is
you
going to
have a
follow what?
string that's 39.59 or whatever you need it to be, right? And you tie it off somewhere and you put it up in the air, or you put it out, and you roll that mug from left all the way up in the air and all the way down to the right. That's supposed to be the same elevation. Now, all you have to do as a human is just get a little section of that elevation and dot it out on the wall. Show us physically you can really do that, that it exists somehow. Don't say it's the fucking same as flat Earth. That doesn't make any sense. Flat Earth is a horizontal line. From a horizontal line, the surface of it, up. From the surface of it, down is flat Earth. Yours is from some magical fucking snowflake unicorn spot that doesn't exist anywhere, and you can't demonstrate it arcing. All you can demonstrate is horizontal.
I'm guessing the whole string thing is to find the vertical, right? You'd have to do something similar on a
No,
flat
that's
Earth.
defining the center point of your ball, where you're measuring from.
And to find, and the
There is no
analog.
vertical on a ball. There's only one vertical where you're standing. Everything else will not be vertical. It will be at an angle. Don't be stupid. Where'd you get your IQ from? Your high one.
Sure, I
You ever
mean,
seen a ball?
relative on a globe. Yeah.
Listen, if you stick a needle through the globe, a long needle, it's only going to stick through the ball one fucking spot. That's going to be your vertical one from the top and the bottom, like a north and a south, right?
Yeah.
Every other needle you stick on that's not going to be vertical compared to that one. That's going to be your reference frame, correct?
Your reference would depend on where you are.
Listen, the reference frame, the center needle, the straight one we stuck through the ball, that's the only straight one. Every other one's going to be fucking diagonal from that.
Okay, sure. I didn't mean that it was exactly the same as.
So now all you have to do is prove that in reality. Get your little ass on the wall and show us how the dot to dot follows a curve and not a horizontal line. Show us how it does that up close.
Well, so you want to show that the vertical isn't parallel? Or, sorry. Yeah, that's what you want?
Demonstrate globe elevation with a fucking dot to dot line on the wall to follow it, dude. Are you okay? I thought you had an IQ.
Doesn't have,
you don't know how to draw? You never heard of a dot to dot?
Doesn't have anything to do with elevation. It's more so.
Dot to dot of the creature would be the elevation of the outside surface of the creature. Are you okay? If I dot to dot a circle on the wall, every fucking dot it's gonna make your sphere, and you put a dot in the center, and that'd be your radius from the center point out. What are you talking about? What are you okay?
Yeah, but dots don't form.
So you don't know 5th grade dot to dots? Are you fucking kidding me?
He's not.
What are you saying? What do you want me to do here? You want me to put dots, like put dots above the earth or
Yeah,
something?
dots on the wall. No, brother. Show us globe elevation and mark it out with physical dots. You should already know how to do this. You're the one that believes in a globe religion, not me. I believe in horizontal. That's all you're going to put on the fucking wall. Yeah, horizontal elevation. Yeah, what else you got? Draw yours.
So
show us. Yeah.
You want me to measure elevation at different points on the earth?
I want you
me
to show globe elevation. Stop saying different shit, stupid.
Well, the experiment you are telling me to do.
Listen to this. We're going to show how globe elevation works, kids. We're going to draw the dot to dot on the wall. And if anybody wants to, they're going to be able to make a stencil out of that fucking math and the markings that we put there physically. And we can 3D print it out. Don't giggle, Glober. You're going to prove it to everybody, high IQ.
You wouldn't be able to do that with the experiment you just described. All you're doing is measure.
Come on. You won't be able to show how globe elevation works on the big ball, and you're a microscopic dude with a little marker in your hand, smallest thing possible. That's weird.
Hey, it's not as simple as drawing a dot to dot.
How big of a fucking curve do you need for you to be able to dot it out? Are you serious, dude? So 24,000 miles ain't big enough for your microscopic ant ass to dot on the wall? Okay.
What you're
Okay, bro,
asking
you're real smart.
What you're asking me. You're saying, okay, we should go in one place, measure an elevation, go to another place, measure an elevation, and then connect the dots, like the top dots from those two different points, and try to measure some sort of vector or something. That doesn't work. It's not practical to do that.
Don't work? So globes don't work, right?
No.
So we can all pack up the globe and send it home, right?
No, because you need some sort of.
So you can't demonstrate physically how a globe works with elevation. All you can demonstrate is how flat Earth works with flat elevation, and all the surveyors and all the builders and everybody else knows this, and so do you.
I think you're kind of just like begging the question a little bit.
No, I'm not. Listen, we're looking for your fucking globe elevation, so I think you're begging for snowflakes and Santa Claus.
You're defining a whole experiment that doesn't work.
No, I didn't say experiment. I said put dots on the wall. That's not a fucking experiment.
Dots on the wall to dots above the Earth is a little bit different.
No, globe elevation. I know you don't understand it. That's the problem.
Do you understand it?
No, I don't. It's never been shown to anybody. How could we? How can we understand what's invisible or it isn't seen?
The only measurement you'd be getting at different points is the measurement from the
You're going to draw the dots all the way in between the whole way, stupid. You're going to keep putting dots on the wall. What the fuck are you going to say? In between what? What's your reference? Compared to what? Against what? You need the marks. Every way, all the way. Why the fuck you going to say, I'm going to stand on the beach and put another stick 18 miles away from me and hopefully somewhere, maybe somebody will feel like it curves with me? Are you dumb?
Okay, so they have a wall and then you put dots on the wall.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be able to.
And then you get your altimeter. Then you follow the dots. And if your altimeter says this high, this high, this high, this high, as you follow them all the way down past your horizontal wall, fucking reference frame, the horizontal part, you go below it and it still reads the same, then we pack up the channel. I would definitely fucking be on the globe side and something would happen. We'd pack up the channel, brother. Everybody would. We'd be globers again. You'd prove the glorious globe.
So as we're determining whether the dots are like dropping or not, we're moving the altimeter as we're like going from dot to dot to like check the differences. Because if you're moving,
after you put your globe elevation on the wall, and your horizontal line above it, and we see that's a horizontal, that's your curve going away. Then we take the altimeter, we follow the horizontal line. If it stays the same that way, then you're sunk. If we follow the curve, it stays the same that way, then we're sunk.
Yeah, okay.
Do you understand, brother? If the fucking elevation follows a horizontal line and stays the same, and never changes, then it's a flat Earth. And if it changes, if it stays the same while it drops down, then it's a globe. There's no other way, brother.
Maybe a laser along the wall would help. Because if you're,
brother, you're going to put the dots with the fucking marker. You're going to put dot, 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 dot. Markers don't work. Markers don't mark dots. Okay, brother. We got you high.
Look, because if you're on the globe Earth, right? Suppose you're on the globe Earth and you do this experiment.
I can't suppose that without this dot to dot. How could you?
No, hold on a second. I'm saying that even if you suppose it's a globe Earth, right?
No, we don't have to do all that. All we have to do is prove that it is or not. We don't have to worry about guessing. We don't have to worry about magic fucking unicorns.
Experiment wouldn't work on a globe Earth.
That doesn't
exclude it from being wrong. It doesn't mean the globe Earth is wrong. It just means experiment doesn't differentiate.
100% means it's wrong. If you can't prove it, it doesn't exist.
I mean, not through. I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm gonna use elevation to prove Earth globe.
What else would you fucking use?
Error 404.
What else would you use on the surface of Earth to prove the surface of Earth is a curve? Are you crazy? The fucking surface and the line to match.
The experiment you described isn't practical.
Yeah, but you're going to trace the sphere, Democ. That'd be dumb to prove you're tracing a sphere. No, that's the only thing you would do. That's it. You don't point at stars. You don't point at boats. The fuck out of here.
I mean, I'm just saying that you'd have to use like some sort of laser or something. You wouldn't be
You're
walking
gonna
on the
use
wall.
dots on the fucking wall. Use whatever you want, cornbread. Get it done.
You wouldn't use a marker though to see what the horizontal.
You're gonna use the marker. I don't have any way to prove globe elevation. I can only prove flat with my altimeter and my marks on the wall. All I can bring you is a ruler, idiot.
Okay. The marks on the wall wouldn't.
We're looking for your fucking protractor. Yeah, we're looking for your globe marks. Yeah, that's all they would do is prove the globe follows the marks on the wall that would be above it, on it, following the attribute of it. Crazy bastard.
It's like you don't understand what you're even saying.
You don't understand what a wall around the earth would be like, dumbass. And you drawing a fucking line on it, little guy. You don't understand what you're saying. Yeah, I guess.
If it was a wall going around the earth, like let's say it was round, right? As you're walking, marking the wall,
yeah, and they would drop below each other physically. The dots would drop below each other, just like your wall would drop below itself. Stupid fuck. Then you would have to prove that dropping below itself stays the same altitude from the center of Earth. That's where your altimeter's focused, right? The center of fucking gravity, right, Goofy?
I'm saying you wouldn't be able to tell it's dropping below itself.
Dude, you're a fucking idiot, dude.
Yo, Demox, stop swearing so much.
As you're walking along the wall, seeing the dots, right? You wouldn't be able to see that. It's such a minuscule thing.
Who wouldn't be able to see dots drop below themselves? You wouldn't? Your eyes must be bad, brother. Go get him surgery. He's got cataracts.
Because the wall is along the surface of the earth, and also you're walking along the surface of the earth. So you're walking.
Bottle glasses? How thick are they? Are your eyes okay, brother? You just said you can't see dots, dude. How are you even on Discord?
Yeah.
Can you read letters on Discord?
The eyes.
Can you read letters on Discord? They're pretty small. Now you can't read dots? What are we talking about, dude?
It has to be the eyes.
What has to be what? The nothing thing that you're not going to put on the wall for us? Cool. The non-existent globe proof you're not going to present. Wow, it's going to be so much imagination for us.
Dude, you want me to present you
with the real fucking thing, physical attribute of Earth,
scientific proof that you would not even.
You don't know what science is. Shut up. We're talking slow.
Be quiet. You want me to present you with scientific proof that you wouldn't even understand?
No, I want you to put dots on the wall that follow the elevation.
Understand anything of it?
I don't think you understand dots. Why the fuck are you talking science?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I know exactly. Okay, next. Circle meets the square. I know. Yeah. What are you talking about?
Nah, I mean it's okay. We don't have.
Bro, it's not making sense,
feelings,
bro.
Though.
It's all
feelings. I mean,
we know globes don't make sense. That's why we're here. Globes don't make sense. You guys can't prove it. And that's our problem, right?
I'm
saying the method you described doesn't work at all. It's just dumb.
No, that's the only one that works, and it's your problem, not mine, stupid. So if you say, hey, Democ, what would you need for proof? And I tell you what I need, then I don't give a fuck about your opinion. That's what I need. And if you don't know how to do it, then you don't have a claim. You don't have nothing to show me.
What do you
all that shows that I don't have what I need to show to prove it to you. That's all I need. That's all that says. That's all that establishes.
You can't do it to prove it to yourself.
It's a
funny
secret.
Guy.
Because that experiment is dumb. I do something else.
Show an elevation of a globe is dumb to everybody physically, so we can make a 3D printer out and prove it once and for all, and you can get paid lots of money and win prizes for proving a ball. You'd be the only fucking human ever. That's dumb, right? Oh, it's so dumb.
Yeah. So
not every flat earther down and every flat earth channel. You'd have the bragging rights of shutting every flat earther down, right?
My question, though, is why is the government trying to make
question is not a ball.
1 second, sir.
A question is not globe elevation.
1 second, sir. So my question would be, why is the government trying to make us believe that it's not?
Don't try and do.
Prove what they're saying.
Why is he trying to? Yeah.
Trying to. They've got you hook, line, and sinker.
No. I mean, I don't believe
they done did.
Let's just say I'm a spirit in the air, and
they're not trying to do it. They succeeded.
Is he trying to make you hypothetically? Why is he trying to make you believe, or make the kids let's say the kids or the general public believe that it's not a globe. Why is he trying to do that? What's the point?
No, I think you got this sentence. You added an extra negative in there, not that it is a globe.
Yeah, why is he trying to do that?
Well, they did. There's no.
Why?
What do you mean trying?
Why is he
It's
doing
past
that?
tense. It's been done.
Why did he do that then?
I didn't do it. Ask
Why
around.
did the government? See, you're evading the question.
Go ask the book writers. Go
Ever
ask
asked a liar why
You're
they
evading
lied?
the question because it makes you.
You're
feel
evading the
stupid.
answer.
I don't have the
Go
answer.
ask
Yeah,
the
you don't have
people
the
who
answer.
You
say
coming in with your reasonable
Stupid.
questions.
It's actually dumb.
Get out of
It
here.
makes you
Asked a
realize
liar
that
why
it's
they lied?
stupid.
Have you ever asked a liar why they lied?
Okay, so
Yeah,
the
they'll
government,
tell him the truth.
all of society is just lying because it's funny.
Well,
They-
maybe
they
think it's
decided
funny.
they got together and they were like, "Yeah, you know what, guys, we're gonna make them believe it's a globe, because
Yeah,
it's funny."
your guess is as good as mine.
No, I mean, I'm just asking. I want to know what you thought about it.
Well, they like having people. Like I told the last guy, they like having people convinced that they're stardust on a spinning water ball hurtling through outer space, and they can implement it, whatever. If they can get you to buy that, they can implement whatever thought they would like to.
Okay, so
Onto
it's
your
a starting
brain.
Why do they need that? Why don't they just go to the other thing?
Makes sense. It's a starting point, and they would deploy all these efforts like manuals for kids, and then go take pictures or draw pictures and pretend we went on the moon.
It's a gateway lie.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
correct.
it's to get you hooked.
Hey, you'll see a lot of
They get you hooked on the gateway
Nah,
lie.
you're right. I mean,
They can start dealing you the hard lies.
you're right. Yeah, it's part of the plan.
You guys are highlighting your naivety now.
I'm just asking, dude. At this point, I have no idea.
It's probably something you could figure out on your own. I mean,
I wanted to know what you thought.
it's a multitude of reasons.
You guys seem to know. You guys seem like smart people. That
If you could just name the top 5 or 6 reasons.
just one, actually.
We just addressed this like 15 minutes ago.
Nice.
Look at all the crazy shit they implement into laws. I mean, all countries around the world. They're trying to have
lying to us so they can lie more.
Hold on, they're trying to. They want. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. On my phone's all. I got water on my phone.
Hey guys, is it true that aliens are real now?
Yeah, there's multitudes of reasons. I don't know why you guys are so unimaginative as to why people would pull a fast one on someone. It's weird.
No,
you guys are
I
naive.
just wanted to know why, like your thought. I just wanted to know your thought about it. Like, why would they deploy all these efforts? And
didn't you hear what I just said?
No, I understood. You think it's funny?
They can tax the shit out. Listen, they can tax the shit out of you. They can say, "Oh, you can't." You know, all these under the guise of a dying planet. They can
taxes only exist on globe Earth.
I see how
if the Earth were flat, taxes wouldn't exist.
Man, you guys are really coping hard, aren't you?
Now, I mean, I see how making me believe the Earth is a globe helps them tax me.
Yeah, as long as they can keep you a peon in thought, they can do whatever they want.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Yep.
They ain't got you hold hostel, have they?
Well,
you don't pay your NASA taxes.
They had me.
Well, not anymore.
They had me.
NASA taxes. NASA tax.
Is it true that there's aliens?
Let me guess, Juice. Aliens and dinosaurs. Your two favorite things.
No, bro. I'm just asking a question.
Oh, I thought maybe you were looking for like a haiku forum.
You probably know more than me, bro. Have you watched the news?
I only know a little bit of I mean, I know 575, I know 353, and then I had a friend tell me once upon a time that anything's haiku, like bacon, that's haiku. He was
if 575 is haiku, then what's 35?
Yeah, it's a different form. Yeah, there's non-traditional haiku, like aliens.
It's loku.
Yeah.
Bro.
Anyways.
Joke, man.
Why would they lie?
You think it's a cover up?
What's a cover up?
Like the alien spacecraft that's happening lately?
I think that's all sort of.
It's like a fat broad at the beach. Cover up.
Like I don't know.
Distraction. More of a distraction, I think. It's more. The powers that be don't like the cat is out of the bag on the flat Earth. So anything to
the Pentagon
further help the unraveling quilt of the outer space mythology, they're just going to try it all. Aliens.
Yeah, the Pentagon. This is what I'm trying to ask you if it's the Pentagon.
God, aliens living in a black hole. Oh my God!
Is the Pentagon covering the whole situation up? That's what I was.
The guy who says his government cannot lie and will never lie. Why would the government lie? And this guy's asking us all kinds of questions about stuff the government's supposed to tell him all the truth about. Why wouldn't you know every fucking fact about every dumb question you're asking us, silly government boy? Go government Google it. Aliens are what? UFOs are made of what? And then go make us one. Funny government boy.
Okay.
Go where they got the UFOs at, government kid. Go to the key card clearance hut. Show us the
government doesn't lie,
in the
right?
government lab.
The government doesn't lie, right?
Area 51.
I mean, why would they?
Why would they lie, right?
The Bermuda Triangle, Area 51.
Yeah, they let us in Area 51 all the time, mate. Show us all their shit.
So why do things disappear?
I'm sick of getting hit when NASA taxes. I'm sick of getting hit when NASA taxes.
Conspiracy theories.
So you honestly think the government doesn't lie?
The government is a lie. We are all a communist. We follow their rules. We abide by their, all their shit. Who got a COVID shot because they told you to? Because you can't go to work without one. You can't go to the corner shop without one.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. The government is a lie, and that whole thing was the proof. Every single country, all these supposed separate governments, all in lockstep, all shut down at the same time. What? You mean the one world?
Oh gosh. Oh, I'm scared.
Why are you scared, bro? You
No, I don't want it to be a World War III with Putin and all Ukraine shit and all that.
Dude, you need to turn your TV off.
Yeah, just turn off the TV, brother. That's all you got to do, man.
I'm kind of paranoid right now.
Man, I went to Smoke's shop and it was World War III with a poutine, man.
What if Russia nukes us?
I don't know. Prove nuke.
It reminds me of that old Saturday Night Live skit with Dan Aykroyd. He's got like a 1-800 number. People are like having a bad freak out or whatever. He's sitting there to take calls, and everyone who calls they're all having these, I'm paranoid. I'm freaking out. I'm nervous. And he's like, all right, put on an Allman Brothers record. But he had like I forget the details of it, but I think like the solution to everything was just go get an Allman Brothers album and play it. Early 80s humor, I guess.
I'd rather get an Allman Brother and eat.
I've noticed the last few days, last week maybe, that question's made a big comeback. Why would they lie?
You're roboting, bro.
Someone's going to mock every answer that's given as to why they would lie. Well, I mean, that's something you can figure out on your own. Hell, they're asking us. We're not the ones who lied. So if we can, like I told the guy, my guess is as good as yours. But the fact that there is a lie that's been told, that's the crux of the thing.
I think we know that they're lying, right?
Even if we were to speculate on our belief that we can't prove as to why they're lying, or we didn't, it's not going to change the fact that the Earth is provably flat. So why they lied is irrelevant to the fact of the Earth being flat.
And there's still the obvious that they lie.
So obvious, then how come there's so many Globers?
A lot of people are ignorant, dude. They just don't care to look, right? I'm sure you never did until you came in this room.
Well, you're wrong. And obvious is relative. Do you understand what that means?
Everything's relative, right, brother?
No.
So what happened, Shar? Was that you who asked why they would lie? Was that you? Or was that someone else who had a similar PFP? Was it Crispy?
So
Who's packing the proofsies tonight?
AJ, who we got in there? Juice.
Is that you, Alpha? I didn't hear you.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I think all we have is Juice in here. Looks like.
You fix this. Let's see what that guy's all about.
Yeah. It's not answering.
Juice is loose.
We got a Kid in here. I haven't seen that guy. Romulan. Oh well.
Hey, some guy in this call is saying to unmute him. I don't know. What's his name? Hold on, I can't read this. Hold on.
What's his name?
His name is
Crispy?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
I don't think he's muted.
Oh no.
No, he's not muted.
Oh, never mind. It's not him.
Yeah, tell whoever you're typing to come in here and get some of this smoke.
He probably doesn't even know it's on. Oh yeah. Hey.
You guys remember the Neil dude, right? Alpha, do you remember Neil?
Yeah, the flat earther Neil? Yeah.
No, Glober Neil. Chinese gentleman. Like a I don't know. He looks like he always asks you about what your whatever is, but I don't know. I had this dude stutter and it was so funny. I mean, he seems like a really smart dude, and stuff, but he was like I. It was just funny. I don't know. I just didn't know. I thought you guys knew him, but
Nope, don't know that guy.
Okay, he must just come in the other one, the PR. Okay. Well, I've just seen him before. He's like a heavy glober, and I've seen him before. I just never talked to him except for that time, and it was just pretty funny.
Yeah, we need a couple of heavy globers right now. Where are they at?
Yeah. Shit. They're looking for the globe so they can come in here and tell us about it. They're trying to figure it out. 2024, they're sitting there crying like, why are these guys right? Damn it, we have to be able to figure out a way to say they're wrong somehow.
I don't think they can. That's the problem.
Right. And that's how they prove the globe, saying, but because we can't, what if, do you believe me? And I think that's all they got. I think that's the three proofs is an excuse, a question, and do you believe me? That's about it.
Yep. Questions when they're proving a point.
Oh, I forgot point number 4. Flat TVs, flat screens, and flat maps, and flat horizons. But yeah, they all prove globe too. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's right. I'm stupid.
Said it, brother.
Earlier, they were trying to talk about the Black Swan. Well, tell me, you haven't been there to California, and you can't believe photos. I'm like, you freaking idiots. It's a method. They're teaching you that the geometry of the Earth can be falsified because once you run actually the numbers for how big the Earth should be, where the geometric horizon should actually appear, it's not there. That means you can go any other body of water and do the exact same thing. They're so fucking stupid. They keep on like, well, the Black Swan's ridiculous. I'm like, dude, it's a method to debunk the curvature of the Earth as predicted by the globe. That's what it is. It's a method. It's not just the image that goes by in the video. It's showing you that the globe Earth should be proposing that the curvature should be at a specific area. It's not there. Therefore, the method is proven that you can do this anywhere. It isn't just regulated to only California beach. You can go to any beach.
Correct.
It's gonna
It's
be the
supposed to
same.
be a physical. Yeah, it's supposed to be a physical, like a fucking geological, physical attribute of water or of a fucking real spot. That's supposed to be a point that starts doing this attribute of going down. Yeah, it's supposed to be
Yeah,
a
but
real.
they're trying to make it sound like it's only regulated to California, like in that one spot. I'm like, you freaking idiots. Like the Black Swan is a method. It shows you what you can do to test the claim that the geometry of the Earth should be specifically 3959 and predictable. The horizon should be at a specific location. It's not there, therefore it's debunked. So that's why we're telling these guys, like they were saying, well, you don't believe images of space. I'm like,
yeah,
dude,
we were saying that. Yeah.
Here it is again. Yeah, Peter. Once again, you guys were talking about this shit earlier, and I couldn't
we're
talk.
just holding you to the same standard you're holding us.
Yeah. What is the difference between both of the ideas? Me talking about the Black Swan, you talking about, I don't know, spacewalks. Just for example.
The difference is that one is more accessible to a common person than the other.
Dude, are you taking a shit?
Yeah. No, I'm not. But I'm memeing on you.
That sounds like flatulence. Just what the fuck?
It's just water-seeking level.
Mute your shit, dude. What the fuck?
I promise you. I promise.
I don't think so. I heard what I heard, man. That sounded like your flatulence.
I can make it happen on demand if you want to.
I don't want to hear that shit on demand. The fuck?
You giving birth to another globetard there, fucking Pete?
He's fucking taking his shit. Mute your fucking mic.
Dude, I promise you.
Is that how they do it here? Is that how they do it in where you at? California or where the fuck?
Yeah, California.
God. You derailed this.
We're just holding you. We're holding you to the same standard that you hold us to.
Right. And so when I told you the method is clear, it's shown that you can actually go do this like in any body of water because it shows that the geometry of the Earth should be.
I understand.
I don't know if you do because I have to explain it to you.
No.
Maybe if you did.
Understand.
All right. So what the fuck was the whole kerfuffle about then? That I have to.
The kerfuffle was to have some fun with you. And ask you wait.
No, you're an asshole, dude. Like I was fucking telling you.
Let me finish a sentence. The purpose was to ask you if you, in your passionate truth-seeking, have bothered to go to that place and confirm that observation, and you admitted that you haven't.
So what?
That's it. That's the kind of truth seeker that you are. You're here on the crusade. to prove to 8 billion people that the Earth is flat, and you haven't even come down to California to check it out.
You don't need
That's
to.
That's how much skin in the game you put into this whole shit.
Idea behind the idea behind the Black Swan is showing you a method.
I understand.
I don't think
that.
you
I
do.
got it already. I do.
I don't fucking think you do.
But
no,
you
if you
haven't
did,
the point. Oh, Jesus.
I don't need to go to fucking
Okay, well, shut up.
California. I don't need to go to California. Don't need to go there. I got lakes everywhere I'm at. I don't need to go over there. You think water's going to be different over here than it is over there? Hello?
No, I'm just going to let you get your load off because you're not capable of conversing. You just have to go on these monologues. So monologue away.
Obviously, water will be different over there from over here, right, Peter?
So what kind of measurements have you performed? Okay, show me an original observation from Alpha Veritas. Let's go.
Dude, check this out, man. I'm going to put it to you like this. Everybody in this room has made a long-distance observation. Everybody.
Okay.
Prove me wrong.
Could you share
Prove
one?
me wrong. No,
Could you
prove me
share
wrong.
one?
Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
I'm supposed to prove the negative?
No, that you can, like, everybody here has done a long-distance observation.
Yeah. And?
Okay, then. That's my point. That's what the fucking Black Swan is.
Okay,
It's a
so what have
long-distance
you done?
Oh,
What
my
have you
God.
done in
Now
all
you're
those
interrupting
years?
me. You were letting me monologue. Now you're interrupting. Which one is it, Peter?
Monologue away. Monologue away, please.
Hey, dude. Well, I mean, obviously, I was telling you that the long-distance observation that was made by the Black Swan debunks the radius of the Earth because it should be at a predictable distance away from the observer. It's not at a predictable distance because the geometry has been debunked. Therefore, any long-distance observation that's made can debunk the curvature of the Earth because if you see farther past where the geometry is said to be predicted, where the curvature should be at any, specifically at the height that you are, then that means you could see far past the curvature of the Earth, which would debunk the globe. And that's what the Black Swan was. It was a method by which you can show people that the distance between the observer and the horizon is such that it debunks the predictable amount of Earth curvature that should be obstructing the viewer at a predicted distance. That's not what's happened because we can see farther past that predicted distance, which means that it doesn't matter if you're in California with those oil rigs, you can be at another beach where you live and test it out. It's just that simple. That's what the Black Swan is. But
Okay, are you done? Are you done? Or are you going to go more? I'm just trying to help you terminate
seriously,
your
I
monologue.
don't even know where to go from here because it's like
I'll help you. I'll help you. I'll help you.
Tell me what?
So I'll help you go from here because otherwise you're going to tell us the same thing for the third time. You've already said the same thing twice.
Yeah,
I
but
know
I haven't
you're going
drawn
to say
it
it the third time.
I haven't drawn it in crayons.
I know you well.
I haven't
Okay,
drawn it in
well-
crayons yet. You gotta let me draw it in crayons for you.
Good. I know you're going to say it the third time, and I'm for the third time now. I'm going to tell you I understand the argument. That's not what the inquiry was about.
Okay.
The inquiry was about asking you, Mr. The First Truth, the ultimate truth seeker, if you have made any observations or measurement in your truth-seeking crusade against the globe.
Yeah.
Because you are in the minority, you are the icebreaker, you are the pioneer of the truth, you are fighting against the odds, you are going against the established truth, in quotes. So therefore, one could suspect that being such a brave leader of this movement, one of the leaders, you would have led the charge with some kind of original observation or measurement or anything for that matter that came from Alpha Veritas that he contributed to this movement. What have you done?
Oh, it's common sense, though. What I'm doing.
So you just bloviate using definitions, using the quantum eraser script. Ooh, level is horizontal to the perpendicular to the gas law, and that's your contribution.
You're cutting out. You're cutting out. You're cutting out.
I better be.
You were cutting out though.
Okay. Do you want me to repeat the whole rant? Am I supposed to wind myself
Don't
up?
get your
Right.
Don't get your underwear. Don't get your underwear in a twist because you were cutting out, man. What the fuck?
I don't wear
Just
that
the
type
internet.
of underwear. Maybe you do, but my underwear is pretty straightforward. So, the inquiry was about what kind of evidence have you produced as one of the leaders in this movement, as one of the truth seekers, as one of the brave pioneers leading the charge against 8 billion people and the establishment? What have you produced yourself of any value other than bloviating and riffing on the quantum eraser script ad nauseum?
Well, I didn't bloviate over his script.
Well,
It's
that's what you
useful if you
do
wanted to use it.
24/7. No, that's what you do 24/7. I'm speaking in general about your method. Your method is just riffing on the script ad nauseum, grilling baby glurfs, using the same script, this interrogation technique of yours. And what have you done other than that to show and convince people that the Earth is flat? That's my question for you.
I don't need
Have you
to
produced
convince somebody-
any sort of? Did you even make a video of anything?
I don't need to convince somebody of reality, Peter. Because
Okay, so the answer is no.
Oh yeah, I mean, hold on. So when we
Is
look
that
upon
the answer? Could you give us a yes or no and then monologue?
so when we look upon the Earth, it's obviously a flat and stationary plane. So when we tell people, obviously. So when we tell people that the obvious way that we can look upon the Earth and measure, it's going to turn out that they thought it was a globe. So basically, what's happened to them is they've been hoodwinked. They don't understand how to look at the world for what it is.
Yeah. No, I get it. I get it.
No, I don't think you do. So
if I had the power of the mute button, I'd be mute.
I think you got muted. I didn't do it, but you did. Yeah. So
you are refusing to answer a straightforward yes or no question, which you yourself do not tolerate in other people. I'm calling you out right now for hypocrisy. When you ask people straightforward questions, you get very upset when they refuse to answer. And you are refusing to answer such a question.
All right, what are you on about?
The question I asked you was, what kind of evidence have you obtained yourself to share with other people as part of your as part of the role that you play in the movement? Have you produced any sort of photography, videography, any sort of observation yourself that became part of the body of evidence supporting the case that the Earth is flat? This is the question.
Yeah, getting to open, or at least attempting to open the eyes of the blind. That's what I've done.
So you just talk about things other people did.
So obviously the Earth has been demonstrated to be a flat and stationary plane. So what I'm doing is I'm elucidating to the points that have already been made. The Earth has been, so the Earth has been already measured. Okay, probably unbeknownst to you because you don't really realize what's going on. So your head's all about a globe right now. So you don't realize the work has already been laid out. I just got to point you to it. So we're talking about man surveying. What do you mean nothing? The Earth
has produced nothing. You have produced nothing original.
Let me ask you a question, Peter. Why do I need to produce something that people have already done? There's methods that have already shown people. What are you rattling back there? You're making a hell of a lot of noise.
I'm loading up a dishwasher like a man does.
You put you put the microphone right near that shit?
No, my microphone is right next to my mouth.
You're supposed to get inside the dishwasher while you're loading it.
Oh shit, dude!
I need to check if the dishwasher has curvature in it or not.
Load that shit in silence. Look, man, we're trying to talk about what's already been done. Now, why do I need to replicate?
So you haven't.
Oh shit!
Okay.
Go ahead, Peter.
Hold on.
Well, you asked me why, and then you keep monologuing. So don't ask me a question and then monologue.
You're getting in
you need to?
Your undies are in a twist right now. You want to get some point out or something? Like,
yes, I do.
Going into your hot box.
self-admittedly, are one of the key figures in the 24/7 flat Earth style of flat Earth.
Man, stop
and
with
you
the
are
repeating
leading a
shit,
charge.
dude.
You're leading a charge against the established knowledge shared by roughly 8 billion people for good reasons or not. It doesn't matter. And so you should be very much interested in producing original material, original evidence.
It's already
because
out there.
you are the underdog.
Already
You're
out
fighting.
there. Why am I going to tell people about land surveying if
What's
they've
out there?
already been
A video that some dude took of oil rigs?
Yeah, you're.
I'm talking about. Peter, you're coping hard, bro.
I'm talking about land surveying. You know, planar surveying, Peter, is done without having any curvature taken into account.
Yes, I do know that. Why?
Okay, then.
Have you not done
why am I
yourself?
going to repeat? Why am I going to repeat a method that can already demonstrate that the Earth is already?
What the fuck was that? I'm sorry, man. I wasn't thinking about it.
How was that? All right, yeah. Why am I going to have to repeat doing that? It's already done. I just got to point you to it. The method is there, dude. Like, I don't have to. Plus, water is flat and it's horizontal on its surface. Why do I need to do anything more? You know what? I'll tell you like this. The truth defends itself. I just got to point you to it, man. It's up to you to accept or deny it. And right now you're denying it. You want to get your panties in a twist because you think that somehow I need to do something. I don't need to do something. It's already been done. I just got to point you to the fact that it's never been looked at as a globe. You know, people that actually do land surveying, people that actually build on the Earth, don't ever consider curvature. They don't. If it's added after the fact, it's done because they think it's a globe. They don't measure it like one. What's wrong with you? Why do I have to do something that everybody already knows, that I know, that people in the industry have taken the Earth already as a flat plane?
So why do you ask people? Why do you ask people when they bring you globe evidence if they have done it themselves? You always do
Because
this.
yeah, I know. I have a point. My point is, if you think you've measured the globe, because obviously it's never been measured like a globe, if you've done something,
but you haven't tried.
Well,
you haven't tried, have you?
Yeah, it doesn't matter because that's how you have.
Who told you that it doesn't measure as a globe?
Let's put it this
told
way.
you that?
Let's put it this way. Can you have a horizon on a globe?
Of course.
You can have a horizon on a globe.
Absolutely. What do you
really?
mean?
How? Yeah. What do you mean? What I mean? What's a horizon?
A horizon is a circle.
A circle
surrounding the observer. Yes.
No, it's not a circle. How do you make a circle?
No, hold on. Why are you? That's not.
No,
what
I want to know. I want to know something.
I fell for one of your tricks.
I want to know something.
One of your tricks.
No, it's not. You didn't fall for it, dude. You just don't know. See, when you try to lie, you tangle yourself up. That's what you do.
No, I just had a moment of carelessness because I'm doing something
so
here,
you want me to give you a mulligan?
One of your tricks.
You want me to give you a mulligan? Start over?
Yeah, give me a mulligan. Yes.
Fucking go, man, because I gotta go back to work. Look, I can't play around you, Peter.
No, I get it. So the question that I'm asking you is, why do you always ask people when they bring globe evidence if they have obtained it themselves, and you yourself, self-admittedly, just repeat things that other people told you?
Hey, Peter.
You have not measured the Earth to be flat. You have not measured squat.
Peter, man, you are just.
So you're essentially repeating the YouTube memes. That's all you do.
Yeah.
YouTube memes.
Can I just say something for a second, Peter? I mean, what is going on with you, Peter?
We repeat arguments from the academia, and you repeat content from YouTube memes.
Man,
I
Peter.
broke them down, I think.
Yeah, hold on. Hold on, Peter. The whole thing started. All he said was, everyone here's made long distance observation. You then ran on with that, and then next thing you know, you're demanding like media packages.
Yeah, so I'm demanding. I'm asking.
Okay,
him.
so time out, dude. The point is, if you've been me, you, anyone who's been outside and has gone out and around with their eyes open, have made quote unquote long distance observation, whether you've acknowledged them as that or not. is one thing, but people have seen things in the distance beyond what should be possible on a 39, 59 mile radius globe. Everyone.
Okay, so has Alpha Veritas done
Have
that?
you been outside, you clown?
Yes, I have.
You got to touch grass sometimes.
So
Peter.
you've made long distance observations.
Absolutely.
A man of the world, like I'm sure you've made long distance observations with champagne flutes in your hand at the beach. I'm sure, and you didn't even realize it. You flag smacked yourself.
Every time you gotta, when you go out, Peter, when you go outside, make sure you do it with your shoes off, man, so your toes can touch that grass, so you can get connected to the earth.
Yeah, you need some grounding, Peter, because you're kind of like
In other words,
you're kind of like a dog with a bone.
The answer to my question is you have done nothing.
Dude, he just told you we all made
everyone who's ever been outside with their eyes open has made a long distance observation.
Dude, you want to know why I'm winning you, Peter? Because of this, bro. Honestly, this is why. Dude, I win when I'm not even trying to win, bro.
So the entirety of the 8 billion could have heard it.
Dude, this has made Peter so upset that he.
Yeah. It's like.
Sorry.
Yeah, Peter you should bring some of your glee of your self-defeat to X, because you're kind of edgy on X. You bring your kind of befuddled cluelessness. That's your charm.
I told him that he can actually go on, when we're doing X. By the way, it's only in 3 days, so I got to work 2 more days, and then I'll.
I've heard him on the stream or whatever they call those. What's the term on X? But
Spaces. They do Spaces.
Yeah, Spaces. I've heard him on the Spaces, but he's a little more. He's not as. He's kind of jolly in here. It's jolly Peter here. On there, he's kind of bitter Peter.
Well, he has to be, man, because he's a personification of
he's got a big audience there.
Yeah, people look up to him, but in here he's just Peter. He's just Peter the dishwasher. You know what I mean? He's the Japanese lager guy. That kind of guy. He's all right, man. Sometimes you just got to ruffle his hair and tell him, get out of here, little scamp. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, we got
persistent. I'll give him that. Peter's persistent.
What's up, Cole Murray? Oh shit! I gotta get back. Talk to you guys later.
Yeah. Well, good man. Take care. Hey guys, how are you doing?
Good.
Nice. It was interesting hearing you to keep talking to Peter.
Yeah, Peter's doing the dishes. He's probably pushing some buttons right now.
Yeah, I remember Indy also had an argument with this guy, and this guy is funny. I just don't get it. Instead of those people actually doing something, they question what we do, and how we found out, instead of them actually going and find out and caring about the truth,
Yeah, maybe one thing if they asked once, but Peter, I think, has asked 700 times.
Yeah, I know. I suspect those guys actually paid to do it, or they have a mental illness. It's either of one of them, It's it doesn't make any sense, other than that. Those people who keep on coming here and questioning and arguing for nonsense.
There's been certain people who have admitted to it. So
it makes them the center of the attention.
Peter's, I don't know. Who knows? If that is the case, though, it's a complete waste of money.
Yeah.
You got a point. He's been around a lot of globe is getting debunked. So, yeah, you got a good point there.
You know, me personally, I'm still waiting for the day that is never coming when NASA actually land on the moon, and they put something there that, like, look at the Earth 24/7, where we can actually, look at it until that day.
I'm still trying to figure out how to see the back of my own head.
You just have to have a high enough ladder, clear enough day, and a powerful enough lens. That day will come. Yeah, just keep believing.
Yeah, I'm working on it though. Like it's tough.
Well, are you?
Whatever I do, it seems like it's
you probably have to do some mantra-esque refraction chanting as you're doing it, some sort of Mongolian monk or whoever. But yeah, you probably have to train with them for decades before you. It's like Dune. You just have to say it right.
Mantra. More like I need a montage.
Yeah, it's like a highlights of your. That would be great to have highlights of everyone just screaming refraction in their desperations. Refraction, yes. I am seeing around the curve. Refraction. Don't you know how refraction works? Yeah, people, if they could just set their pride aside and just accept that what you're seeing in the distance isn't being projected up over a curve, but we'll see. I mean, they're feeding the globe mind virus now with backwards rockets that are caught by metal arms. So who knows? They've found the lowest common denominator of the willingly or the unwilling, unbeknownst to them, gullible, the extremely naive. They got them right where they want them. They're just going to keep feeding them this
old horse.
Who's they?
Who are they?
How long did
The
it
powers
take for
that be, them, the myth makers,
the them?
humans to figure out how to
the purveyors of the fairy tale?
Who's purveying?
Well, all the original myth makers are dead, so.
What about their descendants? Where can we find them?
Well, probably dead too.
And their descendants?
Israel.
Oh, Israel. Are they in Israel? Are they in the Middle East, old house?
Oh, we got Meth Head in here.
Yeah, let's get into holy war talk. That's a great distraction from whether the globe is real.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, I'm also thinking about what you said, old horse. Like, it's funny how they got people engaged about how to launch a rocket and bring it back to land in the same spot instead of the actual fucking rocket doing something in space. Something real.
Yeah, they're doing. It's sort of like the in 1984 when they say, "Hey, have you heard they're increasing the chocolate ration?" Yeah, well, actually, you're getting less chocolate. You just like I've said, they're saying what minimal act of clownery they can get to carry on people believing and that they're flying through outer space. It's weird. They got them right where they want them.
Indeed, man. I remember at least 60 years ago, NASA landed something allegedly on the moon. They didn't need it. They didn't need that rocket to come back to Earth. Yeah, but now suddenly, no. Actually, it's about the environment. We need and the cost. Yeah, we need to bring that rocket back. So it's just weird, as if they are barely starting, as if they have forgot what happened before, that NASA actually allegedly, according to them, did something. It's weird. You are roboting very badly, man.
Yeah, all these heroic acts of the past have been replaced with robot arms catching rockets. Unmanned. It's funny.
Yup. You know what's also funny is that you hear them like always launching those like new satellites to the orbit, yeah, around the Earth. How about like putting a 24/7 camera on one of them? Yeah, it's like like an old web cam, pixelated picture, no problem.
Forget about 24/7. You'd think they'd have like a 4K or 8K camera on those things by now. Why are we going with like CCTV cameras?
They do.
So the fact that the Discover satellite sends an image from 1 million miles away of the Earth every 10 minutes or so, that's not good enough for you?
There's multiple.
That's not good enough for you?
No, it's not good enough. Actually, I'm asking for something real. For something real, we can view like in 2024. Yeah, a live feed from a satellite from around the Earth.
Feed.
Yeah, in orbit in the what's so-called space.
Feed,
yeah. So we can actually look at if something like that existed. If something like that existed, we actually wouldn't really be arguing about this, like. Whether Earth is flat or globe, yeah?
Unless we just live off of YouTube memes, right? So go to the website, Discover Satellite, the Epic sensor, and you'll get images as they stream down. It takes a little bit to send a large resolution image over 1 million miles of space.
Yeah, it's funny.
It ends up on the website.
No, I don't want to go to Narnia, yeah? I was asking for something real, from low Earth orbit, a live feed for Earth. Even a pixelated image is fine with me. I just need something real, live.
You cannot see the entire Earth from
look at it, and maybe change my mind. But until that day, So keep
asked, and I'm just giving it to you. I'm just giving it
with
to you.
Just millions of miles away, which takes time to render and blah blah blah.
I'm just giving you the thing you asked for.
I didn't ask for something millions of miles away, by the way. So maybe you have also a hearing issue.
That shows you the entire Earth.
You don't need
you
to be millions of miles away.
Right? You want to see the sphere. You
see the entire Earth.
Yeah, you don't want to see just a little bit, because then you'll say, "Oh, it's not the Earth; it's just a little bit from ISS. That's not curvature. That's not Earth. I'm giving you the entire Earth."
So is your issue with that, Kamuri, that the Discover satellite is too far away?
No, I wasn't asking for something that far away, actually.
1 million miles is too far.
Sorry, so we need to send a spaceship that is exactly the right distance away to satisfy you.
So what I was asking for is basically something in low Earth orbit that they launch allegedly every month or so, yeah? A new satellite in orbit. How about putting a camera on that with live feed, yeah?
How about
they did when they launched Tesla's car into the space.
How about the ISS? That's low Earth orbit. It has a camera.
Yeah, there's also ISS.
Come on, Nez. How gullible are you? You're still hooked on the fucking Tesla car, bro. Wake up.
Yeah. I like
wake up, dude.
See, I don't care what these libtards say, but I like Elon Musk.
Hey, so I'm
talking about the whole movie of the blue marble in the background, dude. Well, snap out of it, dude.
I'm snapped.
Correct. And cracked. Snap out of it.
Yeah, I've snapped out of it.
Okay. So it was presented to you and then described as it's real because it looks so fake and you're good.
Why is he not happy with what we get from ISS? That's exactly what he needs. Live feed from a camera, low Earth orbit.
You just pissed on it, Peter. You yourself just pissed on it.
Yeah, sure. But why is that not to his satisfaction?
Yeah, well, a lens can create a curvature like that. If that thing, your guys' discernment skills. I think your wistful thinking fogs your discernment skills.
So he didn't mean what he was asking for when he asked for video using a camera that has lens from low Earth orbit.
You guys are always, the ones that are always bragging about all this high tech, and all you have is one that sends something every 10 minutes, and the other one you pissed all over, and now you're trying to resurrect it. So yeah,
what can we show you? What can we show you?
We're approaching the middle of the 21st century. Let's see this ball from space all the time, all day, all night.
So which one do you want? The one that is too close, or the one that is too far away?
Okay, by the way, just like to correct you, Peter, when I asked for a low Earth orbit, according to NASA, guess what? It's 2,000 kilometers above Earth.
Oh, is it?
Now, how high? No. Just remind us. How high is the ISS?
400 kilometers.
Oh, so it's not in the low Earth orbit, as I asked.
Oh,
do you have
so
like
what is
a
that?
hearing
What
issue?
is that?
Do you have a hearing issue or thinking issue, like mental like illness, something?
Yeah,
something weird with you, man.
His energies are split. He's doing his dishes right now.
So where is the ISS according to NASA?
Not in low Earth orbit.
What is that called?
Probably Houston.
What is that orbit known as?
Low Earth orbit. That's weird.
Yeah, the ISS orbit is known as the low Earth orbit.
No. I'm asking.
What is it?
What I'm asking for? Yeah, the name. The thing I'm asking for. Yeah, a satellite in low Earth orbit above like 2,000 kilometers above Earth with live feed. Do you have something like that we can look at? We can look at.
So.
Yes or no?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Come on, technology bros. You guys have all the tech. Show it off.
Yeah, I guess we didn't do that.
What about 35,000 kilometers? Is that good enough?
Yeah, is it live?
Yes.
Okay, send the please like put the link in the side chat.
There you go.
Okay.
Welcome to Globe Earth. Wait, let's all take a guess. What kind of cope is he going to go with? Why doesn't this one count?
How are they using GPS? GPS before GPS.
Hey! Guy was talking.
All right.
Yeah. So this is not live.
This is an important moment. This is an important moment.
Wait. Again, like, do you know what's what's the meaning of live? Live picture, live feed.
Current.
Yeah.
Yes, this is live.
It needs to be to fulfill this condition. It's continuous feed. Yeah.
Yes, this is a continuous feed.
I don't see a continuous feed.
Well, it's a continuous feed. You get one frame every 10 minutes. It's very, very high res. You can zoom in. Okay.
This is like weird. How do you like contradict yourself like that? When I say like continuous feed, and then you say like a snap,
it's continuous.
Snap photo every 10 seconds.
10 minutes.
He thinks he's a
After 10
hypnotist.
seconds.
They're professional double talkers. A lot of them fancy themselves as hypnotists.
Yeah,
one frame every 10 minutes.
What frame rate? What frame rate would you be happy with, Kamari?
This would be considered continuous. There would be a break in between the 10 minutes, and it is a continuous feed.
Okay, so what is this? A live feed from like 8 years ago?
Ko-Miri, what frame rate would you be happy with?
At least like 5, like
5 frames
FPS
a second.
Per second, yeah.
Six isn't good enough. We need 5.
6 is fine as well.
Okay, 6 is fine, but 7's terrible.
I'm just like
6
being
glow
reasonable,
proof,
you know,
7
like if we can
fake,
achieve
that's a garbage.
5 FPS.
Oh, he's
it's
saying
weird.
5 and up.
Okay, 5 and up.
Yeah, 5 and up.
Okay. So 4 then. 4 won't be good enough.
No, I go by 4. Do you have 4 now? I accept 3. Right now, if you have live feed, 3 FPS.
What about 1?
Let's see it.
1 frame
Let's
a second.
cut the nonsense.
Would that be good
Let's
enough?
see it.
I'm just trying to know where you draw the line.
Well, is every 10
1
minutes
frame every 10 minutes
continuous?
isn't good enough. Yes.
Is that continuous?
Yes.
Yeah, but 1 frame every 10 minutes is from like what 8 years ago?
No, from 10 minutes ago.
So it's like a pause in between the 10 minutes.
It's not. It's not from.
Nothing.
It's not from 10 minutes
There's
ago.
a space.
Oh yeah, hold on. It's not from 10 minutes ago because every second takes 10 minutes.
Exactly.
It'd be like an 8-year-old feed or something.
Every second takes 10 minutes.
Yes.
What are you talking about?
If you get 1 frame every 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Is it not safe to say say 1 frame a second?
No, it's 1 frame every 10 minutes.
Yeah, so it's not live.
Yes,
it's not continuous.
It is live.
It's not.
It is.
It's dead 10 minutes ago. Are you
Just
idiot?
because you're not happy with the frame rate that you're getting doesn't make it not live. It's live.
No, it's not live. It's dead 10 minutes ago. Live means like continuous. You can see it right now.
Okay.
The frame rate is
Yes, it's
slower than a
continuous.
picture book, my man.
It is fucking all out here.
So, do you
means
think
like,
so do you think like when you're watching on TV and you see like live footage, you know, they're interviewing someone that's on site, they're getting live video. Do you think that's like happening the instant that you see it?
Yeah, when they put
Well,
live
you're wrong because there's latency
on TV.
Yes, there's latency.
So apparently,
but
according to you, right, nothing is live doesn't exist. So you have an impossible standard to meet.
Not
you have
really.
an unfalsifiable claim.
Dude, you know when your screen is buffering, you would say, well, this certainly isn't continuous.
Yeah, but that's when it's buffering. This isn't buffering.
Okay,
Yeah,
well, it's a pause. It's a
No, it's not pause. It's not pausing.
It's a stop.
Every 10 minutes you get one. It's continuous.
Okay, so wow.
Yeah,
So
wow,
according
it's amazing.
to yes, guess what?
The
man?
wonders of modern technology. Oh my god.
Modern technology, you're bastardizing the meanings of words is not modern technology, sir.
No, look at this like funny
You're right.
guy.
The technology was 15 years ago.
Guess what? Like you're not speaking directly to me at the moment because I have a latency as well in my connection now. So
yeah,
I'm sorry about that, man. So it's not live according to you.
No,
Maybe I'm speaking back from the past.
See, because I don't have the same retarded standard that you do.
I don't have any retarded standard. I was actually
Yes, you do.
asking for
Live isn't
something
live
very
according to you.
reasonable. Very reasonable.
Oh, you don't even believe your own words, do you?
10 minutes is a ridiculous standard.
Yeah, indeed. Actually, if you just like let it sink in your head, Miz, and ask yourself, is 10 minutes ago live feed? Like, come on.
Yes.
Yes? Okay, I'm done with you, man. Next.
Yes. Unfortunately, we're bound by the speed of light.
That's crazy, man. The speed of light, by the second, he goes by the minutes. Like, that's weird.
So yes, we've given you a live feed of the Earth from a satellite. This substantiated your request. Welcome to Globe Earth.
Okay, is it the camera that's taking one frame every 10 minutes, or is it because of the connection speed that it's one picture every 10 minutes?
The camera takes a photograph every 10 minutes and sends it to Earth.
Why wouldn't it just take a picture every single second or multiple times a second?
Because there's a lot of data.
Well, then that wouldn't be frame rate, would it? It's just taking a still image, which is not video. It's taking a still image every 10 minutes.
This may shock you, right? But video is just lots of still images. So yes, it is video.
So you get. So you're considering.
What do you think?
A picture every 10 minutes.
At this
of
point,
video.
he's lost his mind.
Yes.
I agree, man. I agree with Old. Yeah, indeed. When I was asking for something live, which goes by the FPS, and he goes by the FPM, which is like, frame per minute. That's crazy. It's not even a standard,
No, that's not crazy.
That's what you're hung up on?
If you want to call it a low frame rate video, that's fine.
No,
But
that's
it's a
not
video
a
feed.
That's literally pictures 10 minutes apart.
That's what you were
So
trying to
what?
call it.
A video is pictures fractions of a second apart. Who cares?
Oh, hold on. So there's a difference between and miles per minute. Dude, I'm asking, is there a difference between miles per hour and miles per minute?
Not really.
Not you. The guy. Yes.
No, they're not going to answer.
And he's done.
Hey, Roland, are you asking?
They've run out of cope.
Yes, I was asking you, what's the difference between miles per hour and miles per minute?
Like in your like on your dashboard in your car,
I
does
like
it say miles per hour or miles per minute?
No, I'm asking you.
No, he got you, man. He got you. The dashboard is the difference.
Oh, the dashboard. Okay, fine.
Yeah, so the standard basically is the difference. Do we ask for what is my speed now, what like how fast I'm driving right now per per minute or per hour?
Yeah, no, I was hoping you could actually sort of say what the difference was. There is a difference between miles per hour and miles per minute. And it's not the dashboard. Anyway, carry on.
It's sad that you don't get it, actually. It's very sad. This is what you need. Like, this is like the, like, basically idiocy level that you have to be a globe head, basically. You don't get what it means to be, why we have a standard nowadays. Yeah, so when I ask for something live from space and I get something like a single photo each, or every 10 minutes, this is not what I'm asking for, but allegedly
this is exactly what you're asking for. But you didn't think someone would provide this. You thought you had a standard, right, that was so high that no one could meet it. But then when I met it, you then sort of started coping and seething. It's like, well, although my standard was also like impossibly high, so I thought, I'm going to raise it even higher. So now you can't meet it again. Oh.
Well, dude, you stepped in it. You're the one telling us.
It's called moving the goalposts.
10 minutes
It's a fallacy.
apart are videos. I mean, that's just lame.
Wait a minute. Is Komiri flat or globe? I thought he was globe.
Yeah, I'm a flat earther, man, yes.
You're a flat earther. Oh, jeez. All right, sorry.
No worries, man. Are you a flat earther as well?
I'm the only glober here.
I don't think you are the only glober here. You have Miz, you have like Peter, you have like a lot of funny guys here.
Yeah, we've also got Komiri now.
Suckers born every minute.
Did you know that flat earthers know more about the globe than globe earthers?
That's a fact.
I had you guys all mixed up. God damn. All right, my bad. I'll just mute.
Yeah, the major difference between like flat earthers and globe earthers is that as flat earthers we know that it's made in the like basement of NASA. It's not real. If you think it's real, then man, you're a globe head, gullible, a gullible funny guy. You know, for me, at least personally, I can still enjoy like those like so-called space movies or like space theories or as like a mere fiction. Yeah, nothing more, nothing less. That's it. It's like something funny to like think about. That's it, like a joke, you know. That's it. But
Fiction
for you, you feel
movies
it's
or
real.
shows, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I can be honest with myself, saying, yeah, well, Earth is flat, and also enjoying those like so-called science fictional movies or theories or whatever. Yeah, it's easy, man. Just like be honest with yourself. We have no problem as like flat earthers to go back to the like being globe earthers, but that actually requires evidence. Because like when we are walking, when we are like using our senses, it tells us it's flat, it's stationary, and we have no like any other evidences showing us that no, actually it's a globe.
Yeah, we need evidence, like a live feed from Himawari.
Yeah, that's an evidence, by the way. Wow.
Yeah, it is. It's brilliant evidence.
Yeah, like 60 years after the alleged moon landing, and yet we don't have like a second attempt to land on the moon, a lunar village, a lunar live feed, nothing, basically.
Well, they did land there multiple times.
Not manned mission.
They lost the technology to go to the moon.
Oh, that's why, man. Yeah.
I don't know if you thought technology was getting better, but we had it peaked out in the 60s.
Yeah, indeed. Yes. Like, look at the smartphones, man. They didn't have them in the 60s. Now we have smartphones. Mobile smartphones, guess what? But like when you look at the rockets, man, it's the same stupid garbage technology. Never advancing. I wonder why.
Bro, have you seen the
and then
design
SpaceX
of an
launched the
Atari
rocket
controller?
and call it on the same thing that it launched from. But that's not as impressive as the moon landing.
No.
Technology went backwards.
No, not really. Not impressive at all. Basically,
not impressive. Anyone could do that. Yeah.
Just like
whatever.
Like beating around the bush instead of actually sending something to space. Like, something that can convince or have leaves no doubts to anyone that space is real.
Yeah. Like Himawari. A satellite that photographs the Earth. Sends a video back.
The photoshopped images, yeah?
Yeah,
this is what we're talking about.
There's some bloke at NASA, in Japanese NASA, working really hard painting these photos of Himawari. Every 10 minutes, he's got to crank one out. And he's got to make absolutely sure that every single every single cloud and every single thing going on the Earth perfectly matches what's going on, just so no one spots it. It's amazing. He's underpaid, honestly.
Okay, so my go back is Mez. What's the difference between miles per hour and miles per minute? Is it the dashboard or
a multiple of 60?
That's such a better answer than dashboard. I'm done. Thanks. I just had to clarify. I'm sorry. I had you mixed up. I thought you were a flat earther.
No worries.
You present as flat.
I think you're confusing his smooth brain.
Just like
have you ever seen a picture that's been presented by the powers that be of this blue marble that you don't believe, Mez?
Could I please be permitted to address my friend Mez for 1 minute? I'll keep it under 1 minute.
No, dude, your bullshit on the street piled up next to his. It starts to stink really bad.
Just 30 seconds.
So, Mez, have you ever seen one image presented to you of blue marble? Water ball, NASA's pet project that you didn't find problem with?
No, I believe them all. I've drunk all the Kool-Aid.
Even the ones that are have inconsistent size of continents.
Can I address Mez regarding this issue? Thank you. So, Mez,
he's brain dead. He's gullible. He's naive. His discernment skills are zilch. What do you think you're going to be able to tell him, Peter?
Well, it's a zilch. So
you're going to tell him to embrace his defeat?
Hey, you're going to find out. If you let me, you're going to find out what I'm going to tell him. Hey, Mez, you know what's funny?
Yes. What's funny?
That it would be so much easier to CGI those Earth photos every second instead of every 10 minutes using a computer than it is to actually transmit them from the actual satellite. These guys don't even realize that to make a CGI that would trick everybody as a live feed, as opposed to actually capture those images and actually send them and actually receive them, is way easier.
But Peter, supposing
they don't understand the complexity involved. They think that the CGI is the difficult part.
Their CGI. But Peter, that's the whole point.
That's weird. Who was one second? Who was asking for CGI or talking about CGI? Whether
Listen, my friend. I am talking.
No,
I'm going to tell you this.
No, shut up.
We could give you
finish talking.
a video.
Who asked in here, from the flat Earth? Peter, I'm asking you. Who asked here that or talked about the complexity of CGI?
Nobody.
Exactly. Why are you bringing it up?
Because in your silly head, that's what you're imagining.
That's in your silly head. We didn't imagine it. We didn't talk about it. We didn't bring it up. It's you who brought it up.
I know, but I can
Do you
imagine
understand
what
how
you're
silly you
thinking
are?
in your silly head. Yeah, that's the whole idea. That's why it's so funny.
No, in my head now, I'm questioning, like, and having doubts in space because we don't have a live feed from there.
Yeah.
It does not exist. You know, if it
Yeah.
was real, like allegedly landed 60 years
Oh,
ago
so it
on
has
the
to be
moon.
fake, right?
So we
But
must
think
have
about
like
it.
much more technology in space right now.
Think about
So
it.
basically, by Peter's
Think
logic,
logically about what they're saying.
I saw a video of Arnold Schwarzenegger singing "Good Ship Lollipop." By his logic, it would be easier to have Arnold Schwarzenegger actually sing that song than it would be for AI to create the video.
Yeah. Chill.
Yeah.
The other, think about what you're saying. You're saying you're doubting space. That's fine. That's fine. Then you're saying you would love to see a live video. We're telling you you cannot have it. You can have 1 frame per 10 minutes. Then you're saying, that makes me doubt even more. That implies that those images are fake. And now you're thinking, you haven't reached that conclusion, but logically you're thinking, these guys are only able to make CGI once per 10 minutes. And me and Mez are laughing at you because the computer could generate CGI way more frequently than 1 time per 10 minutes, and you wouldn't even notice. Therefore, you seem to believe that it's the CGI part that is slowing us down, because if we were indeed faking, we would give you a live stream from 7 different angles. And
having to wait for it gives you guys, it's for you guys. It legitimizes this whole idea that it's taking a long time to get here.
It mezizes it, yeah.
Yeah, legitimizes it. It's
you nailed
tricky
it.
word
You
to
landed
say.
it. I know.
But you know what I'm saying? The whole waiting 10 minutes is sort of like your guys'
Yeah,
you
it's
have to wait
for-
for
yeah,
Santa.
exactly. That's
Put
a
your
good call.
stockings out 10 more minutes. It feeds into your guys' delusions of everything, you know.
I love it. I love it. You really defended it well. Good recall.
He actually did.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't know what to say to you guys who are so gullible. I posted the latest Himawari image. It's real convincing, fellas.
Oh, so it's
You
not
guys all collectively dropped on your heads, or
rebuttal. Very legitimate.
What is that again? What is that?
So it's not good enough CGI. That's your problem now.
it's good enough for you two.
So, like, why couldn't we make it the way we make it in the Avengers? Like, really nice and beautiful.
You know, back to the standard, you know, what's funny, when you look at like the side chat, this is like alleged images or photos, I should say, yeah, from the space by 4 different space agencies. They don't even have a standard for the colors. Isn't it weird? Isn't it weird?
So strange that these like 4 different companies using 4 different cameras taken at 4 completely different time periods got 4 slightly different images.
These images are garbage.
No, so I'm pretty sure the NASA one and I think the Europe
Hey,
one.
Mez, take a look at it. I just posted that Himawari 8. I want to hear you. I want to hear your reaction. Tell me. I want to hear you keep a straight face. The little shines, the little wisps of clouds that you claim are all the storms. I mean, dude.
I know, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Does he know that you're taking using different
images? It's admitted to be processed images.
Okay, it's nonsensical to argue from a point or a vantage point that you can't experience and have first-hand knowledge of. So why don't we move on to something that you do instead of talking about images? Please.
Thank you, Flato.
I know, this evidence is difficult to combat, so let's move on to something easy to combat.
I would just like to point out, before we move on, I would just like to point out that it's common knowledge. Shut up.
Common knowledge.
Listen, it's available knowledge, it's available information that the Himawari does not give us the raw images.
Every time
what we see online is not the raw imagery. It is data processed.
Oh my
Hey
goodness.
T-Dub, this
No
may
way.
shock you, but literally every camera processes data.
Yeah.
Yes, but you know what I mean. It takes a picture, supposedly, then it goes through processing and then published online for us to see what we would expect to see if we were up there in space looking down at Earth. But that's not
Peter,
what
are
the
you
camera
healthy?
takes a picture of. I just wanted to let you know and let the audience know that what you see online, which is claimed to be from the Himawari, is processed. It is not raw.
Okay.
So there is a raw file.
Raw is
what's also weird, what's also very weird is...
Hold on. Hey, Ildiko, check your DMs. If you're here, if you're listening, Ildiko.
I'm here.
It's urgent.
Go ahead.
Thank you. So basically, when you bring a camera from all those like different manufacturers of cameras, like Canon, Fujifilm, Panasonic, Sony, Nikon, Kodak, Olympus, all those companies, when they take a photo of something, you can't really differentiate the colors. You know, if they take a photo of like a sunflower, you see it as sunflower, but suddenly when something is related to space, the colors are off. It's like, isn't it weird? That's just weird because it doesn't follow any standard, you know. And it's really a legit question to ask about. If you can't get the colors correct and you claim you have something in space, it's weird. It's just weird.
Let's see if we can get to the bottom of that.
You have done all those things allegedly to put a camera in space, but you didn't follow the standards of cameras that we have on Earth. It's weird.
There's many other. There's many governments.
Can you hold on for a second?
Many different standards.
Hold on for a second. Let me ask you a question, my friend. Why do you think there are satellites taking these images of the Earth all the time? What's the purpose of that?
Who said
science?
Who said that? I was asking a while ago for something there.
Stated purpose. What is the stated purpose?
The lie, Einstein.
No, the stated purpose.
To put slop in the trough of the outer space believers.
That's the truth. That's the truth that you discovered. I'm asking, what is the stated purpose? By the people who placed those sensors up there, what is their stated purpose?
Tell us. Enlighten us.
Is it to take a selfie of the Earth like Kim Kardashian every 10 minutes?
I'm sure it's in the name of science.
Yes, it is.
You got your military satellites, you got your commercial satellites, you got GPS.
I don't need your input right now. We're talking about the specific two satellites, the Japanese one and Discover. Why are they taking images, composite images, using many different sensors of the Earth every 10 minutes? To produce a cover for like the next, National Geographic? Is that why?
Spit it out, dipshit.
Shut up.
So why?
Peter, why do you ask a question and then talk over the chance where people...
He doesn't know. He's asking.
Who gives a fuck?
I'm asking what you guys think.
Oh, as a flat earther, I can answer that actually. As a flat earther, I think it's just like to entertain the basically funny minds or like silly minds of globe earthers to think, we actually have something.
No,
it's
the purported purpose, not the real purpose. The lie.
Yeah.
What is the lie?
Yes, what is the lie?
It's the lie. It's the lie. For you to think as
that's
a
the
global,
truth. What are they saying?
And we have something there.
Oh my God, this guy's so thick. He cannot even.
Your players are noted, Peter.
I mean, it's hilarious.
Monitor worldwide events, large-scale events, weather events, disasters, that sort of thing.
Vegetation.
Correct.
Vegetation. Get a life, you guys. Vegetation.
Would probably be to spy on
Talking about the lie. Okay, the stated purpose of those sensors.
Keep track of the vegetation. We heard you.
That's
goofball.
That's one of them. So, for that reason...
That's the goofiest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. I mean, you people. I mean, what is up with that?
Incredulity.
Vegetation.
And then you watch a video on YouTube of some guy.
They're tracking vegetation.
You lose your marbles over it for like 4 years.
What are they doing? Counting crops?
Yeah.
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 Isn't it like that Project Blue Book? You know, it has like an artificial globe Earth. You know, it projects like a globe onto the Earth when in reality it's flat. You know, it makes the projection. That's what the satellite does.
That is funny. That was funny.
I'm jumping back in. Mez, mic check.
I mean, it maintains the illusion of round planet. You know.
Oh yeah, got it around that bitch.
You know, the different color image, there's like a distraction tactic to make the public believe in advanced climate science while concealing the truth about Earth's flatness.
Keep them guessing, right? Keep them thinking they might be colorblind.
Yeah, they have to track, vegetation and like freshwater fishes and streams, and get a
I
good
bet you
count
this
on
is
those.
entirely computer edited images. There's no satellite up there.
Oh no.
No. There's nothing.
Well, they've found the lowest common denominator audience for their bullshittery, and Peter and Mez are two of their audience.
But here the real question is why, gentlemen? Why do they do this? Why do they
lie?
Why not?
Maybe control and power?
Oh yeah.
Or maybe there's some divine truth to all this.
Maybe it has something to do with global banking and the financial system.
Yeah, global banking and telling people about global warming and then wanting to take over everyone's lives, Peter. Duh.
If all the other planets in the solar system are round and only the Earth is flat, that would imply some divine creator, and the powers that be could not have that. You get what I'm saying? Why is everything else rounded, but why is the Earth flat?
There's this group of people. They consist of, I think, 12 tribes. They're somewhere from the Middle East. I forget what they're called. But
Jews. I'm so glad you brought it up. You guys go back to Holy Wars every 20 minutes. So you go.
Don't you mean the 12 tribes of Israel, not the fucking Middle East?
Yeah, take his troll bait.
Yeah.
Don't. Gummy worms. The Earth is not in a solar system. The Earth's not in a solar system.
What's not in the solar system? Earth?
The Earth. Earth is not in the solar system.
Well, then where is the Earth?
No, the universe as it's been presented to you in textbooks and on TV doesn't exist.
Can you prove that?
Yes.
Okay.
So you're telling me let
me get comfortable.
Space is an illusion.
Okay, T-Dub, go.
So you're telling me the
space is a TV show.
Space. So the orbit projects fake space.
We can't hear you and booty worms.
I helped him out. I muted him temporarily.
Yeah, nice.
Space is just something that you've seen on TV and read in comic books, and that's it. It's you look up at the sky and imagine. You have to imagine those things that you've read in comic books and seen on TV, because that's not what you see.
So you're telling me when I look up the sky with my telescope, I see the moon. I'm not actually looking at the moon. I'm hallucinating.
You're so stupid.
You see the moon. No, you're looking at the moon, dude. You see the moon, but the stories that you're told about it, you can't verify to be true.
Let me think. Let me get my thinking cap.
No, yeah, you don't. This guy's an idiot.
Who's an idiot?
You.
You think I believe everything I'm saying, or do you think I'm just being silly?
No, you're just being an idiot. That's all.
Okay.
If you were to actually
if you're saying things you don't think, that's idiotic.
If you were to actually engage intelligently, maybe you could get somewhere. But this right here, it's stupid.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to be smart. Be like a flat earther. You go, everything's fake. They're all lying.
I like your attitude, Chief.
That's what intelligent people do.
That's a perfect method.
Intelligent people do not take their schizophrenic medicine. Intelligent people do not take their schizophrenic medicine. I'll tell you that right now, because it unblocks the veil. It opens the veil so you can open your third eye.
Sound like a dumbass.
Yeah, repeat yourself one more time, gummy worms.
You heard me. And now we're gonna get that fluoride out.
You guys can't even.
Now we're gonna get
together.
You're an idiot, dude.
Now we're gonna get the fluoride out of the water. So everyone's.
Are you gonna be able to speak coherently, or are we gonna have to mute you?
He's coping hard. His outer space myth was taken from him, and he's gonna spiral in front of us. Get it out, gummy worms. Cry.
Okay.
That's the only thing you have. You don't have anything else. You don't have anything else but the troll. That's all you have left.
Yeah, he thinks
It's a
he's
coping
trolling hard.
mechanism.
That's all you got.
It's just gay.
Yeah, just do it. Just keep at it. If you think it's so clever, carry on with it.
Are you guys actually retarded here? You guys actually believe in flat Earth?
No, you're the retarded one.
Oh.
Just attempt it. Attempt to speak intelligently to see if you can articulate the point of the Earth being a globe. Just try it. See if you can muddle your way through. Instead of this nonsense.
Fucking mute this dumb ass.
Mentally ill.
That's just what I thought. We peg every globe Earther to an idiot. You're proving our point.
I agree with you, Alpha. I agree with you, Miggy, 100%.
Right.
That's
I don't want to think about them like that. I really don't. But he's just proving my point.
Mentally ill.
Yeah, you know,
I
like
know you are.
Take your
go ahead, Gummy.
Medicine.
Prove us wrong. Go ahead. Why the Earth is a globe? Go ahead.
No.
Because you don't know how, don't you?
He's falling apart.
You scared little person. You don't know how to do it.
The little doctor is falling apart.
I see boat go down.
That's the reason why. That's the reason why you guys never win an argument, because you do this shit. That's why we win.
Yes.
Yeah,
You're right.
I'm glad. I'm glad.
That's when he says that the Black Swan disproves
You're winning,
geometry.
man. Fuck yeah, you're winning. Congratulations, man. You're really convincing people here.
Hey, Gummy, man, you didn't prove us wrong. Gummy, why the Earth is a globe? He defined himself.
He got too real.
And he was like calling us like retarded or what have you. And then like suddenly he's not interested in actually like, according to him, allegedly educating us about why we should like consider Earth being a globe. So he had like zero
slurring and drooling on the floor.
Yeah. And you know those idiots, they go around in the server, I hear them like quite often, and they say, yeah, those retarded flat earthers, blah, blah. And this is what you get from them in here.
Under the guise that it was these little slimy little pseudo-intellectual wannabe atheists, they always have to throw God under the bus as they enter.
A wannabe atheist.
Yeah. How do you not believe in something that doesn't exist? You're a wannabe atheist. I was talking about the other guy anyways. These little pseudo-intellectuals, they have these little ploys, but it's played out. You heard him, didn't you? You heard his backdooring into Well, I'm not gonna highlight what he successfully failed at doing. So maybe I won't bring attention to his little.
Oh, guess what? He's back. He's back. Gummy is back. Hey, Gummy, are flat earthers intelligent, or is the Earth is a globe? Go ahead.
No, we all live under rocks.
Yeah.
You happy, Gummy, or whoever made the poll?
You should just think about what he believes in for a little while, and then come up with some more intelligent questions, or an argument.
We don't want to ask the meth head. He doesn't know anything.
Oh, so this guy
don't know anything. Geometry's been disproven. Cause and effect don't exist. Can't know anything.
Are you 100% sure? Are you 100% sure of anything, Mez?
No, I don't know anything.
There you go.
We don't know geometry. We don't know where we are. Don't know what the moon is. Don't know what the stars are. Don't know what the sun is. Don't know what water does. No knowledge can be gained by anything, Alpha.
All right, so if you can't know anything, then how do you know something?
We don't.
He sure as shit knew a lot about storms he was seeing from space.
Yeah, because that's real, isn't it?
Nothing's real.
No, Gummy, stop the nonsense. Why the Earth? Yeah, why the Earth
I'm
is
not
a
gonna
globe?
stop. I'm memeing until I get muted. It's just how it is.
I'm asking you a genuine question.
Globers that suffer the cognitive dissonance when they come to the realization that they hold two conflicting views, right? One, the reality they experience, and two, the imagery that they see on TV and read in books, right? And all those stories about outer space and balls spinning around, all that. And then they say, right, when they realize the conflicting information, they spaz out, and they are the ones that say, well, we can't know anything to be true for certain. Yep. Might be a brain in a jar for all we know.
Yeah, like when we see boats go over the horizon, we don't know. It could be anything. Could be magic.
When the boats go over the horizon, bro, I'm telling you, that shit is fucking aliens.
Okay, Miz, let me ask you this.
Shit.
Shut up, Gummy. So, why do you think we know or we say Earth is flat?
Because you're conspiracy-minded retards that just believe stupid shit.
That's what I expected. Actually, I was hoping to hear something intelligent that maybe we have evidence, maybe we have this or that. According to him, no, because we are like conspiracy theorists. That's it.
Yes, you are conspiracy theorists.
Not because like we have like observations proving that Earth is flat, maybe.
No, you don't.
No. Okay, not because maybe like the globe Earth violates like natural laws, like you can't basically have a pressure without a container. No.
No, it doesn't.
Wait. Share this.
That's what we call a post hoc rationalization.
Maybe because we cannot observe or like test or like basically prove that Earth is actually in motion.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Cole Murray said he has proof it's flat. Please share this irrefutable proof that it's flat. Undebunkable proof.
Have you been hearing me? By the way, Jedi, are you speaking or are you reporting? I'm sorry, man. I can't hear you at all.
A lot of people are talking over you, so I've only heard some you've said.
I'm sorry, guys. I cannot hear Jedi talking at all.
That's okay.
You're roboting, Jedi. Sorry, mate. You're roboting bad.
Mocking.
Yeah, he's robotic. So you haven't been hearing me at all, so you didn't hear the part where I said observations proving that the globe cannot exist, cannot be real. You didn't hear that.
Okay, please provide what observations you have that prove the globe cannot exist. Is it we see too far?
Yeah, we see too far for the globe.
Okay, we see too far.
Yeah, that's it. It's easy. You can do that anywhere on Earth. I have observed that on the beach, seeing 20 kilometers and more, where it's impossible on the globe basically.
Yeah, it's impossible if you ignore things like atmospheric refraction, observer height, and also if you lie about the distances that you see. Yes, then it is impossible. See what else you got?
Okay, so according to you, ships disappear from bottom up, right? When they go into the distance.
Yes, they do.
So where's your refraction in here?
What do you mean, where is the refraction?
So if we bring a telescopic lens and we see the ship actually not disappearing at all.
No, you can't do that.
And
that's a lie.
when we actually hold a artificial horizon in the frame of the camera and actually see that the ship is actually not disappearing bottom up, it's just being obscured by the because of the light phenomena.
No, that's not true.
As you call them, refraction,
that's
anything.
Refraction.
Yeah. So, but it doesn't. It's not dipping.
When you see a ship obstructed bottom up, it's Earth curve. But when you don't see it obstructed bottom up, it's refraction.
Yeah, that's crazy, right? That's weird.
No, when you see the ship disappear bottom up, that's because the Earth is getting in the way. When you don't see the ship disappearing bottom up, that's because the Earth is not getting in the way.
Yeah, but
in
guess
the way
what?
of the light, that is.
But guess what, man? This is what you don't. Why? This is why you don't get it. So basically, when you stabilize the camera and you hold your artificial horizon, you don't see it dipping by the amount the amount obscured. Do you understand that? Do you understand what it means? That's why.
No, I don't. Please explain.
So basically, it's not really going below or behind the horizon. It's just like being obscured by some light phenomena.
By what? Just some phenomena. Just some strange phenomena.
Whatever. Anything.
Just some strange phenomena that looks exactly like it would do if it was going behind the curve of a ball.
Yeah, actually, we have.
What a strange coincidence.
No. Listen, guys, do we have the GIF GIF image that some a short image about an island appearing and disappearing? It's very interesting. I have to look it up. I don't have it ready now. So.
Oh yeah, you're talking about the time lapse of different reflective reflex going on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So this is exactly happens to the ship. But is the island disappearing behind the horizon, you think? Or is it like a light phenomena?
Yes, it's disappearing behind the horizon. But then different atmospheric effects can play into it, okay, which can cause the light to bend. So sometimes you can see more of the island, sometimes you can see less of it.
What's the horizon again, Mez? Remind.
Oh, I don't know, Jedi. You're going to have to explain that one to me.
No, you're the one that's making the...
Renee, 1, 2, 1.
Sound like a smart man, Mez. Why don't you explain it?
About horizon.
So anyway, we've blown this I see too far thing out of the water. So what else have you got?
Tell him what the horizon is, Mez. Come on.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to this Komori guy.
Bro, what is it?
No, actually, you are talking to all of us.
You won't be talking to anybody.
No, I'm talking to you.
And Jedi is talking to you as well.
So we don't see too far.
Tell him what the horizon. What's the horizon, Mez? Come on. Be a big boy. Come on, Mez. What's the horizon?
I'm waiting for Komori to give me his flat Earth proof.
I already did, man.
I'm waiting for you.
No, you said we see too far, and then we've gone through it, right? And we don't see too far. So what else have you got? You said you had other observations. Was that observations?
Why,
you got any measurements?
Why would there be a limitation to our observation, Mez? Why are we saying we see too far? Further than what? What's the horizon?
The horizon is a defined line of an uneven surface.
Not Mez. Asking Mez, not you. Clearly, by the time I've said Mez 10 times. Come on, Mez, what's the horizon? Be a big boy. Doesn't want to play.
Oh, I want to play. I want to play with Komori. I don't want to play with you. I'll play with you later.
Okay, I want you to tell Komori what you think the horizon is.
Yeah, can you tell me that, please? I'm begging for it.
Okay. It's the farthest part of a ball you can see. Or any shape, really.
So it's not fixed, right? It changes according to you? So suddenly it's not the geometrical horizon you're talking about, right? I thought you are talking about a horizon because of a ball, right? Now suddenly you're talking because of what? Refraction?
Sorry, I can answer this for you. For him.
Can you say that again, because that was completely incoherent?
About perspective, man.
Yeah, dude, you're being
human
slimy,
eye can't
Mez.
see so far. The human eye cannot see that far.
That's squeaky voice. Can you stop it, please? Can you? I hate voice changes. We are talking real here. Thank you. Yeah, good mute. Thank you. So, are you talking about are you suggesting a geometrical horizon? A physical fixed horizon?
It's partly due to the physical part of the Earth. As it is with any shape.
Is the physical Earth obstructing our ability to see shit beyond it?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Thank you. Fucking hell. It's like getting blood from a stone with you, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, if you ask the right question.
By the way, Jedi, have you thought any more about that photo I sent you, or that image I sent you? You know, with like the thing on a windowsill. You know, does it like disappear bottom up if we?
Hold on, Mez, not interested. It was the White Knight jumping in.
Oh, you're not interested?
I'll get back to you in a second. Somebody else jumped in.
Oh, now you're going to deal with someone else, right?
I'll tell you what.
Well, when can I deal with Co Murray? When can I get more of his flat Earth proof?
You can get that.
We're kind of diverting away from that a bit.
Okay. Who was the guy?
What about gas pressure? Was that another one?
I'll tell you what,
Yeah,
Mez, let's do that one. Oh,
Jedi.
what? Let's go to that.
No, go ahead, man.
How do you have gas pressure without a container, Mez?
Yeah, I really want to laugh about that. Go ahead. Can you show me, like, can you prove to us a pressure existing without a container? Like, show us maybe anything.
Yeah, it's
like,
all around.
even from a fantasy movie. You know, I accept it even from a fantasy movie because guess what? I haven't even found it in a sci-fi movies. They can't hold pressure without a container. Even in sci-fi movies.
Yeah, it's all around.
Maybe for a reason, right?
It's all around us. Sorry, when you were speaking earlier, you said that our answer was ad hoc. So now, being as we can demonstrate gas pressure in a container, and when we open the container, the gas fucks off, your answer is all around us.
Yeah, you wanted gas pressure existing without a container. Well, gas pressure exists without a container all around you.
There you go. So there's his fundamentalist belief that there's a vacuum in the sky and entropy isn't increasing.
Oh, entropy does increase, but we have a thing called gravity, and that's what keeps the gas on Earth.
Okay, so can you scientifically verify that for us, please?
No. I would like you to verify your container that's stopping the gas from escaping.
I can
because this is the thing, Jedi, right? If gas worked the way you think it does, we wouldn't have a pressure gradient, would we? Why isn't the gas near the Earth fucking off up in the sky? Very strange, isn't it? There must be something else going on. Well, that's something else I'm going to call gravity.
Barometers wouldn't work.
Hold on. Mez, I can demonstrate a container in a scientific experiment.
That is brilliant, Jedi. I accept your demonstration of gas pressure existing within a container.
Good.
Fantastic. That doesn't falsify the existence of gravity-containing gas, does it now? The existence of a pressure gradient does falsify your bullshit nonsense about gas pressure requires a container. That means the universe is contained within a...
Doesn't like being humiliated. I can scientifically verify your claim. You can't scientifically verify your claim, right? Gravity is the cause of containment. Can you give me an experiment, please, where I can do that myself?
Mez, Jedi, can I ask? Can I answer?
No. Still waiting for Mez.
Mez is muted, so he can't.
Okay, well, I'll unmute him. Mez.
Oh, was I muted? Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess Jedi didn't like being humiliated.
Yeah, talk about it for the next 10 seconds, you goofball.
All right, so to have the confident conversation that I know you want to have. So, Mez, just to be clear, I can demonstrate my claim. You can't demonstrate your claim. Would you
your
like
claim is that gas pressure can...
Gas pressure can't. No. My claim is that to have pressure, you require a container. Good. Can you demonstrate your claim that without a container, that with gravity, you can cause a gas pressure gradient? Or gas pressure?
Yes, the gas pressure gradient existing is proof that gas pressure exists.
No, that's circular reasoning. That's gas pressure. I want you to demonstrate how you achieve gas pressure with just gravity. Don't point to the sky, you religious
Does
fucker.
not require a container.
And what he's still talking, he is situationally unaware. Can you demonstrate this scientifically?
Oh, are you muting me? Oh, sorry.
Can you demonstrate it scientifically, please?
Yes, the existence of high gas pressure near the surface and low gas pressure up in altitude with no barrier between them is proof that gas pressure does not require a container. Boom, blown the fuck out.
No, do you know
Sit
what
down,
scientific
Jedi. You've
evidence
lost.
is? You know what scientific evidence is, Mez?
Wow. Cope, Steve.
Do you know what scientific evidence is, Mez?
Yeah, so if we can prove.
Okay, so why did you not give it to me when I asked for it?
I've done it.
No, you didn't.
High gas pressure here, low gas pressure there. This is a scientific observation. It's empirical.
Excuse
gas
me.
pressure exists without a container.
What's
done?
The cause of it? What's the cause of it?
I don't need a cause. You're claiming that gas pressure cannot exist without a container. Clearly, gas pressure is existing without a container.
You just stop.
No, gonna have to do this. I'm asking you what causes it. I can put gas in a container, and by consequence of putting gas in a container, it causes pressure. Now, you need to demonstrate scientifically with gravity that causes pressure.
Jedi, you don't like being humiliated, do you?
Get to fuck off.
I get to fuck off. You know what? I'll take.
Hold on. So you can't scientifically verify your claim that gravity causes gravity. Sorry, gravity causes gas pressure. You can't? Is that what you're saying?
I have substantiated. I have proven you wrong. Okay, Jedi?
You haven't actually. I'm waiting for you to hear it.
Yeah, no. Are we talking about gas pressure or pressure?
High gas pressure here, low gas pressure up there, no container between them, no barrier. Okay, there it is. Gas pressure without a container.
No, that's a gas pressure gradient. I'm asking you to achieve pressure with gravity. That's your claim. So show it.
So Jedi, if I have a container, right?
Yeah, you vary and manipulate the energy within inside the container. It causes gradient. Now you're going to need the container. You haven't got one in your example. How do you have gas pressure without?
So Jedi, if I have a container of gas, right?
No, I've already answered your question.
Somebody if you keep getting muted, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going to happen every time. He doesn't give me an experiment that validates his claim. That's what's going to happen.
Well, why can't a person answer
Jedi,
the way they want to answer?
Right, we'll get to you. Do you think that you can have gas pressure without a container? White Knight, do you think that we can have gas pressure without a container, or has your pussy got your tongue? Are you too scared to speak now?
No, you didn't let me speak before. You told me not to speak, so what's the difference?
All right, let's go again. Do you think that you can have gas pressure without a container? Waiting.
I said yes.
Okay, can you demonstrate that scientifically with your antecedent, please?
What's antecedent?
The cause. Maybe you don't get.
Can you reiterate the question a bit more basic?
Yeah. Can you make gas pressure without a container?
Yep. Yes.
How do you make gas pressure without a container?
How do I make gas pressure without container? Without containment?
Without a container, without physical walls for gas to press against, to cause pressure in a fixed volume, and to stop the increased entropy of gas. That's the gas fucking off. Can you show me gas not fucking off and gas pressure without a container?
Well, you do have atmospheric pressure that shows high and low in the atmosphere to do with
gas. That's gas pressure.
That's still classed as a gas.
Yeah, that's what I'm pointing out is gas pressure. How do you have gas pressure without a container? Can you validate it scientifically, please?
So the atmosphere is not a gas.
So the oxygen and the nitrogen that we're breathing is not a gas. And you felt the need to jump into this conversation, did you? Fucking idiots. Shut up and sit down.
But the atmosphere is not gas. Okay.
And so that's your claim.
You just said atmosphere is not a gas.
No, it's made of oxygen and nitrogen.
And nitrogen's not a gas.
Of course it's gas, you fucking idiot.
Well, then why are you contradicting what I said about the atmosphere having high and low pressure?
Yeah, it's got gas in it. That's pressure. High pressure and low pressure.
Well, there you go. There's your pressure.
How do you achieve that pressure?
That's through heat as well.
Okay,
and gravity.
That's and gravity. Awesome. Now, I can vary and manipulate energy within a contained system to cause a graduation. First thing I'm going to need is the energy and the contained system. Now, you haven't got a contained system within your example. So how do you contain gas?
The gas is contained by the heat and the gravity.
The heat helps gas expand. It adds energy to it, adding more kinetic energy to the particles so they move faster or slower. That's not containment. Now you're going to say gravity. Good. Can you give me an experiment where you very manipulate your presumed cause of gravity to cause pressure? Can you do that, please?
I know you can get certain gases that you can put in such type of a tube, and that'll show a gas pressure.
Okay, so in a tube,
with a meter.
That's a container. I'm asking you for one that's not in a container because you say the cause of pressure is gravity, not the tube, not the container. You fucking idiot. Try again.
Well, the atmosphere hasn't got a containment. It's only got the ground.
Okay, so this is the belief that's up on charge, that you can have a violation of the second law of thermodynamics, where the gas is not increasing in entropy into the space that you believe is above. That's a violation of that law. So can you show scientifically that you can violate that law with your experiment, including gravity, as the cause, please?
You sound like a Clockwork Orange.
Your question is too convoluted for what you want as an answer.
No, sorry, you're violating the law of nature. Gas expands. You're saying no, it doesn't. Gravity stops.
I didn't say gas doesn't expand. I said gas can expand in the atmosphere in high and low pressure. That's an expansion.
Excuse me. Gas expands, doesn't it?
In the atmosphere, it does. Yes.
Yeah. Gas doesn't matter if it's in the atmosphere or not. Expands to fill the limitation of volume. That's the container that stops the gas expansion. By consequence of the gas expansion stopping in a limited volume inside the container, the gas is under pressure. Now you're saying, along with Mez, because you wanted to jump in as a white knight, that you don't need a container to stop the gas expanding. You don't need a container to cause gas pressure. You just need gravity. Okay, I'm saying, can you show me this in a scientific experiment where you invalidate the second law of thermodynamics?
He's trolling you. No one believes in flat Earth. This is all a waste of time.
Yeah, I know.
No, actually, we do believe in flat Earth. Actually, I'm a flat Earther, so shut the fuck up, Jay.
I'm confused between what you're saying is as in pressurized gas or gas containment.
We understand that gas pressure is defined how?
Is you talking about gas pressure or pressurized gas?
Same thing. Gas pressure.
No, it's not. Gas pressure and pressurized gas are two different things.
Okay, what's the cause of them?
Well, pressurized gas is gas that's been forced under pressure in a confined space, like in a gas bottle.
Okay, and what's gas pressure?
Like as in atmospheric pressure.
No, gas pressure is the force the gas exerts upon the walls of its container. Atmospheric pressure, that's something different. That's gas pressure without the walls of its container that you have yet to scientifically demonstrate. That you can have gas pressure without a container.
Bro, he's trolling you.
Couldn't give a shit.
Yeah, I don't care either.
You can't answer this question, can you?
I don't want to answer the question because you're going too convoluted with the questions.
You don't understand it. Let me ask you this simple question. Do you know what a tyre is?
Yes.
Good. What happens when you put the gas inside the tyre?
How are you putting the gas in the tyre?
Pumping it into the tyre.
So you're forcing it in under pressure. You're forcing it in under pressure.
Yeah. We're going to put the gas inside a container. What's the consequence of putting gas inside a container?
The gas is going to be inside the container.
Yeah. Forcing against the walls of its container in a fixed volume under pressure. This is gas pressure, right?
Right, so yeah, then it'll be a pressurized gas.
Yes, it is under pressure. What happens when your wife comes home and understands that you've been cheating and slashes your tyres? What happens to the high pressure inside your tyres after the container's been slashed?
It'll come out. It'll come out the hole that you made.
Awesome stuff. Because high pressure goes to low, doesn't it?
Under pressure, yes.
Yeah, so high pressure, under pressure. That's gas in containment, you idiot. High pressure goes to low pressure. We understand this, it's a law of nature. To have gas pressure, it's got to be physically contained, or entropy will increase and the gas will fuck off. It's a very simple law of nature. Now, how do you have gas pressure without a container? Come on, you jumped in. How do you have gas pressure without a container? Then scientifically validate it for me.
Go up in the atmosphere into altitude, and you'll notice that the atmosphere will change in pressure.
Up there? Did we already go through heat? Did we already go through the energy within the system that causes gas to expand in different rates? Yeah, we went through that. So how do you have gas pressure without a container?
Atmospheric pressure is caused by gravity at altitude.
Okay, then. So your cause is gravity for the pressure, correct?
Yes.
Good. Can you, in an experiment, manipulate gravity to cause gas pressure, please?
In altitude, yes.
Awesome. So you're going to vary and manipulate gravity, are you, in an experiment to cause gas pressure?
Yes, with altitude.
With altitude?
Yeah, that's right. Tried standing on top of Mount Everest without the aid of oxygen tanks. See how long we last.
Hold on. We already pointed out the gas pressure gradient. That's because we live within a dynamic system. Remember one of the energies? Heat. We went through this, and we can vary and manipulate heat in an experiment to cause more or less energy and more or less pressure, but the pressure being the force that the gas has upon the walls of its container. You're saying that we don't need a container, that we just need gravity. I'm not going to go to the top of fucking Everest. I need you, the researcher, to scientifically vary and manipulate gravity to cause pressure.
I'm not claiming to be a researcher.
Well, you're not fucking claiming anything that you can validate.
Well, you're the one that's asking all the questions. I'm only just trying to answer them.
You can't answer them. That's the point.
I am. I'm making answers. I can be silent, then I won't be answering.
Well, you're the one that decided to jump in earlier. Like, you had all the answers, and after a little bit of questioning, I've just found out that you don't have any answers. You just have assertions.
Yes, I can have answers to certain questions.
Well, that's lovely, but not this one. Just a blind belief that you can have gas pressure without a container, in violation of laws of nature. Boyle's law, Avogadro's law, Gay-Lussac's law, part of Dalton's law, Brownian motion, kinetic molecular theory, and the second law of thermodynamics. You
believe all that, and I'll step back and I'll let you. I'll concede to your belief as what you think is right.
What that you can have gas pressure?
A simple household fan is an example of gas pressure without a container.
Sorry, are you going to vary and manipulate gravity to show that causes pressure? Or are you just going to point around and go, hey, look, high pressure here, low pressure here? That's because of gravity.
Do you understand how a household fan works?
Do you understand that that's not showing gas pressure without a container, you fucking retard?
Oh, it most certainly is.
Oh, it most certainly isn't. You just think it. You just think it is.
Is there pressure coming? Is there air pressure coming from the front of the fan blades once you turn the fan on?
Sorry, that's dynamic pressure caused within already existing.
Is there a draw of air from the back of the blades once you turn the fan on?
Let me explain it to you like this.
That's gas pressure without a container.
Excuse me, dumb fuck. Do you know what PV?
Air is a mixture of gases.
I like hubris of this man.
You're a numpty.
He's onto something.
You're a numpty. You know nothing of what you're talking about.
Excuse me. Do you know what PV?
Clever, but you're not.
Excuse me. Do you know what PV equals NRT is?
You know that firing a gun is another example of gas pressure without a container.
What, the container of the gun? Yeah, well done, dumb fuck.
Did you also know that lightning is also an example of gas pressure without a container? No, you didn't. Did you?
That's high pressure running.
And you're going to refuse to admit it because you won't look into it.
Dummy. Why are you still talking? Have you got any more fucking non-repulsive answers that you want to give?
Oh, sure. I've got other examples of gas
Okay.
pressure without a container if you'd like to hear them.
Okay, so do you know what PV equals nRT is?
And you can't refute any of the examples that I've given.
I just have.
You can't refute.
Excuse me, dumb fuck. Do you know what PV equals nRT is?
You know what an atomic explosion consists of?
Yeah, it's going to have PV equals nRT in there. Do you know what PV equals
gas
nRT
pressure
is?
without a container? The net result is gas pressure without a container.
Explosion, you fucking idiot. That's an explosion.
Because it happens within our atmosphere. Because air pressure, air molecules are being pushed out and then being pulled in.
Still wants to talk.
Gas pressure without a container.
Have you finished talking yet?
Well, I'm finished with you.
Okay, so
you don't know what you're talking about.
I'm going to ask you.
You most certainly can have gas pressure without a container on the surface of this planet, and whether you want to accept it or not, that's all on you.
Okay.
I'm done.
Okay. Do you know what PV equals nRT is? Oh, so you've just come here to preach. You haven't come here to answer any questions. You just came here to preach.
Yeah, that's a pussy move, Renee. Pussy move.
We have a fucking religious preacher on our hands, everyone, who thinks that a demonstration of gas pressure without a container is shooting a gun or a fan. Yeah, all right.
I'd like him to send me 20 liters of propane with no container.
Don't forget lightning.
To DM you my address, Renee?
Renee, why can't you answer a single question? Retarded.
I don't need to play the game because it's a rhetorical question.
Why are you playing games?
Because it's a rhetorical question as to whether or not we can have gas pressure without a container. Of course we can.
No, you can't. You're supposed to have a vacuum container with a ball of air in it. Do you know what a vacuum container is?
Do you not even understand the net results? Do you not even understand the net results?
Sorry,
I was swinging around in a bucket in a lab. Yeah, we've heard that routine.
Put it on the outside of a bucket in a vacuum or shut up.
Renee, why should we listen to you? You refused to answer my one question. Why you went on for 5 minutes rambling about fans and guns? Why the fuck should we listen to you?
Lightning.
So when the lightning strikes and then fucks off, the gas rushes back into the space. Second law of thermodynamics. High pressure.
That is gas pressure without a container.
No, dumb fuck. That's the high pressure moving back into the vacuous space of the low pressure where the fucking lightning was, you idiot. That's entropy in action, you fool.
That is gas pressure without a container.
That's entropy in action. High pressure filling a lower pressure environment.
One and the same.
It's just a change. It's just a dynamic change within an already existing pressurized system, which you can't have without a fucking container, you dickhead.
It's weird that he doesn't get it yet.
Where's the container? Where is not the container?
Oh fuck me! Where's the gravity?
It's our atmosphere.
No, where's the gravity, dude?
So our atmosphere is the container.
No, gas.
So what you're doing,
Renee, let's be simple. Gas doesn't contain gas. Gas expands, doesn't it? As our last contender jumped in and said, he agreed to gas.
Why is our atmosphere?
Renee.
It's because of gravity.
Let's try again.
Circles.
Very quiet. Circles now.
Cyclical thinking. That's all you're doing.
Renee, let's see if you can answer a simple question without fucking have some word vomit. Do you agree that gas expands?
Well, certainly does, and it also contracts.
Sorry, can you show me gas contraction, please?
Sure.
Awesome.
A simple household fan. It contracts at the edges of the blade, and it expands at the forward edges of the fan blade as the fan is running.
when external work is done upon it, not occurring in
nature. So you don't seem to be able to understand.
It's not all on me that you can't understand.
Rene, you don't understand the question. Just going to put it out there. You don't understand the question. I'm asking you how you stop gas expansion. So gas moves outwards. You're saying it actually coalesces. So show me gas naturally coalescing. Don't talk about a fan in already existing gas pressure. It's just a dynamic pressure because of the energy that's being put into the system. It's not the cause of gas pressure, you fucking idiot. So show me gas coalescing. Excuse me, Rene. Shush.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. We understand that gas expands. You said it coalesces. Show it. Don't bring up a fan. Show me gas contracting on itself.
Lightning.
No, that's lightning.
And we have a fan.
And we have are you drinking?
We have lightning. We have a fan. What is it?
Have you heard of household fans?
You don't even understand the concept that you're even trying to speak.
You get the gas pressure to begin with. Your fan.
Contraction and expansion. You don't even understand the concept you're trying to embrace. You're just like all over the place, and you're wanting me to explain.
I'm all over the place.
Just a one-trick pony, you idiot. You're just a one-trick pony. Contraction and expansion.
The sun rises and the sun sets.
Telling Jedi he's all over the place is the funniest shit.
Oh my god! Indeed, how did we move from lightning to sunsets and sunrise?
Down northern hemisphere compared to the southern, and vice versa. What else do you want?
What are you talking about, man?
I'm going to read this out. So gases are distinguished from other forms of matter not only by their power of indefinite expansion, so as to fill any vessel, however large, but by the great effect that heat is in dilating them, but by the uniformity and simplicity of the laws which regulate these changes. So we understand that gas expands. You're saying it contracts. Show me that. That would be a violation. That would be a violation. Hold on. Dumb fuck. Shush. Just to be clear, that's a violation of the second law of thermodynamics. If you say that gas doesn't expand and coalesces.
But have you heard of household fans?
Lightning.
Come on, Rene, you can do it. Well, that's 2 white knights that came in for Mez that didn't help out. Mez, your backup?
Bro, the globe tard just getting shit on. He's all emotional.
Have you muted me?
Crazy.
Well, Jedi, it was fun hearing you accuse other people of not answering questions, so hopefully if you're not too cowardly, you would answer a few of mine.
But your questions.
So if you have a container and you add gas pressure at one end of it, and there's low gas pressure at the other end of it, so you've got a pressure gradient, what will happen to that pressure gradient over time?
Depends what's happening with the energy within the system, if the energy is constant or if the energy is not constant.
We're not touching it. We just put high gas pressure at one end and we've got low gas pressure at the other end.
Why is there low pressure at the other end? And how's the container?
Because that's what we did. We had a container where we put high gas pressure in at one end and we left the gas pressure, however it was, at the other end. What will happen to that gas pressure over time?
It should equalise, depending on the energy. Is it a vertical or horizontal gradient?
Let's say it's horizontal.
That's okay, so it's inside a container. Awesome.
Yes.
As long as no energy changes, then it should equalise over time. If there is still a variation in temperature from one end to another, that variation in energy will cause a gradient. Next
Brilliant. Brilliant, right. Now, why would it do that?
I just told you.
Yeah, why? What law of the universe causes that to happen?
What, because it's in
the second law of thermodynamics, right? It's entropy.
Yeah, because it's in a container.
Right. Yes. Fantastic, right.
It's going to reach equal.
I have some more questions, okay?
Okay.
So, similar scenario, right? We've got a container full of gas. And what happens if we heat one end of the container?
Gas pressure gradient. If you heat one end of the container where there's more energy, kinetic molecular theory will tell you that the gas moves faster. More physical collisions with the walls of its container, more gas pressure. Than at the other end of the tube where there isn't as much heat and it's colder. It's a gas pressure gradient. And?
Brilliant, right. Now, if we just don't add any more heat, or even if we do add heat, if we just keep say we've got like a flame under one end of this container, causing one end to heat up, the pressure at that end of the container will increase, right?
Yeah.
Brilliant. Okay, now what will happen to the gas pressure at the other end of the container?
Eventually the heat will reach that end.
Fantastic. Oh, it's music to my ears. So, in our container that we've got covering the Earth, right?
Yeah.
Well, we've got high gas pressure at one end.
Yeah.
Near the surface. And there's low gas pressure at the other end. Somewhere up in the sky. Some indeterminate distance away that we can never put an actual figure on.
Yeah.
But is the gas pressure at the other end of the container increasing?
What other end of the container?
Near the top.
No, it's cold.
No, we've got high gas pressure near the surface, right? We've got low gas pressure at the top.
Yeah, we know this, yeah.
Yeah. So what's causing this?
That's temperature.
Right. So we've got a high temperature near the surface that's causing the gas pressure to increase.
Relative to the temperatures that are up in the sky, yeah.
Right. But the temperature up in the sky is not increasing.
No, that's because of the radiated heat from the surface of the Earth. Given by the
So
sun.
the heat is radiating, right?
Oh, yeah.
So the heat is radiating away from the surface of the Earth.
Yeah, would you like citations for this?
But is the pressure up in the sky increasing?
No, it's decreasing with temperature.
It's decreasing.
Higher. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, over time, not like it's decreasing as you go up in altitude. I mean, at a specific altitude, say, 2,000 feet in the sky, is the pressure constantly increasing?
No.
Oh, it's not equalizing. So we've got a container full of gas with a gas pressure gradient that's not equalizing.
No, do you know why?
Is that a violation of the second law of thermodynamics?
Sorry, is our environment in equilibrium, or is there constant? Hold on, is there constant energy being cycled within the system? The day-night cycle, for example, or fucking seasons.
So there's energy being cycled into the system.
Yeah, it's called the day and night cycle. Have you noticed the sun moves?
So the pressure inside the system should constantly increase.
Yeah, it does.
It does. What was the air pressure, say, 1,000 years ago?
2 periods, 2 to 4 periods of the day, sunset and sunrise, high noon and midnight, where the pressure changes. I can cite this
so the pressure goes in and out.
I can cite this for you if you want.
Oh, Jedi, I'm well aware that temperature changes, that even air pressure changes.
Good.
Right? But we're in a contained system. Nothing goes in, nothing goes out. And yet the air pressure,
that's incorrect.
For some strange reason, a violation of every law of entropy, of the second law of thermodynamics, is just for some reason not coming into play here. And
you're not understanding. I decided to talk all the way through me whilst I'm trying to give you examples. You don't understand that this system is not in equilibrium. It's constantly.
Why is it not in equilibrium?
Why are you talking? I'll let you fucking ramble on, you prick. Do you want to let me finish?
Hello, everyone.
Oh, please finish.
Justice.
I love watching you squirm.
Mute the Justice first.
I just don't like you.
What?
I think you're a cunt, and I don't like you.
Brilliant. I think you're a cunt and a liar as well, Jedi.
Oh, guys, no.
So let's hash it out.
I'm not scared of you, you fucking prick.
Oh, yes, you are. That's why you keep muting me, running away.
Please stop
No,
fighting.
I've not muted you.
All right, well, at least mute this justice person.
Yeah, mute the Justice. They sing on VC, so I'll mute them.
Mez, tell me the problem.
Actually, mute Mez. Mute Mez and talk to Justice.
Enough if you want to talk.
Come on, Jedi. Right. So we've got a gas pressure gradient. What causes it?
You've already pointed out temperature.
Right. So we've got temperature coming into this system, and it's causing the gas pressure near the surface to increase.
Yeah, you don't understand the radiated heat from the sun. Where's the hottest part on the Earth?
I believe that's in Death Valley in California.
On the floor.
Yes.
Yes.
It is on the floor.
The sun heats the floor. Over.
So why does it get colder when we go closer to the sun?
Because there's less physical matter to be heated.
But it doesn't heat us up.
What? Oh, you
Very strange, that.
Okay.
We are saying the reason it's hot is because there's the heat's radiating from the sun.
Fuckface. Now we've demonstrated with you in your tubes causing gas pressure gradient where you needed the container to do so. How'd you do this without a container?
All right. So it's interesting you brought up the sun.
I'm going to want some science behind this.
Okay.
How'd you cause gas pressure without a container?
Well, we can use gravity. But it's interesting you brought up the sun. So if we're in like a contained system where nothing goes in, nothing goes out, this means the sun must be inside the container.
Mez, shut up. You're not going to skip past this. I've asked you for a scientific experiment. I've just managed to get your cores out of you. That's gravity. Awesome stuff. Now in an experiment, very manipulate gravity so it causes pressure. Can you do that, please?
No, I can't. But it's brilliant that you're trying to run away from this thing I've clearly got you on.
I'm not running away from anything.
Yes, you are, right. So we've got the sun. It's in this container. It's in this contained system, right? It's giving off all this heat. It's heating the surface. For some reason, it's not heating the air like around it, up in the sky.
Mez, you're going to have to demonstrate your claim, dude. And if you can't demonstrate your claim, the conversation's over. So you've said gravity. You're going to need to very manipulate that in an experiment to cause pressure. Can you do it?
Jedi, we've clearly got a violation of the second law of thermodynamics here.
No.
The high pressure near the surface, the heat's hitting up.
We don't have a violation. We have your misunderstanding. That's all we have here.
Jedi, let him talk, bro.
We have a very, very clear violation here, Jedi. I think you've lost this one.
No, we don't, dude.
Yes, we do.
No, we don't. No, we don't, dude. You just don't understand.
He's done, Jedi. There's nothing left out of that guy. He's just gonna keep saying.
Talk. No, let him talk. Let him talk, bro. I think he has a point. I think you should let him talk. I think it's fair to let him.
Yeah, but you're not a moderator here, so you can take a back seat.
I'm putting in my suggestion.
Shut the fuck up.
Why are people so rude? You wouldn't be saying this in real life, so why are you saying it here?
You're fucking micromanaging this room.
I'm not micromanaging. I'm saying you're interrupting him. Let him talk.
All right, well then shut the fuck up.
Let him debate it. Like,
no, you shut the fuck up. Watch this. See, that was easy. Now you have to shut the fuck up.
I just can't imagine why C3.
Go ahead.
I just can't imagine how you could sit here and say, "Oh, C3, let him debate it." I mean, he's just been blabbering on for the past half an hour. What's the fucking point?
Debate.
Yeah, let Justice debate.
Who wants to debate me?
Jedi will.
Who?
Are you a flat earther or a globe earther, Justice?
I want to debate about.
No, we're not going to debate what you want. No, is the Earth a globe? Give us your claim and then your demonstration, please.
Okay, I want to debate if white people ruined Earth or.
We're not going to debate your bullshit, Justice. Listen to me. We're not going to debate your bullshit. Listen to me. If you don't have a claim for the Earth being a globe, then you can take a back seat like everybody else. We're waiting for people who tell us that the Earth is a globe and then back it up with evidence.
What did he say? White people ruin it.
Yes.
White people ruin flat Earth.
Don't entertain it. Just don't entertain it. We're sticking to the topic.
Yeah.
So if you don't have nothing to bring, we're going to keep you on mute. All right, we can talk to C3, see if he's got anything.
Yeah, but I actually want to know, like, from Mez and the other like globeheads, how do we manipulate gravity to see its like influence over the pressure?
That's why I think you.
Sorry, I was asking C3. I don't know if I probably didn't come through, but I was asking C3 if he can bring its evidence for the Earth being a globe.
Yo, when was I a part of the argument that the Earth is a global?
So you're just waiting for that guy?
Not anymore. I was waiting to see if he had an argument, but he didn't.
Yeah.
So
Waste of time.
how about you?
I'm a flat earther.
Are you a flat? Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. All right.
Flat Earth for life, baby.
Oh, Lightning just chimed in. House fan just chimed in.
Been another.
Unfortunately for him, he's like 5 sheets to the wind, and he's already in a contained system with his lightning and his fan. So yeah.
Yeah, according to this guy, so around the Earth there are like huge fans pushing air from the space into the center where they are blowing the air, right? And this is how we have a pressure. Crazy.
Well, been another interesting afternoon of no globe evidence. So, guys, there is no debate.
Who was saying that the Earth required a container for air pressure?
Well, we wish that C3 could actually speak up for the Earth being a globe, but he's confused. He doesn't know where he is. And Justice just wants to talk about what she wants to talk about, and that's not going to happen.
Okay, Justice is very troll. Justice is a bot. But, no, like...
Yeah, that doesn't matter. If you don't stand up for the claim that the Earth is a globe, then you don't have nothing to say.
Oh, what if you stand up for the claim that it's not flat, though? Then what do you do?
Rolling, do you have a claim you want to bring forward that the Earth is a globe?
Well, I had a question that went back like 15, 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, did you answer my question that I asked you right now, Rolling?
I don't know. I am still delayed because I was thinking about 15 minutes ago.
Well, let's not worry about 15 minutes ago. We're trying to get people on the call to answer.
Okay. I do have a thing I want to try to... I have a go back in the parlance of meetings. So when there's time, I do want to go back 15 minutes ago and follow up.
We want to talk to Gavin.
Yeah, well,
Do you think the Earth is a globe? And do you have evidence for it?
sure. We have leaked documents that confirm the spy satellites are real, and they confirm the shape of the Earth in geosynchronous orbit.
We have spy documents, is what you said.
Yep. Top secret leaked documents confirm the existence of satellites in a geosynchronous orbit.
Right. And so, what you hold on to these documents or something? What do you got?
Oh, they were leaked back in 2013.
So, because of leaked documents, therefore the Earth is a globe? Is that your premise?
Yep.
The last satellite I
surreal.
seen fell out of the sky on a balloon.
Well, these are in geosynchronous orbit.
What?
Yes, spy satellites are in geosynchronous orbit according to top secret documents that were leaked.
Your claim requires prior knowledge. Your claim requires prior knowledge of the Earth being a sphere. So you need to demonstrate that in order to have your satellites.
So they're not in geosynchronous orbit? These top secret military documents are fake?
You know what's weird? Is that they charge us with being this way, and the Glober's the one that's actually with secret documents. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, they were leaked.
Conspiracy. Wait. Is it?
I don't know anything about top secret. I don't know anything about top secret documents, but the last satellite that was claimed to be a spy satellite was on a balloon over America. So, in reality,
you don't have reality.
Oh, we don't have reality.
You don't. You're a flat earther.
Dude.
There you go, AJ.
So these spy data documents say you're wrong.
Holy shit, that didn't take long. Oh no, your documents aren't reality, bro.
They are.
Can't prove
Leaked in
anything.
2013.
No, we do have reality now.
I do.
Have reality now?
Let me mute that guy. C3 wants to answer for the globe.
They're in the document. They're in the side chat.
What's the document, Joe?
I muted the document, idiot. C3 wants to talk. If you're there, Jedi.
I'll read the document in a bit.
Okay, so before I do anything, I just want to say I'm not trying to micro mod or anything. I just want to know AJ and Alpha, to be a neutral party and understand your point of view. What makes you think the Earth is flat? 'Cause I'm assuming you guys believe the Earth is flat. Like, why do you think that? And then I'll debate it from there. Or Jedi, who wants to answer, I'm happy to. I just want to know that, so then I can form an argument based off of that.
AJ, do you want to take it? I'm a bit busy.
I can't at the moment. I'm driving home. I'm just on my phone listening.
Oh no, do you want to take it, Jedi?
It's measured flat.
It's measured flat, did you say?
Yeah. Sea level was a horizontal statement.
Wait.
Sea level was measured
So,
flat.
yeah, Jedi, can you just cite that source for me, please? You said you do have sites, so I just want to read it, just understand. You said so it's a measured flat? How could they measure it flat?
How can you measure it flat? In quite a lot of ways. You can pass a laser over it. For
Really?
example.
So they measured the whole Earth flat?
No, bodies of water. So mean
Bodies of
sea
water.
level. Yeah, it's a horizontal.
So when did you find out you were like a flat earther?
About 10 years ago.
About 10 years ago.
Yeah.
So I just have a genuine question. What do you think of the International Space Station? Do you think it's like something?
When are you going to debate him?
That's literally what my starting point.
No, this is your third question.
I'm literally starting my point. I'm literally trying to start my point.
Right now, asking him a question? That's not a debate.
Before you start a debate, you ask a question so you understand someone's point of
C3,
view.
listen.
Anyway, Jedi, so what do you think of the International Space Station?
No, you're not going to deny me, or I'll sit your ass on mute. The way it goes here is that you're going to prove the evidence of your claim, which is the Earth is a globe. You told me that in chat you were going to make a point for the Earth being a globe. Don't be a liar and do that now.
Do you understand how debate goes? Because
yeah, you're going to start a premise, and we're going to see if the premise holds true. Now start your premise. What is it? I've been doing this 10 years, son. I know how to do this. Just start your premise.
Let's put it like this, and it's probably why Alpha's getting upset. We started with talking about how the Earth is measured flat, and you're asking me my opinions about the International Space Station, probably to bring up images from the International Space Station that show the Earth is a ball. The Earth is measured flat, my friend.
Measured flat.
Maybe we should just start and only stay there.
Okay, sure. So my evidence. And let me just check. So my evidence, right? Okay, so my evidence for something being round, I think, in my opinion, is Alpha's belly. I think that's the evidence of something being round or a globe.
So
I think that's my evidence.
Our visibility.
Come on, dude. You can do better than that. I don't know. That doesn't even faze me. You can do better than that.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't faze you. I listen. The way most debates go, to not educate you, I do this next.
Yeah, use your
You start off by asking questions, and then you lead those questions into an argumentative state. So those questions are answered.
Just try.
Debating is questions and answers. Yes, sure. So, as AJ said, I'm assuming you would believe the same thing, Jedi.
Hang on a second. Dude, hang on a second. I've just got home, but
yes,
what do
all
I
good,
say?
AJ.
Because I don't believe.
You said satellites are on balloons.
Okay, now you were talking about a debate. Yeah, you keep saying, "Do you know how a debate goes?" Yeah. Well, you started your own debate by asking Jedi a question, not presenting any evidence. Jedi presented the evidence. Jedi presented the evidence,
and I'm responding.
And you're now going off and talking about satellites. Hang on. You're talking about satellites when he's talking about the Earth measured flat. So if you want to have a debate, let's do it properly. Give us your opening. Tell us your points. Jedi's already given his. He's told you that it's measured flat, and then we can go from there, yeah? All you're doing at the moment is asking questions of Jedi. That is not a debate.
Right. So, as I said earlier, I said that I wanted to understand his perspective on what made him that way, so then I can use that forward through. So, Jedi, I want to ask, do you think satellites are on balloons similar to AJ or not?
So, as far as I'm hearing, you are not interested in...
And then I can make my
That's not a debate. Shut the fuck up, man. You wanted to debate or not?
Yes,
That's
I'll
not
ask
a
you,
debate.
do you think they're on balloons or not? Do you think they're on balloons or not, so I can make my point? Yes or no, Jedi? I'm not even saying to be rude. I'm literally just asking the question.
Let me clarify what you just stated. Yeah, I didn't say that all satellites were on balloon. Yeah, I said that we know that some, we just witnessed one over the United States that we were told was some sort of spy satellite that was on a balloon. The guy prior was bringing up leaked secret documents stating that they're orbiting. Yeah, I'm just giving an example in reality where we can actually see something that was on a balloon, not orbiting, yeah? But I'm not making the claim that all satellites are on balloons,
Okay. Okay. Yeah, well, I understand you, AJ. So I just want to ask, so as you know, the International Space Station does show the Earth as a globe, right? Obviously, it orbits around, goes around on its way. So how come with a telescope I can see the International Space Station? Would that not already prove that it's a viable source of information, or no?
Okay, so you can see something in the sky that you call the International Space Station, and apparently, hold on, let you ramble on for a while, and apparently at 230 miles above the Earth's surface, you think that should be able to show Earth's curvature when mathematically it's impossible to do so from that altitude. Do you think that's Earth curvature, do you?
Well, am I wrong?
Yeah.
Can you cite that it's mathematically impossible, please?
Yeah, I can. Do you know who Neil deGrasse Tyson is?
Heard of the name, yes.
Yeah, so he would be a scientific communicator. If you want, I can go. I can go get an interview with him where he says that you're not high enough in the International Space Station to see the curvature of the Earth. I can also back him up with Dr. Paul Larson. He can provide the math for you.
Okay, can you send that, please? Yes, please. Yeah, thank you.
You're gonna have to give me 5 to 10 minutes, mate, because it's somewhere in some folder somewhere.
Oh, I can look it up for you if you want. That's fine.
So you know of it already?
Like, I can look it up. I can search the video for you if you want. I can find it. What was his name again?
I know that I've got it. I know that I've got it somewhere.
Okay.
So let me.
Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Take your time, Jedi.
You should probably carry on a conversation, my friend. It's going to take me a while.
Okay, just while you find it?
Yeah, just carry on talking. I'll get it back to you in a second.
Okay, cool. So, again, we talk about, the Earth being flat and everything else, and I'm sure you guys are very common with the argument, you guys see on planes and stuff, you can see the curvature at certain altitudes. Does that not serve as enough evidence that the Earth is round, or do you guys need more evidence for that? Because I think the ISS would be a pretty good source, right? Because, I can see it all the way up in space.
I get
Did
it.
you say planes?
Yeah, I get it. So I started.
Someone's understanding you guys.
I started this whole conversation with, we measure the Earth to be flat. Now, in any of these anecdotal stories, we go up high and we see Earth curvature. International Space Station, we see curvature. The only way that we're going to be able to verify any of these observations is by measuring the goddamn floor. And when we measure the goddamn floor, it measures flat. So maybe we should actually start there. So I can demonstrate to you that the Earth is most definitely measured flat. Doesn't matter what you see from up in the sky. And also, if you're going to say that we see the curvature on the horizon, you're making a claim to a geometric horizon at 1.2 times the square root of the observer sight in feet. That's not the case. The horizon is an optical phenomenon. It moves. I'll go and find you this interview.
Wait, what did you say? I heard a little bit of it. I was getting my phone. I was putting it on charge. Were you talking about how it's measured flat? I'm assuming that was...
Yeah, that's
sorry. My bad, bro. My bad, bro. I was getting my phone.
Check the side chat, please. I hope that helps.
That's fine. That's where.
What else do?
Okay.
Yeah, let me have a look.
Cheers, Komori, mate. Appreciate that.
Welcome, man.
What are we talking about? Are all you guys in one place and nobody's talking?
No, Jedi's having a discussion at the moment with someone. He's just with C3. Jedi's just, I think, looking for a citation.
Well, yeah, as I said, I'm not really here to just debate. I'm actually trying to discuss and understand your perspectives.
Okay.
Like if someone wants to come in and debate, that is what I said. No, that is what I said. I said I wanted to make a point and then discuss it further. I think it's better to understand people instead of just being on one side. You know what I mean? I want to actually understand people's perspectives on things and, you know, try to argue it back and be respectful in that sense.
Well,
I don't just want to make a point.
There's not much to really understand apart from when we go outside, we witness the Earth as flat and stationary. When we build upon it, when we navigate it, we treat and utilize the Earth as flat and stationary.
Mm-hmm.
And it's measured to be flat. So, I mean, there's not much more to it than that, yeah?
Well, yeah, but that also comes with our perspective on things, right? Like, AJ, you're from Australia like me, right? So...
Yes, but it's not about perspective. It's about things that we can verify with empirical evidence.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm just going to quickly put my phone on charge and get myself a drink, and then I'll be back, okay? Just letting you guys know.
Okay. I was just in the other room harvesting Glober tears, and my thirst is quenched. If he runs off, it looks like you guys got your own. Did he leave?
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't leave. I'm sorry.
He'll be back in a minute. We are most definitely harvesting Glober tears this morning. I've got a puddle of them.
Yeah, I don't know about quenching my thirst with them. They're a bit salty.
It makes you hungry.
Damn. Only a puddle, Jedi? You get your numbers up.
Thirsty for more?
Hey, Larry, if you want a cup, I'm going to show you one in the text channel. You need this.
I'm ready.
I hope you actually bought that cup, Alpha.
I should have recorded all my gallons over the years.
Oh, he's trying to flex on you guys.
Oh,
You're going to take that, guys? Yeah, well, I've got barrels.
I reckon we should send that cup to QE. That's all I hear. Put him on mute. You're on mute. Get him on mute.
Put him.
You got to fill it up with baller tears every day.
Yep.
We burned up all the Globers. Can I ask my question, you know, from...
Well, I think your question is something that was already covered in detail.
No, my question has not been.
Would you so soon put out?
Yeah, because your question was in regards to gas pressure, which there was a 40-minute discussion on. So yeah, it was covered in detail.
Please, sir, can I have some more?
It was about gas pressure. I think maybe you read it because I did type.
Is this a voice changer? Like,
no, I didn't read it. I listened to what you said when you butted in earlier.
Oh, the butt in was slight and immediately abandoned.
Do you think that guy from Office Space, but my stapler? We're gonna have you move to the basement. Yeah.
No, I'm the TPS reports guy, not the stapler guy. I'm. If you know that movie, I'm the TPS.
Are you sure you're
reports
not the global diarrhea guy?
I'm sure
Spouting the
that
globe.
I'm the. Hello, Larry. How you been?
Alright, I'm back. Oh, sorry about that.
Please continue.
Welcome back.
Sorry, getting ready for my flight to New Zealand tomorrow. Anyway, before you guys call me like a globe tard or anything like that, I am literally just a neutral party. I'm trying to understand the point of view of others. I am more towards leaning to, obviously believing the Earth is a globe. However, I am a neutral party here. Like, I'm not going to be one-sided. I do want to understand how you guys see things, argue based on my perspective, and then understand what comes through. Because I'm more of a political debater than a debater in this topic. I actually want to learn how to debate this topic and understand it further. So I do want to understand the perspective of you guys, and you guys can hopefully understand mine.
C3, the first thing you really need to do is question your own beliefs, yeah? Because I'm telling you now that what you have in regards to the globe is just a belief, and that there is no actual evidence to support it when we get down to the nuts and bolts of it, yeah?
So what is the International Space Station? Well, any satellite that's really proved such a curvature of the Earth that makes it seem like a globe. You know what I mean? Like, if it's measured out flat, I'm genuinely asking a question. If it's measured out flat, right, which I mean, that makes sense. I agree with that. Then I just don't understand. Is it like a sphere? Is it what kind of flat Earth is this? You know what I mean?
A sphere isn't flat, yeah? There is no truly flat surfaces on a sphere. Hang on a second, I got a phone call.
Yeah, that's all right, bro.
And my response to that is, motherfucker, you don't know a damn thing about black people. You don't know a damn thing about black men. All right? We got our own.
Black man just wants to be free. Now shut the fuck up. Okay, so what we're talking about is the Earth, right? And we're talking about the dirt outside, right? So if you were to meditate in your backyard for 3 days and 3 nights, your senses will tell you that you live on a flat, stationary plane with topography, right? Hills and valleys, and that the sun, moon, and stars make a revolution once every 24 hours. They make a circuit, right? Roughly once every 24 hours. So when you are done meditating and discovering the real world, you come back inside and turn on your TV. What do you see? The Earth is a globe. That's what you've been programmed to believe. So,
but he also says topography, which he means not flat. Just throwing.
Okay, so if the Earth is a sphere and it has topography, is it not a sphere? Come on. That shit's weak, bro.
You think the Earth is a sphere? Very.
Did I say if? How about if you shut the fuck up, Boulder? So what I was saying.
Oh, that is crazy.
Yeah, what I was saying is that your eyes and your senses tell you one thing, but the TV tells you a different thing.
Okay, so why would there be a reason? Genuine question. I'm not trying to be aggressive, okay? I just want you guys to understand I'm not trying to be aggressive when I'm saying this. So what point is there to lying to us if the Earth is flat or a globe? Like what?
Let me answer this for you, C3.
Yes, thank you.
So,
go for it.
And then I want to go back to your International Space Station, yeah? But for a start, we don't know why liars lie. We can speculate on why liars lie and why someone is being dishonest, yeah? Usually it's for some type of gain, whether it's money, power, etc. But for me to say why someone in particular is lying, I'd just be making up my own imagination, speculation on that. But regardless of why they're lying, we know that the Earth measures flat. So the lie doesn't matter. Yeah. At the end of the day, we know they're lying. As to why, well, that's their only they know that. And I think you'll find that there's not as many lying as you would think, yeah? Your school teachers, they're not lying. They're just regurgitating what they've been taught at school and so on and so forth. None of this can be demonstrated with any empirical evidence. So, yeah, of course there are some, but not as many as you may believe.
Okay, did anybody else want to answer that? I heard someone else say they wanted to answer that.
You're asking us to speculate, bro. Why liars lie?
That's just...
Have you noticed a power differential in the world recently? Like bankers, and governments, and corporations? Okay. There's a power differential, yes? Okay, so people are lying, probably because knowledge is power, especially if you apply it. So, as far as that goes, we can't really get any further into this conversation because we do not like to speculate here. We relegate it to Sundays. We have it Speculation Sunday. So if you come back on Sunday and ask that same question, we might get a little further into that. But I think he was trying to take you back to the ISS.
Yes, AJ, yes, you were.
Yeah, so maybe Jedi can help out on this because I don't know the exact portion, but according to the maths, as Jedi had stated, we wouldn't be seeing from the ISS what they claim to see. Yeah. Now we know that there's some things that we see overhead. We see lights pass overhead. I mean, this is what we see when we see the ISS. We can't know a distance. We don't know where it is, and the photos or images, I wouldn't call them photos, but images that we are given definitely do not match with reality from that height and what they should be seeing. It's a very small portion. I think it's 1/3 or not even a quarter of the Earth from that height from memory. Jedi probably knows a little bit more on that. He was going to grab you a document.
It's much less than 1/4, dude. I think it's only 3,000 square miles.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. So we've got images of the ISS showing half the Earth rotating. Yeah. Okay. So from a logical standpoint, and the height that's at, we should not be seeing what we're seeing. Secondly, we covered this earlier. For gas pressure, we require containment. So space, as it's explained, and where these satellites and etc. are supposed to be orbiting, cannot exist in reality according to natural laws. So anything that's claimed to come from there can be simply thrown out.
So I again want to question this one. So for example, when aircraft come from North America to Europe, how come they go on a curve and not straight? I'm genuinely asking. Because it's been. They do. It's a lot more efficient. It's been proven to be a lot more efficient that way. So I'm trying to understand it.
I know.
Yes, go ahead.
I'm still talking. All right. The only reason I laughed is because when I give you the answer, you're going to slap yourself in the face. Do you think that? Yeah. Do you think that when an aircraft leaves New York and arrives in London, the whole entire journey it was banking to the right a little bit? You said it's gone in a curved path, so that means that the aircraft constantly banking, right? What aircraft actually do is after they gain altitude, is they fly in a horizontal bearing to that longitude and latitude coordinate, and then change their bearing again, and then fly straight, and then change their bearing again. Now, they also use things called flight corridors from North America to Northern Europe. There's 6 flight corridors, numbered from 1 to 6, going north to south. They will change every single day, depending on the Gulf Stream.
Yeah, that was in the chat. Question I was asking.
And if you have a quick look in the chat, Price of Atoms dropped some flight box data record information there, and black box flight data recorder information, I should say. And we can see that after takeoff, this plane just flies according to reference to horizontal. Yeah. And obviously the nose is pitched up slightly, but there is no deviation here to account for any type of globe or curvature. Planes fly over a plane, not a ball.
Yeah. So
They just fly
Also, Jedi, what do you mean by I was going to slap myself in the face?
Because when people say that the path of the aircraft is curved, now you know that no aircraft constantly banks left or right when flying over the Earth.
No, I didn't say that. I just said they follow the flight path that seems to be in a curved direction. That's what I meant.
There you go. So the flight path.
So they bank that way.
Yeah.
Straight bank. Yeah. That's what I was saying. I think I was saying the same thing as you.
Yeah, they don't do
All
that.
right, so they don't do that.
What AJ's pointing out is the aircraft maintains horizontal the entire distance. It uses the inertial reference systems, which will be the gyroscope, using a false horizon and the pitch between 1 to 3 degrees above that horizontal. The aircraft flies horizontally at all times. That's a huge problem if you're living on a ball.
Mm-hmm.
What would be?
I just want to say, Jedi.
Yeah.
Now, C3, you came in asking questions, yeah? Now, we've answered all of these questions. We've answered about 4 or 5 of them now. We've spoken about satellites. We've spoken about the space station. We've spoken about Earth being measured flat that you haven't addressed yet. We've spoken about aircraft flights, etc. So I'd like to ask you some questions, yeah, in regards to this globe, because there's some pretty simple questions that need to be answered, yeah, and should be able to be answered.
Yeah.
So the first one is, who in history has ever measured any curvature, which would be drop over a distance from horizontal? What did they do and how did they do it? A direct measurement, please.
Okay, so as I told you, AJ, I'm at a neutral standpoint on this because I'm not educated on both sides of this debate, which is why, again, I was asking you guys questions. So if you guys can answer that for me, I'm very happy to. But in regards to that question, I do not really have a full answer now. Because I came in here and I did say I'm not here to just debate. I am here to actually ask questions and educate myself. If someone else would like to debate you, they can take priority.
I'm not asking for a debate, yeah? So you've come in, you said you wanted to have a discussion. We've answered 3 or 4, maybe more of your questions. Yep. And you haven't addressed any of those answers. You just move on to another question in regards to how something could work on a flat Earth. Now, the most important statement that should have been addressed that Jedi made was that Earth measures flat, yeah? So this isn't just going to be a one-way conversation. You've told me that you still believe and that you're leaning towards the Earth being a globe, a ball in outer space, yeah? So now I'm asking you, what would lead you to that belief? And I'm stating that there should be some simple facts that we should all know if this is the case. That would be, who measured the Earth to be curving, who measured the rotation, and how we have gas pressure without containment. So my first question to you, sir, to establish why you hold this belief is, who's ever measured this curvature? Yeah, Jedi stated it's measured flat, but obviously you don't believe that. So who's measured it? This should be simple.
Well, as I said, I have addressed the questions. I'm actually not too sure on who has. If you could tell me, I'd appreciate that.
Cool. No, that's all right. No worries. And that's all I want to understand. It's not a guy. It's not.
I am being honest. Yeah, I know. I am literally being honest. I said it from the beginning. I'm not fully educated on both sides. So
and this is not a gotcha or anything like that, but hopefully it makes you think about your position. Yeah. So
I've always had a thought, like from a Christian perspective, whether the Earth is flat or round. Like it again, regards to like how I interpret it and how I learn from it. Like I'm very neutral on learning new things because this is a new thing. This is a new topic I've been brought abroad. I think that the best way to debate is actually by learning it from other people and from the opposing side before you start researching the side you want to go on. Because if you actually understand both sides, it's a lot more easy to debate properly. So.
Well,
I am being honest.
My point is it's not a debate. Yeah, we're having a discussion. You said you didn't want to debate. I'm not debating with you. Yeah, I'm just asking some simple questions. And again, I believe that as someone who holds the belief of a globe, then there should be some type of reason why you hold that belief. Unless you just want to state that you don't really know anything about it. you do just believe it because that's what you've been told, and you sort of believe what you've been told. You went to school, you watched the TV. We see Elon Musk apparently launching space rockets. You've seen lights in the sky that are claimed to be the ISS or satellites, etc.
What are those?
That's fine. So,
well, another thing, yeah. Well, another thing that kind of comes to my mind, right, in which also kind of fuels my belief going more towards the, globe side, is that, when solar eclipses happen, it's more of a circular shadow, not like an oval or like a flat thing. It's like a circular shadow, like when a solar eclipse happens, and then, like ships over the horizon, for example, as well. Like, I don't know, it just, from my perspective, right, we have the ISS, we have all this stuff coming out and all this. It just seems like a really expensive, why lie about the Earth being a globe? Like, obviously we don't want to go into that discussion, but I just don't believe there is a reason to waste so much money, rockets, everything else, to just say the Earth is a globe.
You can't verify.
Even when there's cameras.
You can't verify what the ISS is, what they've spent on it, any of these details. Yeah, this is nothing that can be verified. The important information is the information that Jedi gave you, yeah? And that would be that the Earth measures flat. Now, from that point, there can be investigation into what may be occurring with some of these things, right? But this would still all be based on speculation. It's not anything that we can verify. So, again, whatever's going on up there, it's happening over a flat surface because it's measurable. Do you understand what plane surveying is?
Yes. I've heard of it, yeah.
Okay, so plane surveying is done over 250 kilometres square. Now, if we were to square that, that would be 16 kilometres per side. Yeah, you'd agree?
Yep, okay, yep. Sorry, I was just typing something out. Yep. Okay, so again,
distance. Hang on. So over that distance, the Earth is measured as flat. That would be 20 meters of missing curvature in that instance, right? So that's one way we measure the Earth to be flat is with surveying. Another simple explanation is something that Jedi gave, and that would be the physics of water. Water, unless acted upon by another force, is going to lie flat, which is synonymous with horizontal and level. When we navigate with a horizontal reference plane to the horizon to measure angles, two straight lines. When we do this, we adjust our eye height to sea level or 0 degree, an elevation of 0 above sea level. So all of these things show that the Earth is measured and utilized as flat in daily life, yeah? So I'm not worried about what the stars are doing, what the sun and moon's doing. I'm not worried about whether they claim to have rockets and satellites in a violation of natural law. Logically, we know it's a violation of natural law, and we know how the Earth is measured, and there is no curvature.
Yeah. I noticed there's a lot of Australians that are really engaged in this voice channel. I noticed that. Someone interesting.
You're here for Aussie Hour, yeah? So every afternoon.
It's unfortunate.
Time,
wait, there's an Aussie Hour?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah, because everyone sort of finishes work around this time. And
C3 Archer, let me say this, mate. Do not let him, be a good representation of Australians. He is unfortunately one of the misguided Australians.
Yeah, right, I feel.
Get back to where you belong, clown.
Oh.
Yeah, you should totally go to government school and believe everything that you're told. JFK was assassinated by Lee Harvey Oswald, even though in America you're innocent until proven guilty, which he never stood trial. But don't question authority, or you're a conspiracy theorist, right?
Wait, can I hear what Chris wanted to say by chance, or is that not possible?
No, Chris is just gonna.
If you want to hear a parrot, just go Google the Earth or something.
Chris is just gonna ad hom me about being a fool and crazy and whatever, and don't let me represent the other Australians in here. That's all he's talking about.
Yeah, AJ, Hey, AJ, you sound like you're from Queensland.
I was originally. I lived in Townsville for 38 years.
Townsville. Oh, yeah. You have that Townsville voice, I think. You sound like a
mate.
person from Townsville.
Townsvillian, a fucking redneck.
Yeah. So, I mean, are you on a Falcon as well, mate? Or what?
No,
You know what I mean?
Land Cruiser.
Land Cruiser. Oh, yeah, Land Cruiser ain't that bad. Anyway, yeah, I'm from Queensland, so. Anyway,
Well, I'm in New South Wales at the moment.
Yeah, New South Wales. Yeah.
So I have a challenge that only a group of educated Aussies could handle.
Okay.
Yeah?
Go
Are there
for it,
any Aussies here available?
Yep. I'm in Australia.
Hang on, Peter. First, can we just finish up with C3 because we've been going with him for about 20 minutes now, and we haven't really come to any conclusions. So that'd be good. Thanks, man.
Oh, okay. Well, as I said, this was a discussion, so
Yeah. I mean, any feedback on what I've told you? I mean, I've given you quite a few answers.
Yeah, okay. So I think you have a very good perspective on it. Like, obviously by your perception, you can see it is flat. Like, as I sit down right now, obviously it looks very flat. But at the same time, it also matters. It also matters to
grad school.
Oh.
Chris is just going to butt in again. But I'd say
Chris,
again, it's not due to perspective, it's due to empirical evidence, and that empirical evidence is measurements.
Yeah. So the main thing, again, so we can reach a conclusion, the main reason I think it is a globe is because, very simple, when a solar eclipse happens, it's not an oval, it's not a flat thing, it is a circular shadow, which kind of aligns with the idea that it's a spherical Earth, right? Like, I mean, you can say, oh, look, there's a horizon, there's this and that. But at the same time, the solar eclipse, for example, the shadow aligns with that belief. You know what I mean? I'm not debating this again. I'm not debating this. I'm just discussing. I'm saying my point of view.
My question is then, how do you throw out empirical evidence and measurements for a correlation at best?
Well, how do you measure it's flat, though? Like, how do you measure and accurately say that this world is flat? That the world we live on today is flat? How can we prove it?
Again, we've given some examples, yeah? Now, the first one, again, I'll give you is water. And we know that water, when not acted upon by any force, is going to seek level or lie flat. Most of the Earth is covered in water. So flat, horizontal. When we navigate, celestial navigation, we have to pretend that the stars are what's moving, that the Earth is stationary. We then establish a horizontal reference plane at an eye height of 0 on the surface to measure an angle. This is establishing a horizontal reference plane to the horizon, again on water, again flat. And we just covered some surveying where there was 20 meters of missing curvature if we were to square that 250 miles square, 250 kilometers square, that is measured and treated as flat. Now, we can go further into surveying and other topics like that, but however, these are direct measurements of the surface of the Earth. This is the physics of water, something that can be tested. What you're claiming is some type of correlation that correlates to the model that you believe, not something that you can empirically prove. Secondly, to that, you can go and do this for yourself, but you'll find that when you do have a sphere, making a shadow on a sphere, it doesn't actually give you that curved line that you're seeing, but it will from a flat surface. You can do this on a small scale. And my third point to that would be that you also have on the globe what's called a Selnilian eclipse, or the impossible eclipse, where the shadow comes in from the top, not the bottom, or the bottom, not the top. Anyway, it does the opposite. And both the sun and moon are above the Earth at the same time. So again, this is something that can't be explained on a globe. Right. But all of these things are secondary to the main points that we've raised here, and that Jedi had also raised.
Okay. Yeah. I will look into what you said. I will look into what you said about it being measured flat. I will actually look into it. Okay. I will have a look, but you have to understand from my perspective, it's pretty hard for me to believe that, considering, all the other stuff I've seen, right? So I've seen more about the globe stuff. I'm genuinely curious. Yes,
if you're genuinely interested, I will send you some citations on some stuff that we've spoken about, and some other stuff, some other information.
Please. Anyway, just so we don't keep this dragging on, Peter, you had a question for Australians? Well, obviously I'm one of them, so you want to go ahead and ask me?
I'll let Matrix take this one. I'm out.
Yeah.
All right, see you, man.
This is an important one. So there's this argument being made often here on this VC, not only by Aussies, but often by Aussies, that gas pressure cannot exist without the container.
Yeah, that's
agree?
right. I went to the propane place the other day, and I got some propane, and the guy was like,
Larry.
"Hey, you need the tank, right?" And I was like, "No, you don't need the tank, right?"
No, I get it. I get it.
Isn't that how it goes?
I'm with you, Larry. I'm with you.
Oh, good.
It gets better, though. It gets better.
You don't need the tank. You could just buy the propane, like tons of it.
I know, brother. I got you.
Let Peter talk.
You're safe, Larry. You're safe. It's all good. It's all good. And often there are multiple definitions and laws, such as the second law of thermodynamics being invoked. And there's nothing wrong about that. We all appreciate a good law. So I have a challenge to everybody here. I would like one of you to provide a scientific experiment that substantiates the claim that you make that gas pressure does not exist without the container.
It's a law at this point.
It's not a law. There's no such thing.
Thermodynamics.
Oh, no.
High pressure goes
These are
to
things.
low pressure.
No. Larry.
Sorry, have you
we
ever
get
played
this?
with a balloon?
Larry, calm down.
As a child,
Larry,
did
calm
you
down.
play with a balloon?
Larry, calm down.
Dude,
nobody questions what you just said. That's not what's Larry. That's not what's being. That is not what I'm asking you. I'm not asking you to tell me that gas pressure goes from one place to another. No. These are observations. No. These are observations made by human beings, and they require validation like everything else. Otherwise, you're doing pseudoscience.
Okay, well, you're more than welcome. Hold on,
Larry.
Hold on,
Larry.
Bro, you don't run
you're more
the
than
panel
welcome
here,
to
bro.
black
It's
swan
also
the shit
burden
out of
for
us.
yourself.
All you have to do is show us gas pressure without a container. And oh, by the way, just so you know, you can't say the air that I'm breathing right now because that's the very thing in question. That would be circular logic. Go ahead, black swan the fuck out of us. I'll go on mute.
I have good news for you, Larry. I give up. I surrender. I cannot demonstrate any gas with or without gas pressure outside of a container. And now I'm playing the ball back to you, and I'm asking, please provide a scientific experiment. It can be just conceptual. I'm not requiring you. Larry,
We're
calm down.
claiming that it's natural.
Larry,
please continue.
Larry.
I warned you. If you told him to calm down again, mute.
Yeah, telling me to calm down is like telling Michael Jordan, jump higher, bro. What the fuck?
Well, so is everybody in this voice chat? Is everybody in this voice chat from Australia?
No.
Oh,
You
okay.
can't tell.
Oh no, it's just because I don't know, because there's always Australian, I don't know, it's an hour or something. I don't know.
Yeah, so the problem with
awesome.
Peter's logic is he's saying that we're doing a burden of proof reversal, and he's putting it back on us. So just to address that, you have to have a container for gas pressure. Everybody who's ever played with balloons knows that you can't just have some helium, right? You got to have the balloon. You can't just have propane. You got to have the tank. You can't drive around on your rims. You need the tires. So if that's something that you want to call as a burden of proof reversal fallacy, we'll just let the audience decide for themselves. Do they believe in gas pressure without tires? If so, that's on them. They can believe whatever they like. It's America.
I'm the audience.
You have
I
the
decide
freedom
yes.
of religion.
Peter wins.
Okay, let's let Mez talk. I think he's a very educated person on this topic, so I think we should let him have another go.
Yeah, Nez, can you demonstrate gas pressure without a container?
No, I can't. It's impossible.
Right.
Matrix, how's your light measurements doing?
Pretty good, actually. I haven't done any for a while because I've been busy doing other
Oh.
stuff. But
Well, what did you find?
what did I find? The sun is not 93 million miles away
Oh. How do you determine that?
by taking light measurements.
Well, how did your light measurements
for
determine that the sun's not 93 million miles away?
I haven't finished taking them yet, so I've still got more work to do. But thank you for
so how have you
asking.
proved
Yeah,
it?
Awesome.
You haven't proved it.
Well, from what I've taken so far, I can quite easily conclude that it doesn't equal 93 million miles.
Oh, so you have done it.
I've taken some, yes.
So how do you get to the sun not being 93 million miles away?
Well, you take light measurements to start off with. But anyways,
Okay.
how's your gas pressure without a container going?
Oh, it's terrible. We can't do it. But I'm interested in the light measurement.
That's a bit of a bugger, eh?
So how did you take a light measurement? How did you get to the sun being not 93 million miles away?
You
see, you'll notice he actually just admitted that it can't be done without a container. There's no gas pressure without a container, and then he quickly moved on to but how do you determine the sun is 93 million miles away? Like, did you notice the absolute deflection? Good morning, gentlemen. How on earth are we?
Deflection. When I was asking
answered it,
Matrix
though. He literally answered it, though. He said he can't prove it.
and then started asking me a question about something. Yeah, that was a deflection. So Matrix, how did you conclude that the sun is 93 million miles away from the white reading?
If there's no gas pressure without a container, the
If I
necessity
take a
for me
light
to
reading,
explain his space
how do I
story
conclude
is now
that the sun
null
is
and void.
closer than 93 million miles?
Well, using the inverse square law and the readings, it doesn't add up.
Okay. Can you show me your math?
So,
What did you do?
would you like to see my readings?
I would.
Would that suffice? Hey, hold on. I'll just shrink this shit down.
I want to see your process. I want to see you working out.
I got that. I'll back up that link. Give me just a second.
And make that nice and big so everyone can read it. Where is Snip and Sketch? Copy. And put those ones up there. There's one for him. And I'll go over to here. Control V. And swing. There you go. There's some readings for you. That'll keep you entertained for 5 minutes.
All right. Where are they?
In
Send them in the chat, yeah.
You Globers are not going to like what I'm about to post.
The Globers are not going to like what I'm about to post. All right, bro.
You sound so smart when you parrot people.
Oh, no.
So how do we conclude that the sun is not 93 million miles away from this?
You can't prove me wrong that everything falls down because of magical fairy dust. How are we going to conclude that it doesn't? See how stupid that sounds?
Larry, I'm interested in...
Yeah, but he's making an argument.
He asked a question. Is that a question argument?
What?
Is that a question argument?
No, I'm saying if he's trying to prove the argument, then what does it matter if you can prove it wrong or not? I'm trying to understand his perspective.
How do you
That's the
prove
whole
an
point of
argument
this.
by asking a question when argument etymologically means...
Because there's an answer to the question.
Matrix is live reading.
Clear.
Hold on, sorry, I was just reading something.
Hello, Matrix. Did you disappear?
Hello, Mez.
Did you fall
No,
off
I
the
didn't hear
edge?
what people said because there's like 3 talking at once. There's just a blur of noise.
I know, it's upsetting. So how do we conclude that the sun is not 93 million miles away from these numbers?
Well, when you know how the inverse square law works, you can sit back and go, oh, wow, that doesn't work out. Don't you know how to do the calculations? Oh, sorry.
No, I
Mez.
don't. Can you explain?
No, I'm not, because I'm busy.
Oh.
Yeah.
What are
I
you
told
busy
you I'm
for?
going to post something if you could just hang on a second. Did
What are you
not
busy?
hear me
What's
say
more important than finding out these just revolutionary things about the planet that we live on. I mean,
I think that's pretty revolutionary. Yeah, that's very important discovery if you can figure that out.
All right, here you go. I posted it for you. Do you really want to know the answer to that question?
Kryptonite physics. All right.
How the inverse square law of light makes the heliocentric model something impossible. That's a fucking 36-minute video. Larry, can you summarize?
That. Yeah.
Well,
why are these fucking flat retard videos so fucking long? Larry, please summarize.
We're talking about deep topics that you can't just read like a headline and be an expert on.
I don't think it takes 36 minutes to explain the inverse square law and why it means the sun can't be.
I mean, you've watched it, right? So I'm assuming you're pretty educated, Larry.
Yeah, I watched it like a month or two ago. That's why it took me.
What did it say?
What did it say?
It's showing how the claim that these objects are so freaking far away, quintillions of miles, that it would not be possible for us to detect them.
Why?
Because of the inverse square law of light.
Why? Why does the inverse square law of light mean something can't be so far away?
Every time you double the distance, the intensity drops 4 times. So an inch away from the sun, it drops, right? And then 2 inches, it drops 4 times the intensity. And then 4, and then 8, right? So how far away is the sun? 93 million miles? How many halves is that? Or how many quarters? Sorry, how many quarters is that?
Well, hold on, Larry. I think you've got a misunderstanding.
Oh, do tell.
Larry, I got a genuine question.
Right now.
Hold on, you're interrupting that guy. He just made a claim that I don't understand. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah.
Hold on, let me just put my phone camera on expert. I'm going to lock the exposure, lock the ISO.
Is that going to help you tell me what I don't understand?
Right. What should I photograph? I'll photograph this bottle of hand sanitizer.
Why?
Right. I'm about, what's that? Maybe 5 inches away from it.
So?
Then I'm going to double the distance, right? I'm 10 inches away.
Your bottle's not a light source.
Light's reflecting off it. I'm going to double it again. So it should be, you should barely see it. Even further away. My God,
what was your lumens reading off
we've
the
quintupled the distance.
Mez, what was the light energy or lumens from the bottle?
I don't know.
Because that's
this thing went from visible.
Can you just tell me the part where I didn't understand?
Visible. Well, clearly you think just because you're further away from something that the amount of light coming off of it.
Hey, I don't know what hometown you live in. But
Well, I went way more than
double.
When
you drive 2 hours away, do you get the radio station?
Go any dimmer. So I think you've got a misunderstanding of this.
He missed everything you said there, Larry, because he just likes talking through people.
It's real simple. Your hometown, right? When you drive 2 hours away, can you still hear the radio station from your hometown? After you drive for 2 hours nonstop, going approximately 50 kilometers an hour?
No.
No, you can't. Why? Because the signal source drops off over distance. How about the Wi-Fi? Can you catch the Wi-Fi 2 blocks away? Can you catch the Wi-Fi from your house from 2 blocks away? No? Me neither. I wonder if it's like a law or something. Like maybe there's a word for it. I just don't understand. Maybe it's called the inverse square law.
Inverse square law?
I have to do some research, right?
Yeah.
'Cause maybe I don't understand how that works.
There is a conundrum, right? I'd just like to point out a conundrum. Nobody knows the original intent. Shut up! I'm talking. Fuck you.
Even though
Jesus Christ.
Shut up.
Fuck it.
you, Mez.
We don't have to be so mean.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you don't have
Because he's a rude prick that talks over the top of people when they're trying to get a word in. I haven't said much, and I'm going to say something. Nobody knows the original source of the light, and nobody knows the intensity of the light at the point source. Nobody can say what the light should or shouldn't look like.
Well, in that video, it describes how we should not be able to detect the color of Mars because it's so far away. So the very fact that we can tell what color it is shows us that what they're telling us can't be true. But it's a long video, and it would require like due diligence, and I don't know, maybe listening to it on 2.0 speed on YouTube while you do the dishes. But I can't guarantee any of you Globers are actually going to do the dishes, right?
Globe. Hold on, I got a question. Why do you call us Globers?
Well, you, sir, are a normie. You're just asking questions.
A normie?
Or you're an anti... Yeah, you're just a normie, right? You're not an anti-flat earther, right?
Are you like a Redditor? Why are you going to call me a normie?
Bro, I'm not a Redditor. I don't even go on Reddit. Unless
Well, I can call you delusional, and that means nothing. Like, do you have to really label me as a normie? Like, I'm just a person, bro. I'm trying to understand you. You don't have to label me.
Listen, bro, it's not...
But you are a normie, sir.
You're a normie.
You're not an anti-flat earther, are you? Are you an
anti-flat earther? You're taking it the wrong way, dude. Let me explain it a little bit simpler for you, yeah? We get different types of people in the room. We get people who just believe in the globe like yourself and want to come in and ask questions and seem to be quite genuine, yeah? You're a globie. You believe in the globe.
Yes. I got your message, yeah.
Okay, now what we get is people who are anti-flat earthers. They're not globers. They're not flat earthers. They're anti-flat earth. So you've probably seen a few of them in here already where they come in, they make claims, and they will even twist what the current claim of the globe is or be dishonest about that claim just to win the argument and beat the flat earther. So we would class those guys as anti-flat earthers, yeah? They're not even honest about the current rhetoric that we're told, yeah? They start going down and making up their own bullshit just to win the debate. So when he says, you're globey, you know, like it's not an insult, it's just... You believe in the globe, yeah? You're a normal dude. You're a normal globe believer. You're not a troll like these other guys.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, yeah. Can you guys just not call me a normie, please? It's just a little bit.
Okay, fine.
Thanks.
We'll just call you a Glober then. Okay.
No, Glober. Okay. Well, I mean, you can call me the Domer as well, because you know I get the dome quite a lot. Anyway, I think you should unmute this. I think that's. I don't think you've experienced that enough to know what it means. Bro, but I think you should unmute Mez. I think that's a good idea.
Concern trolling will get you banned.
I'm not trolling.
It's called concern trolling. It's like, hey, unmute this troll. I really think that we should let him obfuscate.
He's not trolling, though. He's genuinely curious.
Bro, if someone is saying the Earth isn't flat because of topography, like mountains, like, oh, I never heard of Mount Everest. Oh, you got me. Like, let's shut down the server. Didn't know about hills and shit. Come on, dude.
Yeah.
I think that's a good argument.
So genuine question.
I asked you a question. Do you think that's a good argument?
Do I think that's a good argument? Well, has he made that argument? I don't think he's made that argument. I think he's just asking, how do you prove this? How do you prove that?
The other guy made that argument in here tonight.
Mez made that argument?
Roland My Boulder said that.
Oh, well, I was talking about unmuting Mez, not Boulder.
Okay, well, if you want to talk to Mez, get a room, bro.
No, I was saying I think you guys should talk to him. Like, I've been pretty respectful. I think, you know, at least we should unmute Mez. I think he's been pretty respectful. You know, he's just been asking, how do you prove this? How do you prove that?
You're concerned trolling. I didn't mute Mez, so
We've spoken.
Dude.
One sec. We've spoken with Mez hundreds of times. Okay. We want to talk to you. We haven't talked to you much before. We want to know what you think. Talk to you about this.
Okay.
And if you want to know what Metz has to say, just Google how do you prove the Earth's a globe, and it's going to tell you to look at the sun, look at the moon, look at the stars. Whatever you fucking do, don't go look at the Earth and measure it over water to eliminate the topography so that you can directly measure the curvature directly. Google isn't going to tell you that. Mez isn't going to tell you that. He's going to say Eratosthenes, shadows.
Okay, this is a genuine... Yeah, so this is a genuine question about that, like, container argument. or whatever, wouldn't the ozone layer serve as the container? I'm genuinely curious. Remember, I am not an adult. Remember, I am not an adult. I am a kid, so I do not.
Okay,
I'm not fully
C3. Before we answer, sorry, Jedi. Before anyone answers, I just provided you about 4 citations that covers.
Yeah, I've read them.
Pressure.
Yeah, I've had a look.
Yep. Gas pressure, the requirement for some type of physical containment, and entropy and irreversible changes, and free expansion of gas into a vacuum. So unless you can demonstrate anything on Earth containing gases other than some type of containment, there's no point in going any further because that's it. It's in the citations, yeah?
Yeah, so wouldn't the ozone layer serve as that containment?
No.
You know, it takes in a lot of the sun's radiation. It takes in all this other stuff.
No.
I'm just asking. It's a genuine question.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
How do you support that argument? You know, like, how do you support that we're not in a container or whatever? Is there proof that we're not in a container? Is it like, what's the...
Because that's a layer of gas. The gas doesn't contain gas. That ozone layer is going to experience entropy. And if there's a vacuum that the ozone layer is next to, then the second law of thermodynamics will dictate that the gas will fill the space, followed by the rest of the gas that's behind it. Gas expands indefinitely in all directions without exception.
So then what are we contained by?
The container.
What's the container?
Sorry, that's also in the first part of the citation that I gave you. Yeah?
Okay, I'll read it. I'll read it right now, yeah.
Gas doesn't contain gas. Gas only has elastic collisions between itself and the walls of its container or a solid object.
So I've noticed that they keep asking for a scientific experiment. It's not science. It's an inference. You know, that thing that you guys think is science?
Well, the second law of thermodynamics is a law of nature. It happens this way. Without exception, it's an irreversible change. Now, we work within the physical natural environment, and we understand that to stop this entropy, the gas in this instance must be contained. Because we know how laws of nature, like the second law of thermodynamics, apply to open and closed systems. The Earth is an open system. If we have an open system, that's free matter transfer. The gas will fill the available volume because it's no longer contained.
See, the problem is the Globers got their heads in the clouds and they don't have their feet on the real world, right? So they think that, oh, it's Mother's Day and my grandmother, she came all the way from 3 states over and she wants me to make her a steak for Mother's Day. It could be our last Mother's Day to have her. She's getting up there, right? So I'm going to go to the propane store because we're out of propane. And when they say, hey, you need a tank, oh, I believe in gravity, bro. I'm totally going to take this gravity, because I believe in gravity, and this propane, and I'm going to grill her a steak on my propane grill. Like, that's not reality. Reality is your grandmother's going to die because she didn't get a steak, and she needs those fats.
Yeah, sorry, Jedi, I know you wanted to answer that, but I just spent all this time sending him all these citations he asked for, and he was asking questions and he hadn't even read what I'd posted to him, yeah?
Well, I've had a look. I've had a look at the gas laws that you sent me. Like, I am reading them because, you know, it says the particles in gas are extremely full, so the gas does not occupy any spaces. The ideal gas has a constant random straight line motion, no forces between 300 volts pressure. Current discussion has a irreversible change. So, isn't there a lot of, like, doesn't the atmosphere have a lot of layers to it? You know, Yeah, so wouldn't that also be like a container of its own? You know what I mean? Like,
so different layers. Hold on. Different layers of gas, whether they be layers of density, actual physical gas molecules, or temperature. Like, they're just layers that you can only have within a contained system.
Okay.
The point to all of this, right? If you're going to point to a gas pressure gradient, or you're going to point to any other subsidiary or delta X of gas pressure, you're missing the point. You need to achieve gas pressure first, and then you can create dynamism within the system. We can call that gradients. We can call that density differentials. There will be a pressure gradient force between these areas. We notice this with barriers of wind and how weather works. right? High pressure systems, low pressure systems, the things that are caused to be on those boundary lines like clouds and rain and so on. But to have all of this, you require a container, because if there's no container, you're not going to be able to talk about the dynamism within the system.
Okay. So what's the current container we're in then now? Like what container, what's containing us?
No idea, my friend. I haven't been able to.
So then who's to say that?
I'm trying to answer your question.
Second law, Doug.
We don't know what the container is because we can't see it, right? But if you have a steak on your table, right, for your grandmother, then there must have been a cow or a bull, right? Because in order to have a steak, you have to have cow, right? In order to have gas pressure, you have to have what? A container. So now, can I describe exactly what the cow looked like? Was it a brown cow? Was it a Holstein? Was it a milk cow? Was it a buffalo? Was it a deer? I don't know, but there must have been something, right?
Right.
We're talking about laws of nature, and this law will tell you to stop entropy. That's the gas expanding into an available volume. That's the vacuum space.
Yeah.
To stop
Who's this anti-globalist guy? Like he's saying, "My God, the anti-flat earthers are freaking out." I'm pretty calm right now. Just I'm asking
in the chat, my friend.
Yeah, it's not
in the chat.
Really.
Yeah,
yeah, not
in
you.
the last
You're not a flat
citation I gave you. Hang on. In the last citation I gave you. Yeah, I gave you that one on entropy. Yeah, and this is what Jedi's trying to explain to you right now. We're supposed to be on a globe, right? That's next to the vacuum of space, where we have a high pressure system next to a low pressure system. This is where entropy is going to occur. Now, according to the kinetic theory of gases, gravity has no effect on pressure. Yeah, you've read that gas particles only have collisions with themselves and the walls of their containers, right? So gravity is not included here. Now, if we have a look at entropy, and in particular irreversible changes, the most widely cited example of an irreversible change is the free expansion of gas into a vacuum. Yeah, so that would mean that the high pressure that we're breathing, there would be an irreversible change, and that would be the free expansion of those gases into that said vacuum, meaning that we would not be breathing right now.
Okay. Yeah. Let me check this.
Hey, I'm just curious. Do you guys have like a scientific experiment to prove that my steak came from a cow? Do you need one?
Well, experiment that a steak came from a cow.
Right, because this guy in the chat, he's asked a really silly question. Do you have an experiment demonstrating container is necessary antecedent?
Well, you can prove that steak. You can prove that steak comes from a cow, though. Obviously, that's how we know it comes from a cow.
Prove gas pressure comes from a container.
This is how it comes about, right? So we can demonstrate this all day long. It's incumbent upon those who say that you don't require a container to demonstrate this scientifically, because that claim is against the law of nature. Right? You can't just willingly say things are happening. You have to scientifically demonstrate it, that you don't need a container to stop entropy. The free flow of gas is expanding. That claims gravity. Gravity is the cause of this, right? Now, they do have a few problems. One, first step of the scientific method, observation of a natural phenomena. This is something happening in the physical natural world that you want to ask the question, what caused that to happen? When we talk about free gas expansion and gravity acting on gases, we know we don't have the phenomena to begin with, because gas expands indefinitely in all directions to fill the limitation of volume. It does that. Any subsidiary to that, we can demonstrate, we can add heat, we can cause pressure gradients within inside a container. It will be incumbent upon those to demonstrate that gravity is the cause. They need the phenomena, they don't even have it. Second point, if we were to grant them the phenomena, they most definitely can't manipulate the presumed cause to cause gas pressure. That presumed cause being gravity, whatever the fuck that is. So they have a few problems. They can't scientifically demonstrate it, is the one.
Okay. Yeah. Listen, guys, I'm gonna
a really simple example, C3, yeah? And where Jedi has stated that we can demonstrate gas pressure requiring containers all day, every day. This is just an everyday reality, yeah? Your air conditioning system, a sealed unit, contained. If you get a leak, what happens? The gas vents out into the available space and your aircon doesn't work. Your car tyre, you get a hole in your car tyre or remove the valve, high pressure flows to low pressure till the pressure equalizes. Yeah? Gas, you go down to have a barbecue on Sunday, you go grab a gas cylinder from the service station, you open and crack the tap on top, what happens? An explosive change, an irreversible change. The gas, the high pressure, is venting into the low pressure. So we can demonstrate containers all fucking day long. It's up to them to demonstrate how this can be done without a container, yeah, and with gravity as per the claim, when gravity isn't part of PV equals nRT, has nothing to do with it. Molecular gas
anyway,
theory.
yeah. So listen, guys. I'm gonna go. I gotta go eat. I gotta look after my siblings. I gotta do everything else now. So it's getting late. I might come back tomorrow, depending on how my flight goes. So I'll see you guys around. Good chat.
Just remember, bro, check your gas lines and make sure that they're closed. Because the government doesn't believe in gravity, they'll shut your gas off if there's a leak. Thanks.
Okay. Right. All right. See you guys. Have a good one.
Have a good one.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, seriously, guys, always check your gas lines and make sure that there's no leak. I would hate for something to happen to some of you guys who believe in gravity and think that, oh, well, just because it's leaking, I know that gravity's like holding it down. No, you might hurt yourself. So call specialists, get them to come and check your gas meter. I know you guys got like gas in some parts of the world other than Texas, right? Surely we're not the only ones with giant tanks outside of our house because Texans believe in gravity, right?
No, we sell ours to China. It's all good.
No, we still have gas on houses, yeah. We don't. There's not many places that, well, none that I know of, that get natural gas lines, yeah. But yeah, we have gas cylinders on the house. But maybe we need to have a talk to the builders, yeah. We could save some people some money here. They don't actually need gas cylinders. We can just pump some propane out near the pipe there.
The Globers are like, can you scientifically validate the claim that you claim is not science? Not everything is science, guys. I hate to be the one to break it to you, but not everything falls into the scientific method. The scientific method is a lot like the school thermometer. It's really good for certain things, like measuring temperatures between 96 and 106, but you can't like misuse it and take it home to, Jiffy cornbread oven temperatures at like 375. So that's what a school thermometer's like. It doesn't go that high. So just like the scientific method, 1 + 1 = 2. That's not science. That doesn't fit into the scientific method. Neither does claims about steaks and necessary antecedents. Okay, so the thing about pseudoscience, it's not technically pseudoscience until you claim that it's science and it's not based on the scientific method, like you guys' version of gravity, where you claim that, all the equations that he did on the chalkboard is science. Because equations is math, and that would be a category error for you guys to teach it in math class. So it's just faith, right? It's faith that it's science. I'd say set the Globers free. Listen to them cluck like chickens parroting their own globe Earth responses. So it's not pseudoscience unless someone falsely believes that it's derived from the scientific method. Right, Globers? Like if I claim 1 + 1 = 2 is math, you can't call that pseudoscience because I didn't say it was science. I don't want to hog the mic. Please continue. You guys want to talk about pseudoscience? We can talk about gravity. Shit, get in here. I'll talk about gravity with you. We can talk about pseudoscience all day. I never claimed that gravity is just 1 + 1. I never said that. I never said gravity is 1 + 1. It's just 1 + 1. That's not what I said. This dude is strawmanning like as fast as he can.
Fuck is he talking about, man?
He said so gas laws are faith-based? Nice.
Oh no.
Can you imagine saying that like in a college around like respectable, educated, learned people? Like you can only say that shit in a Discord chat.
Yeah, right. So when he says gas laws, I presume he's talking about Boyle's law, Gay-Lussac's law, Avogadro's law, parts of Brownian motion, those laws that go into PV = nRT that are based on an experiment where you put gas in fucking fixed volumes and see what happens when you put more or less gas in, reduce the height or volume of the container or change the temperature within the container. Is it all based upon the experiment? What's he going on about? Those are that's what the laws say. So sorry, Larry, but you're suggesting the container is necessary for gas pressure. Yeah, that's what the laws say. I don't understand what he's upset about.
They don't know that laws aren't science. They think that they're scientific.
He says that laws are belief without any scientific validation.
It's like let's look at it. Boyle's law. So this was a guy called Boyle who experimentally validated that when you put a gas inside a container, causes pressure depending on the amount of gas within the container or the limitation or the size of the volume. The gas pressure will increase or decrease. Yeah, so Boyle's law. This is in a container, and what happens when you put the gas inside a container? Pressure. So I don't know what's going on, Larry, but this is a law that has been experimentally validated. We call it a law, but it's not the same as the second law of thermodynamics. Right? This happens always, without exception, in this way. Why? We don't know. This law, gas law, we do know, but we still call it a law.
Sorry, and I can't even say it. Rumalian. He was addressing you, not Larry. Room.
Yeah.
Am I the only Glober left right now?
No. Well, what's up?
I have a question, but I don't want to. I want the other Glober to go first.
Yeah, so do I. That's why I keep poking him with a stick, and so does Larry, but he's in the text chat, so you can speak. Oh, dear me.
Okay, my question is from a very globe point of view and very much meant to be annoying. Or why is there a pressure gradient in your container? Is that a cause, effect? Why is there a pressure gradient in the container?
It's called specific gravity. You ever heard of it?
I didn't ask what its name was. I asked why it's there a pressure gradient.
Okay. So are you talking about why is there a pressure gradient on Earth?
No, I'm asking why there's a pressure gradient in your container. Like I can measure the pressure here, and I can go up as
I'll
little as
explain it to you.
flight of stairs and measure a different pressure.
I'll explain it to
So
you.
why
If
is
an
that-
object has a density lower than the surrounding liquid or gas, it will float. Opposite, if an object has a higher density than the liquid or gas, it will sink. That's why.
Oh, okay, so great, Larry. Well, what object? I don't. That's a cool thing to say. It sounds like buoyancy. But what does that do with? I measure the pressure in my basement, and then I go up to my first floor and I measure a different pressure. Or, I go outside and I measure pressure, and then I just walk up the hill and I measure different pressure. Why is there a pressure gradient in the closed?
Because there's energy in the system. You're already measuring a pre-existing gas pressure environment, the atmosphere, quote unquote, of the Earth, the stuff that we breathe, that we can measure pressure differentials within it. Awesome. You understand, though, that we're talking about pressure. So pressure is defined as the force the gas exerts upon the walls of its container. So as soon as we start talking about pressure,
what pressure is defined as?
Yeah, gas pressure. Gas pressure defined as the force that the gas exerts upon the walls of its container, as expressed in PV equals nRT.
Honestly, Boulder, sorry.
Go on. No, go on, carry on.
Honestly, Boulder, if you don't know that that's a definition of gas pressure, I'm not really sure you're ready to have this conversation. Please continue.
Well, he said pressure, then I said clarify, and I said gas pressure. So now I'm picking up better. I just disputed.
That's what we were measuring.
I know that you just left the humanities, but we're not talking about social pressure and communism, okay?
No.
Oh, no, there's other kinds of pressure, too, like hydraulic pressure.
The definition is in the chat. So obviously we're talking about gas. Why are you confused?
The definition is in the chat.
It would be much more helpful if I just talked to one person. So I'm gonna talk to Jedi.
Okay. So yeah, you understand about gas pressure. So that's the force the gas exerts upon the walls of its container. Don't understand why we need to talk any further.
It's because flat earthers are retarded, but it's okay.
No, sorry. Are you saying because there's a gas pressure, don't need a container?
There's a troll talking to you too, not me.
I know, so I just slapped him down very quickly. He doesn't want to answer this question, I assume. You do, though.
I do. I guess.
Good.
The troll.
So I'll ask you the question again. Are you saying the gas pressure gradient means that there's no necessary antecedent of a container because there's a gradient?
No.
Okay.
I'm actually asking the question to you.
Yeah. What causes the gradient?
No. Well, yes. What causes the gradient?
Already told you.
Let me be very clear. Let me go outside and measure the pressure, and then let me walk up the hill by my house and measure the pressure.
Yeah.
What? Well, first of all, is the gradient real?
I mean, you're going to slap yourself. All right,
now,
so
hold on. Let's go one step at a time. Is the gradient real?
Is the gradient real?
The measurement correct?
Yes, we're measuring the gradient. No one's denying that there's a pressure gradient. Okay. What causes that gradient? I've answered it once. I'll try and answer it again for you. Maybe this time you'll understand. First of all, we need a container. That causes pressure. The force of gas exerts upon the walls of its container within a fixed volume. A graduated system.
Hold on. One step at a time.
Doesn't want me to answer. Doesn't want me to answer. So no, okay. You don't want to know the answer to delta X. You're going to need X first, just to be clear. Delta X That can be energy and gas production and reproduction. Gas is produced down here on the surface of the Earth. Chemical, biological cycles, the evaporation cycle, the oxygen cycle, for example, all take place down here at ground level. So are you going to be surprised when there's more gas down here where it's produced? There's more temperature down here at ground level because that's where the temperature or the heat from the sun is absorbed throughout the course of the year, day, whatever time period, and then released upwards into the atmosphere. This is a temperature gradient. There's a very stark correlation between the temperature gradient, reduction with thermal energy with altitude, and the gas pressure gradient. Brrr, it's cold up there. Gonna need a container though.
I got muted, but I had questions, just trying to follow what you were saying. Not.
Okay, here's the thing. When you ask a question, you have to stop talking and listen to the answer. If you talk through the answer, we have to mute you. So if we could not repeat that cycle, that'd be great, Boulder. Please do better.
Hi, Larry. I wasn't even talking to you, and I think Jedi is perfectly capable of dealing with that. Jedi was
you didn't
making
even know what
very
gas
very interesting points, but I got a little bit confused and wanted some clarification. Now we're all fucked up. Jedi said what he said, then that's amazing, but I didn't follow everything. I wanted to ask clarifying questions along the way.
Maybe you should see a doctor about your ADD medication refill.
I'm not even talking to you, Larry. I'm talking to Jedi. Learn your fucking place, bitch.
Best of luck, mate.
He tells me to learn my place. We're in a flat Earth room. Guess what? I'm a flat Earther.
What was that? This
It was
is an
ego,
open
bro.
panel.
He allowed me to troll him, bro. I'm sorry. I'll cut the strings. I'll stop trolling you, you little marionette. I told you that you're a real boy.
Yeah, no, it was totally worth it.
Who the bitch now?
That was cringe. That was hella cringe, man.
It could have been. It was totally worth it, though. Totally. Anyway, Jedi.
Yeah. What?
I only followed about the first third of what you were saying. So I apologize. I didn't follow all of it. And so saying, do it again is no fun. You don't have to do it again. But I wish that I could have followed it all.
Okay. There's only 3 points to it. You're talking about gas pressure gradient. You're going to need a container, first of all. Without exception, or the gas will fuck off, and you won't have something to limit the volume for the gas to press against to have pressure. The other 2 points is...
I think so. Is that container?
Okay, stick on that. Okay, good.
Hold on. So pause. That was where I got lost. That container, is that like the container? The dome or the whatever? Is that enough? We don't need any other. Well, yeah, we don't have to talk about tires or whatever. Like the container over the Earth.
What about it?
That's what you're talking about, right?
What about it?
Well, okay, so we can just concede there is a container over the Earth. Therefore, anything outside is contained. Is that fair? If you're outside, if you're down in a valley, up on a mountaintop, at the seashore, you're in the container. Period.
Yeah, we live within the pressure system. Yeah.
Okay. That was all I was. I got a little bit lost because I wasn't sure whether you were talking about the container, just something.
You brought up measuring the phenomena of gas pressure gradients, going up in altitude, climbing the stairs, going to the top of a mountain. Right? So obviously we're talking about the gas pressure in which we live in. Must it be contained? It has to be contained, or the gas will continue to expand, filling the unlimited volume outside. if that's a vacuum, like we're told, not perfect, let's be fair, but a much, much, much lower pressure differential with an increasing amount of space, that law just tells you that the gas is going to expand into it without exception. It's an irreversible change.
All right, can we just stop there for 1 second? I know you have more to say, but I have a question about that point.
Yes.
You said there's a gradient. So if I'm, on the beach and then I walk up the hill to the mountaintop.
Yes.
For some reason, there's pressure gradient. I mean, there is an observable pressure gradient.
Yes. No one's denying the phenomenon of the gradient.
Okay.
It's what you want to know what causes that, don't
you? I don't. I want to ask my own question.
Okay.
So from the seashore, let's go to Oregon, somewhere where I can go up several hundred meters from the seashore. So seashore, several hundred meters up, and I measure such and such gradient.
Yeah.
Just given those two numbers, how far do I have to go to get to 10 to the minus 17 torr?
Oh, I don't know. Using those numbers. Using those numbers.
If we just kind of extrapolated them out, do I have to go, beyond the globe solar system, or is it like two mountaintops? Is it even?
You're talking about a mathematical extrapolation based on an observation of a gradient going in a direction downwards in this instance.
I was just trying to debunk the claim.
Debunk the claim of what? The second law of thermodynamics?
No, the globe makes. No, I was trying to debunk the globe claim. They say that you're on the seashore and you see this pressure, and then you go to the mountaintop and you see this pressure. And I'm just saying, if you just extrapolated what those two things out, do you get something completely absurd? How high do you have to go to get 10 to the 17? Just from that, is it even plausible what they said?
No. And I do apologise, maybe your microphone's a little bit crackly, so it's kind of hard to follow along with.
You also said you didn't do the math. How high do you have to go to get 10 to the minus whatever?
Yeah, I don't know.
Higher than before, Gilbert.
Okay. I don't know either. That wasn't a trick question where I the answer. I was really just asking.
Was that the crescendo to this conversation where you wanted to get to? Yeah.
No, I had others, but I've lost my train of thought. And I think you were going somewhere, and I derailed you. I said, "Please pause," and you did. Thank you. Carry on.
It's okay. I'm not going to reiterate myself until the question comes back up and it's relevant again. I just thought you were going somewhere. But that's fine.
Well, I was. My whole question was, how high from those two numbers do you have to go to get to 10 to the minus whatever you guys said? You guys, sorry. Not unfair. That's you guys. Such an unfair thing to say. How high do you have to go to get to 10 to the minus 10 torr?
I'll email Snoop Dogg. I'll ask him. Pretty sure he's in there.
Why can't you just do it yourself?
I said I'll email Snoop Dogg.
Why do you have to email anyone?
Why can't you do it yourself?
Because you can't go to
That's
space.
my whole question.
You can't go to space.
from doing some mathematics and calculating it out.
It's not about whether you can go to space or not, Larry. The question is, how high would you have to go? Is it plausible? What is?
How do you answer that question without going there and checking it out for yourself?
Oh, how high? You go? Yeah. No, Larry, that's totally fair. You go to the seashore and measure the pressure. Then you walk up to a nearby mountaintop and measure the pressure, and then you extrapolate. And all you have to do is tell us how far
let's
you
use
have to go.
what you're saying. Let's use what you're saying. Let's stack up some mattresses and we'll put a scale on the bottom, right?
No
and then
mattresses.
We'll skip
mattresses are involved.
I'll let you speak, right? It's my turn now. Don't you worry about that, Puddin'.
Don't
Every few mattresses, let's put a scale there. We're going to measure that gradient. And let's extrapolate. How many miles up in the sky would it take for there to be no fucking mattresses?
No, Larry. No mattresses.
Okay, no gas pressure, no gradient.
Seashore, mountaintop, and then how high to 10 to the minus 10 total.
Not my claim.
Just take not your claim. You don't think there's a pressure gradient between seashore and mountaintop?
Well, there is, but you're talking about how high would you have to go to the 10 to the 17 negative torr? Isn't that your question?
Yes. Well, from those two things.
Is that your question? Yes.
Do you know how lines work? Can you draw a line on a piece of paper?
No, I can't draw one. I would have to have some assistance of a ruler or a straight edge of some kind.
Right. That's okay. You can use those things. So if I drew two dots on a piece of paper, could you line the ruler up on them and then draw a line that went past both dots?
Yeah, what does that have to do with what you're talking about?
Everything. All I'm asking
about 10 to the 17 negative torr?
No, 10 to the 10. To the minus 10. Sorry, 10 to the minus 10. I'm talking about. And all I'm asking is, given the pressure that you measured on the seashore, the pressure that you measured on the mountaintop, where would you find 10 to the minus 10 torr? That's it.
No idea, not my
it's
claim.
a globe, not proving it's flat or disproving it's flat, just asking you, given those two things, where
Does it even get up to 10 to the negative 10 torr? Does it even get that low?
Yeah, it's a loaded
Well,
question.
he said he knew how to. He said he knew how to put a ruler on a piece of paper, and if I gave him two dots, he could, figure out how to put the ruler on the two dots. So I think he can go past the two dots. I don't think that's the trouble.
Is this for a computer game or what?
No,
This is for a computer game.
We're just trying to work out whether Larry is a liar or not.
So
if I'm a liar, tell me what I said that's incorrect.
Larry's ability to
Larry,
measure and
if you're
draw
not a
dots
liar,
prove
if
whether
you're not
someone's
a
lying or
liar,
not.
then put your ruler on the paper and
No, I've had enough of that shit. I'm losing IQ and I'm not that intelligent to start off with. Sorry, Larry, that's just retarded.
Yeah, he's inferring that I'm a liar because I don't agree with him with his question. It's not even an argument. You're asking a question. I'm saying I don't know. You would have to go check. And you're like, well, you can draw a line on a piece of paper, can't you? Therefore, everything I say about my question is true. That doesn't make sense, bro. Do better. Honestly, I'm sorry that I interrupted you, Jedi.
And you know it. You know that's not what I'm saying.
What did I say that's incorrect?
Just a second ago.
You said the words Larry and liar. What are you talking about?
You completely misrepresented what I said. Totally.
You said he lied.
I didn't say.
You wanted to know if he was a liar or not.
Well, I feel like he is not being very sincere.
Oh, you're the feelings police. Are you the
it's
tone
now
police?
sincerity.
You might need to call backup. Call the tone police. I don't like Larry's tone.
Larry. All we
He
have
doesn't
to do,
know his
all
place.
we have to do is replay the live stream, and you're a liar.
Well, go
But I
replay
don't
it.
think you're. I don't. You play it.
What did he say?
What did I say that was a lie?
Larry never lies.
Where you, I think, paraphrased me, maybe quoted me in your mind, but your representation of me was
So I
balls out.
misunderstood your words, and that makes me a liar because you can't clarify your speech correctly, and your microphone
was
sounds
muted.
like it's
I was
under your
muted.
seat. To be frank,
I was muted, so if you misunderstood, I was unable to clarify.
now it's a misunderstanding. At first it was feelings, now it's misunderstanding. Did I tell a lie? If I did, could you speak it into the microphone so that we all may judge for ourselves, including me, whether or not I lied?
Yes, Larry. Did you lie or misunderstand?
What?
What was your sincerity like as well?
I did. I mean, I'm gonna lose. This is Larry's house, and I realize I'm at Larry's house, and I'm just gonna go back.
We can take it outside.
I'm just gonna go back to the drawing point, drawing two dots.
We cannot comprehend you very well, Rolling My Boulder. Your microphone is really poor quality. It doesn't help your argument, the fact that every other word is unintelligible.
Larry, do you agree with Peter?
We all agree.
Okay, then I will yield and try to fix this shit because I have other microphones. I will be back.
Or you could just gird up your loins and speak like a man in the microphone.
But I'm already doing that. I will try to fix the situation, dipshit. Fuck off.
Okay.
So Larry, Larry, we got off on the wrong foot. So are you willing to re-engage on the challenge that I proposed to you earlier?
Well, I will come out for Larry today.
Well, they know I'm thirsty. What was the challenge?
The challenge was to substantiate the positive claim that you make.
Science.
Oh my goodness, cannot get half through the statement. To substantiate the positive claim that you make that gas pressure cannot exist without a container. In other words, to show an empirical experiment that validates gas laws. Or your interpretation of gas laws.
Yeah. Sorry. Just open the container and watch entropy increase. There you go.
Okay. Okay.
You ever had a soda?
That's a good start.
I mean, I don't know what it's like where you're from, Peter, but you ever had a soda?
Okay. I'll bite. Larry, walk me through the experiment.
So you have a container that's pressurized. So it's going to be higher than 14.7 psi.
Yep.
And when you open that container, you can measure that over a period of time after you open it, I don't know exactly how long, but pretty quick, it's going to match the gas pressure outside the container.
Okay. Where's the soda can?
Where's the soda? Did you not hear me say a pressurized container?
Yeah, where is it? And if you were to perform the experiment, where would you put it?
It's in the fridge.
Okay, so a container then.
Yeah, a soda can's in the fridge.
Okay. What I need you to show is a situation where you're demonstrating the following things need to be true. 1, there needs to be gas. 2, there needs to be no gas pressure. 3, there needs to be no container.
Sorry, can you tell me a place where there is no gas pressure in existence?
No, that's your burden.
I didn't claim there's a place where there's no gas pressure. That's you globetrotters claiming there's a tendency to be negative force.
But you speak with confidence that no gas pressure is possible.
Bro, I never claimed there's a vacuum. Hello, I'm the guy over here talking about.
I don't know, man. No, I'm not. I didn't mention vacuum.
Talking about the vacuum energy.
You are the first person who uttered the word vacuum. You uttered the word vacuum. I did not. You claim, it's a positive claim, that there will be no gas pressure if there is no container. Please substantiate that claim.
That's not what I said. I never said that.
Well, I don't care what you said. You went on an emotional outburst.
You need a container. You're strawmanning me.
Okay. Now, please show.
Trying to reverse the burden, if anything.
No, I'm not reversing any burden.
You are.
How am I reversing? I'm not. I'm asking a simple question.
You're saying it's our claim. It's not. It's your claim. It's within your model. It's an open system. No container.
Well, I'm not even talking about the Earth. I'm just talking about gas laws.
Yes, but it's your claim. It comes from your claim. It's not.
Okay, maybe it's untrue. How would you, however,
you would have to verify it, wouldn't you? Which is what you're asking us to do. But it's your claim, so you need to verify it.
No, you frequently make the positive claim that gas pressure is impossible without the container. Okay, then please show.
Entropy increases. Hold on, Peter. We do that all the time. It's called the second law of thermodynamics. Entropy increases, right? If there's no physical limitation to volume, the gas is continually going to expand.
Okay.
So
the second law.
Claim, it's your claim that you don't need a container. Why are you asking Larry to prove it?
Let me explain.
What's the quote? If your theory, no matter how wonderful it is, if it goes against the second law of thermodynamics, it's utterly useless. How does that go?
I can offer you nothing but to collapse in the deepest humiliation.
Are you humiliated yet, Peter?
No, not yet. So the second law of thermodynamics is not something that we discovered in Holy Scripture. It's something that was proposed by human beings, yes?
Now, if I find it in the Holy Scripture, are you going to recant?
The second law of thermodynamics was not known 1,000 years ago, yes?
Then why did they seal the battery?
Larry, work with me here. It's something that human beings proposed within the last 500 years or so.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah. Based on what?
Yes, or it's not a tricky question.
Yes, okay,
based on what?
Okay, good. So based as anything else, based on their observations.
And
like anything else, it's subject to scrutiny.
And experimentation.
Yes, exactly. That's my point. Please provide an experiment that shows that gas pressure cannot occur unless there is a container surrounding the gas.
Okay. Open the container, watch entropy increase. Gas expands to fill the limitation of volume.
Good.
The limitation of volume is the key word.
Good.
If you don't have something physical to press against, how can you have pressure? Because the gas is expanding within the definition. So it will be incumbent upon you to demonstrate.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Claim. No, you're not, because you're trying to reverse the burden onto us.
No, I am not. I'm not. I will agree with you that a container is needed to have gas pressure.
Good. And what happens
I need you to show.
What happens when I open the container? How do we describe that action?
The pressure equalizes.
Well, how do we describe that action? What is that? When you don't impart any more energy, but just open the container. What do we call that?
The energy within the container.
When the high pressure
equalizes.
What do we call it? Begins with E.
Increasing.
Thank you, Larry. That's entropy. We don't need to go any further. Entropy.
So entropy can only exist within a container?
Why do you think they sealed the Baghdad batteries?
Entropy. We don't need to demonstrate that you can't have it, because entropy, the gas, moves in all directions. What are you saying that we need to prove that it doesn't move in all directions? What are you fucking talking about?
No.
Entropy.
I'm simply asking that you show me a conceptual experiment. I don't even need you to perform the experiment.
Well,
that you describe a conceptual experiment that can be performed to confirm that if there is no container, then there is no gas pressure.
Yeah, remove the walls of the container. Entropy.
Okay, please describe the experiment. Describe the experiment.
Remove the walls of the container. And now don't
How? So walk me through the setup. Simple experimental setup. Walk me through it. If it's so obvious, then simply walk me through.
Obvious. You keep interrupting. It's so obvious. I've explained it to you like a 5-year-old, but you keep fucking talking through me like you've got some kind of point. What, you now want to reverse the burden onto us? Show me a scientific experiment that shows that you don't need... Yeah, you open the fucking container and entropy increases. There's the experiment. It's demonstrated from one container to another where you have high pressure in one and none in another. And you open the tap between them. You watch entropy increase.
Okay, respectfully. There's still a container. You said there's a bigger container.
Fuck off with your respectfully.
You said, if I understood you correctly, that you put a smaller container within a larger container, then you open the smaller container.
Next to. You've seen the GIF that we often post of the, I think it's butane or nitrogen or nitrous oxide.
Right now.
Yeah, where you open one side and entropy increases, the gas fills the vacuum that was occupied within the other container. You can't have this system without a container. Demonstrate that. We just have. We've opened the container. What happens, entropy?
All right, let me get in just for a second.
It's hard. No, Larry. It doesn't help. It doesn't help.
Yeah, I know it doesn't help you. It's helping me. So if you take a look at the picture that Anti-Globalist has posted in the side chat, imagine after he's opened it and then it's reached equilibrium, imagine you knock the top off of that glass bulb, right? What's going to happen? It's going to do it again, right? So if you keep doing that, and you keep doing that, and you keep doing that, like what's going to happen? Like draw the line with the ruler, like the guy said earlier. Keep going up. What happens? There must be something there. So, go ahead.
I'm looking at those two bulbs. Yeah, good. I'm looking at the two bulbs. I see the experiment. Both of the gases are within a container, so no cigar, a container. And even if I break the bulb, this is still inside of a container, right? Some kind of laboratory, some kind of room. So no matter what you do in this setup, no matter what you hammer the bulb, you release, you open the chamber, everything is occurring within some kind of container.
Yes, because if you don't have a container, guess what happens?
I don't know what happens. I want to see what happens.
The gas expands.
That's your claim. That's your claim.
Yes, because entropy, it's an irreversible change.
But that's your claim. That's a human-made claim.
Yes, our claim is a law of nature.
No, that's a human understanding of nature. It's subject to scrutiny.
Yes, and you can scrutinize it all you want. What you can do is demonstrate.
I'm asking you to do it.
We have. It's your claim that you don't need one.
Well,
remember the Earth's an open
system. I do remember. Yeah,
the Earth's an open system, isn't it? The Earth's an open system, isn't it? That's your claim?
Well, we have an additional claim.
Is that your claim that the Earth's an open system?
Yes.
Burden of proof reversal.
Yeah, no, but it doesn't matter. We have other claims.
It's not a burden. This is what Peter, shush. Okay. I'm glad that you brought your fucking clowns in as well. That's
so
great.
Emotional.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking pedantic cunt. Let me deal with the other one. So
the other one, who?
Fuck off. You're trying to reverse the burden onto us, where it's your fucking claim, not ours. Yours. You're saying that we need to experimentally verify this. We've done this 1,000 times. Entropy will always increase. Your claim is that it doesn't.
You need to verify it. It's not a burden or reverse from me onto him. I'm trying to keep him to the claim that the Earth is an open system and gas is not filling the available space without physical containment. That's his claim.
All right, Jedi, just get in for just a second. So, for everybody who's like, not in like a safe space where people can't say things that you disagree with, for like the real world people, like people that are out in the real world that got jobs and bills and shit, right? So, if you got to flatten your tire, you're gonna have to plug the tire, right? Or if you're not very skilled or good with your hands or knowledgeable or industriousness, you're gonna have to pay someone to do it. So, if you have a flat tire, what are you gonna do? Or let's think about, when your cell phone dies, right? It's low on charge. What do? You hook it up to a higher charge, right? Charger, right? And then the higher charge goes to the lower charge, right? And it's the same thing with coffee. If your coffee gets cold, right, because you set it out hot to cold, high charge to low charge, high pressure to low pressure. I mean, guys, this is not rocket science, if there is such a thing.
Aren't all containers permeable?
This is real world stuff, guys. I can't believe that you're arguing that your model trumps the real world. So just because someone is rumpusing the room and they get muted for over-talking mods doesn't mean that we're running from them. In actuality, only a yellow belly coward won't let someone else speak for talking over them.
Okay, so Jedi, yes, we make a claim that no container is needed. We make an additional claim by introducing the magical gravity. Okay, so that's on us. That you can scrutinize all that all night long. But tonight we're doing something different. We're saying disregard all this nonsense from the globe. You are making a very positive claim. There cannot be gas pressure without the container, meaning if there is no container, there will be no gas pressure. There will be gas, but there will be no gas pressure. It's a very specific claim that you make, even if Neil deGrasse Tyson himself admits tomorrow that the globe is fake, you still have to stand by your claim because it's a claim you make on its own. And I am asking you to describe a specific experiment that you would advise us to perform that shows a situation in which there's gas molecules, there is no pressure, and there is no container. Those three things have to be true in that experiment to substantiate your claim. Otherwise, it's pseudoscience. It's invoking things like, oh, there's a law. Some guy in 1800s, 1700s, based on his intuition and some observations, said there's a second law of thermodynamics. Okay, maybe he was right, maybe he was wrong.
The fuck up now. I don't know what you've been doing in your globalist fucking claim, your globalist little fucking cave with all of your little fucking minions. But is this the best that you've come back with after all this time?
Yes.
You try and reverse the fuck off, you prick.
It's not a reverse.
Not engaging with this bollocks that you've decided to come back with, mate.
But this is not a reverse.
No, you can fuck off. Unless somebody else wants to talk to you, I definitely don't.
Okay, so do you deny...
Hold on, I haven't finished. I've humiliated you and your crowd enough times, and this is the way that you come back? It's fucking pathetic. Yeah, pathetic then, dude.
Okay, well, that may be. That may very well be. But do you deny that you frequently make a positive claim that no gas pressure can exist without a container?
It's in the definition.
A definition? That's definition. I can make a definition.
Gas.
I can make a definition right now, and it's meaningless.
Sure.
These are definitions made by human beings. This means nothing.
I forget. You guys think that?
So he's not going to establish any meaning to anything anymore. Is this how far you down the well you went, Peter? Nothing means
science.
Anything?
Well, no. Science.
Are there established truths, Peter? Are there established truths in this world?
Empirically established, yes.
Okay, so like gas pressure, is that established?
It is established that we can quantify gases using the concept of gas pressure.
Thank you.
Okay. So please, if it's so obvious, please, Alpha, maybe you can describe an experiment that shows gas molecules being present, no gas pressure, and no container. How hard could it be?
No gas pressure and no container. What are you talking about?
He's asking us to claim the very thing that he knows that nobody can produce, which is the true vacuum.
That's his burden.
A volume with no particles in it. That's his burden from the get-go. He's the one.
No.
You believe in outer
Larry,
space,
you're
bro.
strawmanning. You're
No.
strawmanning. I said
You
gas
believe in
particles
outer
being
space.
present.
That's your claim.
Larry,
That's your claim.
come
Why are
on.
you
You're better than this, Larry.
Okay.
You're the one switching the burden, dude. What do you mean?
Maybe it's not a good day for you, Larry, but
Let
you're
me turn
better
on the
than
TV.
this.
Let me see what you actually believe. I'll turn on the TV. I'll watch like 100 episodes of Star Wars.
Doesn't matter
and
what I
Star
believe.
Trek. And let's see how many times. We'll count the times if they say vacuum of space, and then we'll compare it to some flat Earth videos, right? We'll watch 100 of those and see how many times flat earthers claim that vacuums are real. What do you think's going to happen,
Larry?
if I were to do that? Let's do that experiment, Peter.
Yeah, no, let's not do that.
Oh, because you would get destroyed.
Yeah, so
let's just summarize your claim, Larry. Your claim is this. Your claim is this.
Dude, he's a fucking wanker right now. These are established truths of our world. They're natural laws. What the fuck is he on about? What is he smoking right now?
Can you imagine this dude at the tire shop? Like, no, science, gravity. Like, I don't need to pay for gas pressure and tires. I believe in gravity. Like, this dude's not getting very far down the road. I hope he's got a driver who knows how to maintain an automobile. Sorry, that shit might work in your safe space with your funding and your grants from the federal government, but shit don't work here. Not in the real world. You gotta have a container. But go back to your safe space and tell everybody that you don't. Be like, container? Oh, don't you worry about that, Puddin'. We don't need containers. We got the vacuum of space. But we'll make the flat earthers back up our claim. And then when they can't, we'll be like, ha, I win. And do like a victory dance and start peacocking all over the place. Because that's how you roll. In your little think tank. Your little safe space. Mic check.
Yeah, man, you're still there. Still seething over Peter whilst I'm eating my toast.
Can you imagine if we were that desperate where we tried to get them to back up our claim and then give them something that they can't prove? And then when they can't do it, pretend like it's a victory dance?
Yeah, it's pathetic.
He acts like we never turned on the TV and watched like 100 episodes of Star Trek. I can tell you the very first episode, Jean-Luc Picard's in the courtroom. They ask him, to read the charges. He looks at the paper and flips it over and is like, I don't see anything here.
and it was all admiralty law. And then, like, you start listening to, people that are teaching law, and it's like, that's what you're supposed to do. Because whoever makes the claim on record, the burden of proof's on him. He's liable. So, I don't know. Maybe you should contact a lawyer and ask your lawyer if reading the charges on record is right for you.
Isn't the idea that the gas is escaping, like it's escaping into space? It's contained, but it's permeable. Like the gas is still moving, and it's being generated by the Earth too. Like it's constantly, it's being replaced as it escapes with a gradient of pressure.
So the Earth as a system has been getting smaller and decreasing in mass and probably volume for the past 4.54 billion years? Is that what you're claiming?
It's a great big trail of gas behind us. Do we fly around the sun?
So is that the leaking Earth theory?
Is that what we see with other planets?
Isn't that the opposite of what you guys claim? Don't you guys claim that gravity actually takes particles and material from the vacuum of space and incorporates it into the Earth, and it's actually growing? Pangea and out of Africa and all that other bullshit you believe?
That's what they say will happen to Jupiter in the end. In a few million years and an X amount of trillion orbits around the sun, it eventually run out of gas.
Well, that all the molecules and all the emulsion of gas, the water vapor and everything, it's attracted. It's got the downward bias to it, but it also it's a gradient. It's a gradient, and it escapes into space.
Like what? Downwards bias? What? What bias?
I think you're saying gas attracts gas.
Gas doesn't have a bias. It just goes in the constant.
It's way more dense.
What?
It's way more dense near the surface, and then it has.
That's dense. Yes, that's pressure. Yes. You said that it's attracted to the Earth. Gases move in constant straight line motion until affected by a physical collision with another gas molecule, something physical like your face, or the walls of a container, which gives it pressure. Constant straight line motion. You're saying there's a bias. Oh. That's not how we observe gas to behave, though. No bias, mate.
I think to these people, it's very similar to how the actual law works. So it's like natural law is like, bad for them, right? Because they like maritime law, which is like man-made law. Whereas natural law, like no man made it. No man could take away your rights. No man can tell you that when you open the soda, actually what happens is, because you can witness it for yourself. Like, that's the thing about natural law. Like, no one has to tell you that you have the right to free speech. Like, the reason that psychopaths do their deeds in the dark where they harm people is because they know innately that it's wrong, right? So these people come on here knowing innately that they don't really have an argument with gas pressure. What are they doing? Trying to get us to back up their claims? Like, you want me to prove the vacuum? You want me to do that? That's your claim. It's really weird that you want me to back up your claim, and then you're asking questions, and then you might throw in something like, "Oh, well, you're lying." But I can't really tell you how you lied. I just feel like you lied. I'm not the one trying to get you to back up my claim. Well, it is getting late. Go ahead.
I'd just like to point out to if there was a downward bias to gas, then when they measure the pressure at any point within a static fluid, then, liquid or gas, the pressure would, downwards would be more than in any other direction, but that's not the case. It's kind of another law. I haven't seen it like advertised as a law, but it's just stated that at any point within a fluid at rest, the pressure is equal in all directions.
Yeah, but isn't it the case that it's not just gas? Like, it's an emulsion of gas and water, so it's almost like the gas is dissolved in the water, and it's got all these things, all this dust and all these particles near the surface that it's bouncing into. So it would make sense that it would hang around near the surface as it travels up the gradient, and then escapes. It's a tiny little thin, very thin wrap of atmosphere comparatively to the size of the Earth.
Yeah, and comparatively to the size of the vacuum. So that's a space for gas to fill. The question is, why is it not filling it? Because it should do, right? Gas expands in all directions to fill the limitation of volume. If the Earth is an uncontained system, then no limitation to volume, apart from the ever-expanding volume of the vacuum of space. The gas would fill it. There's no downward bias.
Well, it is filling it, but the gas isn't completely contained like some impermeable barrier, but it is contained in it.
Isn't it? Isn't. Do you know the difference between an open and a closed system in thermodynamics? Do you want me to explain it to you if you don't?
What about a semi-permeable container?
A semi-permeable container, so physical then, right? But semi-permeable. But
no, it could be any kind of force that contains. It wouldn't have to necessarily be.
Right. It would have to be physical, but something to press against. Right? You understand that gas? Yeah, you understand that gas expands outwards in all directions to fill the limitation of space. The only thing that you can do to stop that expansion is to surround the gas by a container. That stops the expansion. You're saying that, you don't need the physical boundary to stop the expansion, or the physical boundary's got holes in it? Which one?
Well, I'm saying the very thin layer of atmosphere it's all kind of, it's like an emulsion with water vapor, particles, and all those things have a downward bias. We can show that. And if all the gas is mixed up with it,
water vapor is gas, and it turns back to water when it either interacts with something physical, like a molecule reaches a certain temperature and condenses, and then because the gas has changed matter and turned into water, then it comes back down. But the gas is free to expand in all directions.
Electrostatic force. That's what causes it to condense.
Yeah. There's another distinction between gas and other states of matter, right? And that is that the particles are, bonded. It says a lot, because in particle physics they emit gravity. Not included.
Say that last sentence again, man. You cut out for me. What did you say?
Sorry, I was just saying that in particle physics, right, in the standard model, gravity is emitted. So when they want to study, like,
Not that.
fundamentals of like molecules and atoms and in subatomic particles, etc. They don't worry about gravity. They're not including it.
No.
Means they don't consider it a factor. Its behavior to what they're studying. It's just relevant.
Yeah, gravity doesn't affect entropy. Just simple.
Is that because in particle physics, like they're dealing with things that are so tiny, the gravity, the force is negligible or something?
Gas. And like gas.
No, we're not talking about subatomic particles. We're talking about gas particles, molecules. So what you said earlier about semi-permeable, it's like a married bachelor or a girl who's kind of pregnant, right? It's a true binary. If you have a closed system, it'll contain the gas. If you have an open system, it's going to fuck off. I mean, have you guys never played with a cigarette lighter, butane lighter? You fill up your hand with butane, and then you strike it over the hole where you stuck the lighter in, and then you open your hand, and like all the, the fire comes out of your hand.
Yeah.
Like what
Yeah, but isn't everything slowly off?
Pull the lighter? What happens if you pull the lighter away and you don't strike it and you don't open your hand? What happens to the butane after about 5 to 10 seconds?
It'll run out.
Yeah. What happens with the Earth? Leaking Earth theory.
What you can walk into a room that's had 100-year-old oak floor and you still smell it. Plastics are constantly off gassing. Things slowly
towards your nostrils.
Yeah. So we understand that we have a very cyclical nature upon this earth. That's why there's things like gas production cycles, right? Stuff is produced and then stuff is absorbed. You just have to look at trees. More of a certain gas in the environment, better for trees. Less of a certain gas in the environment, not so good for trees.
But wouldn't that make wood and plastic and everything kind of like a semi-permeable container for the gas?
So physical then, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So something physical for gas to press against or be produced from, like the surface of the Earth. Going to need a container to stop the gas expansion. Sorry, T-Dub.
Sorry.
Sorry, mate, go on.
It is different. So there's a difference between diffusion and effusion. So you're going to have diffusion where there's just simply no barrier, right? Or very, very open-ended, right? And you've got effusion, which is like dealing with like a small area, a gap for a large volume of mostly contained gas to escape from. There's a differential there, and they study that, right? They study like, and Gordon Radwin would know a lot about this because that's part of his job is to like check of leaks and that sort of thing. I guess he's quality control for some manufacturer. I don't know, but he deals with gas and leaks and valves and things like that, right? So he knows the difference between diffusion and effusion. Dealing with the escape of gas from through a barrier, through physical barriers.
Can I be heard? Check. Okay, so I guess the thing is that when you guys say that gravity is holding down the atmosphere, that's a baseless assertion. But what you're saying, and you just don't realize it, is that space-time, whatever that is, the concept of space and time in a four-dimensional continuum, you know, that thing that isn't made of any baryonic matter from the periodic table, that's holding down the atmosphere. And it's holding down the oceans. But you can't verify that, right? You can't verify that's what's doing it. But I can demonstrate that high pressure and low temperature is what's actually holding down the oceans. So you think that it's space-time, and for me, it's something that you can actually measure. Now, you can extrapolate that we have gas pressure. Well, where did that come from? If only we knew. I mean, the ancient Egyptians, didn't they have Baghdad batteries? Or the ancient Babylonians, I guess, if it came from Baghdad. The Baghdad battery was a container. Now, why do they contain that battery? What do they contain it for? Does anybody know why we contain batteries? Because everything seeks equilibrium. Everything. Yeah, there's no scientific experiment to end all, be all, prove it all. But, you know, you ever played with like a rubber ducky or a rock, a balloon? So when it comes to gravity, your shit's weak. Like what your guys' version of gravity is, space-time or whatever, your shit's weak.
Yeah, they just need it to work that way because of their ideology, you know, and cosmology. It needs to work that way because they envision that they are on a ball inside this ever-expanding vacuum. That at larger scales like that, it must work differently. Suddenly, you know, these laws and things don't apply anymore. There's new rules. There's exceptions to rules. It's astrophysics. That's what they study in astrophysics and theoretical physics. Stuff. No practical demonstration of it. And they'll admit that to you. Okaku himself admits it.
You don't think scale makes things different, like physics, like it's things change the way?
Not demonstrable. Nobody can show it to be the case. What's your problem? Well, I can't reproduce something of that scale. It's not my problem. You're the one claiming it works that way at such a scale. If you can't demonstrate it, then I have no reason to accept it as being true. All I'm left with is what we deal with in reality.
Imagine if I was, you know, trying to sell you some gold, and I was like, look, man, we don't have scales big enough. Just give me the money. You know, give me the funding. I'll take the federal funding. We don't have scales big enough, but I'll definitely take that money from the federal government. And I'll create the safe space, and we'll teach the kids whatever you want.
Well, at some point, we got to kind of go past our six senses and start using our brains. I mean, that's what they're for thought experiments, so we can like extrapolate, abstract things from the physical, and extrapolate into what we might not be able to technically do, but we could, reason.
Okay, so what holds down the oceans? Do you know? What holds down the oceans to the surface of the earth? If you don't know, just say you don't know. It's an open book quiz. I just said it 5 minutes ago. What holds down the oceans?
I can't debate gravity, so.
Gas pressure holds down the oceans, right? Does gas pressure keep water from boiling? A quick search away. Say that over, what?
Sorry, it takes less time to boil water. The higher in elevation you are because of the atmosphere.
Right. So that's a factor of the state of water being either liquid or gas, right? Right. So if it's a factor, then it's a cause. So if you're trying to measure the temperature, you need to have the gas pressure as your constant, right? If you're trying to measure the gas pressure as your cause, then you need to have the temperature as a constant, right? Do you have to have gravity as a constant? So they say that gravity is different, the higher up you go, right? And gravity is not constant here on Earth. Is there different places on Earth where I can boil water at different temperatures, at different gas pressures? Or sorry, same temperature, same gas pressure, but different gravitational pull? Does that exist? Is that anywhere in the books? Can you find that? No? It's not the cause. But you were told that it was the bending or warping of space-time that holds down the oceans, or Einstein's, special theories and general theories, right? That's gravity, right? But what if the government lied to you? I mean, they want employees, right? It's the Prussian educational system. They don't want you smart enough to run the whole factory. They want you just smart enough to run your machine and keep it going and clock in on time when the bell rings and have a Pavlovian dog response, right? And in school, what happens if you're late, right? You get detention, right? Well, what happens if, you fuck up at work, you get fired, and then you end up homeless, and what do the cops do when they see you? They detain you, right? I mean, come on, man. You're talking about extrapolations, using your brain. Did I make a leap of logic anywhere?
No, you make sense. And I actually kind of predict there's going to be like a lot more people coming to Flat Earth, especially since the whole, I don't know if you guys are allowed talking about this, but the whole like trans crazy thing that's going on. Like people don't trust anybody anymore. You can just, so yeah, I think people are definitely going to be searching for alternative explanations.
Well, the problem is that we have to establish the laws of logic are true, right? So we can say objectively certain things are true. Half of our problem is these educated people come in here drunk off of solipsism, drinking the Kool-Aid, and they say, well, you can't know anything for sure. I'm like, okay, is the sky blue sometimes? And some people go, well, actually, what's happening is, it's like, it's a yes or no question. Well, there are no absolutes. Is that an absolute statement? Well, you see, I think, therefore I am, and that's true, so everything else that fucking idiot said is automatically true, right? Well, that would be the squatting dog fallacy, right?
It would. And just thinking, he said something about distrust, you know.
That's the communist idea, wet dream.
Who do you trust then? That's what it implies, right? Well, I can't trust those people. Oh, who am I going to trust? And that's the problem. See, people are sort of sold off their own experience and their use of their own senses, experience of reality, for someone else's.
Read that Jesuit oath.
The claim of somebody else's experience and senses to tell them reality is, instead of themselves. So it's not just about, oh, who do I trust? I shouldn't trust this person. I shouldn't trust that person. No, it's about trusting in yourself and making up your own mind about it.
Read that Jesuit oath.
Yeah, I agree with T-Dubs, what he was saying, but the bad thing is, I don't think there's a large population of people who have the tool to actually use their senses and use like rationality, because I mean, you need like a baseline kind of knowledge, and a lot of people are missing that.
Shot him.
If I was to ask someone one good reason why I should leave NASA's space stuff, and the space propaganda, why should I believe it? Give me one good reason why I should.
Well, it's like Ronald Reagan said, it's the only way they're going to get their one world order. Imagine how quickly, the different countries would put aside their differences if there was only an alien invasion, right? And what is our Congress talking about right now? In the middle of, whatever they're doing in Ukraine and Russia, aren't they talking about aliens in the American government right now? Am I incorrect?
Yeah, they are. In Congress, they're really talking about it a lot.
Yeah.
And the first big story of the year was right on Christmas, on New Year's Day, with that crazy Miami Mall alien sighting thing. That was, yeah, like what was that?
And nobody had like cell phones to get like some up close 8K S22 Ultra footage. What did we get, like helicopter footage?
It's really convenient.
Yeah, all the people saying, look, they took our phones when there's dudes taking phones at the exits. But yeah, that's an odd story and this it was like 150 cop cars there. It was full on.
Well, it must be true, right?
I guess just it was the first big story of the year kind of thing. I guess I don't know. It sort of sets the tone.
It's kind of like Hollywood. Like, hey, what are we going to do this year? Well, let's do some, blah, blah, blah. Let's really get them divided against each other. And, like, is there any way that we could do some racial division and class division and religious division? Well, yeah, let's make those movies. All right, everybody break. On 3. Get everybody real divided and conquered, like as much as possible. And then, you got all this hate speech talk, right? Everybody's talking about hate speech, and I'm like, what is that? What is hate speech? Oh, you're talking about political correctness, whatever the fuck that is? It's like, oh, when, the truth becomes hate speech, then everybody hates the truth, I guess. So why do people hate the truth so much? Why is it so vehemently opposed? If there's nothing to the Bigfoot claim, which I don't subscribe to, by the way, if there's nothing to the Bigfoot claim, then just let the Bigfooters go on yapping about Yeti and the skunk ape and Bigfoot, whatever they want to call it. Let them go and do their Bigfoot search, just like the ghost hunters. You think I give a fuck that there are people out there looking for non-physical entities? I don't give a shit about that. Why would you? Why would you need to suppress their speech if there's nothing to it? You wouldn't. So what's the whole point of fact-checking and putting that Wikipedia article on every single Flat Earth video and making sure that it's way down at the bottom of the algorithm, even though it was like number 1 trending at one point on Google? Flat Earth was number 1 on Google searches. But we got to make sure that we put our narrative out front. And that's why, Peter the Glober and Eggshells and all these people, they're trying to be like a mobile Wikipedia article. Actually, Flat Earth was scientifically disproven. It's archaic. What about like Eratosthenes and the Pythagorean cult? Were they archaic when they said the Earth was a globe? And if it's scientifically disproven, how do you scientifically disprove a shape? Isn't that geometry? Would that be math? But, it's Wikipedia, right? Anybody could write anything. But that's been the exact same wording for years now, hasn't it? So nobody's came through and said, hey, actually, Flat Earth isn't the only thing that's archaic. Actually, the globe Earth's pretty archaic too, and math isn't science, so fact check untrue. No, the government is asking social media companies like, hey, we really got to do something about these Flat Earth guys. Help. So the government tells corporations what to do. I wonder if there's like this natural law of like equivalent exchange. What do you think they got out of it?
But we're only telling people what they're already being told. Now, maybe in 2015, people weren't so much. They were using like obscure arguments and on the defense, trying to defend, this notion, right? They didn't need to. And we've realized that now because they've been telling us all along themselves that, like, the surface of liquid at rest is flat and horizontal and level. And, we just take straight lines across the ocean to the bottom of things, It's just weird. Not saying anything out of the ordinary. Putting these so-called plants that they appeal to often.
I think if we just went around and told everybody that gas pressure holds down the oceans, and they're like, no, it's gravity. It's like, yeah, you're right, specific gravity. And then explain to them how they hijack the language. When we search Tesla, we get Tesla Stupid Car Company instead of Nikola Tesla, right? Because that's how you hide shit. When you search Disney's Frozen Head, what pops up? Disney's Frozen the movie, right? So when you search specific gravity, what are you going to, pull up? Einstein's theory of general relativity. So wait a minute. Specific gravity is relative density. Einstein's theory of general relativity is gravity. Does that sound right? Relative density, general relativity, specific gravity.
Interesting.
Theory of gravity. Almost like
you
you're
bring up. You bring up a good point about the pressure, helping liquid stain its state, because there's something called pull point, right? Is the ideal temperature and pressure at which all three states of matter of an element can exist simultaneously. When they demonstrate it, they need a container.
Yeah, I mean, it ties into the container. And you guys know I don't really like the container argument. It's not my shtick. Jedi is a master at it. The only thing I can do is, analogize it for the everyday person. With the propane tank. I'm not really good at that argument. It's not really my shtick. But gravity, I be talking about gravity sometimes. So what'd you call it? You called it something. You said it's done in a container. What'd you call it?
Pull point.
Cool.
It's the requirement of a specific temperature and pressure.
Post it.
You can just look it up. Triple point, and So there's a specific temperature and pressure that exists within which all three states of matter can present simultaneously. With water, it's like ice, liquid, and it's vapor state, gaseous state. Demonstrate it. You can't do it any other way, but with the container. To control that environment specifically.
Oh, well, here on Earth, we got, water in all three states of matter. What's required to do that? A container?
Specific temperature and pressure. The container.
And you know how they always talk about the universe is going to die because everything's going to expand and there's going to be like heat death. Like the sun keeps that from happening. It stirs everything up like over and over and over again. So everything's getting stirred up and then everything is seeking equilibrium. And then it's happening on a 24-hour basis and a 12-month basis. And apparently there's a solar cycle. What is it? Every decade or every 12 years or something like that. I can't remember. Sunspots. Anyway. So what's it called? The grand solar minimum? Grand solar maximum? So then there's that. Right? So that's what's stirring everything up. And the earth is breathing in and out depending on where the sun is hanging out at the time. It's like all this is so obvious to anybody who can just regain their own authority by connecting their senses back to their mind. Because that's what we're dealing with, right? People don't know that they can connect their senses to their mind. We're not talking about the brain. We're talking about the mind. They've given that authority up because they went through school. And what is that study where everybody starts out as a genius, but the more schooling they go through, they lose their genius up to like 90-something%?
Larry, what is going on right now?
You're learning.
Oh, that's what it is.
Graham Hancock talks about that, regaining sovereignty over your mind. He says that, like control, you limit your ability to move around and whatever. Control your mind, like, if you don't want them to. So it's like, you don't have to follow somebody else's worldview if you don't experience it, just because they said so, and just because they claim to have, privy to knowledge that you can't attain and that sort of thing. And it's going to be inconsequential to your daily life, right? You're just going to go about your daily life as if they've never said that before. They've never told you all that story about the universe, globe Earth.
Larry, do you know who Chris Langan is?
I'm not good with names, no.
You may want to look into it.
What does he say?
He says many things that you would agree with, but he kind of sounds like you. For a second there, I thought maybe you were him, but apparently not.
No, my name's not Chris. It's Larry. Yeah, Graham Hancock. I was actually a big fan of his back in the day, back when Joe Rogan said question everything. I was listening and reading a lot of ancient astronaut theorist stuff, and I really got into the Zecharia Sitchin, unfortunately. That was the wrong path. I would have been much better off reading the Mahabharata and the Bhagavad Gita and the other Gitas. And I was really into Eric Von Daniken because he was just speculating and asking questions, and I don't really think there's anything wrong with that. But I haven't really been into Hancock recently, other than his, what's that city that they discovered that's going to redefine and rewrite the history books? 10,000-year-old city or some shit.
Göbekli Tepe?
That's it, yeah. Other than his work on that, I haven't really consumed a lot of Graham Hancock stuff, but even though I don't agree with him on everything, I do believe he's a great researcher, and he seems to be a reformationist, so to speak, to the mainstream narrative.
Yeah, that's right. He thinks flat earthers are crazy, but that's okay. He opened my mind to, like, in that vein, the same way as like thinking about cosmology. He opened up my mind as thinking about history in that way. Right? Like, what am I accepting again? What's the evidence for it again? Sorry. Are we actually seeing and finding by the story we're told?
And he might think that flat earthers are crazy, but he's the one that's saying that, the historical record goes back further than 6,000 years. That's crazy, bro. Oh, I forgot. We just evolved the ability, for speech and written language and stuff like that. Before 6,000 years ago, we were like Betty Uggs.
Anybody believe here in the donut Earth?
I'm more of a Cube Earth guy personally.
Ooh, wait. So there are edges on the Earth?
Yeah.
So don't believe in anything other than what you were told. Stop pretending and LARPing like you guys are actually capable of independent thought.
Hey, my model is as valid as yours.
Just scream it louder. Make yourself sound like a zealot.
Yes, I've got my religion from Scientology, therefore I believe in the donut Earth. What's your excuse?
Cool story, bro. You got a belief. Now, do you have measurements? Because that's all we care about.
Do you have measurements of the flat Earth?
Absolutely.
No, you don't. So we're at the equal size.
Yes, we do. 100%.
Who says the Catholics in here?
The ocean is the donut hole filled. That has the measurements.
I digress, Larry.
Go ahead, bro.
The Cube Earth is not my model because it's a flat plane, but just one of the flat planes and one on the 6 faces. And the Antarctic wall is actually not letting us kind of talk to the other sides. So there's actually 6 flat sides to our world. We're just on one.
Who told you this?
There are many people.
Is it like multidimensional?
Who told you this?
That's well, I measured it.
You measured it.
Yeah.
Show me.
No, I can't. How do I show you on Discord?
Do you have any evidence, or is it just a baseless assertion?
It's based on my measurements and personal experience.
Do you have no evidence?
I know they're hiding the flat Earth from us, so why would they not hide the other 5
So
sides?
all you have is verbal diarrhea and mental constipation. That's all you got?
Oh, you have measurements of the whole flat Earth then. I'm actually curious to see them now. Since you're talking big game about measurements.
Do you really want to see? I don't think you're capable of looking without suffering from cognitive dissonance.
How big is the flat Earth?
That's not the claim. The claim is whether or not
you have said it was flat and you had measurements, so...
Hello, sir. Are you capable of listening, or do you lack the capacity?
Well, it seems you lack the double standard. Heyo.
What double standard have I brought up? Show me.
Well, you have measurements for the flat Earth, so how big is the flat Earth?
Okay, you don't understand what we're doing here. We're attempting to measure curvature, not circumference. Do you not get that?
Oh, so you're unable to actually say it's a flat Earth. Nice.
Are you retarded? Okay, first of all, what do you think flat means? What do you think it means?
What do you think level means?
So you can't answer any questions, no independent thought, right?
It's not the same as level. Flat and level are not the same.
Do you have any independent thought whatsoever, sir?
Yes, I would like to talk about my Lord and Savior Gerald Genta, and I will give you my scripture about it. My independent thought written by myself.
So you're attempting to troll me, but you're unsuccessful because I'm uncontrollable. You cannot control
You're
my
uncontrollable.
emotions.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You.
By the way, I have a dictionary here, right? 2003 edition, Collins Compact Dictionary. Under the word flat, the first line, horizontal and level. I don't know what this guy's talking about.
Ooh. Not the brightest mind in here.
I'm on antipsychotics, Drew. To answer your question, Drew, I'm on antipsychotics, but I haven't taken them today, which is why maybe I'm talking about the Cube Earth, but here I am.
You guys know that your shit's weak.
So how did you come to the conclusion of the Cube Earth?
Well, I just know that they're hiding. Well, there's no. Why would they not hide? If they were hiding the flat Earth, why would they not hide the other 5 faces from us? They're trying to split humanity up so that we can't talk to each other and figure it out. and tell the.
Can somebody call like the janitor or something? We had a couple guys come in here and spew
So we
their
got
verbal
basically
diarrhea
5 other
all over
worlds
the
on this
floor.
planet we don't know.
Yeah, well, the Jews are
Great.
controlling. The Jews are controlling every face of the earth. That's what's happening.
The mental constipation. What?
What?
What'd you say?
What were we talking about? What did you guys?
Did you have a reason for interrupting me, or did you just try your best to get me emotional? Is this the part where you feign victory and tell me to calm down?
You talking to me?
Eh?
Do I have somebody muted? Hello?
I don't know, Larry. Who are you talking to?
Okay, I think Earl's mic has got to die. So,
Talking to me?
I have no idea.
Is there any more wannabe trolls?
Is my mic dying? Can you hear me? Hello?
I can hear you.
If you could find that video of Graham Hancock talking about connecting the senses to the mind and regaining your, what's that word you use? Sovereignty?
I think it's important for Gaza to be sovereign as a nation. To keep away from the Jews.
Clomo, stop trolling. I know you failed to prove that you live on a spinning ball, and so you've just decided to troll instead, but don't do that. Just try and have an honest conversation. Yeah.
You guys can mute anybody you like. I'm probably finna go to
No,
bed.
Larry, you're cooking, bro. You keep going. I'm just telling Clomo to stop being a troll.
He's a wannabe troll.
What am I trolling about? I don't really understand.
Yeah, you're doing that thing that we see all the time, where the Globers realize they can't prove the spinning ball that they believe in, so they just start talking shit and embarrassing themselves in the voice. But I can tell that you would be capable of having an actual reasonable conversation if you tried. So please do that instead of whatever it is you're doing now.
Well, they just don't like me destroying their gravity, right? And who would have thought that, destroying gravity is somehow connected to destroying the vacuum of space? So, and the funny thing is, guys, is that we didn't paint you into the corner. You're the ones who made these claims about this model and then identify as astronauts. We went to the moon. Like, somebody was talking earlier about people identifying different kinds of ways. Like, if you guys would stop identifying as astronauts and, open your eyes and go outside, use your senses, you wouldn't have to make a fool of yourself by coming out in public and saying, what, donut Earth?
Like Keybirth, but either.
Claiming that you measured the Earth to be a donut?
It might be a donut.
You never know. You see.
You never know. Yeah.
Weird.
My G Grizzlies in here.
How do we figure out what shape the Earth is?
So, are there any Globers that would like to demonstrate gravity or the big of space-time or mass attracting mass? That's what's actually holding down the water to the surface of the Earth?
How many governments are involved in your conspiracy?
We just need your independent variable. What do you think the cause is? And can we manipulate it?
Every single one? Not a single
because if we can't manipulate it,
is there not a single
it's
government
not science.
Is there not a single government agency that's not lying? Is there not a single engineering department that's not lying?
Come on, guys.
Is there not a single space agency?
You guys got settled science on your side, right? You guys got all the funding and the Federal Reserve notes. Yeah. So you've definitely proven this ground.
You're really spazzing out now. That was a quick mask slip.
I think I'm cutting out.
Did they hail the Pope or something?
I think I'm being silenced by the Globers.
All right, let's try and refocus. Larry, you want to speak to this Clomo guy?
No, you can have him. You sound like
No,
you're
I'm not
prime.
going to speak. I'm working. So I'm just
Okay.
trying to half mod.
Yeah, I need one of them. Let's see how he does.
All right, Clomo, don't spiral, yeah?
Well, I think your definition of spiraling is very different to mine. But
Hello, sir. This is your second chance. Would you like to make a claim?
Well, Cyclone, instead of muting and saying it's whatever your
I didn't mute you. Someone else
would you like to give me a criteria for what is a mute and what isn't a mute, and then I can follow the criteria?
Well, when you just ramble saying, is my mum and dad lying about Santa? Are my teachers lying about Santa? Are all my best friends lying about Santa? When you do that, it means you're spiraling and embarrassing yourself. And so to save you, we put you on mute.
So you don't want me to ask? So which questions do you want me to ask, and which ones can I not ask?
Larry obviously didn't say, your mummy and daddy are lying to you. Your teacher is lying to you. So don't straw man. Don't spaz out. Listen to what he's saying and respond.
Well, I'm going to ask the direct question. Am I allowed to do that?
All right. So you don't want to listen to it. You don't want to respond to Larry.
What am I listening to?
Well, he was just speaking. But fair enough. You and Larry can have.
He was talking about gravity or something, but there was no question at the end of that, so I don't know what you want me to respond with.
What is your independent variable, your cause of the ocean water sticking to the surface of the Earth?
I've got no idea.
If it proves that the Earth is not...
Okay, well, I told you guys earlier, I don't know if you're here or listening, it's gas pressure and low temperature. High gas pressure, low temperature is what keeps the water on the surface of the Earth.
Okay.
So they told us in school it was gravity, right? You looking that up?
And what's the... I don't understand the point here.
Well, I can demonstrate that it's gas pressure by putting a cup of ocean water in a vacuum, and it'll start boiling at low temperature, or I could put the ocean water in a tea kettle, heat it up, and it'll start boiling at a high temperature. At low gas pressure, at high gas pressure.
Let's say that what you're saying is true. Let's take that for granted. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not really.
You sound British. You never boiled a cup of tea?
I have, but let's say.
What do you mean? Let's say it's true. It's absolutely true.
Okay, whatever you believe. I understand that that's what you believe. If you think that I will
believe,
let's assume everything that you're saying is
true.
Wait
a minute. Is it a belief or is it first-hand primary knowledge that you can boil water?
I'm giving you the complete floor, and I'm saying everything that you're saying is true. I'm not going to argue with anything that you're saying. I'm not going to argue with any facts that you're saying. My only question is,
that would be dumb.
Let's assume that everything you're saying is true. How many government agencies need to collaborate for this conspiracy to be true?
How many people need to lie to their kids about Santa Claus? It's not like everybody could be in on it, right?
Is it every single one of them?
Well, is everybody lying, or do some kids actually believe in Santa Claus and, spread that rumor?
So
why do you care? You act like you come out of like humanities and you're a sociology student or some shit. Who cares that people are lying, right? We're talking about science. You went into like some pseudoscience, like psychiatric bullshit. Like, who cares? Do you have an independent variable for your presumed cause of gravity?
In my opinion, the science is a smokescreen for what your real beliefs are. That's what my belief is. So I'm not interested in debating any of the science with you because A, I don't think that you're an honest actor. I don't think that you would be an honest actor, and you don't have the knowledge, and B, neither do I. So that's why I would ignore that conversation.
Well, that's a stereotype fallacy. Would you like to reformulate your argument?
Sorry?
That's a stereotype. Would you like to reformulate your argument?
Whatever you want, but no, I don't want to reform my point.
Well, it's a fallacy, sir. It's a logical fallacy.
Okay, that's what you think, but the point still stands. Are you going to answer the question?
So you just admitted to everyone publicly that you do not want to debate me scientifically, and you want to talk about sociology or some shit.
Correct. Yeah.
You want to talk about the psychobabble bullshit? Like,
you can call it what you want. I want to talk about that. Yeah, whatever word you want to use to describe it. I want to talk about
a psychology student or some shit. Like, what the fuck? Who cares?
I do. That's why I'm having this conversation.
Okay, well, don't run from the science conversation if we're talking about gravity.
We're not talking about science. That's the whole point. I don't want to talk about science.
Yeah, you're not talking about science because you would lose.
I just granted everything that you said is true. So why are you arguing?
So there's no argument. So you're agreeing with
I'm granting everything that you say is true. Now, assuming that, how many governments are involved in this conspiracy?
Huh? How would I know something like that? Do you think
it's every
I'm
single
God?
one?
Do you think I'm God? Do I know what all the governments know?
Do you think that all scientists are lying to you that are figuring out whatever calculations they're making? Do you think they're all lying to you?
People just accept the world that's presented to them on TV.
Well, no, I'm not talking about the civilian. I'm talking about the scientist who's carrying out.
Scientists don't watch TV and go to the same fucking schools that we went to?
The scientists that are carrying out experiments in space. Are you saying that they're all lying?
What scientist is carrying out experiments in space?
I mean, SpaceX is literally a multi-billion-dollar corporation
Okay, how do you verify that that's actually happening in a place where there's no atmosphere?
Well, that's my question. Are they lying about it or not? That's exactly why I'm asking you.
It's a complete and utter non sequitur. It doesn't matter. You can do the measurements yourself, so why the hell would that matter? You're appealing to authority like a child.
Can't do it in space, though.
Put your feet back on the ground and look at where you're at. You're in a flat Earth Discord room.
Is
We're talking
everyone?
about
I understand that.
Put your feet in the sand. Get your head out of the clouds, right? And there should be measurements of curvature, right?
I don't understand why you're so worried about admitting that you think that everyone at SpaceX is lying about what they're doing.
Because that's not my claim. That's not my claim, sir.
That is your claim.
No, it's not. I just told you you're strawmanning me.
So are they not?
Now you're gaslighting me.
Are they working on
you're
experiments?
You're gaslighting me and trying to pretend that yes, it is your claim.
Are they sending rockets to space?
You don't
Yes
get
or no?
to tell other people what their claim is when they're telling you.
The site claim. With all due respect, I've asked the same question 4 times. He's not answering it. What do you want me to do?
He's answered 4 times.
I said no.
Once.
I don't think everyone is lying.
You don't think everyone is lying. So do you think that they're sending rockets to space?
Well, he's not answering the question. He's just making a.
You don't think that they're sending rockets to space. So the people that are saying that they're making rockets to send to space, and they're the engineers that are working on sending these rockets to space, do you think they're lying?
Not all of them.
So some of the people that are working on rockets on SpaceX and NASA, some of them are lying and some of them aren't.
That's very possible.
And you think that this is happening intergovernmentally across every space agency, whether that's India, whether that's China, whether that's Russia? You think that in all of these space agencies, some of them are lying and some of them aren't.
Can you define compartmentalization for me, please?
I can't. Do you want to provide a definition?
Well, if you don't know, we'll just move on. How about non-disclosure agreement? Can you tell me what that is?
Can I tell in regards to what? Every NDA is very different, so I don't know what you're asking me.
Well, I mean, just a general notion of what a non-disclosure agreement is.
Well, I think it says it in the name.
Yeah, you waive your First Amendment right to the freedom of speech by signing a contract, which, after you waive that right, there's certain things in that contract you can't talk about. Do you think governments do that with their employees?
So the claim you're making is that people that sign an NDA, that work on SpaceX, for example, or NASA, those people that have signed NDAs, they know that they're being lied to, but they can't say anything? Is that what your point here is?
If they want to keep their fucking job, yeah.
Okay, so we've had multiple whistleblowers for every single industry, and this is the one industry that apparently nothing has ever leaked from. You think that's
where you'd be wrong. That's where you'd be wrong.
Do you think that the Occam razor applies here?
That's where you would be wrong.
Okay, could you elaborate on how I'm wrong?
Yeah, I think it was the Polish astronaut that said that. I forget the exact claim. Can somebody help me out here? It's getting late.
No, he just said it was. He said they didn't go to space. Basically, it was bullshit. Earth is flat.
Okay, and out of all the astronauts, why is he the one to believe versus the 99% that don't say that?
Well, we're not basing our worldview on the hearsay stories of strangers. That's what you're doing. That's the only reason you're talking about this. We're not doing that. Ours is based on observation, measurement, and practical usage of the Earth. If you want to base your worldview on stories from strangers you don't know, go right ahead.
I'm asking about the consequence of what you believe. I don't think you understand. I just granted everything that you're saying is true.
We're not talking about. Well, we're not talking about.
I don't care about your claims. I said everything that you say, I'm going to assume is true. Every claim you make and every belief you hold, whether you think that it's a measurement or if it's a belief, I don't care. I know you'll debate me saying it's not a belief, it's a measurement. Okay, I'll take that. Whatever you say, I'm determining as true. Okay, I'm not arguing with you on your claims. I'm not arguing on your claims.
He doesn't want to debate us.
What I'm interested in is the consequence of what you. What I'm interested in is the consequence of what you're saying. The worldview that you are holding what is the consequence of that worldview? And I don't think that you ever think about that. The consequence of your worldview
is what is the consequence of the worldview? What does that even mean? What does that even mean?
Well, look, satellites aren't real. So everyone who works on satellites, are they lying? Are they being paid off? Who's paying them? Which government agencies are involved? Who are in charge of the government agencies? If the government agencies change power,
compound question. Relax. Okay.
He gave me a question, so I'm answering the question.
Relax. Satellites are a real thing. They do put up satellites, and they
balloon satellites. I know your argument, Larry, but this is not the question that I'm asking.
Didn't you just say, do they build satellites?
You're telling me people lie to me? No.
Dude, do me a favor. Go read some FOIA requests, right? Stuff that we got from like the CIA and FBI and other government agencies. And notice how they like black out certain things. That's called a lie by omission. So you can prove to yourself that the government lies to you because they omit stuff. So now that you can figure that out, okay, now that we've broken past your programming and understand that people are liars and government's made of people, therefore government's made of liars. Are you past that point yet? Do you still agree with me, or have you grown a backbone and decided that you want to debate something?
Have you realized that this doesn't work? Because I gave you the example of SpaceX and other private companies that are doing space programs, so that doesn't work.
Dude, are you not aware that Princeton showed, 10 years ago, that we live in an oligarchy where the corporations get what they want 70% of the time, and the people get what they want 30% of the time, and the corporations are fascist with the government? Are you not aware of that?
Okay, and continue. What's the conclusion here? What's the point here?
They're working together. Hello?
So the corporations, such as SpaceX and other private space agencies, the corporations that make satellites, all of these people are in cahoots with the government, and all of them are lying, correct? That's your worldview?
Right, because if Kennedy said we want to bomb the shit out of brown people and install Federal Reserve banks, we would have said no. But because he said, we want to go to the moon, not because it's easy, but because it's hot, and we want to do the other thing, but don't ask about that other thing. We want to keep that little hush-hush. But we need the funding to fund the Nazi rocket programs from Operation Paperclip so that we can install Federal Reserve banks everywhere in the world. And except for the only ones that don't have them now is what? Iran, Syria, Venezuela, North Korea. All the bad guys that we haven't taken out since 9/11?
But how can they be bad guys if they're all in cahoots with the same agency?
Because they don't have a Federal Reserve Bank.
How are they all lying about the same thing then? If there's no interest?
Because it's a black hole packed money pit.
It's a black hole.
You know how much money NASA gets a day? Do you know?
Well, hold on. You're going from one thing to another. We're talking about the quote unquote bad countries that you are talking about, the evil countries like North Korea that you just listed. I'm asking, are they in the same cahoots with the same people that are lying about satellites? Yes or no?
I don't know about North Korea. I think they have a space program where they said they walked on the surface of the sun, but they did it at night. I don't know if that's true. So they could be trying something similar. Are they all in cahoots, like 100% agreement with each other? How can I know such a thing?
Mm-hmm.
You're asking me questions that I don't know the answer to. So is this the part where you peacock and do a victory dance?
Well, no, because there's no victory. I know you guys.
Do you think I have like some sort of intelligence?
I know you guys have a domination fetish, which is why you like to mute people and do nothing but sit here in a cult room all day. But I don't really care about winning or losing. I think it makes no difference.
Bro, I spent like 4 hours on a normie hangout. I spent like 4 or 5 hours on a normie hangout. No flat earthers, not one that I know of.
Congratulations.
So it's another stereotype fallacy. Would you like to make a better argument? Can you do better than that?
No, I just don't care about quote unquote winning or losing. I'm interested.
You don't care about logic either, right?
I'm interested to see whether you admit to the conclusion of what you believe. You do realize, as I said, has consequences.
That's just you avoiding the topic, Clomarax. You're just avoiding the topic.
No, that is the real topic. That's
not the real topic. You guys, the real topic is that there is no curvature, so there is no glow.
That's the smoke screen.
No. That's the real. What
that's
you're
the smoke screen.
About is now speculate on who's saying this and who's believing this.
Correct.
That's what you're trying to get into.
You have to be.
Which isn't the topic, because that's just speculation. you haven't even grappled with the fact that the globe you think you live on, because you are appealing to incredulity that no one could lie about this, doesn't exist. And you're avoiding that by trying to make it sound absurd to yourself that people would lie about this. Because making it sound absurd to yourself is the only way that you can think of to try and cling to your globe belief right now. Which is why you can't actually address the topic.
Yeah, I just don't believe in any of that. So I think all of this is a smokescreen for the actual belief, which is that
Okay, if it's a smokescreen, tell us who measured the curvature of the Earth.
So the smokescreen for flat earthers, because it's a cult-like kind of thing, the smokescreen is the quote-unquote science, and it's the quote-unquote measurement. I'm not going to engage in your paranoid schizophrenic delusions about science.
Paranoid schizophrenic delusions about science. Wow, Clomo, you've quickly snapped back to being a triggered little bitch. Did you catch that? You can control yourself again. So, Clomo, this is the smoke screen. This is what isn't real, apparently. Okay, well, if that's the case, then someone would have measured this curvature of the globe religion that you believe in. So who was that?
So you get upset because I said paranoid schizophrenic.
Answer the question, Clomo. We don't need your commentary. Just answer the question. Who measured?
But you can say bitch, and I can't say paranoid schizophrenic. You think that that's a
you can say whatever you like.
Do you think that that's a double standard,
bro?
Do you think that that's a double standard?
The shaft button.
What you saying, Lars?
I'm telling him to stop spamming the chaff button. You've run out of chaff. Right?
There's
no more chaff in your fucking jet, bro.
Are you talking about shaft?
Can you address the topic or not? Can you only spaz out about you being upset that people have lied to you, or can you actually address any empirical evidence of the Earth being a globe?
I won't do so because it's feeding into the same.
Okay, see you later then, little pussy.
Well,
I won't do so. No, I could not possibly comment on the actual evidence for my globe religion. I will not. Fuck off then.
Sounds a little scared to me.
Yeah, sounds very sad. You're saying my mummy's lying, my daddy's lying, my teacher's lying. Sad.
I'll just agree with everything that you said while pretending to disagree with everything that you said and talk about stuff that you're not
what a
talking
debate tactic. I agree with everything you say, and now I'm going to talk about the consequences I imagine, and then tell myself that that couldn't be possible. Therefore, what you're saying is not true, and I don't agree with it. What debate tactic?
You guys know this. I'm a little rowdy tonight. Have you guys noticed? A little more rowdy than usual.
Keep it up.
Yeah, good tell.
Actually, I've been enjoying it, Larry. Please continue.
Yeah.
I've actually been training with the normies, and it gets crazy over there. It gets crazy. So the one night that I get, a little spirited in my debates, he's like, "You guys just want to have dominion over everybody and mute everybody." Look, actually, I want you to stick to the topic and stop avoiding it and stop declaring to everyone in public that you have no intention on debating. You just want to talk about psychology or some shit. But why would the government lie? How did this power differential get here? They have nukes and have completely disarmed us. Why would the government lie?
Yeah, let's see if Clomo can get back on track. Are you ready to discuss the topic, Clomo?
Sorry? Oh, you've unmuted. Hello.
Yeah. Let's try and stick to something tangible that we can actually work with. Yeah, not just speculating on who's lying.
It's not good, Cyclone. I'm really sorry to disappoint. I know how hard you're working here. I appreciate it. I appreciate the patience.
No. Listen, it's up to you. It's entirely on you. There's nothing we can do to make you use your brain. There's nothing.
It's gonna work out in a conclusion that you'd be hoping for. Unfortunately, I think. So if you want to meet me, now would be the good time to do so.
Tell us you're scared to debate a flat earther without telling us you're scared to debate a flat earther. Go ahead.
No, you do seem a bit scared of the whole thing. Why is that?
I'm so terrified.
Why? What are you scared of?
I'm just so incredibly scared.
Yeah, I know, but why?
I don't know.
You're in a safe space, Clomo.
The big Jews will get me.
Yeah, none of
What did
them
he
like you.
He's just spazzing out now. Don't do that shit, Clomo, or we will get spazzed.
Why can you spaz out and I'm not allowed? I think that's funny. You can call me a bitch and a pussy, but as soon as I say you're paranoid schizophrenic, you get upset. I think that's a bit of a double standard, mate.
Urge against a group of people. What group of people did we categorize and try and defame like you just did?
What group?
So don't do
people,
that
sorry?
shit. Don't do that shit.
Don't do what shit?
What you just did.
Do what? Well, I don't understand what that is. What could you specify what that is?
Yeah, don't be the retard that you're being constantly. Don't do that.
Apologies. I think that's just my personality.
Yeah,
as I said,
okay.
I'm going to be
Fine.
I warned you. I'm going to be
Maybe you can
disappointed.
start again. Maybe you can start again. Do you know what the claimed radius of the globe that you believe in is? For starters?
I don't, and I have no interest.
So why do you believe it then?
I just have zero interest in any
So
of
you
that.
believe it because you've got no interest. Is that right? Is that what they taught you in school? Hey
When did I
kids,
say it?
press the globe because we're not interested. Is that what they told you? How old are you? Because you sound like you're not young enough to be this brain dead.
Any more ad homs?
Why are you here?
That's fine for now.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm dodging and weaving. I'm like Rocky.
Sorry, Cyclone.
Why are you still believing?
My bad.
What have you got to base your belief on? Anything at all, or no?
Why do you think? I mean, this is a genuine question, Cyclone, and you have to answer
Don't
this.
answer a question with a question.
Do I?
Just say
Do I
photos from
have
space
to?
or some shit like that.
I think it's
Even though
important.
you can't answer a single
I think it's
question
important
about
for you
it.
to answer. I mean,
Even though
what you're
you
not
can't
asking me
answer
any
a single
questions.
question.
I've answered every
Yeah,
single
I did.
question.
I asked you why you believe in the globe. Did I cut out?
Sorry?
Clear.
I asked why you believe in the globe. It's very simple.
Because I believe the institutions, and I believe in the institutions, and I believe in the scientists that are leading the world today.
What institute? Which scientist are you talking about?
A collective. I'm talking about the general idea of scientists.
Well, which one of them showed you evidence that the Earth was a ball?
I don't need to. Which one of them showed you the evidence that the plane's not going to fall out of the sky?
Don't flip it around on me. It was your claim. You said I trust the scientists.
Correct.
Which
Yeah.
scientists?
Like
Which
we all
one?
do. Like we all do.
Which one?
Like you do as well, Cyclone.
Which one do you trust?
It's a collective.
Any of them.
When I say
Which-
scientists, I
name
mean
one.
a collective.
Name one.
Name a
You
scientist.
don't know a single scientist, do you?
You can Google scientists and have a look at the.
You don't know a single scientist, and you're here telling us the reason you believe in the ball is because of scientists. You don't know one.
Correct. Yeah. I mean, if I could elaborate, maybe I could explain. But you're going to just talk over.
How are you going to explain that? I believe in the scientists. Which one? I don't know any.
Do you know the scientists that made the trains go faster, the high-speed network? Do you know the scientists that made the newest Boeing plane engine? Do you know the scientists?
High-speed rail network.
Hold on, time out.
And travel on a high-speed rail network.
Yeah. Do you know the scientists that made that?
You're talking about
I don't need
engineers,
to.
bro. Do you not
Yeah,
know the difference between a
engineers.
scientist and an engineer?
Yeah, rockets are also
Talking about
engineering,
the-
mate.
hold on, you're talking
Building
about
rockets is also
the-
engineering. So this is an
Relax, bro. Relax, bro. You don't know the difference between theoretical science and applied sciences?
Building rockets isn't theoretical.
I didn't say that it is.
Yeah, well,
You're talking about the Earth being a globe, right? Do you experience that when you go outside?
I don't.
So who has psychosis, you or me?
Okay. Any more ad homs? Keep him coming.
It's not ad homs. You've lost touch with reality.
Okay.
Okay. So
Is the
your
Earth a
evidence for
globe?
belief. Sorry, Larry. Go on.
You go ahead, bro.